If your earnings could increase 1,000-fold, what changes would occur in your life? With a monthly salary of 3,000, a 1,000-fold increase means 3 million. You're thrilled. 1 month of your work equals 1,000 months for others, which is 83 years. After the excitement, you assure your girlfriend, Lu Ruyen, please don't give me the cold shoulder. My salary will be paid soon. Once I get paid, I'll buy you that bag you like. Lu Ruyen looks at you disdainfully. With your 3,000 salary, what bag can you buy? I think it's better to forget it. An Audi drives up, and a wealthy second-generation kid gets out. Lu Ruyen walks up and links arms with the wealthy kid. Brother Chow, you've arrived. Ruyen has a gift for you. Thank you, Brother Chow. Lu Ruyen hugs the wealthy kid. You look upset. After being with Lu Ruyen for 2.5 years, you've never even held hands, let alone hugged. She usually doesn't show you any kindness, only smiles when you hand over your salary each month. You angrily ask her, who is he? He is my boyfriend. If he's your boyfriend, then who am I? You? We've already broken up. Now, Brother Chow is my boyfriend. You're furious after investing 2.5 years, only to end up like this. Ruyen, I've treated you so well. Why do you have to do this to me? I've given you everything, including my entire salary every month. Have you seen that bag? It costs 30,000. Even if you don't eat or drink, that's half a year's salary for you, while for Brother Chow, it's just pocket money. That's the difference between you two. Ding Ji Chow, the wealthy second generation, looks at you with contempt. Kid, Ruyen is my girlfriend now. A beauty like her can only be possessed by someone like me with money. You're just a loser. Brother Chow is absolutely right. Ding Ji Chow takes Lu Ruyen's hand and gets into the car. Your expression darkens. In the past, you felt helpless, but things are different now. Ruyen, you will regret this. Just as you say this, the company group chat pings, announcing that everyone's salaries have been fully distributed. The next second, a notification sounds, host's salary of 3,000 yuan received. Received a 1,000-fold increase, 3 million has been credited. Your phone beeps with a notification. You open it and feel ecstatic. Your account ending in 9527 has received 3 million yuan. Current balance, 3,010,000 yuan. Just a second ago, you were a loser with only 10 yuan left, and now you have 3 million. With such a large amount of money credited at once, will it raise any flags? Don't worry, host. All credited funds have been processed by the system and are legal and legitimate. Feel free to use it. You then decide to test if all your earnings can be credited at 1,000-fold. You quickly notice. In front of you, there's a burger shop where someone is handing out flyers, and the entrance says they're hiring flyer distributors. You approach and ask, are you hiring flyer distributors here? Yes, but it's temporary work. We pay 20 yuan an hour, and we only need you to distribute for 1 hour. So, do you pay immediately after the distribution? Yes, you'll be paid right after you finish. Alright, I'll do it. You take a stack of flyers and start distributing them in front of the burger shop. Just then, an Audi drives by, and Ding Ji Chow rolls down the window. Ruyen, isn't that your loser ex-boyfriend? What's he doing handing out flyers here? It really is him. How embarrassing to be handing out flyers. I'm so glad I broke up with him. Ding Ji Chow mocks, who is this guy still handing out flyers in this heat? You are truly embarrassing. Thank goodness I broke up with you, otherwise, I would be embarrassed too. You can't hold back any longer and say firmly, Ruyen, I will make you understand that everything you did today will make you regret it. Make me regret? Ha ha ha, Brother Chow, he says he will make me regret. Ha ha ha, save him? I think you've been sunbaked into a fool. Leaving you was the best choice I ever made. I'm taking Ruyen out for a big meal. Just one meal costs more than your entire month's salary. You can keep handing out flyers here. Ding Ji Chow drives away. You smirk. Now that I have the system, I will deal with both of you sooner or later. After an hour of distributing flyers, the staff pays you 20 yuan, and the system notification sounds. Congratulations, host. You earned 20 yuan, which has been increased 1,000-fold. 20,000 yuan has been credited. Another notification arrives. Your account ending in 9527 has received 20,000 yuan. Current balance, 6,020,010 yuan. Are you sure? This is indeed 1,000-fold increase for your own earnings. Earnings can indeed increase 1,000-fold. At this rate, 1 month of my work equals 1,000 months for others, which is equivalent to a lifetime of an average person. However, relying on a salary of 3 million a month isn't much, and it takes a whole month to receive it. This kind of part-time job, where you earn immediately, isn't suitable for me with the system. I aim to be a wealthy person. I can start my own business. You should go eat first. You're hungry and deserve a good meal. Now that you have money, you don't have to worry about spending 20 yuan on a meal. You take a taxi to a high-end restaurant where a meal costs at least tens of thousands. In the past, you wouldn't have come here with a monthly salary of 3,000, but now it's different. Hello, sir. How many in your party? Do you have a reservation? I'm here alone for a meal, and I don't have a reservation. Just then, Ding Zhichao and Lu Ruyan walk over, holding hands. Lu Ruyan sees you and looks at you with disdain. We've broken up. Why are you still hanging around me? Did you follow me here? Seeing Lu Ruyan realize she's a gold digger, you can only feel disdain. Stop being so self-absorbed. I'm not here looking for you. Ruyan, I know why she's here. I think she's here to interview for a waitress position. Lu Ruyan laughs. With her, this is a high-end restaurant. She won't be able to work here as a waitress. Ruyan, don't say that. After all, she's your ex-boyfriend. Saying this in front of so many people, how can he save face? The two of them are indeed a perfect match, and you shout, shut up. Alright, loser, I'm going in with Ruyan to eat. If you wait obediently at the door, maybe we'll throw you a bite to eat. You've probably never had food from such a high-end restaurant. Don't flatter yourselves. I'm here to eat today. You're here to eat? Even after I dumped you, there's no need to act like this. Do you know how much a meal costs here? At least 10,000, and you only earn 3,000 a month. Don't mind him, Ruyan. I bet he got sunstroke while handing out flyers and is talking nonsense. Let's go in for our meal. Waiter, we have a reservation. Account ending in 5438. The waiter picked up the tablet to check, smiling at Mr. Ding, right? There is indeed a reservation here. Please enter at position 8. Ding Zhichao won't forget to take a jab at you. Did you see it? Poor loser, eating here requires a reservation. Do you think it's the same as those local restaurants you usually go to? You asked the waiter how. Is there no reservation here? I still can't eat. Normally it is like this, but if you are willing to pay an additional 20%, we can also arrange it. Sure, you can arrange it. Then over here, sir, there is only this seat left. Please sit here. You glanced at table 9, then looked at the adjacent table 8, where Ding Zhichao and Lu Ruyan were sitting without a care, and directly sat down. Lu Ruyan frowned and asked the waiter how this guy was allowed to enter without a reservation. This gentleman is willing to pay an additional 20%, so he can come in without a reservation. I remind you, this guy is just a poor loser. He must be here to dine and dash. The waiter heard this and was obviously put in a difficult position. You raised your hand and shouted for the waiter. Ordering food, Lu Ruyan despises. How did I not notice before how thick-skinned you are? We have already broken up, so why do you have to entangle me like this? Please, don't entangle me anymore. You are just a poor rural boy who can't give me happiness, so don't hinder me from pursuing my happiness, okay? You are left in a dilemma by Lu Ruyan's self-indulgence. Can you stop being so self-indulgent? I already said earlier that I came here to eat. With your monthly salary of 3,000, you can afford the food here. Stop deceiving yourself. I'm telling you, don't bother me anymore. Ding Zhichao spoke up, but Yen didn't pay attention to him. Didn't he say he came over to eat? I'll see what he eats. If he can't pay the bill later, we can call the police and have him arrested. This is okay. The dishes you ordered include a bottle of red wine, steak, large Australian lobster, and this seafood platter. The waiter sees that you have ordered so much, and if you can't pay the bill later, you will definitely be punished, so he politely said, Sir, you ordered so much by yourself, you might not be able to finish it. Should you order a little less? Why are you afraid that I can't afford to pay? That's not what I mean. Don't worry, you won't miss a single cent. Okay, sir, the meal will be here soon. Not long after, the waiter brought the dishes, and you looked at these things you had never eaten before, poured yourself a glass of red wine, and then picked up the Australian lobster and started eating. Ding Zhichao and Lu Ruyan at the next table showed a look of disdain after seeing it. Lu, look at that poor kid. He looks like he hasn't eaten in 800 years. Yes, I think he wanted to have a good meal before going in. Ding Zhichao shouted after finishing, Waiter, the bill please. Sir, you are spending a small amount of 25,000 here. Swipe the card. Ding Zhichao swiped more than 20,000 without blinking. Liu Ruyan feels even more that being with Ding Zhichao is the right choice. Previously, being with you, although I gave him my salary every month, which was only 3,000, I couldn't live a good life at all. But now being with Ding Zhichao, I finally know what the life of a wealthy person is like. Very soon Denmark is good. The two did not leave, but waited to see you pay the bill, and then got caught for having no money, looking embarrassed. Full and satisfied, waiter, the bill for the gentleman. You have spent a total of 50,000, but you did not make a reservation, so you need to pay an additional 20% fee, which is 60,000. Lyurian mocks 60,000, this guy can't afford it, his monthly salary is only 3,000, even if he is sold, he still can't afford it. The waiter politely asks, "Excuse me, sir, how would you like to pay?" "Just 60,000, swipe the card." "It's all ready this time, and you're still pretending. You didn't pay attention," took out the card and handed it to the waiter. The waiter brought the POS machine, started swiping the card, and the next second the sound of successful card swiping was heard, successfully paying 60,000 yuan. The waiter was stunned, as it really succeeded in swiping the card. It seems that he had judged people by their appearance. Then politely hand the card to your husband, "Thank you for your dining, and welcome you to come again next time." Lyurian couldn't believe it. How could the payment succeed? "How much money do you have in your card? I know much better than you. Liu Ruyan, don't use your limited brain capacity to think about others' infinite space anymore." Ding Jichao guessed, "I think he is probably using his parents' retirement money to show off." Lyurian despises you for being like this. Even if we break up, you don't need to pretend by using your parents' money. Doing this will only make it harder for me to see clearly. You two really are a perfect match, both have delusions. Who has delusions? What are you talking about? I'm too lazy to waste words with you, I still have to focus on making big money. Ding Jichao scoffed, "It's just smoke, using his parents' retirement money to show off, just a loser, no need to pay attention to him, let's go." "Okay, super brother. You came to the company to resign, and heard two employees chatting, did you hear? Old Wang resigned to borrow money to open a milk tea shop, and it seems that the business is not doing well, he is about to transfer it. It's really hard to do business now. You see others making money, you follow suit, and in the end, you find you can't earn anything. We are working for others like this, earning a few $1,000s a month, and there won't be a bright future. It's better not to think too much. You also want to start a business like Old Wang, but you will definitely lose everything. You know, Old Wang borrowed 500,000 and opened a milk tea shop. You approached and asked, 'Do you know where Old Wang's milk tea shop is? Why do you want to start a bubble tea shop too? Don't think about it, let's just work hard. Old Wang is also our former colleague. I want to go buy some milk tea to take care of his business. Your colleague told you the address, you took a taxi there and quickly arrived. This is Wanda Plaza, the busiest place in Mingcheng. You walked around, and there are a lot of people here. It's very lively at the entrance of Old Wang's milk tea shop, or a sign is hanging that says this shop is for sale. You walked in, the store is quite large, with a total of 2 floors, an area of 60 square meters. A sales clerk came over. Welcome, what do you need? A cup of coconut jelly milk tea. Okay, 20 yuan, please scan the code to pay here. 20 yuan is really not cheap, but in this location, this price is acceptable. Soon the milk tea is ready, you take a sip and find the taste is quite good, wondering in your heart, why is there a loss? You ask the clerk, is your boss here? May I ask what you need from our boss? I am his former colleague, looking to chat with him. Then please wait a moment. Old Wang came out soon, looking haggard. Seeing that you recognized him, he asked, how did you come here? I heard from a colleague that you opened a milk tea shop, so I came to visit. How's the business going? It's hard to explain in one word. What's wrong? I saw at the store entrance that the shop is up for transfer. Such a good location, can you bear to part with it? Although there is a considerable flow of people and the business is still okay, with a rent of 60,000 a month and a salary of 20,000 to pay out every month, plus utilities and other costs, I have to spend 150,000 a month, while this store only earns 150,000 a month. Although it breaks even, I feel a lot of pressure with mortgage and car loans to pay. I can't continue like this, so I can only transfer it. Your eyes light up, earning 150,000 every month. A 1,000-fold increase is 150 million. Even if the store loses money every month, you can still make a fortune, because the income will increase by 1,000 times. Old Wang, with the salary at our company, it's impossible to get rich, so I have always planned to open a milk tea shop, and I just happened to run into your situation. Old Wang suddenly became lively. You mean I want to open a milk tea shop, you plan to transfer it, and I am ready to take it over. My shop is not making a profit, if you take it over directly, isn't that just asking for trouble? I took a look, had some savings, and then discussed the transfer price, concluding at 400,000. Old Wang feels much more relaxed, the shop is yours now. I wish you prosperous business. To attract people to buy, I hired 4 female staff members, all of whom were quite good looking. I saw it. Then it's nothing, I'll leave first. Then my own milk tea shop started operating, held an event, all milk tea at half price, surprising the staff. Isn't it unnecessary to do this to attract business? It will lose quickly, many people rush in, get me a cup of milk tea. 5 yuan after the discount, scan the code to pay here. Very quickly, the woman made the payment. In 1 minute, 5 people bought different milk teas, totaling 30 yuan, and a notification sound rang in your mind. Host income increased by 30,000 times, 30,000 has been credited. You are very happy, earning 30,000 in 5 minutes. It turns out that being a boss is indeed more comfortable for making money, earning all the time. To earn this 30,000 before, I had to work for a year. I feel like I should buy myself a nice car now. I can't keep taking taxis all the time. At this time, Ding Jichao promised Lu Ruyan that he would go to see the car and buy you a mini BMW. Super brother is really good, following you is the best choice I have made, continuing to be with that poor guy, at most I can only ride his electric bike. Then let's go to the Ningchun car shop. At this time, you give each employee a salary increase of 1,000, making them more motivated and very happy, thinking that you must be a rich second generation. Leave the milk tea shop and head to the Ningchun car shop. When I arrived at the car shop entrance, the phone rang. It was a classmate from high school calling, and he had a good relationship with Lin Tao. Chen Zichun said that the class reunion to be held next week, let me notify. Why did Chen Zichun suddenly want to hold a class reunion? I heard you got promoted, you should take the opportunity to show off. Do you have time? If you don't go, I don't want to go either. Of course we should go. Okay, the party is tomorrow, and the address will be sent to the group later. Chen Zichang is a high school classmate of mine, comes from a decent family, and can be considered a little rich second generation. He usually loves to show off the most, and this time throwing such a grand party must be another opportunity for him to show off. You left the milk tea shop and went to the car shop. During this time, due to the 50% off promotion, the shop sold 200 cups of milk tea, earning 3,000 times 1,000, and after the increase, 3 million was credited to the account. You entered the car dealership, there were many people buying cars, you had been inside for a while, and no one came to attend to you. It didn't matter to you, so you started looking around on your own. At this moment, a couple walked in, and a female salesperson at the front desk saw them and immediately ran over. Hello, sir. Welcome to the Mercedes-Benz 4S dealership. I brought my wife to buy a car, can you introduce us? Alright, sir, this way please. Attracted by a car in the middle of the exhibition hall, I hurried over and saw it was a Mercedes Maybach S680. I often watch videos about this car, so I recognized it. At that time, I thought to myself that with a monthly salary of only 3,000, I would never be able to afford such a car in my lifetime. However, now that I have a system that generates 1,000 times my income, buying this car is simply too easy, so I immediately decided to purchase it. You are asking, is there anyone who can come over and introduce this car to me? However, after half a day, no one responded. The other salespeople gathered around those well-dressed people, thinking that such talents were more likely to buy a car. Furrowing my brows, I asked again, is there no one coming over to introduce me to this car? Because of your shout, that couple looked over with bright eyes. Husband, that car looks good, let's go take a look. The female salesperson's eyes lit up upon hearing this, because the S680 is the most expensive car in their showroom, and her attitude became even more enthusiastic. Mrs. Zhao has a really good eye, this car is the best in our showroom. Mr. Zhao, Mrs. Zhao, please get in the car and experience it. I saw someone come over and say to the female salesperson, okay, I plan to buy this car, can you introduce it to me? The female salesperson glanced at you, taking in your entire appearance as cheap goods, totaling no more than 300. She coldly replied, I'm sorry, sir, I'm busy right now. If you want a drink, there's a self-service beverage machine by the front desk, please help yourself. You are angry, knowing that you are being despised. What does this mean? Do you think I can't afford this car? The female salesperson looks disgusted. Well, sir, if there's nothing else, please don't disturb me, I still have work to do. I've seen too many people like you who see that I'm good looking and then try to get close by buying a car. After speaking, he continued to enthusiastically introduce the couple. You are so angry that you want to slap him. At this moment, an intern female salesperson named Xiao Ro walked over and politely asked the gentleman, hello, how can I assist you? Can you introduce this car to me? The female salesperson just now heard this and quickly said, Xiao Ro, this gentleman wants to see the car, so you should take him around to look at it. He can't wait for you to leave quickly, and since Xiao Ro has finally come over, he hurriedly wants you to take him away to avoid affecting his big deal. Xiao Ro politely said after hearing it, okay, sir, here are the detailed data of our car, let me introduce it to you first. You followed Xiao Ro to the nearby seat and started chatting. And that couple has also experienced almost everything inside. The female salesperson has also introduced almost everything, and tentatively asked Mr. Zhao, what does Mrs. Zhao think of this car? I quite like it. Husband, why don't we just buy this car? The female salesperson was extremely happy, as she felt this deal was secure. Because for most clients, as long as the woman agrees, there are basically no major issues. Mrs. Zhao, your vision is truly excellent. This car is tailor-made for you. Similarly, only this car is worthy of your aura. The man did not respond to his wife's words. What's wrong, husband? Wife, I don't really like this car. Why, weren't you quite fond of it just now in the car? The man pulled the woman close and whispered to her, honey, this car is too expensive. It costs over 4 million. What's wrong with over 4 million? We can listen and pay in installments. Wife, I think there is a car over there that suits you quite well. The female salesperson, who thought a deal was about to be closed, was momentarily stunned by this sudden change, but could only quickly follow up. This couple buying another car would also count as her performance. The female salesperson saw the man bringing his wife to a Mercedes A180. The man has a big smile on his face. Honey, look, today is also the first time I'm buying you a car. This Mercedes A180 looks quite suitable for you. The hat that suits you looks too ugly. This white color matches you very well, and mainly this price is suitable. Altogether just a little over 200,000 is enough. Okay, after talking for so long, you just want to buy something cheap. My wife really shouldn't buy a car for the first time. It shouldn't be too expensive. I really regret marrying you. Let's get a divorce when we go back. The woman angrily stormed out. The man is chasing after his wife in the back. Don't go. The female salesperson was so angry at this scene that her mouth twisted. She was really blind, thinking it was a big boss or a rich tycoon, but unexpectedly it was a poor person. At this point, Xiaoro has introduced the situation of the car quite well, and you are very satisfied with Xiaoro's introduction and service attitude. How much does Xiaoro's car cost in total? The total cost here amounts to 4,252,000. You see that there is 6 million in the account, and you think you can buy it. After all, now relying only on a milk tea shop can earn millions in a day. I really like this car. I also recognize your service attitude. I bought this car. Xiao Luo couldn't believe it. Are you serious? You want to buy this car? Yes, is there any problem? No problem, I was just too surprised. Let's complete the procedures. I want to pick up the car today. Swipe the card, I will pay in full. What? More than 4 million? It's not common for someone to take out more than 4 million in cash to buy a car all at once. This shocked the newly interned Xiaoro. And when Shiro shouted like this, everyone in the hall heard it. Who is so wealthy? In this day and age, there are still people who can buy a car for over 4 million in cash. What a big tycoon. I can only pay in installments for a Reggie, but someone bought an F680 outright. The female salesperson just now naturally heard it too, and when she looked over, she found that the person who wanted to buy the car with full payment was the poor loser she had just looked down upon. To make up for her earlier mistake, she quickly walked over to you enthusiastically, saying, "Hello, sir, are you interested in our F680? Your taste is truly excellent." That couple just now also liked it, but I think their temperament doesn't match this car. Looking at it now, your temperament is the best match for this car. Sure enough, she is in sales, she can really talk. You can't help but admire the face of this female salesperson. And this sales performance has just begun. Sir, I just heard that you want to buy this car in full payment. I can serve you for this. This is Xiaolong, who introduced the car to you. He is our intern. I apologize on his behalf for the panic earlier. After all, he is an intern and not very familiar with many things, so I will handle the paperwork for this car for you. After speaking, he said seriously to Shiro, "Shiro, go pour a cup of water for the teacher, and I'll take care of the car's paperwork issue." Xiaoro is just an intern, so she can only helplessly accept it. Very soon, this female salesperson came over with a contract, feeling very excited. If she secured this deal, she could earn 40,000. That would be great. Sir, we have completed all the procedures for you. You just need to sign this contract, and you can drive the car away today. You looked carefully at the contract, and the name of the salesperson written on it is Zhang Lin, which is also the name of this female salesperson. You shook your head. I can't sign this contract. Zhang Lin felt a bit uneasy. What's wrong, sir? Is there a problem? The name is incorrect. There is no problem with the name of the gentleman. If I remember correctly, the female salesperson who introduced this car to me is named Yang Xiaolong, not this Zhang Lin. Mr. Is like this, Yang Xiao is just an intern sales representative on our side. He doesn't understand the car transaction process very well, so I will help you handle this car transaction process, so it's correct to write my name on the contract. You can rest assured that I will definitely take care of it properly. You can pick up the car today. Then I'm sorry, if the name of the salesperson on this contract is not Yang Xiao, then I will not buy this car. Sir, the matter just now was my fault, so I apologize to you here. To express my apologies, I can offer you a discount as a gold medal salesperson. This is something Yang Xiaoro cannot do. She said the next part quietly, and I can also accompany you in the evening. However, you may not care about the discount. The money you earn can increase by 1,000 times. Does it matter about this little money? As for accompanying myself at night, his looks are not that great, and now that I have money, I don't find him appealing. Do you think I would care about this little discount? If today the person signing the contract with me is not Yang Xiaolong, then I don't want this car. I don't want to repeat this sentence a second time. The manager in the distance saw and hurried over. Hello, sir, I am the manager here. My name is Zhou Shui. May I ask if there is anything unsatisfactory with the service of our salesperson? Today I bought this car, only looking for Yang Xiaolong to buy it. If it doesn't work, I'll just leave. Joshua quickly understood the situation, and after realizing it, sternly said to Zhang Ling, you hurry and find Yang Xiaoro. Xiaoro quickly came over. After changing the contract, you signed it, spent 25 million. Xiaoro was very happy to sell such an expensive car right after starting her internship. This order's commission can earn 40,000. Zhang Ling was furious. 40,000 just disappeared like that. This Yang Xiaoro is really lucky. She just arrived a few days ago and already landed such a big order. Just wait, I will make sure to deal with you properly in the future. Yang Xiaoro is very grateful to you. Thank you for trusting me so much. If you have any questions about using the car next, you can contact me. I really need help. I'm not familiar with this car either, and I don't know if you can accompany me to drive it for a bit. You can guide me on the side, and I can get used to it. I need to ask our manager about this because it's working hours now, and I can't go out casually. It's okay, you can go ask. The manager will naturally be happy after knowing this. We need to please such important clients closely. Xiaorong, you should accompany the gentleman well when going out, and when driving, make sure the gentleman feels our sincere service. Okay, Manager Zhou. At that moment, Lu Ruyan and Ding Jichao came in and happened to see you. How is your loser ex-boyfriend here? Is he here to be a salesman? I think it should be. Ding Jichao sneered coldly and shouted after coming in, I'm here to buy the latest BMW Mini, paying 200,000 in full. Zhang Lin walked quickly over. Hello, I will take you to see it now. However, the premise is that you cannot hire that person as a salesperson. Zhang Lin is right, he is not here to be a salesperson. What is that for? Can't buy a car? At this time, the store manager and other female sales staff are celebrating with fireworks and laughter, bowing to you, congratulating you on fully paying for the Maybach 680, and becoming a distinguished Maybach owner. This scene stunned Lu Ruyan and Ding Jichao. How could someone buy a Maybach in full payment? Ding Jichao frowned. What's going on, Lu Ruyan? Your ex-boyfriend is really a poor rural boy. Ding Jichao began to doubt. Could it be that Lu Ruyan deceived him before? But why is Lu Ruyan a gold digger? Why would she break up with this kind of rich man? Lu Yuyan was also confused, unable to understand, and asked how much the full payment for that car was. Zhang Lin answered 25 million. Lu Yuyan's face looked very bad. She quickly stepped forward to ask how you could possibly afford this car. Did you win the lottery? We have already broken up. It has nothing to do with you. You are driving away in a Maybach, with Xiao Lu sitting in the passenger seat. Lai Yuruyan felt very uncomfortable. If they hadn't broken up, the one sitting in the passenger seat of the Maybach would be herself. Ding Jichao is afraid that Lu Ruyan will waver, guessing that when I look at him, he thinks he has hit the lottery, and starts to have a nouveau riche mentality, not necessarily richer than my family. After he spends it all and runs out of money, he will sell his car and still be a poor rural boy. Lai Yuruyan feels unbalanced in her heart, and now she can't even look at the 200,000 BMW Mini. Super brother, I want a 500,000 Mercedes-Benz two-door coupe. Ding Jichao is a bit worried. It's difficult like smoke. I will buy this for you later. I don't have that much pocket money right now. Willow Ruoyan angrily left. You are driving on the street, and Xiao Ro is seriously explaining. This is the air conditioning, this is the seat adjustment. Is there anything else you don't understand, sir? I understand. You have been busy all afternoon today. Let me take you out for a meal. I will treat you to a meal, since you helped me so much today. No need to be so polite. With one step on the gas, the brand new Maybach S680 driving on the street is a beautiful scenery, attracting envious glances from many people. That one is the latest 2024 version of the Maybach S680, so beautiful. Which big shot is out again? I'm so envious. When can I buy one too? When I fall asleep, I dream of having everything. This kind of car costs around 4 million. If you had it when you were born, you have it. If not, it's very hard to have it again. Quickly arrived at a Michelin 3-star restaurant, with an average spending of over 20,000. You think that when you have more money, you should open a restaurant like this, even if there is only one table a day. spent 20,000 and can also account for 20 million. After going in and ordering dishes, Xiaoro was extremely surprised. They were all too expensive. One dish was equivalent to a month's salary. Xiaoro, don't be so polite, this is nothing to me. Thank you so much. You deserve it. I have been neglected for a long time. Send it up and take a photo to post in the work group. Mr. Good. Xiaoro can also think of you wanting to anger Zhanlin, and Xiaoro is very willing to do so. At this moment, the phone rang. It was my mom calling. Son, how are you doing outside? The Mid-Autumn Festival is coming soon. Come back for a visit, gather with family. Don't feel like you're not doing well or feel embarrassed. There's nothing wrong with coming back. Anyone who dares to speak ill of my son or looks down on him, I will teach them a lesson. This Mid-Autumn Festival, I will definitely come back, so that you can show off in the village and in front of relatives. I'm doing very well now, just bought a car, and it's a Mercedes. Really? My son has bought a car, and it's a Mercedes-Benz. That's great, he truly is my son. The neighbor laughed after hearing it, saying your son really knows how to brag. Normally, when struggling outside, people say such things to reassure their family, but why bother? It's better to mix in a small county than out there. I have a small house and a small car, and I have already started a family, and your son has nothing. You heard this, let mom turn on the speakerphone, and then say that you should come back for the class reunion too. Of course, you wouldn't come if you were doing very poorly. I will definitely come. See you at the party tomorrow. Ha, good. See you at the party tomorrow. We all want to see how you're doing. Hang up the phone. The work group chat on my phone rings. Although I have now bought a milk tea shop, I haven't resigned from my previous company. After all, the monthly salary is 3,000, and 1,000 times increase is 3 million, so I haven't resigned yet. In the chat group, many people are flattering. Brother Wei, you are really amazing. You can take such a big order. Brother Wei, you are my idol, and in the future, I will definitely follow you closely. Lu Wei is the deputy director of the sales department. Usually, he relies on his good performance and is quite arrogant. However, that's not the main issue. The main issue is that his father is one of the company's shareholders, so he acts with a lot of authority in the company. However, your relationship with him is not good, simply because the female colleague Lu Wei likes has never had much feeling for him, but is very close to you, causing Lu Wei to often seek your help at the company. You know this, Lu Wei must be relying on his shareholder, his father's connections, to get something big again. You used to envy it, but not anymore. Lu Wei saw that you didn't come out to congratulate, so he started to tag you, looking for a reason to say you can't come out to congratulate? Why should I congratulate? I secured a big deal today, and the commission alone is 100,000. You have a small heart. Is 100,000 a lot? I now have an income of 5 million a day. What does it have to do with me if the child earns 100,000? Before Lu Wei could say anything, his little brother started speaking for him. You better know your place. It's a privilege for you that Brother Wei is talking to you, as he casually earns 200,000 a month. You disdainfully said that 200,000 a month is impressive? Ha, you, who earn 3,000 yuan a month, actually say that Wei Ji's 200,000 is impressive. He is calculating this. Too lazy to deal with it. Lu Wei at Bai Lululu, I placed a big order. I'll treat you to dinner tonight. No need, I don't have time in the evening. Bai Lele is also from the sales department. Lu Wei has been pursuing her for a long time, but Bai Lele has never had any good feelings for him. So Lu Wei has been here eating pancakes because, in the company, he basically talks to other female colleagues about having a successful girlfriend, but this Bai Lele has always rejected him. Coincidentally, this Bai Lele has a very good relationship with you, so Lu Wei is very unhappy when he sees you. White Lele, hey, do you have time in the evening? Let's go eat together. Bai Lele has always had a good impression of herself, but she has been giving her all to Lu Ruoyan, so she has been rejecting Bai Lu. The so-called holding onto a tree means losing a whole forest. I have already broken up with Lu Ruoyan, and I can now enjoy this forest to my heart's content. I guess tonight will work. I still have some things to take care of. Tomorrow is fine. This is your first time agreeing to Bai Lu, so Bai Lu was extremely happy. Well, let's agree to talk about it tomorrow. The lungs far away from the dangerous vessel are about to explode. Lele, you said there's an appointment tonight. Is it to invite this kid? Yeah, what's wrong? How is he better than me? In terms of status, I am the deputy director of the sales department. My dad is a shareholder of the company. I earn 200,000 a month, while this kid only makes 3,000 a month. Fine, it's your business if you have money. It has nothing to do with me. Lu Wei can only vent his anger on you. I warn you, if you dare to go out to dinner with Bai Lele tomorrow, I will make sure you won't have a good time. You said goodbye to Xiaoro after finishing dinner, looking at your phone with constant incoming messages, all of them 1,000 at a time. This indicates that each cup of 10 yuan milk tea is being sold again, and now there is only one milk tea shop, which is too few, so you need to collect more points. You didn't agree to buy Lele, you planned to gather more points during today's meal, so you started to get busy. It was late at night, the contract was signed, and I bought 3 milk tea shops, as well as a hot pot restaurant that had a good reputation, but it was sold due to cash flow issues. Suddenly, the money earned more. The hot pot restaurant business is very good in the evening. I estimated that currently, the 5 stores can earn at least 30,000 yuan a day. After a 1,000-fold increase, that would be 30 million. 30 million a day is amazing, and this is just the beginning. My business scale will keep growing. The next day at noon, you made an appointment with Bai Lele for a place to eat, and you drove to the restaurant first. Called Zhanggi Yufu, it is a Chinese restaurant. Bai Lele came soon. After taking their seats, Lu Wei and a few of his little brothers also arrived. Lu Wei, how are you here? Lele, I really can't understand why this kid is better than me. How could you come here to eat with him? Can a poor kid like him afford a place like this? Lu Wei, how dare you follow me? Who is following you? I'm just here to have dinner with a few friends. It's just that our Weigu often takes us to eat delicious food. That's right. How can he afford this kind of restaurant on a monthly salary of 3,000? Just casually eating a meal would cost 20 to 30,000. At least. Lu Wei, that's enough. Today I invited him to dinner. If you have something to say, come at me. After saying that, Bai Lele stood in front of you and protected you. You are also surprised, didn't expect Bai Lele to protect herself like this. It seems that I really missed such a treasure before. Girl, you are a big man, and yet you need a woman to protect you. I suddenly remembered a term, soft rice man refers to someone like him, right? What's said to Wei Gu is not bad. The soft rice guy Bai Lele is so angry that he can't take it anymore. Shut up you all. You tell me how I've been living off someone else's money. Women have to pay for the meal. What else is it if not living off a woman? Are you saying that I can't afford to eat here? How much do you earn in a month? Didn't you hear what I said earlier? A casual meal here costs 20 to 30,000. How are you going to pay for it? Is it just using your fair and tender face? Wei Gu can't say that. After all, he's a pretty boy. If his face isn't fair and tender, how can he eat soft rice? Today I had a meal with Lele. I came to let Bai Lele know your salary, knowing that you don't have much money, and originally planned to pay for the meal yourself. He is worried that if you really can't pay the bill later, it will definitely be very awkward. Don't worry, nothing will happen. Brother Wei, if they intentionally click on the cheapest ones, wouldn't that let him get away? Then you all say, how should it be? Alright, we ordered this much food at our table, so you must reach that amount of spending. How about it? Are you daring enough? After hearing this, Bai Lele quickly pulled him and said not to play with him, otherwise let's change to another place to eat. Don't worry, nothing will happen. Lu Wei, since you want to play so much, then I'll play with you. We'll do it according to what you just said. Similarly, whatever I order, you all have to follow that amount. Ha, it's just you, who dares to run away midway, who is a grandson, call me grandpa to my face. Then it's settled. Lu Wei held the menu and began to order dishes. The waiter brought the Buddha jumps over the wall, for bowls of chilled abalone with clear wine, for crocodile tails in soup, and wild yellow croaker. Another bottle of Lafite. Good sir, a total of 78,000. A small problem, I will finish eating and pay in a while. Lu Wei's monthly income at the company is about 250,000, plus the 100,000 pocket money from home, and the kickbacks from eating out, he can have around 500,000 a month. Therefore, 78,000 is really not much for him. Lu Weiqi glanced at you and said proudly, kid, how about it? Do you dare to bet? This is 78,000. If you kneel down and kowtow to me, calling me grandpa, and then leave by yourself, I will pretend that today's incident never happened. This is 78,000, and with your 3,000 salary, it would take 2 years without eating or drinking. Just bow to Brother Wei, otherwise you won't have money to pay the bill later. The restaurant has set off an alarm, which is not good. Today is the first time Lele and I are having a meal together, so we should eat and drink well. The waiter should bring me an identical order to what they ordered, but I don't want the red wine they ordered, it's too poor. It's just a Lafite that was produced not long ago, which I can't get used to. Please bring me a bottle of the 1982 Lafite first. The waiter was shocked because a bottle of 1982 Lafite costs over 100,000. After Lu Wei and others heard this, they felt even more that you must be crazy. Kid, I think you are the one who's crazy. Do you know how much a bottle of Lafite costs? 160,000. Someone like you, a loser, can afford it? Waiter, I think this kid is just deliberately ordering randomly. He doesn't have any money to pay the bill. Hearing this, the waiter also hesitated. You took out your card directly and said to the waiter, "Can you calculate how much these things I just ordered cost? I'll settle the bill first, and if I'm satisfied with the food later, we'll order again." What are you pretending to be there? Do you have $100 in your card? Acting like a big shot to show off. I usually order 10 yuan takeout at the company, but I also want to drink Lafite worth over 100,000. Don't be ridiculous. Waiter, don't just stand there, quickly calculate how much it is. Let's swipe the card. Hello. Sir, the total with this bottle of Lafite is 220,000. Swipe the card. The waiter can only accept the card, tentatively swiped it, and the payment was successful. Everyone present was shocked. How could there be 220,000? Lele thought to himself, could it be that his parents blame me for the down payment money for the house? If it weren't for me, Lu Wei wouldn't target him like this, and he wouldn't suffer such heavy losses because of it. Lele felt very guilty and thought that when he has the chance later, he will quietly give you this amount of money. Lu Wei looked incredulous. Brother Wei, did you just hear that? That kid really succeeded in swiping the card. It's impossible, absolutely impossible. How could he afford 220,000? I think that kid must have brought the money. It makes sense, otherwise, how could a loser like him possibly have 220,000? Lu Wei has regained his arrogant demeanor. I said you are really ruthless, to pretend, you actually went online to borrow money. You are really something, this has all been spent. I'll see what you do next. Don't worry about where my money comes from. I've already ordered 220,000 worth of food, and you only have 78,000. If you don't dare to keep comparing, kneel down and call me grandpa now. Then disappeared from before my eyes. Lu Wei was so angry that his face turned red. Brother Wei, you see how arrogant he is, right? Yes, Brother Wei, but no matter where that guy got his money, he did manage to make the payment. If we don't order that much, wouldn't we lose? Yes, Brother Wei, we can't lose to a loser like him, otherwise it would really be embarrassing. Lu Wei thought it made some sense, so he steeled himself and decided to go for it. Waiter, let's change our red wine to the 1982 Lafite. Okay, sir. You reminded the waiter to make sure they swipe the card first, otherwise if there's no money to pay later, you will have to call the police, which is very troublesome. Lu Wei also directly took out the card. The card service staff took Lu Wei's card, swiped it, and the payment was successful. Lu Wei's heart was bleeding uncontrollably. This was nearly half a month's income for him, and he had planned to use 70 to 80,000 to slap your face. Now it's good, half a month's income has been spent. You looking at Lu Wei's unpleasant expression also made you laugh out loud. Lu Wei was also angry after hearing this. What's there to laugh about? It's just that after seeing someone swipe their card, I couldn't help but notice their expression like they ate a fly. Lu Wei was so angry that he couldn't say a word. Not long after, the waiter brought all the dishes were served. Please take your time, you are very gentlemanly pouring the red wine. Lele is drinking with you for the first time, let's have a toast first. Thank you for the red wine. Lele's face slightly flushed, looking even more beautiful under the soft lighting. Lu Wei on the opposite side watched this scene, his teeth almost biting through. He really couldn't understand why a beauty like Lele would be interested in him. He thought that the person who should be having dinner with Lele should be himself. The other three younger brothers saw these big meals and picked up their chopsticks to eat frantically. Lu Wei has no mood to eat at this moment, he just spent 220,000. It hurts so much that a little brother handed over a glass of red wine. Brother Wei's 1982 Lafite is really delicious. Yes, we are also benefiting from Brother Wei's light, otherwise, how would we have the chance to enjoy such a feast? Let's toast to Brother Wei together. Lu Wei could only pick up the wine glass and drink it down, while the other younger brothers were drinking the 1982 Lafite, enjoying its ultimate flavor, but what Lu Wei was drinking was his own blood, and his expression was extremely painful. You took out your phone and glanced at it, the balance in your account showed over 50 million, and there were deposits of over 10,000 every little while. The so-called confidence of a man comes from money, and seeing so much money made you even more confident. Picked up the menu again and suddenly saw a secret dish, quickly called the waiter over. What is this secret dish? Hello sir, this is our restaurant's secret signature dish, wild grouper feast. It looks good, let's have a serving then. The waiter kindly reminded that this dish is quite expensive and requires advance reservation. To explain how expensive it is, normally with advance reservation, one portion costs 600,000. Since you haven't reserved now and want to eat it, we will have to air freight it from outside, so an additional 200,000 will be added. Upon hearing this price, everyone was stunned. The 600,000 plus 200,000 is exactly 800,000. But you look completely calm. I really want to try the 800,000 dish, so let's have a portion. Lele was startled after hearing this and quickly stopped, saying it's better to forget it. There is no need to spend so much to be angry with them. Lu Wei sarcastically asked what you are pretending to be after hearing it, and added another portion, have you ever seen 800,000? I just don't know, I thought you were a big shot. Waiter, don't listen to his nonsense, he's just a poor worker from our company, earning 3,000 a month. The 220,000 he just swiped is money he brought here to show off. A few younger brothers frantically finished off the dishes, leaving the waiter looking puzzled as well. Sir, why don't we just forget it? This dish is usually ordered by very few people. You can take a look at other dishes. You directly take out the card, and in addition to this wild grouper feast, bring me 2 bottles of 1982 Lafite to swipe the card together. What are you pretending? Do you really think this card can swipe out over 1 million? I think you are still dreaming. What's wrong, Lu Wei? Aren't you claiming to be the sales champion of our company? Are you afraid that if I order this meal, you won't be able to afford it yourself and will be embarrassed? Ha, it's already come to this, and you're still bragging. Alright, if you can successfully swipe your card today, then I'll order exactly the same as you. Seeing Lu Wei say this, I must order this meal today. Alright, hurry up and swipe the card, and arrange it as soon as possible, we are still waiting to eat this dish. The waiter had no choice, took the card and started swiping it, and as a result, the card was successfully swiped again. Seeing the successful payment of 1.12 million, the waiter was stunned, and it took a while to recover, tremblingly handing the card to you, saying, your card has been successfully charged, here is your card. Please keep well, that needs to wait for how long? We will arrange it right away, and we can get it done for you in 2 hours. Arrived with a face full of surprise, because whether it was borrowed online or given by his parents, he knew it was impossible to get so much money. Isn't my understanding of him enough? Maybe he is the rich second generation of a certain family, and coming to work at the company is just for show. Lu Wei and others were even more shocked. In his eyes, a poor loser who earns 3,000 a month and spends 10 yuan a day on boxed meals. Today, in front of him, I successfully paid 1.12 million with a card, and this action undoubtedly shocked him, leaving him stunned and unable to regain his senses for a long time. The other 3 younger brothers saw that you successfully swiped the card and hurriedly asked Lu Wei, Brother Wei, did that kid really swipe the card successfully? Brother Wei, look how proud that kid is, we can't lose. Brother Wei, let's also order, we can't lose to this kind of poor loser. And Lu Wei seemed as if he hadn't heard anything, still in a daze over there, while one of the younger brothers quickly shook him. This is what woke him up. What's wrong? Brother Wei, let's order this too. Lu Wei was startled, and just at that moment, a mosquito was flying back and forth in front of him. As Lu Wei dodged, he accidentally made a nodding motion, and this action was mistakenly interpreted by the little brother next to him as Lu Wei agreeing, so he excitedly shouted to the waiter, come here, our Brother Wei also wants to order the dishes that little guy just ordered. Our Weigu just nodded in agreement, and we also pointed out exactly the same as him. Our Weigu is the sales champion of our company, a real wealthy person, completely different from that guy who took out a loan. Lu Wei is very anxious and doesn't want to continue competing, but he is being flattered by a few younger brothers and has already been put on a pedestal. And the waiter saw that Lu Wei was dressed well, so he believed he was a wealthy person, and then asked, excuse me, sir, how do you plan to pay? The situation has developed to this point, and Lu Wei has no choice, he must agree now, whether he wants to or not. I'll swipe the card. Lu Wei tremblingly handed the card to the waiter. I thought the payment would be successful like just now, but the result was that the current balance is insufficient, and the payment failed. This made the waiter feel a bit awkward, but he still smiled and said, sir, I'm sorry, your card balance is insufficient. I took the wrong card, I haven't saved much money on this card, Lu Wei replied, pretending to be calm, and then after taking back the card, she deliberately searched for the card in her pocket. And you are looking at Lu Wei across from you, how did you manage to pay this money today? Lu Wei finally dug for a long time and finally took out a credit card. Fortunately, the credit card was still there. Today, she could only take the risk and pay for it, and she would slowly pay it back later. After saying that, her heart was still bleeding, and then she handed over the credit card. After the waiter took the card, it showed that the current balance was insufficient again, and the payment failed. The waiter awkwardly said, sir, I'm sorry, the limit on this card is still not enough. 2 payment failures have already embarrassed Lu Wei. Lu Wei, aren't you very impressive? Turns out this is all the strength you have. If you don't have money to pay, hurry up and kowtow and call me grandpa, then quickly leave. Lu Wei was so angry that his nose was almost smoking, but he still stubbornly replied that it was just a card limit, and I will contact my friend at the bank to help me fix it. Lu Wei ran to the side to make a phone call, actually trying to find a way to borrow money again. 2 hours later, the wild grouper feast you ordered is ready, and the aroma spreads throughout the entire restaurant, including the 3 little brothers of Lu Wei across the street, who also smell this fragrance. You added a piece of fish for Bai Lele to taste and see how it is. Bai Lele took a bite, and the taste was excellent, so delicious. This little brother of Lu Wei is drooling. That grouper looks really delicious. I want to eat it so much. But why is Brother Wei still on the phone? At this time, Lu Wei finished the call and walked back. He had just asked a circle of friends, and as soon as he mentioned borrowing money, the other party just hung up the phone directly. After the third little brother saw Lu Wei come back, he quickly asked, "How is Brother Wei? It's such a pity that the bank can only help me lift the limit tomorrow. It seems that money can't be spent tonight." You know this is nonsense from Lu Wei. Lu Wei, don't talk nonsense. If you can't afford it, just follow the bet and kowtow to call me grandpa. Lu Wei's face looked bad. He really couldn't afford it, so he could only kneel and knock his head on the ground, called out grandpa, and then got up and left in great embarrassment. You feel relieved in your heart. Bai Lele also feels relieved. After eating and drinking enough, you say goodbye to Bai Lele. Naturally, you didn't go to work at the company, you have already decided to resign, and you no longer think highly of that monthly salary of 3,000. 2 days have passed, and there are already 200 million in the account. In these 2 days, I have taken over 6 stores. You feel that driving a few millions Maybach is somewhat mismatched with yourself, so you directly went to buy a 50 million Bugatti Veyron. Unique on the street, attracting a lot of attention. At that moment, a woman ran over to strike up a conversation, thinking to herself that she is wealthy and she is also a beauty, so the approach should be successful. She tapped on the car window but couldn't see inside through the window. But you can see outside and find that it's your ex-girlfriend Lu Ruyen, and you roll down the car window with a wicked smile. "Lu Wei, if you don't have money, then come over and kowtow to me according to our bet, calling me grandpa. But don't worry, I won't bring this up at the company." Although unwilling, Lu Wei truly had no choice at this moment and could only curse with his last bit of defiance. "Xiao Chun, aren't you just pretending to be impressive with the money you borrowed? When it's time to pay back, you'll have plenty of suffering to endure." He then turned to his 3 little brothers and said, "Let's go." After saying that, he strode off, but Xiao Chun quickly called out to them, "What, trying to play tricks now? Heh, there's no way to play tricks with a poor loser like you." With that, he took his 3 little brothers and slipped away. Bai Lele, seeing this, felt it was unfair for Xiao Chen. "Xiao Chen, those guys are too much, making you waste so much money for nothing." Xiao Chen, however, didn't care and said, "For scoundrels like them, this behavior suits them perfectly. Besides, if it's something you love to eat, I'm willing to spend a little money." This made Bai Lele's fondness for Xiao Chen soar. At that moment, a waiter came over with the restaurant manager. The manager, a man around 40 wearing glasses, politely said to Xiao Chen, "Hello, Mr. Xiao, I'm Fong Bo, the manager of this restaurant. Are you satisfied with today's dishes?" Not bad." Then Fong Bo took out a card and handed it to Xiao Chen, saying, "Mr. Xiao, this is our restaurant's supreme VIP card. From now on, whenever you come to dine, you'll receive a minimum 30% discount." For Xiao Chen at this moment, whether there was a discount or not didn't really matter, but it was hard to refuse such a kind gesture, so he accepted it. After finishing the meal, Xiao Chen and Bai Lele went downstairs. At this point, Bai Lele could no longer contain her curiosity and asked, "Xiao Chun, who exactly are you?" The sudden question made Xiao Chun think that Bai Lele must believe he was from some prominent family, but in reality, he was just an ordinary worker who happened to gain his system by chance. Of course, he couldn't let anyone know about this, so he pretended to be indifferent and said, "I'm just Xiao Chun, the same person you used to know." At that moment, Bai Lele took the initiative to walk over and leaned against Xiao Chen's embrace. "As long as you're Xiao Chun, that's good enough. Anyway, I'm very happy tonight." Seeing this intimate scene, Xiao Chun thought something wonderful was about to happen tonight, but suddenly Bai Lele's phone rang. With no choice, Bai Lele had to pick up the phone. On the other end was a serious middle-aged man's voice. "Lele, what time is it? Why aren't you back yet?" Bai Lele sighed and responded helplessly, "Okay, I understand, Dad." "Xiao Chun, I'm sorry, I have to go home now." "Then let me take you," he offered. "No need." Then Bai Lele called a car, and as she got in, she said to Xiao Chen, "Thank you, Xiao Chen. I had a great time tonight." The sudden change in situation made Xiao Chen feel a bit awkward. "I thought something wonderful was going to happen tonight, but Lele got called back by her dad." At that moment, Xiao Chen's phone rang as well. He opened it to see it was Yang Xiao calling. "Brother Xiao Chen, the milk tea shop had a really good business today. We're already closed. Are you still at Yida Plaza? I just finished eating with a friend and am about to head back." "Ah, you're still out? Then I'll come pick you up. Knowing Xiao Chen was still outside, Yang Xiaoro quickly drove over to get him, while Xiao Chen waited downstairs at the restaurant. At that moment, Lu Wei and his 3 little brothers walked over, holding sticks in their hands, and Xiao Chen happened to see them. Xiao Chen, you're quite proud tonight, making me lose face in front of Lele. As he spoke, Lu Wei rubbed the stick in his hand, his attitude very arrogant. Xiao Chen understood that these guys couldn't compete with him financially, and now they were looking to get tough. Lu Wei, what do you want to do? Let me tell you, there are cameras everywhere. If you dare to make a move, you'll be in trouble in no time. Ha ha, are you trying to scare me? Let me tell you, the captain of the police station in this area is a friend of my dad. Even if we cripple you today, we won't have any issues. Xiao Chen thought to himself, this bastard Lu Wei is really ruthless, wanting to cripple him. Although he has money now, his combat power is lacking. The system hasn't rewarded him with anything like that, so he definitely can't take on these 4, especially since they are armed with sticks. Just then, Yang Xiaoro arrived in her car. Seeing Xiao Chen's predicament, she quickly parked, got out, and ran over, standing directly in front of Xiao Chen. Who are you? What do you want to do to my brother Xiao Chen? Lu Wei and the others saw another woman appear in front of Xiao Chen and laughed mockingly. Xiao Chen, you really are a pretty boy, always hiding behind women. Ha ha, followed by a round of laughter. Xiao Chen quickly pulled Yang Xiaoro behind him. Xiaoro, it's dangerous here. You should leave quickly, or you might get hurt. Brother Xiao Chen, you care about me so much, she said, looking at Xiao Chen with affectionate eyes. This scene made Lu Wei unable to hold back any longer. He raised his stick and shouted, stop showing off your affection in front of me. You guys, go and cripple Xiao Chen. At his command, 3 of his lackeys charged forward with their sticks. Seeing this, Xiao Chen quickly hugged Yang Xiaoro, but she suddenly broke free from his grasp. Then, she kicked the first lackey who charged at her, sending him crashing to the ground. This immediately caught the attention of the other 2 lackeys, who stopped in their tracks and stared at Yang Xiaoro. Xiao Chen looked at the lackey sprawled on the ground and then at the petite figure of Yang Xiaoro, hardly believing that she had taken him down. At that moment, Yang Xiaoro spoke with confidence, whoever dares to touch my brother Xiao Chen will have to get through me first. Her aura was reminiscent of a female hero. Could it be that Yang Xiaoro was a legendary martial arts master? Before Xiao Chen could think further, Yang Xiaoro had already taken the initiative. The 2 lackeys had never seen such a scene. Before they could react, they were both kicked down by Yang Xiaoro, lying on the ground howling. This completely stunned Lu Wei, who never expected that a frail woman could be so formidable in combat. When Yang Xiaoro walked directly in front of Lu Wei, he was so frightened that he dropped his stick and shouted, "Run!" After saying that, he fled in a panic. Seeing Lu Wei run away, the other 3 lackeys quickly got up and followed suit. Once everyone had fled, Xiao Chen hurried over, grabbing Yang Xiaoro's hand and checking around. How are you, Xiaoro? Are you okay? Seeing Xiao Chen so concerned for her, Yang Xiaoro was deeply touched and playfully said, I'm fine. Xiaoro, how are you so strong? I really couldn't tell, Xiao Chen asked curiously after confirming that she was alright. Yang Xiaoro wiped her nose and smiled. Brother Xiao Chen, have you heard of Bianyang City? What about Bianyang City? Bianyang is known as the hometown of martial arts. People there, regardless of age or gender, all know some martial arts, Yang Xiaoro said proudly. Xiao Chen was shocked. From the first day he met her, Yang Xiaoro had always seemed weak. Who would have known that behind her frail appearance was a martial arts expert? This is great. Not only does he have a dedicated driver, but now he also has a personal bodyguard. Xiaoro, since you're so capable, why didn't you fight back when you were bullied at the 4S shop? Yang Xiaoro shook her head and said seriously, my family has taught me since I was young that we practice martial arts not to bully others. We can only use martial arts if our safety is threatened or if we encounter someone in need of help. Those women at the 4S shop were all weak. If I had made a move. Are they all going to the hospital? After saying this, Yang Xiaoro couldn't help but stick out her tongue. I see, well, thanks to you tonight. Come on, let me take you out for some good food to reward you. Hearing about the delicious food, Yang Xiaoro jumped up happily, and then the two of them set off in the car. On the other side, after Lu Wei and the others were scared off, they ran to another street corner, panting heavily. Wei Ge, that woman was too fierce just now. Who on earth is she? If you ask me, who should I ask? Lu Wei was both angry and helpless. At that moment, a younger brother asked worriedly, Wei Ge, what if that Xiao Chen brings people to take revenge on us when we go to work tomorrow? After witnessing Yang Xiaoro's strength, they were all a bit shaken, worried that if Yang Xiaoro came to the company to beat them up, they would have nowhere to run. Lu Wei thought for a moment, and his expression turned angry. In that case, let's just get him out of the company. Wei Ge, what do you mean? Tomorrow I'll arrange for someone to fire him. Firing a small employee is not a big deal. Wei Gu is still impressive. Wei Gu is so domineering. The younger brothers started to flatter Lu Wei again, and then they imagined the scene of Xiao Chen being fired, laughing heartily. Meanwhile, Xiao Chen was having a late-night snack with Yang Xiaoro. Yang Xiaoro picked up a lamb skewer and started showing off. Eat slowly, no one is competing with you. Brother Xiao Chen, how did you know I love street barbecue? She said while stuffing her mouth. Xiao Chen was also shocked. No wonder she practiced martial arts, her appetite was impressive. Because I used to come here for barbecue after work too, and then have a cold beer to shake off the fatigue of the day. Then Xiao Chen and Yang Xiaoro chatted and laughed while eating barbecue. At another table, a couple was also enjoying barbecue. The man kept putting food on the woman's plate, but she seemed to be in a bad mood. Baby, what's wrong? Why aren't you eating? The woman said with a look of disdain. What's there to eat? You only know how to take me for barbecue. Is it so hard for me to go to a Western restaurant just once? The man looked helpless. Baby, I'm sorry, that Western restaurant costs over 10,000 for a meal. With my current salary, I really can't afford it. But don't worry, starting today, I will save money and take you there, okay? It was clear that the man loved the woman very much. As he spoke, he took a box out of his pocket and handed it to her. Baby, don't be angry. Look, this is a gift for you. The girl's expression softened a bit when she saw the gift, and she opened it to find a necklace. However, her expression suddenly turned serious again. Why is it this one? I remember this one costs just over 3,000, it's so ugly. I wanted the one that costs over 10,000. After saying that, she directly put the necklace on the table. The man picked up the necklace and continued to coax her. I'm sorry, baby. I really can't afford the one that costs over 10,000 right now. I thought you would be happier with this one. But at that moment, the woman stood up and casually knocked the necklace to the ground, angrily saying, wearing this necklace that costs over 3,000, I would be laughed at by my friends. Look at my friends. Which one of them isn't wearing necklaces worth tens of thousands or even hundreds of thousands? My requirements for you are already very low. The man picked up the necklace and continued to coax her. Baby, you know, this is all I can afford in a month. I've given you everything I have. As for something better, I will definitely work hard for it. Hearing the word work hard, the woman sneered. Heh, work hard? Is that useful? Let me tell you, if I don't see that necklace tomorrow, we're breaking up. After saying that, the woman directly pushed the man away and left, leaving the helpless man standing there, unsure of what to do, while many people nearby had already gathered to watch. A person could only leave dejectedly with the necklace. Yang Xiaoro, witnessing this, was infuriated. That woman is too much. Her boyfriend has already tried his best to give her the best, yet she remains so ungrateful. There's nothing we can do, many girls are like that now, always comparing and competing. If she hadn't walked away so quickly, I would have wanted to teach her a lesson. Yang Xiaoro clenched her small fists, filled with righteous indignation, while Xiao Chen, observing this scene, felt a deep resonance. This man was too similar to his former self. During the 3 years with Lin Wanwan, he had truly obeyed her every word, giving her everything he had, only to end up not even holding her hand and being severely cuckolded. As he thought about it, Xiao Chen's expression grew stern. Yang Xiaoro noticed and quickly asked with concern, Xiao Chen, what's wrong? I was thinking, if that woman hadn't walked away so fast, I might have gone up with you to hit her. Hee, Xiao Chen's thoughts are the same as mine, she said, making a small fist gesture. After finishing the barbecue, Yang Xiaoro, as usual, first took Xiao Chen home before returning herself. Once home, Xiao Chen opened his phone to check his WeChat balance, which showed over 13 million. Wow, so much. I only did an event for 1 day. At this rate, I could reach 20 million by tomorrow. The booming business of the milk tea shop surprised Xiao Chen. He had thought he would only earn an extra 1 or 2 million from the event, but it had exploded in sales. However, this was also expected, as Xiao Chen had officially hired Liu Yao to manage the milk tea shop. With Liu Yao's capabilities, he believed the operations would definitely be better than his own, and this way, he could free up time to do other things. After checking the balance, Xiao Chen lay on his bed and took out a women's watch from the nightstand. This watch was left behind by the drunken woman that day. Remembering how panicked and screaming she had been that morning, a slight smile appeared on Xiao Chen's lips. Maybe one day fate will bring us together again, she's an interesting woman. After saying this, he put the watch in the cabinet and went to sleep. The next day, Xiao Chen went to work as usual. Lu Wei, upon seeing him, had lost his previous arrogance and was quietly sitting with a few lackeys. Xiao Chen thought to himself that they must have been scared by what happened yesterday. Now these guys wouldn't dare to act recklessly, and he walked past them with pride. This infuriated Lu Wei and his crew. Wei Ge, that Xiao Chen is feeling pretty smug right now. Don't worry, I'll arrange something. This kid will be fired soon. Really? Ha ha ha. After a while, Lu Wei arrived at the HR department's office. Oh, isn't this our sales champion? Today you have the leisure to come here for tea? HR manager Ma Mingliang was brewing tea. Manager Ma, you're too polite. Actually, I have a favor to ask today, Lu Wei said, handing an envelope to Ma Mingliang. Ma Mingliang felt the thickness of the envelope, smiled, and seemed quite satisfied. Sales champion Lu was joking. What trouble could there be? If there's anything I can do, I'll definitely help you. Then I'll be straightforward. I hope manager Ma can fire the assistant Xiao Chun from the planning department. Although Ma Mingliang didn't understand why Lu Wei wanted to fire Xiao Chun, he knew Lu Wei's father was a company shareholder and the deputy director, while Xiao Chun was just an ordinary assistant with no backing in the company, so firing him was no big deal. Ma Mingliang took the envelope, stuffed it into his pocket, and gave Lu Wei an okay gesture. Don't worry, leave this to me. I'll take care of it soon. About 2 hours later, Ma Mingliang walked up to Xiao Chun with several documents and threw them in front of him. Xiao Chen, these planning documents have seriously affected the company. There's a problem. After investigation, it turns out this is your doing. Xiao Chen took the document and glanced at it, realizing it wasn't his work. He looked at Ma Mingliang in confusion and said, Manager Ma, these documents aren't mine. Hee, Xiao Chen, no need to explain. Your name is on it. Normally, this would affect the company's interests, and you'd be held responsible. However, I'm kind-hearted and won't hold it against you. But from now on, you're fired. Hurry up and pack your things and get out. Xiao Chen understood that he was being maliciously slandered. He had no enmity with Ma Mingliang, someone else must be behind this. He looked around and noticed Lu Wei in the distance, watching him and sneering. The group around Lu Wei could no longer contain themselves. Brother Wei, your efficiency is impressive. Manager Ma came to fire him so quickly. Humph, this is what happens when you mess with me, Lu Wei said, looking smugly at Xiao Chun. Seeing this, Xiao Chun realized it was Lu Wei's doing, but he wouldn't let Lu Wei succeed so easily. Ma Mingliang, growing impatient, shouted, Xiao Chun, what are you standing there for? Hurry up and leave. Xiao Chen ignored him and quietly took out his phone. He checked his WeChat balance, which showed 6.8 million, and with the 15 million in his bank account, he had a total of 21.8 million. That was enough. He stood up and said to Ma Mingliang, alright, give me 10 minutes. You better be quick. I don't want to see you in 10 minutes, Ma Mingliang said arrogantly as he returned to his office. Xiao Chen then went directly to the chairman's office door and knocked. Come in, came the voice of Chairman Peng Donglai. Xiao Chen opened the door and walked in. Peng Donglai, who was reviewing documents at his desk, was surprised to see Xiao Chen. Aren't you Xiao Chun from the planning department? What's going on? Xiao Chen got straight to the point. Chairman, how's the fundraising for the investment going? After investigating over the past 2 days, Xiao Chen knew that the company wasn't looking to expand and attract investment. It was because the company's cash flow had broken down, and they needed continued funding. The shortfall wasn't 20 million, mentioning that in the meeting was just to make it sound better and avoid raising suspicions. So, over the past few days, Peng Donglai had been overwhelmed with the fundraising issue. Hearing Xiao Chen's question, he looked helpless but pretended to be calm. Everyone is working hard on fundraising. Why do you ask, Xiao Chen? If everyone was working hard on fundraising, it meant no funds had come in yet, which meant he still had a chance. So he said, I can bring in a sum of funds for the company. I wonder if the chairman is interested. Upon hearing this, Peng Donglai immediately became interested and quickly approached the coffee table to talk with Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen, you just said you could bring in a sum of funds for the company. How much are we talking about? Xiao Chen held up his hand, making a gesture for 4 and said, 40 million. 40 million? Is that for real? Peng Donglai looked at Xiao Chen in disbelief, thinking it might be 1 or 2 million, at most not exceeding 5 million. He didn't expect Xiao Chen to say 40 million right off the bat. Of course it's real. But Chairman, do you remember the bonus issue? Xiao Chen needed to confirm this bonus because that was his goal. As for why he mentioned 40 million, it was because if he invested that amount, he could become the second largest shareholder, directly surpassing Lu Wei's father. Hearing Xiao Chen mention the bonus, Peng Donglai readily said, don't worry, Xiao Chen. If you can really help the company bring in 40 million for investment, I can give you a bonus of 400,000. The 10,000 bonus surprised Xiao Chen a bit. After a 400,000 times increase, that would be a solid 4 billion. With 4 billion, he could take off directly. Xiao Chen even chuckled to himself. At that moment, Peng Donglai poured a cup of tea for Xiao Chen and smiled, asking, so, Xiao Chen, when can you introduce me to this big boss who can invest 40 million? I can talk to him personally. Xiao Chen merely smiled faintly and took a sip of tea. No need to trouble yourself. This person is far away yet right in front of you. This left Ping Donglai a bit confused. Wasn't Xiao Chen the one right in front of him? He then asked in puzzlement, Xiao Chen, what do you mean? Chairman, I won't beat around the bush. The one who wants to invest 40 million is me. You? Peng Donglai clearly didn't believe it. Xiao Chen was just a young man in his 20s, merely an ordinary planning assistant in the company. He even wondered if Xiao Chen had gone mad, joking with him. It seems the chairman doesn't believe me, Xiao Chen said. Peng Donglai shook his head helplessly and said, sorry, Xiao Chen, but I really can't believe what you're saying. Xiao Chen understood Peng Donglai's feelings. If it were him, he definitely wouldn't believe that a low-profile employee suddenly claimed to want to invest 40 million. After all, such things only existed in novels, and Xiao Chen just happened to be that lucky one. So, Xiao Chen directly took out a card. Chairman, this type of card has a limited single transaction amount. I can swipe 20 million first. If you don't believe it, just swipe it. Seeing Xiao Chen's serious demeanor, he didn't seem like a madman. Besides, it was just a card swipe, he had nothing to lose. So, he called the secretary in. The secretary took the card and started swiping. Peng Donglai didn't hold much hope, took a sip of tea, and shook his head. Suddenly, the machine made a sound. Beep, payment successful, 20 million has been transferred to the company account. This shocked Peng Donglai so much that the teacup in his hand fell. He even specifically asked the secretary, was the fund confirmed to have arrived? Yes, Chairman, 20 million has been transferred to the company account, the secretary replied, looking at Xiao Chen with a very gentle gaze, thinking that Xiao Chen usually didn't attract much attention, but he seemed quite handsome upon closer inspection. On Peng Donglai's side, he began to believe Xiao Chen's words. It seemed he really intended to invest 40 million, but how was that possible? Could it be that Xiao Chen was a scion of some big family, just experiencing life in his company? Because of the successful 20 million card swipe, Peng Donglai changed his expression. After sending the secretary out, he smiled and asked, Xiao Chen, I really apologize for what I said earlier. I truly didn't expect you to have so much money. It's no problem, Chairman. Peng Donglai poured another cup of tea for Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen, you must just be here to experience life in our company, right? You must be a scion of some big family, can you share which one? That's not convenient to disclose. This misunderstanding was even better, it would only make Peng Donglai respect Xiao Chen more. Alright, if it's not convenient, I won't pry. At this moment, Xiao Chen quickly asked, Chairman, I will transfer the remaining 20 million to the company after the contract is signed, but what about the bonus you promised me? This caught Peng Donglai a bit off guard. He had already invested 40 million, yet he was still short 400,000. He couldn't understand it. Peng Donglai thought this might be some small quirk of these big family scions, and he didn't dare to ask further. So, he took out his phone and said, don't worry, I'll transfer the 400,000 bonus to you right now. Then, Peng Donglai used his phone to transfer 400,000 to Xiao Chen. With the successful transfer, ding, congratulations to the host for receiving a 400,000 company bonus, achieving a 1,000 times increase, 4 billion has been credited. The 4 million bonus belongs to income, so it can be increased 1,000-fold. The 500,000 given by the drunken woman was a gift, not income, so it doesn't trigger the 1,000-fold appreciation. Looking at the 400 million that had arrived, Xiao Chen couldn't help but laugh wildly inside. So exhilarating, 400 million. It's enough to last a lifetime. I thought it would be 200 million, but now it's doubled, ha ha. This money was painstakingly planned by Xiao Chen, from the branch of the milk tea shop to now investing and earning this bonus, so he felt quite accomplished. Then Xiao Chen, I will contact the lawyer now and get the contract ready immediately. 2 hours later, the lawyer had prepared the contract, and Xiao Chen looked at it. Hello, Mr. Xiao, the contract is very clear. You will invest 40 million in Donglai Trading, holding a 33% share, making you the second largest shareholder. The company distributes dividends monthly, and after the investment, your position is appointed as the company's vice president. Then the lawyer read out some clauses from the contract. Anyway, Xiao Chen didn't understand much, only knowing that he now held 33% of the shares, would receive dividends every month, and was still the vice president of the company. That was enough for him. Mr. Xiao, do you have any questions? No problem, the content of the contract is very clear, Xiao Chen pretended to say professionally, then turned to Peng Donglai and said, Chairman, I usually have a lot of things to do, so even though I'm the vice president, I will rarely come to the company. Peng Donglai understood Xiao Chen's meaning and, considering that Xiao Chen came from a prominent family, he was eager to please. No problem, Vice President Xiao, your working hours are flexible. Just come to the company when you have time. Okay, thank you, Chairman. Xiao Chen then transferred the remaining 20 million to the company account, and seeing the funds arrive, Peng Donglai breathed a sigh of relief. The company's economic crisis had finally passed. Great. Alright, Vice President Xiao, I will gather the shareholders and company leaders shortly to announce your appointment. Also, the office next to mine will be yours from now on, Mr. Xiao. Good, then I'll trouble the chairman. After everything was settled, Xiao Chen walked out of Peng Donglai's office and returned to his seat to start packing his things to move to his new office. Just then, Ma Mingliang walked out and saw that Xiao Chen was still in the company, so he quickly approached. Xiao Chen, what's going on? Why haven't you left the company yet? Why should I leave the company? Hearing Ma Mingliang say this, Xiao Chen simply stopped packing and sat down in his chair. Ma Mingliang was furious that Xiao Chen was disrespecting him. Xiao Chen, you've been fired, don't you know? I've been fired? How would I not know? I'm the HR manager. If I say you're fired, then you're fired. Ah, hearing this, Xiao Chen laughed. HR manager? You want to expel me? I'm afraid you're not qualified for that. This infuriated Ma Mingliang, who was ready to call security to have Xiao Chen thrown out. At that moment, a message suddenly came through the company management group. Peng Donglai at everyone, all management and shareholders come to the meeting. Upon seeing this, Ma Mingliang had no choice but to back down, leaving a harsh remark. The management is having a meeting now. I'll deal with you after it's over. At the same time, Xiao Chen also received a private message from Peng Donglai, Vice President Xiao, you can come in for the meeting now. So, Xiao Chen headed towards the conference room. As he walked, Ma Mingliang, who was in front, turned around and saw Xiao Chen approaching the conference room, and he immediately stopped in his tracks. Xiao Chen, what are you doing here? I'm here to attend the meeting. Ha ha ha, what? Did I expel you? Are you crazy? This is a meeting for shareholders and management. What right do you have to be here? Xiao Chen ignored Ma Mingliang and swaggered right in. Oomph, let's see how you get thrown out later. Then everyone will think it was the right choice to expel you. He followed in, gleefully anticipating the outcome. Upon entering the conference room, Peng Donglai gestured for Xiao Chen to sit in the seat closest to him, which left the shareholders and executives in the room bewildered. The audience began to murmur among themselves. Who is that sitting over there? Hey, Shinjun, isn't that your assistant? Why is he sitting there? Shinjun looked over and indeed saw it was Xiao Chen, looking just as confused. I don't know, he muttered to himself, what's going on with this kid? I hope he doesn't cause any trouble and drag me down with him. He prepared to text Xiao Chen to tell him to leave quickly. At that moment, Peng Donglai saw that everyone had arrived and began to speak. Everyone, please be quiet. Seeing Peng Donglai speaking, Shinjun dared not make any moves and could only sit obediently. Peng Donglai continued, the reason for this impromptu meeting is to announce some good news. Didn't we say in the last meeting that the company needed to raise funds for investment? That issue has now been resolved. Suddenly, Peng Donglai stood up and pointed in Xiao Chen's direction. This is Xiao Chen, who has just invested in our company today. He has invested 40 million, making him our company's second largest shareholder. From now on, his position will be Vice General Manager. Let's welcome him. As soon as he finished speaking, there was a round of applause, but more voices of shock followed. First was Ma Mingliang, what's going on? How did Xiao Chen become the second largest shareholder and invest 40 million? Am I still asleep? Lu Junshan was also surprised. Where did this young man come from? He just threw in 40 million, he must be a child from some big family here to gain experience. If I can get on his good side, maybe my Lu family will soar in the future. Shinjun was also stunned, thinking, what the hell is going on? Isn't he just an assistant? He's been doing menial tasks under me every day. How did he suddenly invest 40 million and become Vice General Manager? The other leaders nearby quickly asked Shinjun, Old Shin, what's going on? Isn't Xiao Chen your assistant? How does he have so much money? Shinjun didn't answer, only shaking his head helplessly. Peng Donglai continued, alright, everyone, please be quiet. Now, let's invite Vice President Xiao to speak. Let's welcome him. Another round of applause followed. Xiao Chen slowly stood up. It was his first time in such a situation, but the confidence brought by money and status made him feel no fear. He spoke slowly, hello everyone, my name is Xiao Chen. I look forward to working with you all. After the meeting ended, everyone began to leave. At that moment, Lu Junshan quickly approached Xiao Chen, seizing both of his hands tightly. Vice President Xiao, you're truly young and promising. You've become Vice General Manager at such a young age. In a couple of days, I'll arrange. In a private room, Lu Junshan was clearly treating Xiao Chen as a wealthy second-generation heir from a prominent family. Reflecting on his own years of hard work, he realized he was merely a 20% shareholder in Donglai Trading, which made him feel insignificant in comparison. Xiaochen noticed that Lu Junshan was obviously trying to curry favor with him, but sometimes, at a certain level, it was indeed necessary to have people like this beneath you, so he didn't refuse. Sure, Manager Lu, I'll be there. Hearing Xiaochen's response, Shin Junshan also breathed a sigh of relief. Alright, then, President Xiao, you carry on. I'll take my leave now. After Lu Junshan left, Xiaochen stepped out of the conference room, preparing to return to his workstation to grab some things for his office, when he noticed Ma Mingliang was already at his desk packing up. Upon seeing Xiao Chun approach, Ma Mingliang hurried over. President Xiao, I'm really sorry about this. Let me help you pack these things up and take them to your office. As he spoke, Ma Mingliang began to carry Xiao Chen's belongings toward the office. Xiao Chen was left speechless. He had initially wanted to teach Ma Mingliang a lesson, but he couldn't bring himself to scold someone who was so friendly. Ma Mingliang was quite adept at handling people, maintaining a smile throughout, and everything he did seemed so natural. No wonder he had risen from a grassroots employee to the HR manager. He certainly had his skills in this regard. Xiao Chen leisurely made his way to his office, where Ma Mingliang was diligently helping him pack. While tidying up, he said, President Xiao, you've worked hard. This kind of thing is something I can handle. He even poured a glass of water for Xiao Chen. President Xiao, you just focus on your work, and I'll have everything sorted out quickly. After saying that, he continued to tidy up, while Xiao Chen sipped his water and quietly watched Ma Mingliang organize the office. Although Ma Mingliang had previously arrogantly threatened to fire him, Xiao Chen understood that this was all orchestrated by Lu Junshan, and Ma Mingliang was merely a pawn in the game. 10 minutes later, Ma Mingliang had finished tidying up the office. Xiao Chen looked around and found it quite clean and orderly, even beginning to suspect that Ma Mingliang might have done cleaning work before. After finishing, Ma Mingliang stood respectfully in front of Xiao Chen. President Xiao, everything is ready. Is there anything else you need me to arrange? Ma Mingliang was waiting for Xiao Chen's judgment, as he, like Lu Junshan and Peng Donlai, believed that Xiao Chen must be a wealthy second-generation heir from a prominent family. If he could successfully ingratiate himself with such a person, his future prospects would surely be bright. Seeing Ma Mingliang so eager to please, Xiao Chen's anger dissipated significantly. Moreover, he had no real grievances against him, so he decided not to hold it against him. Manager Ma, is it? No, just call me Xiao Ma. What a guy! A true gentleman knows when to bend and when to stand tall, and Ma Mingliang had mastered this art. To be honest, Xiao Chen admired him. Without his system, he might have to struggle for another 20 years to achieve what Ma Mingliang had. But there was nothing to be done. After all, he had the system now, and being lucky was a form of strength too. So, Xiao Chen didn't hold back and followed Ma Mingliang's lead. Xiao Ma, I don't have any arrangements right now. Just work hard in the future, it's all for the company. The astute Ma Mingliang immediately understood that Xiao Chen was not going to hold a grudge, so he quickly replied, Thank you, President Xiao. I will work hard. If you need anything in the future, just let me know, and I will do my best. Alright, you can get back to work. Okay, I won't disturb you any longer, President Xiao. I'll get back to it. Once outside the office, Ma Mingliang let out a deep breath. That scared me. I thought I was going to lose my job. In the office, Xiao Chen sat in his chair, looking around at the spacious office, and nodded. Not bad. Now I not only have money but also a status. Next, I need to make yourself better and better. At this moment, Bai Lei sent a message to Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen opened it and saw, Xiao Chen, it's Lei. I've resigned and I'm going out of town. It might be hard to meet in the future. I'm sorry for leaving without saying goodbye. I hope you do well in the future. I've left a card in your work badge. There's 2 million in it, and the password is your birthday. I had a great time at dinner last time, but you spent so much money. I don't know where it came from, but hurry and pay it back. I don't want you to get into trouble. This left Xiao Chen dumbfounded. What's going on? Why did she suddenly resign? He quickly called her to clarify, but the response was, the current call cannot be connected, please try again later, followed by a series of beeps. After several attempts, he sighed helplessly and looked down at his badge, where he indeed found a card. You really are thoughtful, Lei, leaving me 2 million. Who knows when I'll see you again. But then Xiao Chen thought, wait, although Lei usually performs well at work, she only makes tens of thousands a month. Where did this 2 million come from? Is she really that rich? Although Xiao Chen couldn't understand and was unclear why Bai Lei left without notice, she was already gone, and there was nothing he could do about it. He checked the time, it was mealtime, so he prepared to go downstairs to eat. Since Yang Xiaoro had to go to the original 4S shop to handle her resignation, she didn't come to pick Xiao Chen up today. Thus, Xiao Chen casually found a noodle shop nearby to eat. Even though he had money now, there was no need to eat at high-end restaurants every meal. Compared to those fancy places, he preferred the lively atmosphere of street food. At that moment, Lu Wei was walking back to the company with his 3 little brothers after wandering outside. They had already sneaked out to play when Xiao Chen was promoted in the morning. When they reached the noodle shop, they suddenly saw Xiao Chen eating noodles. They thought Xiao Chen must have been fired and was now reduced to eating noodles. So, they swaggered in. "Oh, isn't this Xiao Chen? How did you end up eating noodles?" Lu Wei said sarcastically. Xiao Chen, while eating, heard the mocking tone and looked up, realizing it was Lu Wei and his group. However, he ignored them and continued eating his noodles. Seeing that Xiao Chen didn't respond, Lu Wei thought he was afraid, so he became even more aggressive. "Look at this, is this still the person who spent over $1 million on a feast just a few days ago? I doubt noodles are to your taste. Brother Wei, I think he must be out of money for food. Haha, I guess someone got fired." Xiao Chen just glanced at them and continued to eat quietly. He also realized an important piece of information: they still didn't know about his promotion to vice president. Since that was the case, he decided to play with them a bit. Lu Wei, seeing that Xiao Chen was ignoring him, started cursing. "Xiao Chen, stop pretending. Don't think that just because you spent over $1 million on a meal last time, you're really a rich person. Let me tell you, having money to spend doesn't mean you don't have debts. Let's see how arrogant you can be now that you've been fired and have no job." Ha! Watching Lu Wei's arrogant demeanor, Xiao Chen replied slowly, "I've been fired? Who told you that? Stop pretending. If you kneel down and apologize to me today, I might show some mercy and arrange a job for you cleaning toilets. Although the pay isn't high, at least you won't starve." After saying that, he pointed at Xiao Chen. "Don't thank me, I can't help it, I'm just that kind-hearted. From what you're saying, it sounds like you know I'm going to be fired. Let me tell you," Lu Wei thought since Xiao Chen had already been fired, he could be reckless. Feeling apprehensive, he directly said, "Actually, your dismissal was arranged by me. So, what can you do about it?" Xiao Chen picked up the bowl, finished the last sip of soup, and burped, then turned to the arrogant Lu Wei and said, "I can't do anything to you, but do you believe I can find someone who can?" Ha! Lu Wei thought Xiao Chen was simply talking nonsense. "Come on, why don't you call this person out for me?" Then Xiao Chen stood up, walked to the door, and called Lu Junshan. The other party answered the phone. "Hello, who is this?" "This is Xiao Chen." "Oh, it's President Xiao. What can I do for you?" Xiao Chen recounted the events, infuriating Lu Junshan, who cursed, "That ungrateful brat. President Xiao, please wait, I'll be right over." After hanging up, Xiao Chen walked back in. "I've finished my call. If you regret it now, it's not too late." Lu Wei didn't believe Xiao Chen could call anyone, and since it was broad daylight, he wasn't worried about him bringing Yang Xiao over. He thought that as soon as Yang Xiao made a move, he could call the police, and Xiao Chen would end up in trouble. So he arrogantly said, "I'll wait right here today, let's see who you can bring." 10 minutes later, Lu Junshan arrived at the address Xiao Chen provided. Lu Wei immediately walked over upon seeing him. "Dad, what are you doing here?" Lu Junshan said angrily. "Oh Wei, tell me, what are you doing here?" "Nothing much, just messing with a dismissed worker from the company." Lu Junshan looked inside and saw Xiao Chen sitting there, so he immediately wanted to go over and say a few good words to him. But Lu Wei stepped ahead and arrogantly said to Xiao Chen, "Hey, kid, where's the person you called? Why haven't they arrived yet?" "Shut up," Lu Junshan immediately reprimanded. "Don't worry, Dad, I can handle this little problem myself." He then turned to Xiao Chen and continued to insult him. "See this, kid? This is my dad, a shareholder and deputy director of our company. I can walk all over the place in the company, it won't matter who you call." "That's right, Xiao Chen, hurry up and kneel to Wei Gu and apologize." "Kneel down. If you do, Wei Gu promised to introduce you to a job cleaning toilets, right, Wei Gu?" "Yes, I'm a great benefactor. Kid, let me tell you, if you don't kneel today, I have plenty of ways to deal with you later, ha." Lu Junshan, who was blocked behind Lu Wei, was so furious that his face turned green, but he couldn't get a word in edgewise with these guys interrupting him. Meanwhile, Xiao Chen remained silent, quietly watching, curious about how Lu Junshan would handle the situation. Seeing that Xiao Chen wasn't saying anything, Lu Wei and his little brothers prepared to take action. At that moment, Lu Junshan finally couldn't hold back any longer and shouted, "Stop it." He then slapped Lu Wei hard, leaving him dazed, while the little brothers looked on in shock. "Dad, what are you doing? Do you even know what you're doing?" Lu Junshan was so angry that his blood pressure skyrocketed. Lu Wei, however, was unconvinced and said, "Isn't he just a poor loser? You never cared about this before, what's going on with you today?" Lu Junshan slapped him again. "Look closely, this is our company's President Xiao, also the second largest shareholder of the company." "What? He's the second shareholder? That's impossible. Dad, are you mistaken? Lu Wei's eyes widened in disbelief, unable to accept it. Lu Junshan couldn't be bothered with his son anymore, so he pushed Lu Wei aside and walked up to Xiao Chun. President Xiao, I'm really sorry, my useless son has caused you trouble. Seeing his usually high and mighty father apologizing to Xiao Chun shattered Lu Wei's worldview. He stubbornly refused to believe it was true and interrupted. Dad, he's just a loser, why are you apologizing to him? Shut up, stand over there. Lu Junshan glared at him fiercely, then turned back to continue apologizing to Xiao Chen. I'm really sorry to have embarrassed you, Mr. Xiao. I will definitely deal with him when I get back. Mr. Lu, you flatter me. Your son is quite impressive, he surely has a bright future ahead. As a cunning old fox, Lu Junshan understood the implication behind Xiao Chen's words. He felt that Xiao Chen's identity was definitely not that simple, and angering him would mean angering the powerful family behind him. The ensuing wrath would be something Lu Junshan could not handle. Mr. Xiao is just joking. My son is really useless. No, your son is quite capable. He even arranged for someone to fire me, he must be destined for great things in the future. After saying this, Xiao Chen sat back, quietly watching how Lu Junshan would handle the situation. Xiao Chen knew that Lu Junshan had already regarded himself as a rich second generation from a prominent family, so he had to act the part. Clearly, Xiao Chen was a good actor, and Lu Junshan believed him without a doubt. He then turned to ask, you little brat, you actually arranged for someone to fire Mr. Xiao? Dad, he really is a shareholder in our company. Lu Wei's voice had noticeably diminished, losing the arrogance it had before. Nonsense! Mr. Xiao directly invested 40 million. How dare you try to have him fired? You really are reckless. Upon hearing the figure of 40 million, Lu Wei was stunned. If that were true, then the extravagant dinner they had a couple of nights ago costing over $1 million must also be true. Could it be that Xiao Chen was really wealthy? He was just here for training, but how could that be? I don't believe it. Although the truth was right in front of him, Lu Wei refused to accept it and continued to resist. Dad, this must be fake. He must be lying to you. Don't be fooled. You little brat, even at this point, you're still being stubborn. Do you want to ruin our Lu family? Lu Junshan pulled Lu Wei over. Quick, apologize to Mr. Xiao right now. Xiao Chen watched all of this calmly, sipping his water, which infuriated Lu Wei because being forced to apologize to Xiao Chen was the greatest humiliation for him. Hurry up and apologize. Lu Junshan's voice continued to urge. Lu Wei remained silent, and Lu Junshan could no longer stand it. He kicked Lu Wei's leg, causing him to kneel down. Under Lu Junshan's pressure, Lu Wei had no choice but to yield. He slowly opened his mouth. Mr. Xiao, I'm sorry. Mr. Xiao, I'm really sorry. When I get back, I will definitely discipline him properly. You see, Lu Junshan quickly followed up. Seeing Lu Junshan giving him face and Lu Wei kneeling to apologize, Xiao Chen couldn't be bothered to pursue the matter further. After all, he was now Lu Wei's superior, and Lu Wei couldn't stir up any trouble. It was quite satisfying to watch him being suppressed in the company every day. So he stood up and said, Mr. Lu, you're too polite. It's quite impressive that your son is a director. I believe he will work hard in the future. Lu Junshan understood Xiao Chen's meaning and quickly clasped his hands in gratitude, saying, Mr. Xiao is truly magnanimous. I can't thank you enough. All right, Mr. Lu, I have other matters to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Okay, take care. After saying this, Xiao Chen left with his hands behind his back. After Xiao Chen left, Lu Wei stood up and dusted himself off. Lu Junshan waited until Xiao Chen was far away before saying, Away, don't blame your dad for being so harsh on you. You need to understand that Xiao Chen's identity is definitely not simple. Why, Dad? Think about it, how old is he? Can he really earn 40 million on his own? Including you, if it weren't for me giving you connections, how much do you think you could earn on your own? Don't be so direct, Dad, Lu Wei said, feeling extremely awkward. So, this must be money from his family. Look at our chairman Pang, even if he wanted to take out a few million in cash, it would be quite difficult. But Xiao Chen can casually pull out 40 million in cash to invest. His family has assets of at least several billion. Do you think we can afford to mess with a family like that? At this point, Lu Wei couldn't help but gasp, as the Donglai company he worked for was only worth a little over 100 million. The difference in scale was staggering. Lu Junshan continued, So, what I did just now was to save you, to save our Lu family. I understand, Dad, Lu Wei said, his earlier arrogance completely gone, looking more like a well-behaved child. On the other side, after finishing her resignation process, Yang Xiaora went to find Xiao Chen. Everything is taken care of. Great, brother Xiao-chun, where are we going now? Let's go check out the milk tea shop. Arriving at Yida Plaza, at the Qianbei milk tea shop, Lu Yao was busy. Having not been there for 2 days, Lu Yao had completely revamped the milk tea shop. First, she added 10 new types of milk tea, and also increased the number of orders from delivery platforms, along with various promotional activities, so the customer count had significantly increased. Seeing Xiao Chen, Lu Yao walked over. How's it going, boss? The changes I made are pretty good, right? Not bad. You really have a knack for business, Xiao Chen replied. He also checked his WeChat balance, and to his surprise, after deducting the morning sales, he had directly made 10 million in the afternoon. That meant over 1,000 cups sold in just one afternoon. At that moment, the system notification chimed in. Ding! Congratulations, host, your cumulative income has increased by 4 times. 500 million, receiving a critical hit reward, a villa worth 1 billion at Guanhai Mountain. The relevant documents have already been placed in the host's car. Hearing about this reward, Xiaoda was taken aback. He didn't expect that besides 1,000-fold income, there would also be a critical hit reward. He was planning to buy a house with the money, and now he was directly given a villa. The system was truly considerate. Xiao Chen then immediately decided to take Lu Yao and Yang Xiaoro to see his new villa. Let's go. I'll give you both a break this afternoon to check out my new house. Brother Xiao Chen, when did you buy the house? Just now. Ah. Yang Xiaoro looked at Xiao Wen in disbelief. Weren't they just at the milk tea shop? How could he buy a house so easily? It was truly impressive. However, the 2 girls were also very excited to see the new house, so the 3 of them set off to Guanhai Mountain. As the car approached the entrance of the Guanhai Mountain Villa area, Lu Yao became increasingly surprised until the car slowly stopped at the entrance. 2 security guards quickly ran over and saluted. Hello, sir, please show us the relevant documents or the owner's name. I am the owner of Villa number 8, Xiao Chun. After checking with a tablet, the other security guard confirmed that the name and photo matched, verifying that this was indeed the owner. The 2 security guards' attitudes improved significantly, and they saluted again. Welcome, esteemed owner of Guanhai Mountain, home. The car then slowly drove inside, while the 2 security guards remained in shock for a long time. Inside the car, Lu Yao was also astonished and asked, Mr. Xiao, your house is in here? Yes, what's wrong? This is the most expensive place in Ningqing. The villas here are at least 50 million each, and on average, they cost several hundred million. Besides the owners, no one else can enter here. Lu Yao was increasingly incredulous because anyone living here was likely a big boss of a company, worth over 1 billion. Xiao Chen was so young and already so wealthy, it seemed his family must be a super rich clan. Luckily, she was now with him, and her future looked promising. In contrast to Lu Yao's shock, Yang Xiaoro focused more on the environment inside the villa area. Each villa was independent, and the surrounding greenery was very well done, providing excellent privacy. People living here definitely didn't have to worry about being disturbed. 5 minutes later, the car arrived at the entrance of Villa number 8. After the 3 got out, they walked to the villa's main door. Yang Xiaoro looked up in awe. Wow, what a big villa. At that moment, a voice came from the villa's door. Esteemed owner, hello. I am the intelligent butler Doubao. Please identify your face at the entrance. This voice startled Yang Xiaoro, while Xiao Chen naturally walked to the center of the door. After a series of mechanical sounds, identification successful, welcome home, master. As Doubao's voice ended, the door opened. Such high technology. Yang Xiaoro and Lu Yao both gaped. Once inside, a robot resembling a cabot slid over. Its upper body was similar to a cabot, but its lower body was replaced with wheels. As it approached, it greeted Xiao Chun, welcome home, master. My name is Doubao. Xiao Chun found it amusing and greeted back, hello, Doubao. Slippers have been prepared for you. Then, the shoe cabinet next to them extended 3 pairs of slippers directly in front of the 3, and they quickly changed into them. Yang Xiaoro was charmed by Doubao, hugging and petting it. Doubao, you are so cute. Thank you for the compliment, master's friend. You are also very beautiful. Wow, Doubao, you are so smart. Yang Xiaoro was genuinely growing fonder of this fully intelligent robot. Doubao continued to introduce, since this is the master's first time home, let me introduce this house. It covers an area of 1,000. The villa has a total of 5 floors, and the entire building is fully automated. Then Doubao led the way to the kitchen, and Xiao Chen and the others followed. Doubao pointed with his round mechanical finger and said, this is the fully intelligent kitchen. Just place the required ingredients into the corresponding slots, then input the name of the dish you want, and the machine will automatically handle chopping, seasoning, cooking, and serving, among other tasks. The others were astonished by this. I didn't expect technology to be this advanced now, Yang Shiro said, her mouth agape. The composed Lu Yao echoed her sentiment. I've only seen this kind of technology in movies. I didn't think it actually existed in reality. Xiao Chen was equally shocked, though he didn't show it directly. After Doubao finished introducing the kitchen, he moved on to the dining room. This is where the owner dines. The dishes prepared in the kitchen will be served to the table by me, and after the owner finishes, I will also take the used dishes to the dishwasher for cleaning. Doubao went on to explain many features, such as going upstairs, where you can call the elevator by stating which floor you want to go to, and the elevator will automatically come to take you there. The entire villa is smart. No matter where you are in the villa, you can call Doubao to give commands. After about an hour of introduction, the group returned to the living room to rest. Doubao politely asked, "What would the owner and the owner's friends like to drink?" "I want coffee. I want juice. I want orange juice." After receiving the orders, Doubao went to the kitchen to get busy, and in 5 minutes, he returned with 3 cups of drinks. After receiving her drink, Yang Shiro reached out to pat Doubao's round head, saying, "You are so smart, Doubao." "Thank you for the compliment, owner's friend," Doubao replied, making a heart gesture. "With such a high-tech house and such a cute robot like Doubao around, I wish I could live here," Yang Shiro said, pouting with envy. Hearing this, Xiaochen said directly, "If you like it, then you too can move in. There are so many rooms here, you can choose any." "Really, brother Xiaochen?" Yang Shiro exclaimed, jumping up happily. "Of course, you are now my full-time driver and bodyguard, so living here will allow you to protect me anytime, anywhere." "Hee, thank you, brother Xiaochen," she said, then happily ran off to play with Doubao. Xiaochen then turned to Lu Yao, who was sitting nearby, and asked, "What about you, Lu Yao? Why don't you move in too?" Lu Yao's reaction was much calmer than Yang Shiro's. Although she liked the place, she replied, "Thank you, Mr. Xiao. This place is indeed great, and I like it very much, but I still hope to earn such a house through my own efforts." As expected of a career-oriented woman, Xiao Chen understood her thoughts. Moreover, having someone like her to help him would allow Xiao Chen to relax and be hands-off. "However, I admire someone with ambition. Since that's the case, I'll give you a great opportunity to showcase your talents, so you can buy a villa like this on your own sooner." Upon hearing this, Lu Yao instantly became interested and quickly asked, "What opportunity, Mr. Xiao?" Xiao Chen took a sip of his coffee and then directly stated his idea. "I plan to establish a company, and I've already thought of a name, Wen Qian. So, Mr. Xiao, what will the company be engaged in? That's up to you. You can conduct research, and when you have good ideas, let me know. Funding is not an issue." Now Lu Yao understood. For her, it was like finding an investor while determining the project herself. For Xiao Chen, he was looking for an executor, as he would only need to invest money and not worry about anything else. This was a win-win situation for both parties. Lu Yao readily agreed. "Alright, since Mr. Xiao trusts me so much, I, Lu Yao, will not let you down." "Good, then I'm just waiting for your good news." After that, Lu Yao, full of motivation, set off with her goals. Yang Shiro was still playing with Doubao. "You can charge yourself? How long can you use it after charging? Why are you called Doubao? Who gave you that name?" In short, she asked a whole bunch of questions, clearly a curious little girl. However, Xiao Chen couldn't understand how this curious little girl was the same person as the brave heroine from that day. Indeed, women are a difficult species to comprehend. By evening, perhaps because she was too tired from playing with Doubao during the day, Yang Shiro surprisingly went to bed early. Xiao Chen, feeling bored alone, walked to the door for a stroll. At that moment, a red Ferrari drove past him and slowly stopped in front of Villa number 9 next door. Xiao Chen glanced over and saw a very beautiful woman get out of the car. Upon closer inspection, he realized it was the woman who had gotten drunk that day and returned home with him. "I didn't expect the drunk woman actually lives here. Turns out she's really a rich lady." Xiao Chen thought about going over to say hello, but the woman had already entered. "Forget it, I already know she lives here, and it's so close, there will be plenty of opportunities." The next morning, Xiao Chen was still lazing in bed while Yang Shiro had already gotten up early to buy a lot of groceries from the market. She then placed them in the fully intelligent kitchen, inputting the names of her favorite breakfast dishes, and the kitchen began cooking by itself, quickly preparing a delicious breakfast. She then said to Doubao, "Go wake up Xiao Chengage for breakfast." "Okay, beautiful Xiao." Doubao then took the elevator to the second floor and arrived at Xiao Chen's room. At that moment, Xiao Chen was sound asleep, so Doubao walked over to him and made a ringing alarm sound from its body. "Master, it's time to wake up. Master, it's time to wake up." This commotion directly woke Xiao Chen from his dreams, and upon seeing Doubao, he exclaimed, "Your wake-up service is really impressive." With no choice, he got up to wash up.
In the fully intelligent bathroom, the toothpaste and towel were already prepared.
Xiao Chen marveled at the power of high technology. Life was becoming increasingly easy. After washing up, Xiao Chen just had to place the towel, toothpaste, and toothbrush in their respective spots, and the equipment inside would automatically clean up.
When he came downstairs, Yang Xiaoro was already waiting for him in the dining room.
Looking at the exquisite breakfast on the table and Yang Xiaoro waiting for him, Xiao Chen thought to himself, being rich is really nice.
Xiao Chen Gij, you're up. Come eat breakfast.
Okay. This was all made by the fully intelligent kitchen. Hurry and try it. The breakfast consisted of hot milk, sandwiches, and a slice of steak. After tasting it, Xiao Chen gave a thumbs up.
This is on par with a 5-star restaurant.
Really?
Then I'll try it too.
Soon, the two finished breakfast. After they were done, Doubao immediately came over to take the dishes to the kitchen's dishwasher, which quickly began washing them. Once cleaned, the dishes were automatically sent to the sterilizer, which was also connected next to the stove. If cooking was needed, after finishing, the dishes would automatically be taken out from the sterilizer.
The entire process was nearly perfect.
Xiao Chen and Yang Xiaoro watched this whole procedure.
By the way, Xiao Chengij, what plans do we have today?
We won't be working today, come on, I'll take you to the mall to shop.
Yay! Xiao Chen currently had
800 million, plus the milk tea shop can now bring him in over 10 million a day, so Xiao Chen doesn't have to worry about money at all.
After that, the two drove to the mall, first arriving at a cosmetics store.
Xiaoro, see if there's anything you like. I'll pay for everything today.
Really? Thank you, brother Xiao Chen.
After picking for a long time, Yang Xiaoro finally chose a lipstick.
Brother Xiao Chen, I'll take this one.
Although Yang Xiaoro knew Xiao Chen was wealthy, she wasn't the type of girl who was materialistic, and she didn't want him to spend too much money on her, so she picked a relatively inexpensive lipstick. Xiao Chen glanced at the price tag on the lipstick, 300 yuan. He helplessly said, Xiaoro, I told you to pick whatever you want, and you chose a 300 yuan lipstick?
This one looks great, I really like it.
If it had been Lin Wanwan today, she would have definitely picked the most expensive one without hesitation, but Yang Xiaoro chose the cheapest and was very satisfied. Sometimes, that's how men are, the more you want something, the less they want to give it, but when you don't care, they are more willing to give. So Xiao Chen directly put the lipstick back on the shelf.
Let me handle this.
Then he turned to the sales clerk and said, Hello, please recommend some suitable cosmetics for this young lady.
Price doesn't matter, but it has to be the best.
The sales clerk was very efficient and quickly brought over a beautiful set. Hello, sir, this is our exclusive blue heart tier set, perfect for this lovely young lady.
Xiao Chen looked at it and found it quite nice, so he asked Yang Xiaoro, do you like it?
Yang Xiaoro didn't speak, just nodded.
Seeing that she liked it, Xiao Chen directly asked the clerk, how much is this set?
Sir, our exclusive blue heart tier set is priced at 188,888 yuan. Upon hearing this price, Yang Xiaoro instinctively prepared to stop Xiao Chen, but he took out his card directly. Swiped the card. The clerk was also shocked, tens of thousands without blinking, then smiled and took the card. Beep. The card was successfully swiped. Thank you, brother Xiao Chen, for giving me such an expensive gift.
It's nothing, as long as you like it. After the two left, the sales clerk cast an envious glance. When will heaven bless me with such a handsome and wealthy boyfriend? After that, Xiao Chen continued to buy clothes and shoes for Yang Xiaoro, and by now, they were carrying many bags in their hands. Brother Xiao Chen, stop buying, there are too many things, we can't carry them all. Alright, then just one last bag. Okay then.
After they stored their items at the mall's service desk, they arrived at Louis Vuitton.
Welcome to Louis Vuitton, the sales clerk politely greeted them. We'll just take a look first, Yang Xiaoro said as she began to browse the bags. Suddenly, one bag caught her eye. She walked over to pick it up, but just as she did, a woman's hand reached out and snatched it away. The woman smugly said to the man beside her, Xiao Ge, this bag is beautiful, buy it for me. Xiao Chen looked over and realized it was Lin Wanwan and Ding Jichao. Yang Xiaoro, feeling wronged, snatched the bag back. I picked it up first, why are you taking it?
Lin Wanwan, seeing the bag snatched back, was about to curse but suddenly noticed Xiao Chen over there, so she sneered, oh, isn't this Xiao Chen? What a surprise, bringing a clueless girl here to buy bags. But it seems you two are in the wrong place, this isn't somewhere a loser like you can afford. Yang Xiaoro, upon seeing this, quickly guessed Lin Wanwan's identity. She must have had some past relationship with Xiao Chen, otherwise, she wouldn't act this way. So, she wrapped her arm around Xiao Chen's and retorted angrily, who do you think you are to say that about brother Xiao Chen? Besides, brother Xiao Chen is the most amazing person.
Watching Yang Xiaoro's actions, Xiao Chen found her endearing.
Usually silly, she always showed surprising intelligence at critical moments, and he liked her more and more.
On the other hand, Lin Wanwan responded disdainfully, him? The most amazing?
He's just a broke loser, nothing but trash I discarded.
Why do you treat him like a treasure?
This left young Xiao speechless.
How could someone living in a billion-yuan villa be considered trash? This woman must be out of her mind, or perhaps she simply didn't know Brother Shouchen's true capabilities.
Yang Xiao thought to herself, looking at Lin Wanwan as if she were an idiot. Ding Jichao then spoke up, yeah, beautiful, you don't look bad yourself.
How could you end up with a poor loser like him?
The sales clerk, watching the two pairs argue, was at a loss for words.
Not knowing the financial status of either customer, she decided to say less to avoid offending anyone.
Ding Jichao spoke again, addressing the sales clerk, Miss, tell this poor loser how much this bag costs, so he can give up.
The sales clerk felt a bit awkward about Ding Jichao's request.
If she directly asked Xiaochen, it would imply she also thought he was a poor loser. After thinking for a moment, she said, it seems both of you really like this bag. She then took the bag and introduced it. This is our new Louis Vuitton bag, priced at 45,000. Xiaochen thought the sales clerk was quite clever. Unlike many mindless salespeople who judged by appearances, she smartly addressed both customers together, avoiding offending anyone.
Ding Jichao, still arrogant, said, did you hear that, poor loser? This bag costs 45,000, which you can't afford. Hurry up and get lost.
After saying that, Ding Jichao took out his card. Swipe it, beautiful.
Wait a minute, Xiaochen interrupted directly. It seems you all are determined to buy
this bag. I simply won't give it to you, Xiaochen said as he took out his card.
50,000, I want it. Xiaochen, what are you pretending for? Is there really 50,000 in your card?
Stop shouting over there, Lin Wanwan said disdainfully. Why do you care?
Anyway, I'm buying this bag today.
Seeing this situation, the sales assistant knew an opportunity had come, so she quickly said, since both parties like this bag so much, whoever bids higher today will get it, is that okay?
Sure, Xiaochen replied directly. Lin Wanwan looked at Ding Jichao. Brother Chao, I really like this bag, please don't let this poor loser take it.
Because of the incident at the restaurant last time, Ding Jichao had been harboring resentment, so today he was determined to regain his face. No problem, whoever bids higher gets it, he said arrogantly, looking at Xiaochen.
Today, let me show you what a rich person is. You bid 50,000? I'll bid 70,000.
Xiaochen remained unhurried.
Only 70,000? Then I'll bid 100,000. 150,000. 200,000. Do you even have 200,000?
Stop shouting nonsense, Lin Wanwan interjected.
Why do you care if I have it or not?
You all don't have to follow along, but listen carefully. If you don't, then this bag is mine, Xiaochen said, deliberately giving a provocative look to Ding Jichao. Ding Jichao couldn't stand being provoked by Xiaochen and immediately shouted, 300,000.
500,000. Xiaochen called out without hesitation.
When Ding Jichao heard Xiaochen shout 500,000, he clearly froze for a moment and didn't continue bidding.
Seeing that Ding Jichao had no reaction, Xiaochen took out his card and said to Lin Wanwan, is this what you call a rich person? Just 500,000 and he backed down.
With this little strength, what a coward. Lin Wanwan glanced at Ding Jichao, which completely enraged him. This was a matter of dignity. Gritting his teeth, he shouted, 600,000. 700,000, Xiaochen still shouted calmly, his expression showing no sign of fluctuation. At this point, Ding Jichao was already successfully provoked, so he shouted mindlessly, 1 million. When this price came out, the sales assistant was shocked.
It was just a bag worth 45,000, selling for 1 million? She was already laughing in her mind.
Seeing that Ding Jichao had bid 1 million, Xiaochen felt he had achieved his goal, so he pretended to be regretful and said, since you like this bag so much, I'll let you have it. Yang Xiao also knew this was a trap set by Xiaochen and thought to herself, Xiaochen is so clever. Upon hearing Xiaochen say this, Ding Jichao realized he had fallen into a trap and immediately cursed, you little brat, dare to set a trap for me? What a huge injustice. You are the eldest young master of the Ding family. I'm just a poor loser. How could I possibly have 1 million to buy a bag worth 45,000? Only you, the eldest young master of the Ding family, could afford to spend 1 million on a bag worth 45,000. Xiaochen's acting skills were getting better and better. His words turned Ding Jichao's face red with anger. Lin Wanwan, seeing this scene, couldn't help but retort, you Xiaochen only know these lowly tricks. In the end, you're just a penniless loser. Xiaochen wasn't angry, he just waved his hand dismissively.
Yes, I'm a penniless loser. So, hurry up and pay, it's 1 million.
The sales clerk certainly didn't want the sale to slip away, She didn't care whether Xiao Chen was a poor loser or not. What she cared about was whether Ding Jichao could pay the agreed million, and then she quickly smiled at Ding Jichao while holding the bag.
Congratulations, sir. You have successfully won at the price of 1 million. This bag is now yours. How would you like to pay, sir? This scene made Ding Jichao feel awkward. Although he was considered a rich second generation, his family only gave him about 100,000 in pocket money each month, and he only had an Audi A8. Even so, Lin Wanwan already thought of him as a wealthy person, so perspective determines everything. Now, asking him to pay 1 million, how could he possibly do that? He had just been so angry with Xiao Chen that he shouted without thinking. Sir, how would you like to pay? The sales clerk reminded him again. Wait a moment, let me check, Ding Jichao said, pretending to look for his card. Lin Wanwan beside him didn't dare to speak. If Ding Jichao had money to swipe, that would be fine, but if he didn't, he would definitely vent his anger on her. Wouldn't that ruin her chance of being with a wealthy person? After waiting for a long time without seeing Ding Jichao pull out a card, the smile on the sales clerk's face froze. Xiao Chen couldn't stand it anymore and said directly, Hey, I'm saying, it's just 1 million. You can't possibly not be able to pay, right? If you can't, just say so. The sales clerk is still waiting. Ding Jichao knew he couldn't drag it out any longer, so he simply decided to give up. Xiao Chen, don't be so smug. If you want this bag so badly, why don't you swipe 1 million? Sorry, but you won, so you should hurry up and swipe. Let me, a poor loser, see what 1 million looks like. Yang Xiaoro watched Xiao Chen deliberately provoke Ding Jichao and almost laughed out loud. At this moment, the sales clerk was getting a bit impatient and continued to ask, Sir, how would you like to pay? Ding Jichao was also getting impatient. I didn't bring the card with money today, I'll come back tomorrow to swipe. Ha ha, Xiao Chen laughed out loud. I thought you were something special. You can't even pay 1 million? Hey, Lin Wanwan, I'm not saying you, but you should find someone more reliable. Someone who can't even come up with 1 million, and you treat him like a treasure? Lin Wanwan felt a bit disappointed with Ding Jichao after Xiao Chen's provocation, but she had no other choice. At least with Ding Jichao, she could occasionally go to high-end restaurants and buy bags, so she definitely didn't dare to anger him. She could only suppress her conscience and say, Xiao Chen, didn't you hear Brother Chao say he forgot to bring his card? Besides, it's as if you have 1 million. Sorry, I actually do have it, but I wouldn't spend 1 million on a bag worth 45,000, otherwise, people would think I have a problem. What did you say? Do you dare to say I have a problem? Ding Jichao angrily cursed. Oh, so you know? I thought you didn't. Xiao Chen looked at Ding Jichao as if he were an idiot. Ding Jichao was so angry that he rushed over to hit Xiao Chen, and at that moment, Yang Xiaoro directly stood in front of Xiao Chen in front of him. He swung out in a circle at an extremely fast speed, so quick that Ding Jichao didn't even have time to react before he doubled over, clutching his stomach and letting out a series of agonizing screams. Lin Wanwan, seeing this, quickly crouched down to check. Xiao Gu, are you okay? Ding Jichao lay on the ground, his expression one of great pain. Lin Wanwan stood up in anger and shouted, How can you hit someone like that? Humph, trying to ambush my brother Xiao Chen, this is what you get. Xiao Chen coldly looked at Ding Jichao lying on the ground, ignoring him. Xiao Rou, I originally wanted to buy you a bag, but unfortunately, these two spoiled the mood. It's okay, brother Xiao Chen, you've already bought me enough today, let's go. Alright. Compared to the thrill of crushing them with money, humiliating them in this way was even more satisfying for Xiao Chen. He then took Yang Xiaoro and left directly. After the two left, Ding Jichao slowly got up. Damn Xiao Chen, I will never let him go for daring to play me. Lin Wanwan helped Ding Jichao out, and the dazed salesperson hurriedly chased after them. Sir, do you still want this bag? What the hell, spending 1 million on a bag worth 45,000? Am I out of my mind? After saying that, he hunched over, with Lin Wanwan supporting him as they left. Once the two were gone, the salesperson could no longer hold back, hands on her hips, and began to curse. Humph, what a pair of shameless people. If it weren't for that couple in front, they might have bought it. They act poor when they have no money, getting beaten is what they deserve. After Ding Jichao and Lin Wanwan reached the door, he suddenly thought of something and asked, Wanwan, I remember that Xiao Chen works at Donglai Company, right? Yes, why? That's good. My dad is a dealer for Donglai Company and knows their boss. Getting rid of a small employee is an easy task. After saying that, Ding Jichao walked away with an evil grin. Meanwhile, Xiao Chen and Yang Xiaoro picked up their items at the mall's front desk. Xiao Rou, it's still early, let's go buy a car. Ha? Don't we already have a car? Why buy another? Yang Xiaoro covered her mouth and said, One car isn't enough. Come on, let's buy another. Half an hour later, the two arrived at a 4S dealership in the northern district of Ningcheng.
Welcome to the Zhongqing 4S flagship store. We have all kinds of models here. This was a 4S store that sold all brands, but only popular mid to high-end models. After looking around, Xiaochen didn't find anything particularly satisfying until a blue-black car in the center of the showroom caught his eye. He walked over with Yang Xiao, and a male salesperson quickly followed, noticing that Xiaochen seemed to really like the car. He introduced, "Hello, sir, this is a globally limited edition Lamborghini Veneno, displayed in our showroom and not for sale." Xiaochen ignored him, turned around, and directly opened the door, sitting inside with Yang Xiao. "Xiao, what do you think? This car is amazing, right?" "Brother Xiaochen, this is a globally limited edition Lamborghini Veneno, priced around 55 million, but it requires special channels to purchase." Yang Xiao had worked at a 4S store before, so she was quite clear about it, but Xiaochen knew even better that there was nothing money couldn't buy. He rolled down the window and said to the salesperson, "I want this car." "How much?" "I'm sorry, sir, this car is not for sale, so..." Xiaochen ignored him and simply held up two fingers. "I can offer double the price, full payment, right now." The male salesperson was taken aback. "Yes, sir, what did you say?" Xiaochen then changed his two fingers to three. "Triple the price, full payment. If that's not possible, then forget it." Hearing the offer of triple the full price, the male salesperson couldn't hold back anymore. "Please wait a moment, sir, I'll go right away. Let me report to the manager," the male salesperson said, and then he quickly rushed to the manager's office at the 4S dealership. "What do you mean by 3 times the price, or is it full payment?" The manager was so shocked that he sprayed the water he had been drinking everywhere. "Yes, manager, that's what the customer said. Come on, take me to meet this customer right away." Soon, the manager approached with a smile, seeing Xiaochen leisurely sitting in the car. "Hello, Mr. Xiao, I just heard our salesperson mention you. Thank you very much for your interest in this car. If you can make a full payment of one. If it's 500 million, then today we will help you complete all the procedures, and you can drive the car home today." Yang Xiao, sitting beside him, couldn't help but exclaim, "Indeed, having money means being willful." All of this was within Xiaochen's expectations. He understood clearly that rules were merely set for ordinary people, and with money, one could easily break these rules. After selecting the car's accessories, the final price was set at 200 million. He then took out his card, swiped the card. Beep, the card was successfully processed. Xiaochen glanced at his account balance. There was still 200 million left. That would be enough, and he could find a way to earn some more money later. An hour later, all the procedures were completed, and manager Sun politely handed the keys to Xiaochen. "Mr. Xiao, all the procedures are done. You can drive the car home now." Xiaochen took the keys. "By the way, we drove here today. Would it be convenient for you to send someone to help me drive the car back?" "No problem, I'll personally drive it for you, Mr. Xiao," manager Sun volunteered. After all, someone who could casually pay 200 million in full couldn't be an ordinary person. This was a great opportunity to curry favor with a big shot, and he certainly wanted to seize it. Xiaochen then had Yang Xiao hand the keys of the Maybach S480 to manager Sun. Outside the 4S store, Yang Xiao sat in the driver's seat of the Lamborghini Veneno and started the engine. The roar of the engine filled the air. "Wow, the sound of this engine is amazing." Yang Xiao, who loved cars, was practically glowing with excitement. It was clear she adored this vehicle. Without hesitation, she pressed the accelerator, and the car shot out like lightning, the roar echoing through the entire street, making passers-by envious to the point of drooling. "Wow, a globally limited edition Lamborghini Veneno. I can't believe we can see such a car in Ningcheng. What kind of big shot owns it? This car must be worth at least 50 to 60 million, and with all the accessories, it could easily exceed 100 million. What I want to know more is how long the legs of the girl in the passenger seat are, woo-woo. Anyway, they're longer than your life." Half an hour later, the car arrived at the entrance of the villa area. The security guard was astonished when he saw the car. "Wow, a Lamborghini Veneno. Which big shot owns this car?" Xiaochen slowly rolled down the window, and the guard immediately recognized him. "Hello, Mr. Xiao, welcome home," he said, giving a formal salute. After the car drove away, the two security guards envied. Rich people are really impressive. "I remember Mr. Xiao was still driving a Maybach last time. This time, he's driving a Lamborghini worth over 100 million. About 10 minutes after Xiaochen and the others returned home, manager Sun slowly drove the Maybach to the villa's entrance. Upon seeing the 1,000 square meter villa, manager Sun's jaw nearly dropped. No wonder he can casually pay 200 million for a car. It turns out he lives here. Anyone living here is worth at least several billion. Sun Yukai, the manager at the 4S store, could earn over 100,000 a month, totaling around $1 million a year, but compared to these wealthy individuals, he was undoubtedly poor. After parking the car, Sun Yukai walked to the door and rang the bell. Dobo heard it and immediately went to open the door. "Hello, who are you looking for?" Sun Yukai was startled to see a robot opening the door, but he still said to the robot, "I'm here to see Mr. Xiao. Please wait a moment, I'll report to the master." Xiao Chen received Dobao's report in the living room and pressed a button on the screen beside the sofa. He could see the scene at the door, and upon recognizing Sun Yukai, Xiao Chen stood up and walked to the door. "Thank you for your hard work, Manager Sun. Dobao, quickly take the keys." Dobao extended its hand, opening its round palm. In surprise, Manager Sun placed the keys in Dobao's hand. "Then I won't disturb you any longer, Mr. Xiao. I'll take my leave now." "Alright, thank you for your hard work." On his way back, Sun Yukai muttered to himself, "God, do rich people's homes now have robots? I'm so envious." In the villa, Lu Yao called Xiao Chen. "Mr. Xiao, I have a plan regarding the development of the new company that I would like to discuss with you." "Sure, come to my house." An hour later, Lu Yao arrived at Xiao Chen's villa in her BMW Mini. After getting out of the car, she was immediately drawn to the Lamborghini Veneno parked at the entrance. With excitement, she walked over. Wow, a globally limited edition Lamborghini Veneno, worth over 100 million. Could this be Mr. Zhao's car? This is too extravagant. Inside the villa, Xiao Chen and Yang Xiaro were sitting on the sofa, eating fruit and watching TV. Dou Bao had already sensed Lu Yao at the door because she had visited before, and her name had been recorded. Dou Bao then said to Xiao Chen, "Master, Miss Lu Yao has arrived and is currently admiring your sports car at the door." "Wow, you know this? Truly a smart Dou Bao," Xiao Chen praised. Upon hearing that Lu Yao had arrived, Yang Xiaro excitedly ran to open the door. When she opened it, Lu Yao was admiring the Veneno. "Sister Lu Yao, you're here. Come in." "Xiaro, this car is really beautiful. Did Mr. Xiao buy it?" "Yes, I accompanied him to buy it this morning." Indeed, he was a big spender. While Lu Yao felt envious, it also ignited her own ambition. After entering the villa, Lu Yao got straight to the point. "Mr. Xiao, the company has been registered. Take a look." Lu Yao handed the business license to Xiao Chen, who took it and glanced at it. Wenqian Industrial Company, Ltd. Address, Longway Building, 49th floor. "Yes, we registered an industrial company, which will broaden our scope of operations," Lu Yao explained. "Not bad, this location is right above my current company, and the top floor is a good spot. By the way, you mentioned having a plan. Let's hear it." Lu Yao took a sip of water and began to outline her plan. After listening, Xiao Chen thought it was good. Lu Yao's plan was that the previously acquired milk tea shops, although each was bought for 1 million, had recently changed their marketing strategy, and the business was picking up. Each shop could sell about 300 cups a day, with a daily profit of 4,200, which amounted to 12,000 a month. 600,000, after deducting store rent and employee costs, is about 800,000, so for 4 stores, it would be 2 million. This type of milk tea shop is very easy to replicate. If you find a location and open it, it can be done in about 10 days. With sufficient funds, you can open 1,000 cups of milk tea throughout Ningxiang without affecting customer flow. Lu Yao has done some research and estimates that it can reach 50 stores, which would yield a monthly net profit of 4 million. Of course, this is just a preliminary plan. Once the 1,000 cups of milk tea brand is established, we can expand to other cities and recruit agents nationwide. At that point, we won't even need to open stores ourselves, just the franchise fees will be enough to make a fortune. After hearing this, Xiao Chen felt it was feasible. For no other reason, if the monthly net profit is 4 million, that would mean 4 billion for Xiao Chen, considering the low costs. So he didn't hesitate. "Lu Yao, this plan is great. Let's do it as you said." Then Xiao Chen took out his phone and transferred 100 million to the company account. "I've already transferred 100 million into the company account. Just do what you need to do." Seeing him transfer 100 million without batting an eye, Lu Yao was also stunned, thinking to herself, "What a big spender. Thank you for your trust, President Xiao. Of course, this is just the first line for our Wenxian industry. Once it's stable, I will explore other avenues." Xiao Chen highly recognized Lu Yao's enthusiasm and character because no matter how much money they made later, it would be 1,000-fold income. So Lu Yao could just go ahead and do it. The bigger, the better. For Xiao Chen, it would only mean guaranteed profits. "Alright, you have full authority to recruit any talent you need. Just go ahead and do it. From now on, you will be the general manager of the company." After receiving Xiao Chen's affirmation, Lu Yao was even more motivated. "Okay, then,
President Lu, I will get busy now. If there are any updates, I will report to you.
Then Lu Yao rushed out, and Xiao Chen felt relieved. With such a capable general manager like Lu Yao, he could enjoy life behind the scenes. On the other side, Ding Jichao had been harboring resentment after being played by Xiao Chen. So when he got home, he told his father about the incident, embellishing the story and making Xiao Chen sound very unreasonable. After hearing this, Ding Xiong didn't care much and said, "It's just a small matter. In a couple of days, when I drink with the president of Donglai Group, I'll just mention it. He's just an ordinary employee, after all." Satisfied with Ding Xiong's response, Ding Jichao felt he could finally punish the detestable Xiao Chen. This was the consequence of opposing me. That night, Xiao Chen lay in bed checking his account balance. He currently had 100 million in his card and 40 million on WeChat. It seems my recent expenses are quite high. I hope Lu Yao speeds things up, then the income will be much higher. This was a message from Peng Donglai. Vice President Xiao, there will be shareholder dividends tomorrow. Come to the company. Xiao Chen was quite surprised. He had just invested a few days ago and was already getting dividends. But he didn't think too much about it. Dividends meant money. The next day, after breakfast, Yang Xiao drove a Maybach to the company with Xiao Chen. This time, Yang Xiao went up with Xiao Chen. As soon as they entered, Lu Wei saw Xiao Chen and respectfully walked over. "Hello, President Xiao." After the last incident, Lu Wei understood Xiao Chen's strength and realized he was no match for him. Rather than that, it was better to keep his head down. Yang Xiao took a serious look and finally recognized him. Wasn't this the guy she had beaten up that night? Lu Wei also recognized Yang Xiao and broke out in a cold sweat. "Xiao, relax. This is Lu Wei from the sales department." Yang Xiao just glared at Lu Wei and then followed Xiao Chen to the conference room. Lu Wei swallowed hard, genuinely scared from that night in the conference room. Several shareholders were present, and with Xiao Chen, there were exactly 5 shareholders. Once everyone was gathered, Peng Donglai began to speak. "The company's performance this month has been quite good, which is thanks to everyone's support. Therefore, we should all enjoy the fruits of our success together. Lu Junshan, here are your shares for this month, 3 million. He then distributed dividends to the other 2 shareholders in turn, and finally it was Xiao Chen's turn. "Vice President Xiao, since you haven't been a shareholder in our company for long, your dividend this month is relatively small. Here are 200,000 for you." The finance department then transferred 200,000 to Zhao's account. At that moment, the system's voice sounded, "Ding. Congratulations, host. You have received a 200,000 dividend, with a 1,000-fold appreciation of 200 million now credited." Looking at the 200 million that had arrived, Xiao Chen was overjoyed. Just last night, he was still worrying about where to get some money, and today, 200 million had come, truly a blessing from heaven. "Thank you, Chairman. You're too polite. Let's continue to work hard in the future to make the company bigger and stronger, and create more brilliance." After that, Peng Donglai said a few more words, and the meeting concluded. The other 2 shareholders left early due to other matters, leaving only Xiao Chen, Lu Junshan, and Peng Donglai. "Vice President Xiao, we have a dinner with our distributors tomorrow night. You should come along, and I'll introduce you to some people." Peng Donglai wanted Xiao Chen to get to know these individuals, which would be beneficial for the company's future development. "Okay, no problem. I'll be there on time tomorrow." Once everything was settled, Xiao Chen left the company with Yang Xiao, while Lu Wei smiled and watched them leave. One must say, Lu Wei was indeed adaptable. On Lu Yao's side, she had already recruited a batch of employees who were temporarily working in a temporary office. The locations for 50 stores had been selected, and the renovation team had been contacted and was currently under construction. Lu Yao reported all of this to Xiao Chen. After reviewing it, Xiao Chen felt that Lu Yao was truly impressive. If it were him, he certainly wouldn't be able to manage it, so professional matters should be handled by professionals. He only needed to focus on spending money. The next evening, Xiao Chen drove a Lamborghini Veneno with Yang Xiao to attend the Donglai Company's banquet. At the hotel entrance, Ding Jicha was also there with Lin Wanwan. Wanwan, this banquet is hosted by Donglai Company, inviting all the distributors to gather. "My dad is the biggest distributor for Donglai Company, so we are VIPs. I'll introduce you to some leaders later." "Okay, Brother Chow, you're really impressive." Lin Wanwan hugged Ding Jichao and went in, thinking to herself that she was lucky to have ditched Xiao Chen and gotten close to Ding Jichao, otherwise, she wouldn't have had the chance to attend such a high-end banquet. Upon arriving at the banquet venue, there were many people inside, all dressed in suits, happily chatting with friends they knew. In the center was a large dining table filled with various exquisite foods. For Lin Wanwan, who had never seen such a scene, she was extremely shocked. This was a gathering of the wealthy, it was truly magnificent.
Ding Jichao proudly said, as long as you follow me, these are just small occasions. Come, let me take you to meet my dad. Ding Xiong was drinking with Peng Donglai, Lu Junshan, and several other shareholders. Ding Jichao brought Lin Wanwan over. Dad, I'm here. This is Lin Wanwan. Hello, Uncle Ding, Lin Wanwan greeted as well. Good. Jichao, this is the girlfriend you mentioned, right? She's very beautiful. Thank you for the compliment, Uncle.
Lin Wanwan pretended to be very polite, making it hard for anyone to guess her materialistic tendencies. Come, greet your uncles.
Hello, Chairman Peng. Hello, General Manager Lu.
She greeted several shareholders in turn, and Lu Junshan added, General Ding, your son is about the same age as mine.
Look, your son already has such a beautiful girl, and my little brat still hasn't brought anyone home. General Lu was joking, your son.
Zichang is quite handsome. I don't know how many girls are pursuing him behind his back. Then there was a round of mutual flattery.
Ding Jichao and Lin Wanwan also went to the side to grab something to eat.
By the way, Director Peng, I heard the company recently brought in a young major shareholder.
Yes, he will be here soon, you can meet him then. Great, thank you, Director Peng. They then ran over to the nearby sofa to drink. Ding Jichao and Lin Wanwan were busy picking food.
Lin Wanwan said while selecting, Chao Gu, your dad is really impressive, knowing so many big bosses. Yeah, those CEOs are all worth tens of millions, especially the one in the middle, Director Peng, who is the founder of Donglai Company.
Lin Wanwan listened with admiration. Meanwhile, Xiao Chen and Yang Xiaro parked the car in the basement and went upstairs. Upon arriving at the venue, Yang Xiaro looked around. Wow, so many people. Yeah, that's how these parties are, everyone gathers together, and if there's a chance, you might find a partner for cooperation. Although Xiao Chen had never attended such a party, he often watched them on TV, so he understood a bit, enough to show off in front of Yang Xiaro. It worked. Yang Xiaro looked at Xiao Chen with admiration. Brother Xiao Chen is really amazing, knows so much.
Flattered by the compliment, Xiao Chen felt quite accomplished. At that moment, Yang Xiaro noticed a lot of food on the central table of the party, her eyes sparkling. Brother Xiao Chen, there are so many delicious things over there, let's go take a look. Xiao Chen felt helpless. Yang Xiaro was such a foodie, but he still followed her over.
Yang Xiaro picked up a plate and tongs and started grabbing food. This looks good. I'll take one. This one is nice too. I'll take one. Wow, this is great.
When Yang Xiaro saw a piece of roasted meat and reached for it, she happened to bump into someone else reaching for it too. She quickly looked up and found it was Lin Wanwan. At that moment, the four of them locked eyes, all looking displeased with each other.
Ding Jichao angrily spoke first. What a coincidence, running into you, this poor loser, in a place like this. Xiao Chen was also puzzled. Wasn't this a party hosted by Donglai Trade? How could Ding Jichao be here?
Lin Wanwan, seeing Xiao Chen, disdainfully said, Xiao Chen, I don't know how you managed to sneak in, but let me tell you, this is a high-end party hosted by Donglai Company.
You're just a lowly employee, how could you possibly qualify to attend?
I get it, he must have been called in by the company to do some odd jobs, but why are you guys just here eating and drinking instead of working? Look at that plate, it's almost overflowing, he said, pointing at Yang Xiao's plate, which was indeed piled high with food. You! Yang Xiao was so angry she wanted to rush over and hit Ding Jichao, but Xiao Chen stopped her. After all, it wasn't appropriate to fight in such a setting. Listen carefully, Ding Jichao, I think no one is more qualified than I am to attend this party. Ah, from your tone, it sounds like Donglai Trade belongs to you, Ding Jichao said mockingly, his face full of ridicule and disdain. From the beginning, he had always thought of Xiao Chen as just a poor loser. Although their previous encounters had been pretentious, he believed it was just Xiao Chen's luck.
Therefore, Ding Jichao never took Xiao Chen seriously. Lin Wanwan felt the same way. Xiao Chen, today is Donglai Trade's party. Xiao Ji's dad is the biggest distributor of Donglai Trade, a distinguished guest. You should keep a low profile and go to your job, otherwise, don't cry if you get fired. Did you hear that? Today, I'm a guest, and you're just a helper. Make sure to serve us well, or just wait to be fired by your boss, Ding Jichao said arrogantly and smugly. At that moment, Peng Donglai, Lu Junshan, and Ding Xiong were walking over. When Peng Donglai saw Xiao Chen, he immediately said to Ding Xiong, Director Ding, the young major shareholder you mentioned has arrived. Come, let me introduce you. Then Ding Xiong followed Peng Donglai over. When Jichao saw Ding Xiong coming over, he thought to talk to him about Xiao Chen's situation, so he quickly approached. Dad, I have something to tell you. However, Ding Xiong ignored him and walked straight past. Vice President Xiao, you're here. Peng Donglai greeted Xiao Chen enthusiastically, shaking his hand. Let me explain, this is General Manager Ding Xiong, our company's largest distributor. And General Manager Ding, this is our company's new shareholder, also our second largest shareholder.
Hello, General Manager Xiao, Ding Xiong said warmly as he stepped forward to shake Xiao Chen's hand.
Behind them, Ding Zichao and Lin Wanwan were utterly shocked, their wineglasses dropping to the floor. Wanwan, are we dreaming? How is my dad so warmly shaking hands with Xiao Chen? I don't know. I just heard them say that Xiao Chen is the second largest shareholder of Donlai Trading.
The two exchanged incredulous glances, continuing to watch in disbelief. General Manager Xiao is truly young and promising, achieving so much at such a young age. By the way, my son is about the same age as General Manager Xiao, but the difference is just too great.
Your son, where is he? Xiao Chen asked deliberately. Ding Xiong waved to Ding Zichao, signaling him to come over.
Reluctantly, Ding Zichao stepped forward.
General Manager Xiao, this is my son Ding Zichao.
Right now, he can only do some odd jobs in my company, and he can't compare to General Manager Xiao at all. Zichao, this is General Manager Xiao, he's about your age, and look how outstanding he is.
You should learn from General Manager Xiao in the future.
This scene made Ding Zichao feel extremely awkward. He couldn't utter a word for a long time, just staring blankly at Xiao Chen, who simply said lightly, General Manager Ding is joking.
Your son is so outstanding, how could I dare let him learn from me?
Upon hearing this, Ding Xiong understood that Xiao Chen must know his son and that there might be some past grievances. To ease the awkwardness, Ding Xiong quickly brought a glass of wine to Ding Zichao and said to Xiao Chen, General Manager Xiao is just joking.
My unworthy son is too far behind you.
He then turned seriously to Ding Zichao. Why aren't you quickly toasting General Manager Xiao? With no choice, Ding Zichao could only raise his glass and reluctantly said, Hello, General Manager Xiao. After saying that, he downed the drink in one go. Although he appeared calm on the surface, Ding Zichao's mind was filled with 1,000 curses. Just a moment ago, he had thought of Xiao Chen as a poor loser, but suddenly he had become the second largest shareholder of Donlai Trading, and even his own father was treating him politely. This disparity was hard for him to believe.
Lin Wanwan was equally incredulous.
She had known Xiao Chen for so long and was well aware of his financial situation and family background, but today he had suddenly become a major shareholder.
Why was this happening?
Lin Wanwan pinched her hand. It hurt, this wasn't a dream, it was real.
Why had Xiao Chen suddenly become so wealthy and of such high status? Had he been pretending to be poor while he was with her?
At that moment, Lin Wanwan wanted to go up and ask for clarification, but given the current situation, everyone was at a loss and could only endure it. Meanwhile, as Xiao Chen watched Ding Zichao helplessly submit before him, it felt even better than directly suppressing him. He then deliberately said, Young Master Ding is truly being polite. Ding Xiong observed Xiao Chen's expression from the side and, seeing that he hadn't lost his temper, he breathed a sigh of relief. From his earlier conversations with Peng Donglai and Lu Junshan, Ding Xiong had also concluded that Xiao Chen came from a prominent family, definitely not someone they could afford to offend. So when he first met Xiao Chen, he had already confirmed this, as he was the same age as his son but could casually take out 40 million in cash to invest. Analyzing his own situation, if Ding Zichao were to invest, he could at most give him 100,000, while his own net worth was only in the tens of millions. Therefore, he estimated that Xiao Chen's family background was worth at least several billion, even up to 100 billion. This was not something he could comprehend. Come on, Xiao Zong, let's go over there and have a drink. We can chat while we drink. Then Xiao Chen followed Ding Xiong, Peng Donglai, and the other bosses to the side to drink.
Ding Zichao could only watch them leave, standing there sulking.
After the party ended, Ding Zichao intended to take Lin Wanwan away, but he found that Lin Wanwan had disappeared.
Meanwhile, Xiao Chen and Yang Xiaro went to the underground parking lot after the party. Brother Xiao Chen, it was so funny just now when Ding Zichao wanted to scold you but didn't dare to, and had to politely toast you, Yang Xiaro said. Dealing with people like that should be done this way, it's more satisfying than directly suppressing him. They then arrived next to a Lamborghini Veneno, and Yang Xiaro pressed the car's switch, preparing to get in. At that moment, Lin Wanwan suddenly ran over, smiling at Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen, this car is yours, right? Xiao Chen didn't expect Lin Wanwan to follow him here and denied it. What are you talking about? How could this be my car? I just rented it. Obviously, Lin Wanwan didn't believe him. Xiao Chen, don't lie to me. This car is a Lamborghini Veneno, worth over 100 million. How could you rent it? Xiao Chen was quite surprised. Although Lin Wanwan was materialistic, she wasn't completely clueless and actually understood a bit. However, he still didn't give her a good face. Lin Wanwan, it seems you're not that stupid after all. You know this car can't be rented. So this car is yours, right? So what if it is mine? So what if it isn't? What does it have to do with you? Xiao Chen was already impatient.
At that moment, Lin Wanwan suddenly walked over, took Xiao Chen's hand, and said pitifully, Xiao Chen, I was wrong before, and I apologize to you. But after everything we've been through, I still love you. Let's get back together. Upon hearing this, both Xiao Chen and Yang Xiaoro were stunned, unable to believe that such a shameless person existed in the world, saying such things without a hint of embarrassment, so naturally that one would think Lin Wanwan was deeply affectionate. Xiao Chen angrily shook off Lin Wanwan's hand. Let go of your hand. And let me tell you, if you want to get back together, stop daydreaming. Lin Wanwan didn't give up. Instead, she continued to hold Xiao Chen's hand, saying affectionately, Xiao Chen, didn't you always want to hold my hand? Now you can hold it freely. Yang Xiaoro couldn't stand it anymore and forcefully slapped Lin Wanwan's hand away, glaring at her fiercely. I can't believe you, woman. Brother Xiao Chen has already rejected you, and you're still so shamelessly clinging to him. Who are you to meddle in our affairs? Xiao Chen loves me. Faced with Yang Xiaoro's obstruction, Lin Wanwan was very unconvinced and tried to use Xiao Chen's previous feelings to confuse him. At that moment, Xiao Chen wrapped his arm around Yang Xiaoro and said to Lin Wanwan, listen carefully, Lin Wanwan, this is my girlfriend. If you speak disrespectfully to her, I won't let you off. The facts were right in front of her, yet Lin Wanwan still refused to believe it. Xiao Chen had clearly been her devoted admirer before. Back then, with just a word from her, he would immediately do whatever she said. Now he was actually hugging another woman and scolding her. Unwilling to accept this, she said, Xiao Chen, I don't believe you. You must be lying to me. She's just a distraction you found to deliberately annoy me, right? Fine, you don't have to do this. I promise we can get back together. I won't leave you in the future. At that moment, Ding Jichao happened to arrive at the underground parking lot to drive and saw Lin Wanwan, so he hurried over angrily. Wanwan, I've been looking for you everywhere. I didn't expect to find you here. Lin Wanwan, upon seeing Ding Jichao, didn't panic because, compared to Xiao Chen, Ding Jichao was simply worlds apart. Xiao Chen was driving a Lamborghini Veneno worth over 100 million and was a major shareholder in the company, his worth far exceeding that. In contrast, Ding Jichao's father's net worth was only a few tens of millions, not even comparable to one of Xiao Chen's cars, let alone Ding Jichao himself. In the morning, Lin Wanwan made a decision and resolutely said to Ding Jichao, since you've seen it, I won't hide it from you anymore. The truth is, I still love Xiao Chen. I got together with you just to make him angry, and now I don't want to be with you anymore, so we're breaking up. Don't come looking for me again. What? Wanwan, what are you saying? Ding Jichao was in disbelief. Xiao Chen watched the scene, feeling a sense of déjà vu. Wasn't this just like the moment when Lin Wanwan abandoned him? Now, the one being abandoned was Ding Jichao. This woman was indeed heartless. When she found someone better, she could unhesitatingly kick the current one aside. Xiao Chen couldn't help but admire Lin Wanwan's ruthlessness. After dismissing Ding Jichao, Lin Wanwan walked over to Xiao Chen and said, Xiao Chen, look, I've broken up with Ding Jichao, so let's get back together. We'll be good together from now on and never part again. Yang Xiaoro felt nauseated and shot Lin Wanwan a glare. I didn't expect there to be such a shameless woman in the world. What did you say, vixen? Let go of Xiao Chen, he's mine. Yang Xiaoro rushed forward to confront her, but was pushed aside by Xiao Chen. Lin Wanwan looked at Xiao Chen in disbelief. Xiao Chen, you pushed me. You weren't like this before, why are you treating me this way now? Lin Wanwan, you should face reality. I'm no longer the Xiao Chen I used to be. If you keep clinging to me, don't blame me for being rude. After saying this, he turned to Yang Xiaoro and said, Xiaoro, let's go. Don't pay attention to this woman. For a gold digger like her, being ruthlessly dumped after realizing he was wealthy was the most stimulating thing. At that moment, the Lamborghini Veneno roared to life, the sound jolting Lin Wanwan awake. Lin Wanwan rushed forward for one last struggle. Xiao Chen, I was wrong. Please come back. Her pleas went unanswered as the car drove away mercilessly. Lin Wanwan collapsed to the ground, watching the car disappear from her sight, knowing she had no chance of winning Xiao Chen back. At that moment, she turned to Ding Jichao, who was already furious. Lin Wanwan quickly got up and ran over. Jichao, I'm sorry. I was confused by Xiao Chen just now. Get lost. Ding Jichao shouted angrily. Lin Wanwan, a woman like you doesn't deserve to be with me. After saying this, he drove off in his Audi A8. Now, the parking lot was left with only Lin Wanwan, who sat on the ground, feeling dejected and crying. Meanwhile, Xiao Chen and Yang Xiaoro had already driven back to the villa. Once at the villa, Yang Xiaoro looked at Xiao Chen with deep affection, making him feel a bit shy. What's wrong, Xiaoro? Why are you looking at me like that? Gathering her courage, Yang Xiaoro softly asked, didn't you say in the parking lot that I'm your girlfriend? Is that true? Xiao Chen didn't answer her,
he just gently patted her head and leaned his own against hers. Yang Xiaoro cooperatively leaned in closer. Then Xiaochen softly said, "You're the first girl who protects me and cares for me, so of course, I want to treat you well." Yang Xiaoro was very touched. "Xiaochen, you're also the first person to treat me this well, so I'm willing to stay by your side forever." In their anger, the two couldn't help but lean their heads closer together, and then under the dim light of the living room, they shared a passionate kiss. Doubao, watching from a distance, seemed to understand, quietly staying put. Afterward, Xiaochen picked up Yang Xiaoro and walked toward the second floor room. Doubao, seeing this, covered its eyes with its paws and muttered, "Master is shy, master is shy." The next morning, the sun was bright, and the birds were chirping happily. Sunlight streamed through the window, illuminating Yang Xiaoro's face. She woke up and glanced at Xiaochen, who was still asleep beside her. She then leaned in closer, secretly. He kissed her forehead, and then Yang Xiaoro got up to prepare breakfast. 15 minutes later, Xiaochen also got up, and Yang Xiaoro had already made breakfast. As usual, Xiaochen got out of bed, washed up, and then went downstairs to eat. Sometimes, having a woman who understands warmth and coldness by your side can bring a warm soul to a home. At this moment, Xiaochen was also enjoying this feeling. After breakfast, Xiaochen and Yang Xiaoro were sitting on the sofa, hugging and watching TV when a phone call came in. He picked it up and saw it was his best friend Lin Tao. "Taozi, what's up? Where have you been lately? I haven't heard from you." I've been busy with some things. What about you? Got some time? Come out and sit for a while." "Sure, send me your location, I'll be there soon." After hanging up, Yang Xiaoro asked, "Xiaochen Ji, are you going out?" "Yeah, let's go. I'll take you to meet one of my college buddies." Hearing that he was taking her to meet his best friend, Yang Xiaoro was overjoyed. It seemed that Xiaochen Ji regarded her as very important, already starting to introduce her to his friends. Half an hour later, Xiaochen took Yang Xiaoro to a small bar he often visited with Lin Tao. Before Lin Tao arrived, Xiaochen ordered a few drinks. At that moment, Yang Xiaoro went to the restroom. Not long after, Lin Tao arrived. Upon seeing Xiaochen, he greeted him with a familiar gesture, punching each other lightly in the chest, then they exchanged smiles. "Come, let's have a drink." After downing a glass, Lin Tao asked, "You seem to have some free time today. Usually, you're always busy helping Lin Wanwan with something. By the way, how are things with Lin Wanwan?" Xiaochen awkwardly smiled. "I've broken up with Lin Wanwan." Lin Tao was shocked to hear this because he knew that Xiaochen had put a lot of effort into pursuing Lin Wanwan. He had even gone without meals just to buy her gifts, and after graduation, he basically handed over his salary to her. Unfortunately, Lin Wanwan had always been proud and aloof. Lin Tao had advised Xiaochen before, but with deep feelings, it was hard for him to say much. Now hearing from Xiaochen that he had broken up with Lin Wanwan, he asked, "Xiaochen, is it true?" Xiaochen nodded, and Lin Tao understood, then patted Xiaochen on the shoulder. "It's better this way. That Lin Wanwan doesn't love you at all. I believe you will definitely meet someone better in the future." Xiaochen knew that his good brother Lin Tao was concerned about him, so he quickly explained, "Don't worry, Taozi, I'm fine. I have no feelings for Lin Wanwan anymore." And at that moment, Yang Xiaoro came back from the restroom. Xiaochen Ji. Lin Tao saw a beautiful woman calling Xiaochen enthusiastically, and he couldn't believe it. "Xiaochen, who is this?" Xiaochen was just about to introduce himself when Yang Xiaoro politely began to respond, "Hello, I am Xiaochen's girlfriend, Yang Xiaoro. You must be Xiaochen's good friend, Lin Tao." Looking at the polite Yang Xiaoro, she was a world apart from the previous Lin Wanwan. He also replied politely, "Yes, you are really smart." Then he turned to Xiaochen and said, "Good guy, you really didn't let me know when you found such a smart and beautiful girlfriend. I have to punish you with a drink." Xiaochen laughed and downed the cup of penalty wine. After that, he drank several more cups. Although Lin Tao was also smiling on the surface, there was a hint of helplessness mixed in, which Xiaochen noticed right away. As longtime close friends, Xiaochen immediately sensed that Lin Tao was facing some trouble, so he asked, "Taozi, don't hide it from me. What's going on?" Lin Tao's thoughts were instantly seen through by Xiaochen, and he no longer concealed it. "You really can't escape your eyes," he sighed. "What happened?" Xiaochen asked again. Lin Tao downed the drink in his cup and sighed again. "My dad is in the hospital and needs surgery, but unfortunately, we are short on the surgery fee." Lin Tao knew Xiaochen's situation was similar to his own, just a few thousand a month, so he had invited Xiaochen out today just to drink and relieve some stress. After hearing this, Xiaochen didn't say much. "Let's go, take me to see uncle." "All right." The hospital was very close to the small tavern, just 200 or 300 meters away, so Xiaochen didn't drive but walked over, buying some fruit and nutritional supplements along the way.
Upon arriving at the ward, Lin Tao's father was lying weakly in the bed. After a brief visit, Xiao Chen was worried about the patient needing rest, so he stepped out with Yang Xiao. At that moment, the attending physician called Lin Tao over. Xiao Chen, you guys wait here for a moment, I need to go over. Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao secretly followed him. Inside, they heard, Mr. Lin, your father needs to have surgery as soon as possible, so you should quickly gather the surgery fee. Doctor, can we do the surgery first? I promise to pay the surgery fee later. Please, doctor. There's really no way, it's the hospital's regulation. Sigh. After hearing this, Xiao Chen immediately took Yang Xiao downstairs to the payment office. Hello, how much is the surgery fee for Lin Fuxing in Ward 1007? The nurse on duty checked and said, it requires 600,000. Once paid in full, we can arrange the surgery. Xiao Chen handed over his card, charge 1 million, and give me the best medicine. If the money isn't enough, contact me, and I'll pay. The nurse quickly took the card and processed the payment. Xiao Chen, you are so nice. It's nothing, I have the ability now, helping a good brother is just a small matter. At that moment, in the attending physician's office, Lin Tao was still pleading with the doctor. The doctor's assistant saw the successful payment notification on the computer and quickly said, Director, Lin Fuxing's hospitalization fee has been paid in full, it shows that 1 million has been paid. Hearing this, Lin Tao was astonished and quickly asked, 1 million? Who paid it? I don't know, you'll have to check with the payment office. Although he didn't know who had helped him pay, the surgery fee was now complete, so they could proceed with the surgery. Doctor, the surgery fee is ready, please arrange the surgery quickly. Rest assured, our duty as doctors is to save lives. We will arrange the surgery immediately. The phrase save lives felt quite ironic, they had just mentioned hospital regulations, and now it was about saving lives. But Lin Tao had no choice, after all, when it came to saving lives, they still had to rely on them. Since the surgery fee had been fully paid, and there was an extra 400,000, the speed of arranging the surgery was also very quick. Soon, the surgery was arranged. Watching his father being pushed into the operating room for treatment, Lin Tao let out a sigh of relief. Because this surgery would take 6 to 7 hours, Lin Tao used this time too. He quickly arrived at the payment office. Hello, can you help me check who paid the 1 million surgery fee for patient 1007, Lin Fuxing? I'm sorry, but I can't disclose that information. I am Lin Fuxing's son. I want to know who helped pay for my father's expenses, I want to thank them. Lin Tao then showed his ID and household registration book to the nurse. After confirming his identity, the nurse began to check. It was paid by someone named Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen paid? How is that possible? Where did he get so much money? At that moment, Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao had just returned from buying food, and Lin Tao happened to see him and quickly ran over. Xiao Chen, did you pay for the surgery? Xiao Chen didn't avoid the question and nodded. Let's not talk about that. Your uncle should have already arranged the surgery. Yes, he's already in surgery. Then let's go upstairs, it's mealtime, let's eat first. The three of them then went to the entrance of the operating room to eat. After finishing their meal, Lin Tao walked over to Xiao Chen and extended his hand. Thank you, Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen waved his hand. What are you saying? We're good brothers, there's no need for thanks. After saying that, he shook Lin Tao's hand and patted his shoulder. As long as your uncle is fine, everything else is a small matter. Lin Tao understood Xiao Chen's meaning and didn't dwell on it. After all, this kind of brotherhood was something only they understood. But it's strange, how did you get so much money? I've been doing a little business recently, it's nothing worth mentioning. Xiao Chen casually gave a reason, as he couldn't very well say he had a system that provided him with 1,000-fold income, and that he was now earning tens of millions every day. That would surely leave Lin Tao in shock. However, Lin Tao was genuinely happy for Xiao Chen's success. You really can, Just a short time without contact and you've changed so much. But don't worry, I will definitely pay you back. You can rest assured, I will definitely ask you for it. Lin Tao knew that Xiao Chen was just saying that to put him at ease, and then they faced a long wait. 7 hours later, the surgery finally ended, and the lead surgeon came out. The surgery was very successful. The patient just needs to rest for a while before being discharged. Great, thank you, doctor. After pushing Ding Fuxing back to the ward, Lin Tao stayed behind to take care of him, while Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao went back. Meanwhile, in the office of the Yu Sheng group, a middle-aged man was sitting with a beautiful woman. This beautiful woman was Mu Jinyu, the one who had stayed at Xiao Chen's house after getting drunk that day. Dad, the potential crisis overseas cannot be underestimated, it seems difficult to resolve in the short term, Mu Jinyu said with a worried expression as she looked at the data in the documents. Mu Yuesheng also had a worried look but still smiled at Mu Jinyu. Don't worry, Jinyu. The domestic market is still relatively stable, it's just the overseas market that has been disrupted.
However, there shouldn't be any major issues in the short term.
But Dad, this is still a hidden danger.
Is there any good solution? I've investigated.
The overseas contracts are about to expire, and they are not planning to renew them because an important figure has not agreed yet.
However, it's unclear who that person is. It's only said to be related to the owner of Villa No. 8. Villa No. 8? Mu Jinyu looked puzzled. Isn't Villa No. 8 supposed to be unoccupied?
Mu Jinyu was a workaholic and usually returned home late, so although Xiao Chen had been living in Villa No. 8 for a few days, she had not noticed and had always thought it was still vacant.
Mu Yuesheng understood this and stood up. Jinyu, you shouldn't work so hard all the time, you need to take care of yourself and rest.
According to the information I've received, the owner of Villa No.
8 moved in a week ago. If you have time, you should pay a visit and get to know them. Who knows, it might help us later.
Okay, I'll find time to visit, Mu Jinyu agreed, though she was curious about how the owner of Villa No.
8 could help her company. She knew that Villa No.
8 had always been mysterious, and it wasn't a house that could be bought just with money, one needed a certain status and identity to acquire it.
Although the Yuesheng Group was already the top enterprise in Ningxing, she could only afford the second-ranked Villa No. 9.
When she returned to the villa that evening, Mu Jinyu deliberately paused at the entrance of Villa No.
8 and noticed lights inside. Looks like someone really lives here.
I should head back and tidy up, she said, then drove back to her own house.
At that moment, Xiao Chen was inside the villa watching Yang Xiaoro practice martial arts.
He saw Yang Xiaoro supporting her entire body in a handstand, then suddenly exerting force, she spun and performed a beautiful backflip.
Xiao Chen exclaimed, Xiaoro, you're amazing. You can do such a difficult move. Hee, it's nothing. In our village, everyone can basically do it.
Then your village must be very safe. Yang Xiaoro wiped her sweat and sat down next to Xiao Chen. Yes, I remember once a robber came to our village to hide from the police. He originally wanted to do something bad, so he targeted a house with just a grandma and her granddaughter.
Guess what happened?
What happened? The robber threatened the grandma to hand over the money, but then a 14-year-old girl gave him a good beating, and he fled in disgrace.
Xiao Chen gave a thumbs up. Impressive.
That robber was really unlucky to run into your village.
After being taught a lesson, the robber wanted to take a taxi to leave.
He saw that the taxi driver looked weak, so he thought about robbing him. But when the driver heard he was going to rob him, he got excited, parked the car, turned off the engine, and called the robber out. In less than 3 moves, the robber was knocked to the ground, and in the end, the driver called the police, who came and finally caught the robber. After hearing this, Xiao Chen laughed heartily.
What an unfortunate robber. Alright, brother Xiao Chen, I just finished exercising. I'm going to take a shower.
Okay, go ahead.
Then Yang Xiaoro went to take a shower.
At this time, Mu Jinyu had also arrived at Xiao Chen's door and saw the Lamborghini Veneno parked at the entrance.
Wow, even a Veneno. This person is really a big spender. I just wonder what kind of person the owner of Villa No. 8 is.
Curious, Mu Jinyu walked to the door and rang the doorbell.
Upon hearing the doorbell, Doubao rushed over to open the door.
Mu Jinyu wasn't surprised, as she also had a smart robot at home, but hers was called Kai Kai.
Hello, I am the smart butler Doubao of this villa. May I ask which beautiful lady you are looking for? Hello, I am from the neighboring Villa No. 9, here to find the owner of this villa. Okay, please wait a moment.
Doubao then returned to the living room to report to Xiao Chen.
The owner of Villa No. 9 is looking for me. Xiao Chen was surprised because he knew the owner of Villa No.
9 was that drunken woman, and he had been thinking about when to go over and say hello.
But why would she suddenly come looking for him?
However, since she was already here, he definitely had to meet her, so Xiao Chen pretended not to know and walked over.
Hello, did you come looking for me? Mu Jinyu felt a sense of familiarity upon seeing Xiao Chen and recognized him looking at him in shock. She blurted out, is it you? Xiao Chen also pretended to be surprised. Is it you? Are you the owner of this villa?
Mu Jinyu could hardly believe it, because back then Xiao Chen was still living in a rundown rental in the Jingwang community, and she had even given him a card worth 500,000. Now, he had turned into the mysterious owner of Villa No.
8.
I didn't expect to run into you here. By the way, I have something to return to you.
Please come in. Something?
Mu Jinyu then followed him into the room, while Xiao Chen ran upstairs to get the item.
Hello, beautiful guest. What would you like to drink? Doubao asked politely. Just a glass of water will do. Doubao obediently went to get the water.
At that moment, Yang Xiaoro had just finished her shower and came out in her pajamas. Xiao Chun, brother, she suddenly noticed a woman sitting in the living room and was curious, so she hurried over. Who are you, and how did you get here? Looking at Yang Xiao in her pajamas, Mu Jinyu guessed she must be Xiao Chen's girlfriend.
Hello, I'm from Villa No. 9, just came to pay a visit. Hearing that she was the neighbor next door, Yang Xiao became warm and welcoming. Then please have a seat.
Just then, Do Bao brought the water over, and Yang Xiao took it and handed it to Mu Jinyu. Please have some water.
Thank you. Mu Jinyu took a sip and said, My name is Mu Jinyu, may I ask how to address you? My name is Yang Xiao, you can just call me Xiao.
So you both live here? No, we just moved in a few days ago.
This is the house that Xiao Chen just bought. Yang Xiao answered without hesitation.
After hearing Yang Xiao's response, she confirmed that this was indeed the house Xiao Chen bought, but she couldn't understand how someone of such status could have lived in a rundown rental before. At that moment, Xiao Chen came downstairs with a watch, and Yang Xiao immediately got up and ran over to link her arm with his. Xiao Chen, brother, this beautiful sister is from Villa No.
9, our neighbor. She came to visit. I know.
Then Xiao Chen handed the watch to Mu Jinyu. Beautiful lady, this is your watch, it was left with me before.
Mu Jinyu took the watch, so it was with you. No wonder I couldn't find it no matter how hard I looked.
Hearing this, Yang Xiao understood that Xiao Chen and Mu Jinyu must have met before.
Xiao Chen, brother, you already knew this beautiful sister? It's a funny story.
Then Xiao Chen recounted how Mu Jinyu had gotten drunk and mistakenly got into his car that day, and then followed him home. After hearing this, Yang Xiao thought Xiao Chen was really a good person, a big beauty like her got drunk and went home with him, and he didn't do anything wrong.
So that's how it is. I guess that's fate. I didn't expect you two to meet again here.
They both smiled, and Mu Jinyu then asked, by the way, Mr.
Xiao, since you are so outstanding, why did you live in the Jinguang community before?
Xiao Chen smiled and answered with the excuse he had used to fool Yang Xiao before. I lived there when I first came to Ningxing, so I got attached to it and just kept living there.
Oh, I see.
This reason was acceptable, and Mu Jinyu didn't ask further. Then Mu Jinyu changed the subject. Mr.
Xiao, may I ask how you bought this villa? Why do you ask that?
Xiao Chen was puzzled.
Buying a house is simple, having money is enough. He looked at Mu Jinyu with confusion. Don't misunderstand, Mr. Xiao. This villa has never been for sale. It's not just about having money. Without a certain status and identity, it's absolutely unattainable. I was just curious.
Xiao Chen was also surprised.
He didn't expect Villa No.
8 to be so impressive. It truly deserved to be a system reward.
However, he couldn't tell Mu Jinyu that it was a system reward.
So he began to weave his own story. I'm afraid I can't disclose that. Sorry, Miss Mu.
It's fine, I understand. Mu Jinyu didn't press further.
Meanwhile, Yang Xiao, who was nearby, thought Xiao Chen was amazing after hearing Mu Jinyu's words. After chatting for a while, Mu Jinyu had achieved her purpose of visiting Xiao Chen, so she stood up and said, alright, it's about time I should head back.
Then Sister Jinyu, come over to play again when you have time. After returning home, Mu Jinyu lazily lay on the sofa. Who exactly is Xiao Chen? Can he really help the Yusheng group solve its overseas problems?
She then called her father, Mu Yuesheng.
Dad, I met the owner of Villa No. 8 today. What kind of person is he? What was your impression?
He's a young man in his 20s, about my age, named Xiao Chen.
So young?
Mu Yuesheng was also surprised. Normally, someone at that level wouldn't be so young.
By the way, Dad, can you help me look into him?
Sure. As Mu Yuesheng's only daughter, Mu Jinyu had been raised as a boy since childhood, destined to inherit the Yusheng group.
Therefore, she had received strict education from Mu Yuesheng. Even at a young age, she was already doing business.
Currently, she was the general manager of the Yusheng group, and her abilities were well recognized. Everyone acknowledged that this woman was impressive. However, Mu Jinyu didn't like to smile and gave off a particularly aloof vibe, so at her age, she had never been in a relationship, nor had she interacted with boys. That night, perhaps due to work pressure, she went out to drink alone, got drunk, and ended up meeting Xiao Chen. It was her first time spending the night at a boy's house, and she thought she would never see Xiao Chen again in her life. Yet, upon their second encounter, his identity had indeed undergone a tremendous change, which made Mu Jinyu increasingly curious about Xiao Chen. It wasn't just about helping the company solve difficulties, more importantly, she was personally curious about him. The next day, Mu Jinyu got up early and drove her red Ferrari to the company. True to her status as a strong woman, she immediately started working upon arriving at the office, busy at her computer handling various documents and company issues. At that moment, her secretary walked in with a document.
President Mu, This is the information the chairman asked me to give you. Okay, just put it on the table. After the secretary left, Mu Jinyu picked up the document and glanced at it. It was Xiao Chen's personal information. Dad's efficiency is quite high. She then began to read it carefully. The information was detailed. Xiao Chen, age 23, worked as a planning assistant at Donglai Trade for 2 years after graduating from university, then suddenly invested 40 million in Donglai Trade, becoming its second largest shareholder. He also established Qianshan Industrial Company, Ltd., which currently only has one Xianbei milk tea store, with a decent scale, having 50 shops in Ningxing, although most of them were still under renovation and not officially open yet. Current assets: 1 Villa No. 8, 1 Lamborghini Veneno, 1 Maybach S680. Note, the balance is protected by the system, so financial status cannot be checked. Looking at this information, Mu Jinyu felt it was acceptable. Aside from Villa No. 8, there wasn't much else. Her Yusheng group was worth billions, far surpassing Xiao Chen, so Mu Jinyu fell into deep thought. Can Xiao Chen really help the Yusheng group, or does he really have some connection with that important figure? Maybe it's time to find an opportunity to test this out. Then Mu Jinyu secretly found someone to follow Xiao Chen, trying to uncover his whereabouts and quickly figure out what this mysterious Xiao Chen was all about. On Xiao Chen's side, he and Yang Xiao arrived at the 49th floor of Longwei Building, which is the headquarters of his Wenchen industry. Lu Yao had already prepared everything here since it was originally the company, so only minor renovations were needed. At this moment, Xiao Chen, Yang Xiao, and Lu Yao were in Xiao Chen's office. President Xiao, since you're at the company, should we organize a meeting with the staff so everyone can get to know you? Not for now, just let the company be under your management. I absolutely trust you. To be honest, Xiao Chen didn't like to be in the spotlight. He just wanted to make money quietly and enjoy life discreetly. After all, Lu Yao could handle everything, and in the end, the money would flow into his pocket in multiples. Seeing how much Xiao Chen trusted her, Lu Yao was very pleased, so she took out a list to report on the current situation of the milk tea shop. President Xiao, we plan to open 50,000 cup milk tea shops, and we have successfully opened 35 so far. The remaining 15 will be ready to open in a couple of days. Hearing this number, Xiao Chen was also quite surprised. He didn't expect so many shops to open in such a short time. He quickly took out his phone to check his WeChat balance, which showed that one had been credited yesterday. 600 million. Xiao Chen calculated in his heart that on average, each milk tea shop sells nearly 300 cups of milk tea a day. Lu Yao is really impressive. The marketing team has done an excellent job. A single milk tea shop can be run so well. If 50 shops are opened successfully, then I would earn 200 million a day. If we expand to more shops nationwide, wouldn't that be fantastic? At this moment, Xiao Chen was already laughing like a pig in his heart. Lu Yao then reported on the current personnel situation of the company. The company now has 30 people and has established departments for marketing, design, sales, etc. As we expand into more industries, our personnel will become more complete. After that, she talked a lot more, and Xiao Chen nodded in satisfaction. Lu Yao is really capable. If it were me, I definitely couldn't manage it. I might as well be a hands-off manager. Even so, Xiao Chen didn't treat Lu Yao poorly, offering her 1 million annual salary plus year-end performance bonuses. This meant that the better Lu Yao did with Wenchen Industries, the more she would earn. Very good, Lu Yao, let's do it your way. Okay, President Xiao, I'll get busy now. After receiving affirmation, Lu Yao energetically went to work. After Lu Yao left, Yang Xiao also felt that Lu Yao was impressive. Brother Xiao Chen, sister Lu Yao is really amazing. She can help you so much. Look at me, I can't help you with anything. What nonsense are you saying? You're a heroine, my safety is in your hands, and that's the most important task. After saying that, he kissed Yang Xiao's forehead. Yang Xiao also raised her little fist. With me around, no one will be able to hurt Brother Xiao Chen. At that moment, a message rang out in the university group. Xiao Chen opened it to see it was sent by the class monitor. Class monitor at everyone. Tomorrow night at 6 o'clock, in the 666 private room of the Moonview Hotel, Chen Ziqiang has already booked it. Everyone, please arrive on time. The group then started discussing. Wow, the Moonview Hotel. Chen Ziqiang is really impressive. He managed to book a spot. Yes, I heard they require a capital verification, and if the funds are less than 5 million, you can't even book a spot. Wow, among so many of us, Chen Ziqiang must be doing the best. Yeah, he's already worth millions, and we're still struggling. Chen Ziqiang enjoyed the flattery from his classmates. Ha, you guys are overpraising me. Remember to come on time tomorrow night, just tell them my name when you arrive. Meanwhile, some of the female classmates in the group couldn't wait and started asking directly. Brother Chang is so outstanding, he must not have a girlfriend yet. How about considering me, hee. What are you talking about? Brother Chang is so excellent, he deserves an equally outstanding woman, like me. Xiao Chen looked at these messages and felt speechless. Anyway, whoever has money gets the attention, they are all fair-weather friends. Xiao Chen didn't care, he just planned to go for a normal meal and leave. As for whether Chen Zichang wanted to show off, it was none of his business. At that moment, he saw Lin Tao also sent a message in the group. So, Xiao Chen quickly sent Lin Tao a message asking, Taozi, are you going to the gathering tomorrow? Isn't your dad still in the hospital? Lin Tao quickly replied, it's fine, my dad's condition is stable now, and the rest of the family is taking care of him. It's been 2 years since we graduated, and it's rare for everyone to get together. Alright, then I'll wait for you downstairs at the Moonview Hotel tomorrow night, and we can go up together. The next evening, Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao arrived at the Moonview Hotel on time, driving a Lamborghini Veneno. Just as they got out of the car, Lin Tao arrived on his electric bike. When Lin Tao saw Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao getting out of the Lamborghini Veneno, he was completely stunned. Xiao Chen, is this your car? Hee, just playing around, it's not expensive. Lin Tao couldn't believe it. He approached to take a closer look at the car, confirming it was indeed a Lamborghini Veneno. Xiao Chen, this is a Lamborghini Veneno. Ah, worth 100 million, that's not expensive at all. What kind of business are you doing to have so much money? I currently have a company. In short, it's not illegal, so don't worry. I'll take you to see it when I have the chance. You little rascal, still being mysterious. Although Lin Tao didn't understand how Xiao Chen could be so wealthy, he was happy for his good friend, especially since he wasn't doing anything illegal. They then playfully walked into the restaurant. Upon entering, a waiter approached and asked, hello, do you have a reservation? Chen Zichong, box 666. Oh, you must be Mr. Chen's guests. Please, right this way. Seeing the waiter's attitude, it seemed that Chen Zichong held a significant position. The three of them followed the waiter upstairs to the private room. At that moment, in the office of the general manager of the Moonrise Group, Mu Jinyu was working when a phone call came in. Manager Mu, Mr. Xiao has arrived at our Moonlight restaurant. Mu Jinyu thought for a moment and said, send a bottle of good wine to their private room. I'll come over later. Meanwhile, Xiao Chen and Lin Tao arrived at box 666, where most of their classmates were already there, chatting away. However, the arrival of Xiao Chen and Lin Tao went unnoticed by the others. Xiao Chen didn't mind, he and Yang Xiao found a corner to sit down. Most of the other classmates were discussing Chen Zichang. One female classmate asked, class monitor, hasn't Changgu arrived yet? He just said his car has just parked and he's downstairs, replied class monitor Luo Jiacheng. 10 minutes later, Chen Zichang finally arrived, and upon entering the room, all the classmates stood up. Wow, welcome our classmate Zichang. Only Xiao Chen, Yang Xiao, and Lin Tao remained seated, and Chen Zichang noticed this, immediately spotting Yang Xiao. Wow, this beauty doesn't seem to be from our class. Looks like I've found my target today. Then, amidst everyone's cheers, Chen Zichang took the main seat and deliberately extended his hands, saying, we're all classmates, no need for this, please sit down. The female classmate sitting next to him, Lu Xiaoyan, immediately leaned over. Changgu, you're too modest. If it weren't for you, how could we classmates eat in a place like this? Another female classmate, He Man, was not to be outdone. Changgu, congratulations on your promotion. He Man, toast to you. After saying that, He Man raised her glass and drank. Chen Zichang also picked up his glass symbolically and took a sip. To be honest, he wasn't really interested in these two female classmates. Compared to Yang Xiao, they were worlds apart. At that moment, a waiter walked in and handed Chen Zichang a key to a Porsche. Mr. Chen, your car is parked. Here are your keys. One sharp-eyed male classmate recognized it. Wow, that's a Porsche 911, worth over 3 million. Hearing this price, most people's eyes widened, as many were still in the working class, earning just 1 or 2,000 a month, barely making ends meet, let alone affording a Porsche 911 worth over 3 million. At this time, Chen Zichang's underling, Lu Zhongjian, quickly seized the opportunity to flatter him. That's nothing. Our Changgu is now a department manager at the Moonrise Group, with an annual salary of 10 million. This 3 million car is just a small matter for him. Wow, 10 million. I wouldn't earn that much in my entire life. Who says otherwise? I've only seen that number while playing games. Class monitor Luo Jiacheng also raised his glass and said, come, let's all drink to celebrate our Mr. Chen Zichang's promotion. Chen Zichang thoroughly enjoyed the flattery, raising his glass and drinking naturally. In the corner, Lin Tao couldn't stand Chen Zichang's show-off behavior any longer. What's there to pretend about?
My good buddy Xiao Chen has a car worth 100 million, and he's so low-key.
You're making a big deal out of your 10 million annual salary. He glanced at Xiao Chen, who just smiled and softly said to Lin Tao, Loki, we're just here to eat and drink today. Lin Tao and Yang Shiro nodded in agreement, indicating they understood. After finishing his drink, Chen Zichang waved his hand and pretended to say, Don't call me Manager Chen, we're all classmates. Just call me Zichang, it's more friendly. Today, we're here for a class reunion, so let's just talk about our school days and nothing else. The conversation mostly revolved around Chen Zichang. After a round of drinks, Chen Zichang deliberately looked towards Yang Xiao's seat and said, Oh, who's this beauty? She doesn't seem to be from our class. Yang Xiao replied directly, I'm Xiao Chen's girlfriend, Yang Xiao.
Upon hearing Yang Xiao's response, everyone shifted their attention to Xiao Chen, as they hadn't really noticed him since the gathering began. This was mainly because Xiao Chen and Lin Tao had little influence in class, and many had even forgotten about them.
Chen Zichang then intentionally said, Oh, Xiao Chen's girlfriend. I remember now. Xiao Chen, wasn't it you who desperately pursued Lin Wanwan back in school? Chen Zichang brought this up on purpose to embarrass Xiao Chen and find an opportunity to steal Yang Xiao away.
Others picked up on the topic after hearing Chen Zichang's words. Lu Xiaoyan quickly chimed in, I remember, Xiao Chen used to follow Lin Wanwan around every day, but she didn't seem to pay him much attention.
Yeah, you could say that was some serious simping.
Exactly. Everyone burst into laughter, and Xiao Chen didn't get angry because, in his eyes, these classmates were just like clowns.
Lin Tao, feeling indignant, directly retorted, What's so funny? Haven't any of you ever pursued a girl?
Chasing girls just means being called a licking dog.
Oh, isn't that Lin Tao? You're best buddies with Xiao Chen, right?
I didn't even notice you were here until you stopped talking.
Exactly, we were talking about Xiao Chen. Why are you getting so worked up? At this moment, Yang Xiao couldn't take it anymore and stood up, scolding, What are you doing? Don't you dare talk about my brother Xiao Chen.
The other male classmates, seeing Xiao Chen being protected by a beauty, felt jealous but could only continue to mock, Beauty, we're just speaking the truth.
And you're quite pretty too. Are you really his girlfriend, or is he just renting you? You! Yang Xiao was so angry she almost exploded.
Seeing this, Chen Zichang quickly stepped in, saying, Alright, everyone stop making fun of Xiao Chen. When everyone heard Chen Zichang say this, they stopped laughing.
Then Chen Zichang pretended to be sincere, raising his glass towards Yang Xiao, Beauty, you're called Xiao, right? These classmates love to joke around, I apologize on their behalf. I'll drink a glass.
He then downed the drink, putting on a gentlemanly act, and poured another glass. Here, Xiao, the last drink was my apology on their behalf, this one is a toast to you. Nice to meet you. Chen Zichang didn't take Xiao Chen seriously at all because he knew Xiao Chen went to work in a trading company after graduation, earning only a few thousand a month.
What could he possibly compete with?
So, toasting his girlfriend right in front of him was no big deal.
However, Yang Xiao didn't give him any face and directly refused. Sorry, I don't drink.
This rejection made Chen Zichang feel very embarrassed, and as a sycophant, Lu Zhangjian quickly noticed this.
Since he was currently working under Chen Zichang's help, he had to flatter him.
So he hurriedly said, Xiao, Beauty, our brother Chang is toasting you.
If you refuse, it means you're not giving him face. Not drinking means not drinking. Why should I give him face? Yang Xiao replied directly. This made Chen Zichang's expression turn ugly.
Seeing this, Lu Xiaoyan realized it was her chance to curry favor and quickly said to Chen Ziwen, Brother Chang, she really might not be able to drink.
How about I drink on her behalf? With someone giving him an out, Chen Zichang also took the opportunity to back down, smiling, Right, if she can't drink, we shouldn't force her. Come on, Xiaoyan, I'll drink with you.
After drinking, Lu Xiaoyan deliberately spoke in a sarcastic tone to Xiao Chen, look how polite Brother Chang is. You should learn from him, or else your girlfriend will learn from you. Exactly, even if I can't drink, if someone toasts me, I would drink because I understand manners, other classmates chimed in. Xiao Chen originally wanted to keep a low profile while eating and drinking, but it seemed impossible now. He had no choice but to respond, I don't know when it became impolite not to drink at the table.
Who made that rule?
Lu Zhangjian quickly seized the opportunity to scold, Xiao Chen, Brother Chang is worth over 10 million.
Toasting your girlfriend is already giving you face.
If she doesn't drink, it means you're not giving Brother Chang face.
Lu Zhangjian, what are you saying? Aren't you just Chen Zichang's lackey? What are you pretending to be here?
Lin Tao couldn't stand it anymore, not for any other reason but because someone was insulting his brother.
Lu Zhangjian, seeing someone scolding him, became even angrier. Lin Tao, what are you showing off for? Aren't you just a poor loser earning a few thousand a month, just like Xiao Chun? If it weren't for Brother Chang, do you think you would even have the right to eat here? Lin Tao wanted to retort, but was stopped by Xiao Chun, who picked up his glass, looked at it, and said calmly, "It's just a meal. There's no need to act like it's something so prestigious." "Aha, just a meal? Do you know how much this meal costs?" "If it weren't for Brother Chang treating us, I bet you wouldn't even have seen it." At that moment, another one of Chen Zichang's lackeys, Wang David, also stood up. The other classmates echoed the sentiment standing on Chen Zichang's side. "That's right, Xiao Chen, I remember you were an assistant at a company, right? You only make a few thousand a month, right? Just a few thousand? Ha, this meal today costs at least 200,000. He'd have to go without eating or drinking for 7 or 8 years to afford it, and he still talks so arrogantly." Hearing the ridicule from the crowd didn't anger him, he just felt these classmates were too pitiful, having never seen how vast the world is, mistaking a small tree for a mountain. "It's just a meal worth over 200,000. I can only say your horizons are still too narrow." "Don't pretend, Xiao Chen." "Exactly, someone who makes a few thousand a month acting like a big shot over there." Just then, the door to the private room opened, and the hotel manager, Ma Yongxian, came in holding a tray covered with a white cloth. Chen Zichang recognized him and quickly stood up to greet him. "Oh, Manager Ma, what brings you here?" However, Ma Yongxiang ignored him, lifted the white cloth, and said, "This is a bottle of wine sent by President Mu of the Yuancheng Group. President Mu said she has a friend coming to dinner, so she specifically asked me to bring it over." Everyone looked closely at the bottle of wine and was instantly stunned. "Wow, this is Romani Conti. A bottle costs over $1 million, right?" "What? A bottle of wine over $1 million? Is that for real?" Seeing this, Lu Xiaoyan quickly said, "Changgu, this should be a gift from President Mu to you." "Yes, who else in this private room besides you, Changgu, could have President Mu send wine? This must be a congratulatory gift for your promotion." Man also seized the opportunity to flatter him. Seeing everyone praising him like this, Chen Zichang accepted it directly, then took the wine and said to Ma Yongxian, "Thank you, Manager Ma, for personally bringing the wine. Please thank President Mu for me." "Alright, the wine has been delivered, I won't disturb you any longer. Enjoy your meal." In fact, Ma Yongxiang didn't know exactly who the wine was for, he only knew that Mu Jinyu asked him to deliver it to this private room and that she would come by later. After Chen Zichang took the wine, he still smiled on the surface, but inside he thought, he had just been promoted to a small department manager, it shouldn't warrant the group general manager delivering such an expensive bottle of wine to him. But in front of so many classmates, regardless of whether it was meant for him or not, he treated it as if it were. At this moment, Lu Xiaoyan took the wine, looked at it seriously, and said, "Classmates, you probably haven't seen a bottle of red wine worth over $1 million before. This is all thanks to Changgu. Let's thank Changgu. Thank you, Changgu. Thank you, Changgu." A group of classmates started to get lively again, and Chen Zichang enjoyed this feeling, then deliberately glanced at young Xiao, implying, "Look how impressive I am, much better than Xiao Chen." "Xiao Chen, do you see the gap between you and Changgu? To be honest, if you say she's your girlfriend, I don't believe it, she must be a hired date." Lu Zhangjian started again. "I think so too. I say, beautiful lady, if that's the case, just say it directly," Wang Dawei added. Seeing everyone bring up the topic, Chen Zichang quickly chimed in, "Xiao Chen, how should I put it? It's fine if your income is low, but you shouldn't hire someone to pretend to be your girlfriend just for face. If you do that, I might start to look down on you." Xiao Chen was directly dumbfounded, these guys really had wild imaginations. Yang Xiao quickly stood up to defend. "What nonsense are you talking about? What hired date? I am Xiao Chen's girlfriend." "Alright, beautiful lady, taking money to do a job, I understand." Then Chen Zichang took out his car keys and continued, "How about this? Once the meal is over, I think your task will be done too. I'll drive you for a spin." As soon as this was said, Lu Xiaoyan and Man next to him clearly looked unhappy, casting jealous glances at Yang Xiao. Yang Xiao just glanced at the keys in Chen Zichang's hand and rolled her eyes by Yan said, "No need, my brother Xiao Chen will take me for a ride." Lu Zhangjian quickly stepped forward, "Beauty, take a good look. This is a Porsche 911. How many beauties want a ride with Brother Chang but he won't let them? Don't be so unappreciative." "Exactly, besides, what can Xiao Chen, that poor loser, take you for a ride in? His almost out-of-battery electric bike?" The two lackeys were genuinely protective, desperately trying to show off in front of Chen Zichang. "So what? Even if my brother Xiao Chen takes me for a ride on his electric bike, I would still be willing." This statement wasn't very insulting, but it was extremely hurtful. Chen Zichang gritted his teeth in anger, his Porsche was actually inferior to Xiao Chen's electric bike. At that moment, Yang Xiaoro added, "Aren't you just looking for someone to take you for a ride? You could ask the two beauties behind you, they seem very eager to sit." Chen Zichang turned to look at Lu Xiaoyan and He Man behind him, and indeed, their eyes were filled with anticipation. For a moment, Chen Zichang was left speechless. Xiao Chen also looked at Yang Xiaoro with newfound respect, not expecting her to be so sharp-tongued. However, he didn't want to stay there any longer and stood up, saying, "Xiaoro, Taozi, let's go. I don't want to stay in this boring, competitive gathering for even a moment." "Okay, brother Xiao Chen, staying with them is simply a detriment to your worth." Just as Xiao Chen and the others were about to leave, the door to the private room opened, and Mu Jinyu and Mai Yongxiang walked in, drawing everyone's attention. Mu Jinyu's powerful aura left everyone in awe. "Wow, who is this woman? She looks so elegant. Her presence is so strong, combined with that stunning beauty, could she be the legendary aloof goddess?" The male classmates were buzzing with discussion. When Chen Zichang saw it was Mu Jinyu, he immediately jogged over, smiling, "President Mu, what brings you here?" Mu Jinyu glanced at Chen Zichang but ignored him, walking straight ahead. Chen Zichang stood there awkwardly, and under everyone's gaze, he walked towards Xiao Chen. Yang Xiaoro, seeing Mu Jinyu, happily waved and greeted, "Sister Jinyu, it's you." Mu Jinyu smiled and nodded at Yang Xiaoro, then turned to Xiao Chen and said, "President Xiao, are you satisfied with the wine I sent you?" The title President Xiao left everyone present stunned. Did we just hear that right? President Mu actually called Xiao Chen President Xiao? Yeah, she was so aloof when she walked in, but look how gentle she is speaking to Xiao Chen, it's like two different people. Could it be that Xiao Chen has some hidden identity? Let's not talk, just watch for now. The classmates were all abuzz. Xiao Chen stood up and said to Mu Jinyu, "Thank you for your kindness, President Mu, but I haven't had the chance to taste this bottle of wine yet because someone said it was meant for him." Following Xiao Chen's gaze, Mu Jinyu looked over, and Chen Zichang was so scared he stood there, unable to speak. After all, he was just a small department manager, several levels below Mu Jinyu. Mu Jinyu's expression suddenly turned serious. "Manager Ma, which person did you give the red wine I sent to President Xiao?" "This." Ma Yongxiang was a bit at a loss, he knew he had given it to the wrong person. Seeing this, Chen Zichang quickly picked up the Romanicanti and jogged over. "President Mu, I'm sorry, I really didn't know. But look, the wine hasn't even been opened yet," and hurriedly placed the wine on the table. Upon hearing this, Mu Jinyu shot a cold glance at Chen Zichang, causing him to break out in a cold sweat. "This is bad, I just got promoted. If I upset President Mu, I'm finished. Chen Zichang, you're just a small department manager. What makes you think I would give you a bottle of wine worth over $1 million? Mu Jinyu was clearly very angry. The other classmates, witnessing the scene, dared not speak, only watching quietly. At this moment, Chen Zichang felt like he wanted to die. It was clearly those classmates who stirred things up, but now he had no way to defend himself. "Sorry, Mr. Mu, I really didn't know, please forgive me," Chen Zichang said, lowering his head with an extremely humble attitude. Mu Jinyu couldn't be bothered with this minor character, so she turned around and smiled at Xiao Chen, saying, "Mr. Xiao, I'm really sorry. It's my fault for not clarifying things with my subordinates, which led to this misunderstanding." "Mr. Mu, you're too kind. It's not a big deal, but thank you for your goodwill," Xiao Chen replied, not taking it to heart. However, Yang Xiaoro was furious. "Sister Jinyu, this Chen Zichang just insulted brother Xiao Chen. We were about to leave, but you happened to come in." This terrified Chen Zichang. Seeing Mu Jinyu's attitude towards Xiao Chen, he realized that Xiao Chen's status was likely very high. Mu Jinyu was also very angry upon hearing this. "Chen Zichang, Mr. Xiao is my good friend, how dare you disrespect him?" After Yang Xiaoro explained the situation, Mu Jinyu's expression gradually turned grim. "Chen Zichang, I think you still need to train at the grassroots level. The management of our Yushine group must not only excel in ability but also in character. With your character, you are simply unfit for the position. Manager Ma, arrange for Chen Zichang to work as a waiter here starting today, so he can train properly." "No, please, Mr. Mu, I beg you." Chen Zichang immediately knelt down. Mu Jinyu ignored him, so Chen Zichang could only plead with Xiao Chen. "Xiao Chen, no, Mr. Xiao, please have mercy and help me plead my case." Xiao Chen snorted coldly, "One must be responsible for their actions. Since you choose to be arrogant without knowing your place, then this is the consequence you must bear." "That's right, Mr. Xiao is right. What's the matter, Chen Zichang? Do you have any dissatisfaction with my decision?" Mu Jinyu looked at Chen Zichang with a serious expression, her powerful aura seemingly penetrating his body, making him tremble in fear. "No, I accept it. Thank you, Mr. Mu."
The Yu Shang group is worth billions, and the Mu family is a towering presence in Ningxing. No enterprise or family dares to provoke them.
Naturally, Chen Zichang did not dare either.
If Mu Jinyu truly wanted to eliminate him, it would be impossible for Chen Zichang to survive in Ningxing, let alone be a waiter. The other classmates were too scared to speak, as they had all participated in insulting Xiao Chen earlier. If this were to be pursued, they would likely be in trouble too. Mu Jinyu's actions undoubtedly helped Xiao Chen vent his frustration, and Xiao Chen didn't understand why Mu Jinyu was helping him so much, but it also made him owe her a favor. At this moment, Yang Xiao looked at Mu Jinyu with admiration. Sister Jinyu, you're so cool. He didn't dare say a word in front of you. By the way, Sister Jinyu, we're about to leave. Do you want to join us? Sure. Then Xiao Chen and the others leisurely left the private room. The classmates inside finally breathed a sigh of relief after seeing Mu Jinyu and Xiao Chen leave. Oh my god, what is Xiao Chen's identity? Even Mr. Mu from Yu Shang Group treats him so politely. I don't know. He was always very low-key during school. I didn't expect him to be a hidden big shot. What should we do? We insulted him earlier. How about we go apologize to him? Then these classmates hurriedly followed behind. The private room was left with only Chen Zichang, his two lackeys, and Lu Xiaoyan and He Man. Brother Chang, what should we do next? Lu Zhongjian quickly asked. Chen Zichang, now demoted to a grassroots waiter, looked ashen and collapsed onto the ground. Lu Xiaoyan and He Man exchanged glances and said, having offended Mr. Mu, it seems we won't have good days ahead. Yeah, Man, let's go. The two who had wanted to curry favor with Chen Zichang now saw his downfall and coldly abandoned him, fully displaying the characteristics of a gold digger. Arriving downstairs at the restaurant, Sister Jinyu, it's rare to meet again, let me take you. Let's go eat something delicious, and then looked at Xiao Chen, who instantly understood Yang Shiro's meaning. That's right, President Mu, you just helped me out, so let me treat you to something to express my gratitude. Mu Jinyu felt this was a chance to get to know Xiao Chen, so she agreed directly, sure. Lin Tao smiled and said, you guys go ahead, I still need to go back to the hospital to take care of my dad, so I'll leave first. After saying that, Lin Tao rode off on his electric bike. Then Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao got into a Lamborghini Veneno, while Mu Jinyu drove her red Ferrari, and they left together. This scene happened to be seen by a group of classmates coming down. Did you see that? Xiao Chen was just driving a Lamborghini Veneno, right? My god, that car is worth over 100 million. We were just mocking him for riding an electric bike. Looks like the clowns are us. Heavens, we messed with such a big shot. I hope he doesn't hold a grudge. He Man and Lu Xiaoyan, who were nearby, felt utterly regretful. Their lifelong pursuit was to find a wealthy big shot, and unexpectedly, such a big shot was right in front of them, and they had humiliated him alongside Chen Zichang. The two exchanged glances and burst into tears. Meanwhile, Xiao Chen and the others had already driven to a barbecue stall. Yes, it was the barbecue stall that Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao often visited, and for someone like Mu Jinyu, the female president, it was indeed her first time eating at such a place. Yang Xiao naturally called the boss over. Xiao Chen, you're here again. Oh, and there's an extra lady today. This is our friend, we brought her here to try your food. Same as usual, but today it's for 3. Alright. The boss then went to prepare the ingredients. Mu Jinyu looked at the naturally easygoing Yang Xiao and asked, Xiao, do you often come here to eat with President Xiao? Yes, the food here is really delicious. Coming to eat street food in a car worth over 100 million was something Mu Jinyu couldn't even imagine. President Xiao is truly unique. You don't have to keep calling me President Xiao, just call me Xiao Chen. Mu Jinyu smiled, alright, then you don't have to call me President Mu, just call me Jinyu. 10 minutes later, the boss brought out various barbecued dishes, filling the table with delicious food. Yang Xiao picked up a skewer of grilled meat and handed it to Mu Jinyu. Here, Jinyu's sister, try this. Then she took a large kidney and offered it to Xiao Chen brother, you eat too. After Mu Jinyu took it, she took a small bite, expecting the street food to be average, but to her surprise, it tasted really good. I didn't expect street food to be this delicious, right? That's why I often come to eat with Xiao Chen brother. Seeing Mu Jinyu say it was delicious made Yang Xiao very happy. Yang Xiao was just that kind of girl, without any scheming. Whoever treated her well, she would unconditionally return the kindness. Mu Jinyu was different. She had received strict education since childhood and, at just 23 years old, was already the president of a 100 billion group, basically living in a state of constant tension and had never relaxed like this before. After that, Mu Jinyu also began to eat without caring about her image, just like Yang Xiao. At that moment, a group of small-time delinquents came over to eat barbecue and sat next to Xiao Chen and the others.
Upon seeing Yang Xiao and Mu Jinyu, their attention was immediately drawn. Bro, look at those two girls across, they are stunning. The leading delinquent looked over, stroked his chin, and leered, not just stunning, they are simply top-notch. I didn't expect to encounter such beauties at a street stall. He then signaled to his underlings, who instantly understood. One of the underlings walked over directly. Ladies, our big brother invites you, come over and have a drink with him. Xiao Chun, hearing this, impatiently scolded, get lost, don't disturb us while we're eating. Oh, where did this wild kid come from? Let me tell you, sit quietly, or don't blame me. They're so rude. And then a few little brothers swaggered over from the opposite side. Mu Jinyu, furious, stood up and shouted, what does your boss count for? Does he even deserve to drink with me? The thugs, instead of getting angry, laughed, oh, so fierce. The fiercer, the better, the fiercer, the more we like it. They then prepared to come over and make a move. At this moment, Yang Xiao stood up and blocked them. Xiao Chen, meanwhile, remained calm, sitting there watching the show. Mu Jinyu, seeing Xiao Chen still sitting there, couldn't help but feel a bit disdainful. In such a situation, a big man was actually just sitting there. Sigh. Mu Jinyu wanted to step forward to help, but was stopped by Yang Xiao. Sister Jinyu, just sit tight, it's fine. Right, Jinyu, come sit over here, nothing will happen, Xiao Chen said with a calm expression. This made Mu Jinyu even angrier. She walked over and scolded, Xiao Chen, what's wrong with you? You're a big man, and you're just watching Xiao get bullied? Suddenly scolded, Xiao Chen was a bit dazed. But it was no wonder, Mu Jinyu had no idea how strong Yang Xiao was. Don't worry, nothing will happen. At this time, the little thug saw that only Yang Xiao was standing and teased, little girl, see? What are you still doing with this kind of man? Come over to Big Brother will take good care of you. After saying that, he reached out to touch Yang Xiao's face, but unexpectedly, Yang Xiao grabbed the thug's outstretched hand and twisted it. The thug immediately cried out in pain, what are you looking at? Come on. The other thugs, seeing this, also cursed, you little brat, how dare you hit? Yang Xiao moved quickly, first kicking the thug who had just been grabbed, sending him flying, then dodging the punches from the other thugs, and then kicked a few more times. Several thugs were directly knocked down. Seeing this, Mu Jinyu was stunned. Xiao Chen, Xiao, are you this strong? Xiao Chen chuckled, Xiao comes from a martial arts family, I was also very shocked the first time I saw her. No wonder you were so calm. Mu Jinyu understood why Xiao Chen had been so composed earlier. Seeing his little brothers being knocked down, the thug leader couldn't sit still anymore. Where did this wild girl come from, so arrogant? He picked up a wine bottle and charged at Yang Xiao. Yang Xiao initially wanted to kick the thug leader away, but when she prepared to lift her leg, she found both her feet were firmly grabbed by the thugs lying on the ground, and she couldn't break free. The thug leader, holding the wine bottle, was about to get close to Yang Xiao. Seeing this, Xiao Chen also lost his composure, quickly got up and ran over to protect Yang Xiao. Just then, the thug leader swung the wine bottle down, hitting Xiao Chen on the head, and blood immediately flowed from his head. Seeing Xiao Chen injured, Yang Xiao went berserk. With a forceful push, she broke free from the thug's grip and stomped down hard, hearing a crack. It must have been a fracture. The thugs on the ground cried out in pain. Then, angrily, she glared at the thug leader, how dare you hit my brother Xiao Chen? The thug leader, still holding the broken wine bottle, tried to stab Yang Xiao, but she kicked it away with one kick. Then, turning around, she kicked the thug leader down. After that, Yang Xiao jumped up, landing on the thug leader, and began to punch him like crazy, each punch a critical hit. Stop, stop. If you keep hitting, he'll die. The thug leader begged for mercy. It wasn't until Yang Xiao had delivered 81 punches that she finally stopped, and the thug leader was already knocked out. Yang Xiao quickly got up and ran over to help Xiao Chen. Brother Xiao Chen, are you okay? Xiao Chen touched the bleeding spot on his head and smiled, I'm fine, just a little scraped. The thugs on the ground quickly got up and carried their unconscious comrade. The boss ran away in a hurry, and Yang Xiao couldn't be bothered with them anymore. At this moment, Xiao Chen was the most important. Xiao Chen, why are you so foolish? It's so dangerous, why did you come here? You don't even know martial arts. You are my woman, even without martial arts, I have to protect you. This made Yang Xiao break down, hugging Xiao Chen and crying. Mu Jinyu, who was watching all this, was also incredibly shocked. She didn't expect Xiao Chen to be so loyal, which added a bit of fondness for him in her heart. Xiao Chen quickly patted Yang Xiao. Xiao, stop crying for now. Shouldn't we take me to the hospital? Otherwise, the blood will keep flowing, and a minor injury will turn into a serious one. With tears all over her face, Yang Xiao chuckled foolishly, look at me, I'm so silly, I was so busy crying that I forgot to take you to the hospital. Then Yang Xiaoro picked up Xiao Chen and, along with Mu Jinyu, took him to the hospital. An hour later, in the hospital room. Don't worry, Mr. Xiao, there's nothing serious with your head, it's just a scrape. A few days of rest in the hospital will do. Okay, thank you, doctor. Whoever is going to handle the hospitalization procedures, please do so. I'll go. Yang Xiaoro then went to handle the hospitalization procedures, leaving only Xiao Chen and Mu Jinyu in the room. Jinyu, sorry to trouble you. I'm fine now, if you have other matters, you can leave. Hearing this, Mu Jinyu didn't leave but walked directly to the bedside and sat down. I'm fine. Let me peel you an apple. Thank you. Soon, Mu Jinyu had peeled an apple for Xiao Chen, and he ate it without hesitation. Actually, our meeting was quite dramatic. At that time, I thought we would never see each other again. Mu Jinyu opened the conversation, wanting to take this opportunity to get to know Xiao Chen better. Hearing Mu Jinyu say this, Xiao Chen replied honestly, yeah, I thought we would never meet again either, but we ended up as neighbors. By the way, Xiao Chen, have you been overseas? Not yet, why do you ask? Xiao Chen was puzzled by the sudden question. To be honest, he had only been in Ningxing and had never even been to other provinces, let alone overseas. It's nothing. I see that your career is quite successful, so I thought you might have dealings overseas. Currently, my business is all domestic. With this answer, Mu Jinyu was also confused. Since Xiao Chen was in the country, how could that important figure overseas be related to him? Could it be that her father had made a mistake? Alright, Xiao Chen, you should rest well. In a few days, when your injury is healed, there's an auction. If you're interested, you can join me. Sure, just let me know then. Then you rest well, I'll leave first. After that, Mu Jinyu left. A while later, Yang Xiaoro returned after handling the procedures and, noticing Mu Jinyu was gone, asked, "Where's Sister Jinyu?" She had something to do and left. In Villa No. 9 of Guanhai Mountain, Mu Jinyu was on the phone with Mu Yuesheng. Dad, are you sure you didn't make a mistake? That Xiao Chen said he has never been overseas, so he shouldn't have much to do with that important figure overseas, right? It can't be wrong. If he is the owner of Villa No. 8, then he must be related to that important figure overseas because Villa No. 8 has significant meaning. What does Villa No. 8 signify, Dad? I'll tell you about it later. Just focus on your efforts, Dad can hold steady overseas for now. After hanging up, Mu Jinyu sighed. Forget it, I should take a shower first. In the bathroom, Mu Jinyu took off her nightgown, revealing her perfect figure. Her snow-white skin appeared even smoother under the bathroom lights. Then, Mu Jinyu stepped into the bathtub and slowly sat down. At this moment, the fatigue of the day gradually dissipated in the warm water, and Mu Jinyu slowly closed her eyes, enjoying this moment of relaxation. What exactly is Xiao Chen's identity? I'm really getting more and more curious. He can afford to live in a broken. In the old neighborhood, one could afford street food. Despite his high status, he could attend class reunions so low-key, and he seemed quite loyal and righteous. Mu Jinyu thought to herself, her fondness for Xiao Chen gradually increasing. The next day, after receiving the news, Lu Yao rushed to the hospital immediately. Mr. Xiao, are you okay? How could such a thing happen? Don't worry, I'm fine, just a little scraped, Xiao Chen replied. Hearing that he was okay, Lu Yao sighed in relief. That's good to hear. By the way, Mr. Xiao, our Qianbei milk tea shops are all officially open now. We also held a citywide promotional event yesterday, and the business is doing very well. Here are the figures for you to take a look. Xiao Chen glanced at the data. Indeed, the business was thriving. With 50 milk tea shops, each selling an average of 400 cups a day, that added up to 20,000 cups. The report showed a daily profit of 250,000, totaling 7.5 million a month. However, Xiao Chen's WeChat balance showed an income of 250 million a day, which amounted to 7.5 billion a month. In just 2 months, he could surpass the total value of the monthly group. But all of this was not accessible to others, so with the system's help, Xiao Chen was comfortably living his secret wealthy life. Lu Yao continued, Mr. Xiao, our marketing team has researched that live streaming is very popular right now. Our Qianbei milk tea brand has gained recognition, and I plan to promote it through live streaming. Xiao Chen became interested upon hearing this, as he often watched live streams and knew their influence was significant. Tell me more about the plan. We can do it this way, Mr. Xiao. First, we promote our Qianbei milk tea brand nationwide through franchising. Then, we let these franchisees purchase the materials and equipment needed for making Qianbei milk tea in the live stream. As long as we sign the agency rights for these materials and equipment, only our Qianbei milk tea can be sold. Xiao Chen understood the gist,
It meant first establishing the brand and then selling the materials for making milk tea under the Qianbei milk tea name. As long as the agency rights were secured, others couldn't interfere unless they started their own brand. However, Xiao Chen knew that this approach required significant funding and the ability to withstand losses. But he didn't mind, he had a 1,000-fold income system, so he wouldn't incur losses no matter how he operated. Therefore, funding was not an issue, and as long as he could bear it, the feasibility of the plan was assured. Lu Yao also thought of this approach because the company's funds were substantial.
Alright, no problem, Lu Yao. Let's go with your plan. If the funds are insufficient, just let me know.
I, Xiao Chen, may not have much, but I have plenty of money.
Lu Yao was quite surprised to hear Xiao Chen say this.
This was originally just her idea, and implementing it would require a lot of funds. She didn't expect Xiao Chen to agree so readily. Such a boss is truly hard to find. I must work hard, Lu Yao thought to herself.
Okay, Mr.
Lu, I'll arrange it and get this live streaming franchise up and running as soon as possible. The workaholic Lu Yao left in high spirits. Yang Xiaoro had stayed up all night taking care of Xiao Chen and was now dozing off in a chair nearby. Thinking about what happened last night, Xiao Chen felt a bit worried.
Although Yang Xiaoro was skilled, she was just one person.
If they encountered such a situation again, or if there were more people involved, it would be difficult for her to manage. He had just transitioned from being a loser to having some money and didn't want to be taken away unexpectedly one day. So he thought he should get himself a good security team.
That evening, Xiao Chen was searching online for security companies when the system's voice rang out. Ding! Congratulations, host!
Today's total income from Qianbei milk tea is 230,000, earning a 1,000-fold increase.
300 million has arrived. Another 200 million, so refreshing.
Xiao Chen looked at the balance in his card, it had already reached 2 billion. At that moment, the system's voice rang out again.
Ding!
Congratulations, host, you have accumulated earnings of
2.5 billion, triggering a critical reward, the world's top security team, the Akatsuki organization. This reward surprised Xiao Chen, it was as if his thoughts were manifesting.
He was just looking up information about security companies, and the system provided it for him. Akatsuki, the name sounds quite mysterious, but since it's a system reward, it should be impressive. He quickly picked up his phone to search for information about the Akatsuki organization, but after searching for a long time, he found nothing.
So mysterious? I can't find anything at all. Just then, his phone rang.
Xiao Chen answered, and an elderly voice came from the other end.
Hello, is this Mr. Xiao Chen?
Yes, it is.
Upon hearing Xiao Chen's name, the voice on the other end clearly became excited. Hello, Leader Xiao, we finally got in touch with you. I am Elder Mo from the Akatsuki organization. Why do you call me leader? Are you sure you have the right person? There's no mistake.
Our former leader passed away not long ago, but before he died, he passed this position to you, so now you are our leader. Xiao Chen was rarely surprised, he didn't expect the system to arrange this identity for him.
Elder Mo continued, Leader Xiao, do you have any plans moving forward? Plans? How could he make plans when he didn't even know the situation in the Akatsuki?
After thinking for a moment, he said, how about this, send me a copy of the organization's information. After all, I just took over and am not very clear about the organization's situation.
Okay, I'll send it to you right away. 5 minutes later, Elder Mo sent an email. Xiao Chen took out his tablet to read it.
He was shocked, he didn't expect the Akatsuki to be so impressive. The Akatsuki's business scope is global, with a total of 5,000 members, including 12 executives, currently scattered across the country, and 3 elders, but now only Elder Mo remains. Their main business is to provide security for clients, who are mostly high-level executives, wealthy businessmen, or famous celebrities, and they charge high fees. Since the organization's establishment, all contracts have been completed with 100% safety, and all personnel are elite-level fighters.
Incredible!
Xiao Chen could only describe it with those 4 words.
He then called Elder Mo again. Leader Xiao, do you have any instructions?
Proceed with the organization's situation as it was before, I leave it entirely in your hands.
Okay, thank you for your trust, Leader Xiao.
By the way, arrange for some people to come over to protect my safety, I want the very best.
Sure, don't worry, Leader Xiao. At that moment, Yang Xiaoro happened to walk in. Seeing Xiao Chen smiling happily, she hurried over and asked, What's wrong, Brother Xiao Chen? Why are you so happy?
Xiao Chen quickly shared the good news with Yang Xiaoro, I've arranged for an excellent security team.
However, Yang Xiaoro looked a bit worried. That's good, because I was also worried I couldn't protect you well, otherwise you wouldn't have gotten hurt. Xiao Chen noticed Yang Xiaoro's thoughts and pulled her into his arms. Silly girl, don't think too much. I know you will protect me, but I don't want you to take risks. At that moment, Yang Xiao understood Xiao Chen's good intentions, and her eyes became misty. Brother Xiao Chen, you are so good to me. Then the two couldn't help but embrace and kiss each other, and Xiao Chen skillfully carried Yang Xiao directly into the bed. Hey, Brother Xiao Chen, this is a hospital. Don't worry, this is a private room. There are no other people. Then there were sounds of moaning, and clothes began to fly out from under the blanket. You are so bad, Brother Xiao Chen. He. After a while, after an hour of commotion, the two finally stopped, panting and holding each other. This continued until the next morning when the doctor happened to arrive, saw the door was locked, and began to knock. Hearing the knocking, Yang Xiao and Xiao Chen immediately woke up. Brother Xiao Chen, it should be the doctor coming for rounds, Yang Xiao said, quickly getting up and picking up the clothes on the floor to put them on. While she was dressing, Xiao Chen pulled her close again and continued to kiss her without a care. Oh, Brother Xiao Chen, let's have fun properly when we get back. With no choice, Xiao Chen had to temporarily let Yang Xiao go. After she finished dressing and tidying up, she went to open the door. The doctor, seeing that it took so long for them to open the door, probably guessed what was going on but felt too embarrassed to say anything. Once inside, the doctor came to Xiao Chen's side to check him, removed the bandage from his forehead, and looked at the wound. The wound is not serious, you can be discharged. Hearing that they could go home, Yang Xiao was extremely happy. Thank you, doctor. Make sure to rest well at home, and it's best not to engage in any strenuous activities too soon, the doctor hinted clearly, meaning to avoid too much activity in bed while recovering. Yang Xiao blushed and lowered her head upon hearing this. After completing the discharge procedures, Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao left the hospital. Once on the street, they saw many passers-by holding cups of milk tea. Xiao Chen took a closer look. They were all from Qianbei milk tea. Brother Xiao Chen, look, our Qianbei milk tea is selling really well now. So many people are drinking it. Yang Xiao exclaimed. Xiao Chen followed the flow of people and saw a Qianbei milk tea shop nearby, with quite a few customers at the entrance. I didn't expect the business to be this good. Lu Yao really knows how to run a business, he remarked. Yes, I really admire Sister Lu Yao. She manages the company so well for you, Brother Xiao Chen. At that moment, they overheard a conversation from passers-by. Recently, many Qianbei milk tea shops have opened in Ningcheng. Yeah, it hasn't been long, and now I can see Qianbei milk tea almost everywhere. But the taste is really good. I drink it every day. Me too. Inspired by this, Xiao Chen immediately had an idea. Let's drive around Ningcheng. Yang Xiao then drove with Xiao Chen, starting their journey. Xiao Chen attentively observed as they drove, noticing the Qianbei milk tea shops along the way. Indeed, Lu Yao had chosen excellent locations. There were Qianbei milk tea shops in almost all high-traffic areas, and the spots were very good. How about it, Brother Xiao Chen? Are you satisfied? As expected, professional matters should be handled by professionals. Alright, let's head home first. Okay. Yang Xiao turned the car around and headed towards Guanhai Mountain. Since they were driving a Lamborghini Veneno, they quickly arrived. Upon returning to the villa, Dobo rushed over immediately. Master, you haven't been home for 2 days, Dobo missed you. Dobo hugged Xiao Chen with its little hands. Good job, Dobo, I'm glad to have you at home. Yes, you are the best housekeeper. Dobo was very happy to receive praise from Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao. Suddenly, a loud roaring sound seemed to come from outside. Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao hurried outside to check, only to see a large helicopter hovering above the villa. Brother Xiao Chen, where did that helicopter come from? Xiao Chen thought for a moment and guessed it was his security team. I think it should be our people. Our people? Yang Xiao looked on in confusion as two dark figures suddenly jumped down from the helicopter above. They executed a stylish flip in mid-air before landing steadily on the ground. The helicopter then slowly departed, and the two figures gradually stood up. At that moment, Xiao Chen finally got a clear look at them. They were two beautiful sisters. The one in purple spoke first. You must be Xiao Chen, the leader. Yes, that's me, Xiao Chen replied. Upon hearing his acknowledgement, the woman in purple continued enthusiastically, Hello, Leader Xiao. I am the second in command of Xiao, codename Moon. This is my sister, the first in command of Xiao, codename Ice Mountain. The woman in blue, Ice Mountain, coldly said, Hello, Leader Xiao. Compared to the warmth of Little Sun, Ice Mountain appeared much more aloof. Moon, Ice Mountain, nice code names. What are your real names? Moon and Ice Mountain exchanged glances but did not answer. Xiao Chen noticed their hesitation. Don't worry, this is Huagua. You can safely tell me your names. After hearing this, they relaxed. Little Sun spoke first. My name is Lin Yuefang, and my sister's name is Lin Yangbing. It seems you must be very capable for Elder Mo to assign you to protect me, Xiao Chen said.
wanting to know if these two women were truly as formidable as they seemed, as they did not look like martial arts experts at all. Were they perhaps like Yang Xiao, hiding their true abilities? Lin Yuefang continued, Leader Xiao, I specialize in combat, while my sister focuses on medicine. With the two of us protecting you, you can rest assured. She even made a small fist gesture, somewhat reminiscent of Yang Xiao. Yes, with us protecting you, the leader can feel at ease, Lin Yangbing replied in a very brief manner, her expression unchanged. However, Xiaoqin found it strange to be called leader, so he said, You two don't need to call me leader, it sounds unpleasant. Just call me boss. Boss sounds pretty good. Then we'll call you boss. Hello, boss. Lin Yuefang seemed to quite like this title. Hello, boss, Lin Yangbing responded just as succinctly. But did Elder Mo only send the two of you? Xiao Chen recalled that he had asked Elder Mo to send a team, and now only two had come, worrying that there might not be enough manpower later. Don't worry, boss. My sister and I have already arranged for the other personnel nearby. Only my sister and I are responsible for your close protection. If any special situation arises, the others will arrive immediately, Lin Yuefang explained thoroughly to Xiao Chen. Hearing this, Xiao Chen felt much more at ease. Besides, having too many people in his villa didn't seem ideal, just having two, especially such beautiful women, seemed quite nice. Alright, let's go inside then. Xiao Chen prepared to lead them into the villa. At that moment, Lin Yangbing suddenly spoke up, Wait, what is it? Xiao Chen looked at her in confusion. Has your head been injured? How did you know? Xiao Chen was shocked and turned to Yang Xiao. Xiao, is my head injury that obvious? Yang Xiao took a careful look. Brother Xiao Chen, the wound is very small. If you don't look closely, you can't see it at all, it's almost non-existent. This made Xiao Chen regard Lin Yangbing with newfound respect. As expected of someone specializing in medicine, she could see such a small wound from a distance. Lin Yangbing then took out a small medicine from her pocket, walked over to Xiao Chen, and applied a bit of ointment to the scar on his head. In no time, the scar visibly disappeared. Yang Xiao exclaimed, Wow, Brother Xiao Chen, your scar has completely vanished, just like before. Xiao Chen, astonished, took the medicine. What is this? It's so amazing. This little injury is just a minor issue, Lin Yangbing said, putting the medicine away, but the expression on her face remained as calm as water. At this moment, Lin Yuefang quickly came over to explain, Sister's medical skills are very good. When we go out on missions, it's inevitable that we get injured, but as long as Sister is here, our wounds can be treated quickly. With such an impressive healer around, Xiaoqin felt much more at ease. It seemed that the bodyguards this time were quite exceptional. He then invited the two of them into the house, with Lin Yuefang following behind, carrying 4 suitcases. As soon as they entered, Doubao warmly came over to greet them. Welcome, beautiful guests, to the master's home. Seeing such an intelligent and adorable robot, Lin Yuefang was immediately captivated. Wow, this robot is so cute. Her reaction was exactly the same as Yang Xiao's back then, and she immediately put down her luggage to play with Doubao, while Yang Xiao happily introduced Doubao to her. Just as Lin Yuefang set down her luggage, there seemed to be a slight vibration. Xiao Chen, curious, walked over and picked up one of the suitcases. To his surprise, he could only lift it a little despite using all his strength. He thought to himself, goodness, this suitcase must weigh at least 150 pounds. Yet Lin Yuefang just carried 2 with one hand, without breaking a sweat. What incredible strength! No wonder she claims to specialize in combat. Her fighting ability must be astonishing. I wonder how she compares to Yang Xiao. In contrast to the playful Lin Yuefang, Lin Yangbing had already taken out her detection equipment and was methodically scanning the villa. On the other side, Yang Xiao was playing with Doubao and Lin Yuefang. Sister Xiao, this Doubao really can do everything. Yes, just tell him what you want to drink, and he will go get it for you. Half convinced, Lin Yuefang tried. I want a glass of orange juice. Can you get it for me, Doubao? Okay, please wait a moment. Before long, Doubao returned with the orange juice. Beautiful Yuefang, your orange juice. Please take care. Lin Yuefang happily took the orange juice. Wow, that's really smart. She laughed joyfully like a naive child. Xiao Chen watched from the side, also marveling, what a pair of lively treasures. Before, it was just Yang Xiao, and now we have a perfect duo to play with. It was hard to imagine that a combat woman capable of easily lifting 600 pounds could act like a little girl, while Lin Yangbing was just the opposite, serious and taciturn. They truly complemented each other as twins. After half an hour, Lin Yangbing returned with the detection equipment and seriously reported to Xiao Chen, I have checked everything. There are no safety hazards in the entire house, and there are no suspicious individuals within a 2-kilometer radius. Xiao Chen thought to himself, this villa is worth 1 billion.
How could there be any safety hazards? Besides, this is Huagua, there aren't that many people around. However, he was quite satisfied with Lin Yangbing's dedication, as it proved she was earnestly ensuring her own safety. In the evening, Xiaochen originally planned to take everyone out for a big meal, but Yang Xiaoro said she wanted to eat at home and would personally make meat buns for everyone. Upon hearing about the meat buns, Lin Yuefan's eyes lit up. I love meat buns. Let me help. Yang Xiaoro then took Lin Yuefang to the fully intelligent kitchen, took out the ingredients needed for the buns, and placed them in the cooking machine's compartment, entering the words meat buns on the screen. The cooking machine then took in the ingredients, and they heard the sound of the machine working. About 10 minutes later, the ingredients transformed into neatly wrapped buns, which Yang Xiaoro then placed in a pre-prepared steamer. Lin Yuefang watched in amazement. Is this device really that amazing? I've never seen anything like it. Curious, Lin Yuefang wanted to try her hand at it, so she began to mimic Yang Xiaoro's actions. However, having never been in the kitchen before, she was naturally not as skilled as Yang Xiaoro and fumbled around underneath. As the ingredients were scattered everywhere, Yang Xiaoro quickly helped to clean up, while Lin Yuefang awkwardly smiled and said, I didn't expect cooking to be so difficult. Sister Xiaoro, you're really amazing. Soon, steaming hot buns were ready, and with Doubao's help, a large bowl of meat buns was brought to the table. The four of them each picked up a bun and started tasting it. It must be said that Yang Xiaoro's secret recipe made these meat buns exceptionally delicious. Lin Yuefang, with her mouth full of oil, said, Sister Xiaoro, your buns are really delicious. I can't find anything this good when I'm abroad, right, sister? Very delicious, Lin Yangbing simply replied, but it was clear she also enjoyed them, as she was already reaching for another before swallowing the one in her mouth. Xiao Chen was also eating heartily. Half an hour later, a bowl of nearly 50 buns was finished, with Xiao Chen eating 10, Lin Yangbing eating 10, and Yang Xiaoro and Lin Yuefang eating 15 each. At this moment, Lin Yuefang was also surprised. Sister Xiaoro, you can eat so much too? I really didn't see that coming. Hee hee, I've had a good appetite since I was little. At this point, Xiao Chen chimed in, Yuefang, don't underestimate Xiaoro just because she's small, you might not be able to eat more than her. Lin Yuefang naturally didn't believe it. Growing up in an organization with a heavy training load every day, she had a big appetite, but she saw Yang Xiaoro as very delicate, clearly a city girl. I don't believe it, Lin Yuefang said, doubting that Yang Xiaoro could eat more than her. If you don't believe it, let's have a competition. No problem, right, Xiaoro? Xiao Chen knew Yang Xiaoro's appetite well. Even though she now lived in a villa with him, she still spent time training every night, so her appetite remained good. Hearing Xiao Chen say this, Yang Xiaoro naturally wouldn't refuse. No problem, let's see who can eat more, Sister Yuefang. However, Lin Yuefang looked at the empty bowl on the table and helplessly said, it seems like there aren't any left. Don't worry, I steamed a lot. Doubao, go get another bowl, Xiao Chen said. Doubao went to the kitchen and brought back another bowl, which also had about 50 buns. As soon as the buns were on the table, Lin Yuefang picked up two and said to Yang Xiaoro, Sister Xiaoro, I don't believe you can eat more than me. After saying that, she took a bite of one. Yang Xiaoro, not to be outdone, picked up a bun and started eating as well. Soon, both had down 10 meat buns, and Lin Yuefang looked at Yang Xiaoro in disbelief, unable to believe that there was actually a girl who could eat more than her. Yang Xiaoro was equally incredulous as she looked at Lin Yuefang. I was once the champion of a bun-eating contest in my village. I didn't expect to meet a rival today. The two stared at each other, their mouths and hands never stopping, and it seemed that as they ate, their competitive spirit grew stronger. Under the watchful eyes of Xiao Chen and Lin Yangbing, another bowl of buns was devoured by the two of them. By this time, they had each eaten nearly 40 buns, but both seemed unsatisfied. Lin Yuefang was the first to speak up, so, how about it, Sister Xiaoro? If you can't take it anymore, just say so. Humph. This is just the beginning. Neither was willing to back down, and Lin Yangbing, watching her sister, helplessly covered her head with her hand. This stubborn girl's competitive spirit was flaring up again. Xiao Chen was also shocked. He could barely eat 10, and these two women had eaten 40 and still seemed to want more. He then suggested, how about we stop here for today? Eating too much isn't good for digestion. No way. They both rejected in unison. Doubao, being very considerate, brought out 2 large bowls of buns from the kitchen, leaving Xiao Chen dumbfounded. Oh my god, Xiaoro, how many buns did you make? Yang Xiaoro scratched her head in embarrassment. Hee, I accidentally put in too much material, so I just steamed them all. Xiao Chen was also impressed, looking at the 2 towering stacks in front of him. The tall bun, he couldn't believe it. How could these 2 girls still manage to eat? Before he could think much more, the 2 girls had already grabbed the buns and were desperately stuffing them into their mouths.
In fact, Yang Xiaoro had only eaten 50 buns when she won the bun-eating contest before, and now she had already eaten 52, reaching her limit, but she was still pushing herself. She was really impressive, but I can't lose. On Lin Yuefeng's side, she was also nearly full, her stomach already very bloated, but she still maintained a calm facade. It was unbelievable. If I keep eating, I might burst, but she seemed so composed. No, I need to hold back. Maybe if I eat a few more, she won't be able to continue. Neither of them was willing to back down, and their speed of eating buns slowed down. Then they stared fiercely at each other, waiting to see who would give in first. An hour later, both of them picked up the last bun at the same time. When Lin Yuefeng was about to stuff it into her mouth, she paused, and similarly, Yang Xiaoro did the same. In the end, they looked at each other, and after 5 seconds of silent understanding, they both put down the buns. Then they laughed at each other. Sister Xiaoro, you're amazing. You're the first person I've met who can eat more than me. I admit defeat, Lin Yuefeng conceded first. Yang Xiaoro waved her hand and said, no, I thought I would win easily, but I didn't expect Yuefeng to be so strong. I should be the one to lose. Lin Yangbing shook his head helplessly from the side. What a lively character. I never thought there would be someone as lively as my sister in this world. Xiao Chen also stood up, laughing. You both ate 89 buns each. If we took you to a competitive eating contest, you'd probably sweep all the prizes. Everyone laughed at Xiao Chen's joke. Sometimes, it's because of lively characters that life brings more joy. Outside the villa, laughter could be clearly heard from inside. At this moment, on Ningqing Road, Lin Wanwan was feeling down, wandering aimlessly along the street. Suddenly, a Rolls-Royce drove by, startling Lin Wanwan, causing her to stumble and fall. The car immediately stopped, and a man in a suit got out. Miss, are you okay? I'm fine. The man helped Lin Wanwan up, and when she got up and saw the Rolls-Royce, then looked at the man, he was young and handsome. Wasn't he the epitome of a rich and handsome guy? Lin Wanwan then pretended to take a step and fell again. The man quickly came to her aid. Miss, are you alright? I might have twisted my ankle just now, Lin Wanwan said, putting on a very delicate act, which made the man feel a pang of sympathy, especially since Lin Wanwan was quite attractive. This made the man a bit smitten. Miss, how about this? It was my fault that you fell. If you don't mind, let me give you a ride home. Lin Wanwan smiled triumphantly in her heart. This was exactly what she had been waiting for. So she gently nodded her head and followed the man into the Rolls-Royce, which slowly drove away under the streetlights. On Xiao Chen's side, he was already lying in bed resting when he suddenly received a system notification. Ding! An annual income of 10 billion from Anxiao Security Company, Ltd. has been credited. Please check, host. Xiao Chen was shocked to see the 10 billion credited. Wow, 10 billion. This is really money that could last several lifetimes, ha. Xiao Chen was happily laughing, but as he laughed, he felt something was off, so he quickly asked, System, wait a minute, this income of 10 billion, why isn't there a 1,000-fold increase? The income of corporate companies rewarded by this system cannot be increased to 1,000-fold, only the income from companies established by the host or other income can be increased to 1,000-fold. So that's how it is. It seems I can only rely on Wenxian Industries to make money. At that moment, Mu Jinyu called, and Xiao Chen immediately picked up when he saw it. Xiao Chen, there's an ancient event in Ningqing the night after tomorrow. Are you free to attend the dawn auction together? Sure, no problem. Since there were more people now, there definitely wouldn't be enough seats in the car, so Xiao Chen decided to buy another vehicle. The next morning, they originally planned to go as 4, but Yang Xiaoro and Lin Yuefeng had overeaten the night before, took digestive tablets, and spent the night with stomach issues. By morning, both were weakly lying in bed. Xiao Chen Gage, I'm sorry, I need to rest today, Yang Xiaoro said, her face pale as she lay in bed. It's fine, just rest well. I'll go buy some things and be back. On the other side, Lin Yangbing was sternly reprimanding Lin Yuefeng. Humph, what if there's an urgent task today? That would be a disaster. You're reducing our combat effectiveness, this can't happen again. Faced with her strict sister, Lin Yuefeng dared not retort and lowered her head in acceptance. Although Lin Yangbing was angry, she still handed her sister a glass of water. Just rest well today, I'll accompany the boss out. Then Xiao Chen and Lin Yangbing drove out in a Lamborghini Veneno. Boss, where are we going today? To the 4S dealership in the northern district of Ningqing. We're buying another car. Okay. Along the way, Lin Yangbing hardly spoke except about work, focusing intently on driving. Xiao Chen felt a bit helpless. Usually, when Yang Xiaoro drove, she would chat with him the whole time, laughing and joking. Today, he found it a bit uncomfortable. They arrived at the 4S dealership without any conversation. Just as Xiao Chen was about to get out of the car, Lin Yangbing suddenly spoke up. Boss, wait a moment, I'll get out to check the situation.
Xiao Chen didn't know what she was up to but obediently waited in the car.
After Lin Yangbing got out, she took a detection device to check the dealership. This device could detect if anyone was carrying dangerous items, such as knives or firearms, with very high accuracy.
10 minutes later, Lin Yangbing returned and told Xiao Chen, "Boss, I've checked. There are no suspicious individuals. It's very safe."
Xiao Chen was a bit speechless, the security measures were too thorough. After getting out of the car, he said to Lin Yangbing, "Yangbing, relax, this is Huagua, there aren't that many suspicious people." But Lin Yangbing firmly held to her principles, shaking her head and saying, "Boss, this is my duty, I must ensure your absolute safety."
Actually, you can relax a bit and smile more often.
Xiao Chen tried to make her laugh, but Lin Yangbing didn't respond to that.
"Please, boss, this way." Goodness, she really is unyielding.
Helpless, Xiao Chen could only temporarily give up and see if he would have a chance to see this Ice Queen smile in the future. Upon arriving at the 4S dealership, a salesperson approached them enthusiastically.
"Hello, sir and miss. What type of vehicle are you looking to buy? Do you have the Rolls-Royce Phantom extended version?"
Xiao Chen had already checked this model online last night. It was mainly for more passengers and had a high status. Soon, the salesperson led Xiao Chen to the car.
"Hello, sir, this is the Rolls-Royce Phantom extended version, we have it in stock." Looking at the silver-white Phantom, Xiao Chen was very pleased and asked, "How much?"
"Sir, all costs combined would be 30 million, and we can complete all the paperwork today so you can drive it away."
"Alright, I'll take it," Xiao Chen said, pulling out his card to pay. The salesperson was surprised that the deal was going so smoothly and was internally overjoyed. "Looks like I've encountered a big spender today, if I close this deal, I'm set." As the salesperson prepared to take the card, Lin Yangbing suddenly spoke up. "Wait, what's wrong, Yangbing?" Xiao Chen asked, a bit puzzled.
Lin Yangbing stepped forward, "Boss, let me handle this," and then said to the salesperson, "Let's talk over there." Seeing her serious expression and commanding presence, Lin Yangbing, the male salesperson, suddenly felt a tremor in his heart. Under Lin Yangbing's guidance, the three of them sat down in a corner. Xiao Chen was unclear about Lin Yangbing's intentions, but he was quite curious, so he remained silent, waiting to see what would happen. After sitting down, the male salesperson cautiously asked, "Miss, what would you like to discuss?" Lin Yangbing leisurely took out her phone, as if searching for something. Xiao Chen stole a glance and saw it was information about a car. Once Lin Yangbing found what she was looking for, she directly showed it to the salesperson and said, "Look, this is the price of the Phantom extended version overseas. Considering the import costs, various taxes, and the current market conditions in Ningxing, this car can sell for up to 28 million. At this point, the male salesperson's expression had turned somewhat fearful, but Lin Yangbing continued sternly, "You are selling it for 30 million, which means an extra 2 million is an unauthorized markup.
Do you understand what that implies?"
Normally not one to speak much, Lin Yangbing was exceptionally articulate at this moment, presenting her arguments logically and with great detail, causing the male salesperson to tremble. He had originally planned to sell the car for 30 million, expecting a 200,000 bonus from his boss for the extra markup, but now he encountered Lin Yangbing. The helpless male salesperson stammered, "Miss, please wait a moment, I need to report this to the manager." He then hurriedly ran to the manager's office.
Upon hearing the situation, the manager's face turned ashen. "What should we do, manager? That woman doesn't look like an ordinary person, she's not easy to deal with."
The male salesperson had been following the manager's orders, intending to profit from the price difference, but with such a customer, if this got out, all the previous deals he had made would likely be scrutinized. In that case, not only would he lose the money, but he might also face jail time. After weighing the pros and cons, the manager decided to relent. "Then let's sell it to her for 28 million, he said, sighing helplessly.
The male salesperson had no choice.
10 minutes later, he returned with a forced smile, while Lin Yangbing maintained her cold, powerful aura, making the salesperson feel intimidated. He trembled as he said to Lin Yangbing, "Miss, I just reported to our manager. He said it was indeed our oversight, we miscalculated, so we will sell it to you for 28 million. Hearing that her goal had been achieved, Lin Yangbing stood up satisfied and said to Xiao Chen, "Boss, it's done." After that, she instinctively stood behind Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen felt that this cold beauty was truly exceptional, decisive, straightforward, and few words, yet able to hit the nail on the head.
What kind of experiences had shaped such a woman? Xiao Chen's curiosity was instantly piqued.
"Sir, how would you like to pay?" "I'll pay by card," Xiao Chen replied, taking out his card. The male salesperson skillfully processed the 28 million. Xiao Chen had over 10 billion in his account, so the 200,000 discount felt negligible, but he still thought this cold beauty was quite impressive, saving 200,000 with just a few words. An hour later, the male salesperson had completed all the paperwork. Sir, everything is ready, you can now take the car home. Please drive the car to Villano. 8, Guanhai Mountain. Sure thing. Then Xiao Chen and Lin Yangbing left, with the male salesperson smiling and seeing them off the whole way. Once they reached the car, the male salesperson asked, "Boss, where to now?" "Let's go. I'll take you to my shop for some milk tea." Lin Yangbing was clearly taken aback for a moment, but it was hard to refuse her boss's request, so she drove to the destination. Arriving at the Yida Plaza Qianbei milk tea shop, the place was already packed with people, and there was a long line at the entrance. After being re-promoted by Lu Yao's marketing team, business had improved significantly. Xiao Chen walked into the shop and ordered 2 cups of milk tea here. "Take 2 cups of milk tea for me." "Okay, boss." The clerk, Xiao Ru, quickly prepared 2 cups of milk tea. Xiao Chen took out his phone, ready to scan the code for payment. The clerk, puzzled, said, "Boss, do you really have to pay in your own store?" "Of course, otherwise, when you do the accounts later, won't there be 2 cups missing?" Xiao Ru thought Xiao Chen was quite considerate of his employees, but in reality, he just didn't want to miss the chance to spend money. As expected, the system's voice chimed in, "Ding. Revenue from 1,000 cups of milk tea, 40 yuan. After deducting costs, the pure profit is 24 yuan. The 10,000-fold appreciation of 24,000 yuan has been credited." Note, the system now reports accumulated revenue every night, and this time it was a special report since Xiao Chen made a personal purchase. "This works too, I'm really clever." Then Xiao Chen happily handed the milk tea to Lin Yangbing. After receiving the milk tea, Lin Yangbing paused for a moment, then kept staring at it. Xiao Chen found Lin Yangbing's expression a bit strange and asked, "What's wrong, Yangbing? Is there a problem?" After a few seconds of daze, Lin Yangbing awkwardly managed to say, "I've never had milk tea." Xiao Chen was quite surprised. He didn't expect her to have never tried milk tea. The only thing he could think of was how strict life must have been for Lin Yangbing in Shaoli, possibly trained rigorously since childhood, which shaped her cold personality. It was truly pitiful, so Xiao Chen gently said, "So today is your first time having milk tea. Give it a try, it's really good." Lin Yangbing picked up the milk tea and cautiously took a sip. The milky flavor instantly danced on her taste buds, and Xiao Chen saw it. Although it was just a fleeting moment, Lin Yangbing did smile briefly before returning to her cold demeanor, saying lightly, "It's good." Hearing those 2 words from the Ice Queen made it clear that his milk tea was indeed very good. No wonder the business was thriving. Then Lin Yangbing finished the milk tea in one go, which was quite different from other girls, who usually sip slowly, taking an entire afternoon to finish a cup. Seeing her drink so quickly, Xiao Chen asked, "Shall I get you another cup?" "No, drinking too much milk tea isn't good for the body. We need to maintain our best physical condition," Lin Yangbing directly refused. After that, Xiao Chen took Lin Yangbing for a stroll down the street, while Lin Yangbing remained on high alert, scanning the crowd with her peripheral vision. If she spotted any suspicious individuals, she might rush in immediately. However, this was Huagua, and the chances of encountering suspicious people were extremely low, so Lin Yangbing felt that protecting Xiao Chen was much easier than before. As they walked, they came across a claw machine, and Lin Yangbing was drawn to the toys inside. Xiao Chen clearly noticed this and confidently said, "Do you like them? Watch me grab one for you." He then took Lin Yangbing's hand, which left her momentarily stunned, and she unconsciously followed him forward. Arriving at the claw machine, Xiao Chen confidently took out a coin and said, "Watch closely, I'm a claw machine expert, I can grab one perfectly." He inserted the coin with a confident look, then manipulated the joystick with his left hand, focused and looking very professional. After adjusting the angle, Xiao Chen pressed the start button, and the claw descended, indeed grabbing a toy. However, as it was being lifted, the toy fell halfway, leaving Xiao Chen feeling quite embarrassed. He could only mask his embarrassment with a smile, saying, "Actually, I was just warming up, now the real game begins." Lin Yangbing merely watched quietly from the side, saying nothing. Then Xiao Chen began his second attempt, this time more serious, confidently stating, "This time, it will definitely work. Just watch." However, after pressing the start button, it was just like the first time. When Wan just picked it up, it fell down. This made Xiao Chen quite unconvinced. "I don't believe it. A little kid can't catch you." He then continued to insert coins, trying for the 3rd, 4th, and 5th time, making a total of 7 or 8 attempts, all ending in failure. At this point, Xiao Chen could only stand there awkwardly and sigh. This machine might not be good, he made an excuse for himself. Lin Yangbing, who was nearby, seemed unable to watch any longer, so without saying a word, he took out a coin, then operated the joystick with his left hand. After positioning it correctly, he pressed the start button precisely. The claw slowly descended, but it looked like it wouldn't be able to grab the doll. Seeing this, Xiaochen said, "Yangbing, you can't do this, it's way off." Just as Xiaochen finished speaking, the claw landed on the doll and inexplicably managed to grab it successfully. The claw then slowly rose, and the doll didn't fall. In the end, it was successfully pulled out. Xiaochen could hardly believe it and could only say, "Yangbing, your luck is really good." "It's not luck," Lin Yangbing replied succinctly. "Not luck?" Xiaochen asked in disbelief, and Lin Yangbing began to explain seriously, "It's calculated. I noticed from the few rounds the boss played earlier that the mechanical claw's grip is very weak. You can't grab the doll from a normal angle, so you need a special angle. You don't have to rely entirely on grip strength to catch the doll." Xiaochen listened, half understanding. Although it sounded professional, he still didn't believe it. "Do it again, let me see." Lin Yangbing didn't waste any words, tossed in another coin, then observed the dolls, locked onto a target, and started operating the joystick. When she adjusted it to the most precise position, Lin Yangbing pressed the switch. As expected, the doll was firmly in the claw, and she successfully grabbed another one. This time, Xiaochen was convinced. Not only was Lin Yangbing skilled in medicine, but her observational and calculation abilities were also top-notch. She truly lived up to being trained in the Shao organization from a young age. Usually quiet, when it came to serious topics, she could analyze them in great detail and with professionalism. So Xiaochen concluded that Lin Yangbing didn't waste words. At this moment, Lin Yangbing kept putting in coins, and one by one, the dolls were being grabbed. The boss nearby looked heartbroken, but there was nothing he could do. She was winning based on skill. A crowd of little fans had already gathered around Lin Yangbing, and Xiaochen noticed that her expression seemed less cold, becoming much more relaxed, probably having unconsciously loosened up while playing the claw machine. Then Lin Yangbing reached into her pocket and realized she had no more coins, so she stopped. She picked up a pile of spoils, probably around 20 or 30 small dolls. However, when she turned around, she found a bunch of little fans staring at her. "Sister, you're amazing. Can you let me grab a doll? These dolls are so cute, I love them." "Sister, you're awesome. You're so good at grabbing dolls and so pretty." The kids kept showering her with compliments. In the end, Lin Yangbing decided to give each child a small doll, keeping the largest teddy bear for herself. After the children received their dolls, they happily left, and Lin Yangbing held up the teddy bear and said to Xiaochen, "Thank you for giving me a doll." "Huh, didn't you grab it yourself?" Xiaochen was puzzled. It was clear that Lin Yangbing had caught them all, so why thank him? But Lin Yangbing replied, "Because the boss brought me here to grab them because he saw I liked them." Although Lin Yangbing's expression remained cold and unchanged, the tone of her words was much gentler than before, which Xiaochen could feel. It seemed there was no ice mountain that he, Xiaochen, couldn't melt. Afterward, Xiaochen took Lin Yangbing to buy some more things before heading back to the villa. By the time they returned, it was already evening. Yang Xiaoro and Lin Yuefang had recovered, and seeing them lively put Xiaochen at ease. He then took out the snacks he had bought, and Yang Xiaoro and Lin Yuefang's eyes lit up at the sight of the food. "Thank you, Brother Xiaochen. Thank you, boss. By the way, Brother Xiaochen, your new car has arrived. It's parked in the garage," Yang Xiaoro said, pulling out the car keys. Lin Yuefang glanced at Lin Yangbing, who was standing nearby. "Sister, how is it going shopping with the boss today?" "Pretty good," Lin Yangbing replied, and after saying that, she quietly headed upstairs. "Sister, aren't you going to eat?" Lin Yuefang quickly asked, and Lin Yangbing casually replied, "I'm not hungry, you guys eat," before hurriedly going upstairs. Once in her room, Lin Yangbing took out the teddy bear she had grabbed from the claw machine today. Remembering the moment Xiaochen had held her hand to the machine, she couldn't help but smile. After being lost in thought for a while, Lin Yangbing placed the teddy bear in the most prominent position on her bedside table, looked at it with satisfaction, and then felt it easing down to rest. Soon it was the next evening. Xiaochen was also preparing to take Yang Xiaoro and the sisters to participate, but suddenly noticed that Lin Yangbing was not there, so he hurriedly asked when Lin Yuefang, "Where did your sister go?" Sister went ahead to scout the place and eliminate potential hazards. "Once the boss arrives, we can enter safely." Here we go again. It seemed Lin Yangbing was still as serious and responsible as ever. Then, with Yang Xiaoro driving, the three of them set off in the newly bought Rolls-Royce Phantom. Half an hour later, they arrived at the auction venue, where Lin Yangbing was already waiting. After getting out of the car, Lin Yangbing walked over. "Boss, I've already checked the entire venue, it's very safe. You can participate with peace of mind today."
But you don't have an invitation, how did you get in? Xiao Chen asked, puzzled. Just as Lin Yangbing was about to answer, Lin Yuefang spoke first.
Boss, my sister is not only skilled in medicine but also very good at infiltration and reconnaissance. She's quite versatile. Aside from combat, she's not as strong as I am, but in other areas, she's exceptional.
It seemed Lin Yangbing was indeed impressive, a true all-rounder.
Having such a treasure by his side made him feel at ease wherever he went.
At that moment, a red Ferrari drove over. Mu Jinyu opened the car door and got out. Upon seeing Xiao Chen, she immediately walked over. Xiao Chen, you're even earlier than me.
Then she suddenly noticed the two unfamiliar faces and asked, who are these two?
They are my bodyguards.
Were these two girls really bodyguards?
Mu Jinyu was also puzzled.
However, she didn't think much of it. After all, given the last incident, having two bodyguards around was a good thing.
Then, Mr. Xiao, let's go in. As they reached the entrance, three people happened to walk by, Peng Donglai, Lu Junshan, and Lu Wei. Upon seeing Xiao Chen, Peng Donglai immediately walked over.
Vice President Xiao, I didn't expect to run into you here.
Chairman, what brings you here? Peng Donglai was also very fond of antiques.
Although Donglai Trading was not a very large company, Peng Donglai's net worth exceeded 100 million, so the auction house had sent him an invitation, prompting him to bring Lu Junshan and Lu Wei along. Peng Donglai took a closer look and noticed Mu Jinyu behind Xiao Chen, so he quickly greeted her warmly.
You are MS. Mu from the Yuesheng Group, right?
Hello.
I didn't expect to meet you here.
Yuesheng Group was a leading enterprise in Ningqing, valued at tens of billions, so everyone in the business community knew of it. However, Mu Jinyu did not recognize him, as Donglai Trading was only worth 1 or 200 million and she usually did not interact with people of his level.
Hello, who are you? Peng Donglai felt a bit awkward but understood.
I am Peng Donglai from Donglai Trading, a colleague of Vice President Xiao.
Yes, I am the Vice President of Donglai Trading, Xiao Chen quickly added. Hello, Chairman Peng. I am a friend of Xiao Chen's. I'm just here to take a look today, so no need to be too formal.
In fact, Mu Jinyu found it strange that Xiao Chen could casually buy a Lamborghini worth over 100 million, while Donglai Trading's total assets were only 1 or 200 million.
How could Xiao Chen invest in such a small company? Moreover, his own Wenxian Industrial was only running a milk tea shop, so Mu Jinyu speculated that Xiao Chen must have other assets that she couldn't find out about.
Therefore, having Xiao Chen attend the auction was also a way to see what his capabilities were. Peng Donglai was even more convinced of his thoughts. Xiao Chen was not an ordinary person, as he was actually friends with Mu Jinyu, the richest person in Ningqing. In the corner, Lu Wei felt bitter. The Xiao Chen he once looked down upon was now claiming to be friends with Mu Jinyu, the wealthiest in Ningqing, which made him feel utterly hopeless. However, he also thought to himself, thankfully, Xiao Chen didn't continue to trouble him, otherwise, he would really be in a situation where he couldn't even find his own body. After that, the group walked into the auction house. Because of Mu Jinyu's presence, Peng Donglai and the others were arranged to sit in the front row sitting next to Xiao Chen. Mu Jinyu began to introduce the auction to him. Xiao Chen, this auction is also known as the Fuxing Antique Auction, held once every 3 years. This time, it just happens to be in Ningqing. Almost all the leading enterprises from the 9 cities of Fuxing, as well as wealthy antique enthusiasts, will participate. The auction items range from hundreds of thousands to over 100 million, and the variety is quite rich. Xiao Chen actually had his own little plan for attending this auction. If he encountered good items, he could buy them and later sell them for a good price, which would be quite delightful. However, this also depended on opportunity, as he didn't understand antiques. So he asked, Jinyu, you must know quite a bit about antiques, right? Mu Jinyu smiled awkwardly. I know a little, but not deeply. I used to come with my dad, but now that he's overseas, I came by myself. At that moment, a middle-aged man walked up to Mu Jinyu. Jinyu, why are you here alone? Where's your dad? This man was Lin Xingxiang, the richest man in Xiaocheng and chairman of Luan Group, worth over 30 billion. He had met Mu Jinyu's father at an auction, so he would occasionally study antiques when he had time. My dad went abroad. I came with a friend today, Mu Jinyu replied. Lin Xingxiang glanced at Xiao Chen and nodded in acknowledgement. Xiao Chen also nodded in response, and then Lin Xingxiang returned to his seat. Peng Donglai looked at Xiao Chen and said, it seems there are quite a few leading enterprises participating in this auction this year. Mr. Peng seems to attend auctions often, Xiao Chen remarked. Peng Donglai began to introduce himself. I personally enjoy antiques, and I basically attend every auction each year. This piqued Xiao Chen's interest, and he quickly asked, then Mr. Peng, you must know a lot about antiques. I know a thing or two. I'm a member of the Ningqing Antique Association. If you find something you like later, I can offer some advice, Peng Donglai said modestly. With this response, Xiao Chen was quite pleased. After all, he came today to see if he could find a hidden gem and look for opportunities to make money. Unexpectedly, an antique expert had just come to him. Great, then I'll trouble you later, Mr. Peng. After that, more and more people entered the venue, including well-known entrepreneurs, antique enthusiasts, and others. The auction soon began. A beautiful woman in a qipao slowly walked to the center of the stage, picked up the microphone, and began her opening speech. Hello everyone, I am today's host, Bai Jing. It is a great honor to open this grand auction. Today's auction features a carefully selected series of items, all exquisite and with high collectible value in antiques, calligraphy, paintings, jewelry, and artworks. At this auction, we not only bring you traditional auction methods but also introduce modern technology, making the auction more convenient, faster, and more engaging and enjoyable. Today's auction is not just a transaction of goods, it is also an exchange of culture and art. Here, I would like to congratulate all participants. Let us enjoy the auction together and look forward to the surprises to come. After finishing the professional opening remarks, the host took out the first auction item. Now we have our first item, a peach blossom jade ruby from the Qing dynasty, starting bid 200,000. The host then lifted the red cloth, revealing a pure white jade ruby before everyone. Soon, bids began to come in. 250,000, 300,000, 350,000. Then Peng Donglai explained to Xiao Chen, Mr. Xiao, this is a palace item from the mid-Qing dynasty, carved from a whole piece of Hutian jade, with a market value of around 600,000. Peng Donglai spoke very professionally, and Xiao Chen listened attentively, but upon hearing the value of only around 600,000, he lost interest. After all, buying it and reselling it wouldn't yield much profit. Finally, someone bid 620,000, and after that, no one else called out a bid. The host quickly said, 620,000 once, 620,000 twice, 620,000 three times. Congratulations to this gentleman for winning the Hutian Peach Blossom Jade Ruby at 620,000. After that, several more items were auctioned off, mostly taken by enthusiasts and CEOs of medium-sized enterprises, with prices around $1 million or so. Xiao Chen had little interest in those auction items. At this moment, a new auction item was pushed onto the stage, and the host continued to introduce it with enthusiasm and pride. Next, this item is the first small climax of our auction. Please take a look. The red cloth was lifted by the staff, revealing a painting. The host continued, this is the Chongyang Han Cypress painting by Emperor Qianlong of the Qing dynasty, starting bid 30 million. Friends who are interested are welcome to bid. Upon seeing this painting, Xiao Chen became interested, but since he didn't understand art, he quickly asked Peng Donglai, Mr. Peng, how well do you know about paintings? Mr. Xiao is interested in this painting? A bit interested. Do you know its origin? Seeing that Xiao Chen liked it, Peng Donglai openly said, this was painted by Emperor Qianlong of the Qing dynasty, and the cypress depicted in this painting still stands in Chongyang Academy, with an age of 4,500 years. Therefore, for enthusiasts of ancient paintings, its collection value is extremely high. Our president particularly enjoys collecting such paintings. It seemed that Peng Donglai was indeed knowledgeable. Although he didn't have much money compared to Xiao Chen, he understood a lot. So, Xiao Chen planned to buy it to hang in his study and directly shouted, 35 million. Seeing Xiao Chen starting to bid, Mu Jinyu also paid attention, as one's financial capacity could easily be discerned from such antique auctions, where payments were made in hard cash. Although many companies claim to be worth billions or even trillions, the actual cash they could produce was far less. The host, noticing Xiao Chen's bid, called out, this gentleman has bid 35 million. Is there a higher bid? 40 million, a collector of ancient paintings followed with a bid. 50 million, Xiao Chen did not hesitate and directly added 10 million. Good, this gentleman has bid 50 million. Is there a higher bid? The host's voice was even more excited than before. The collector in the second row gritted his teeth and then raised his hand to shout, 60 million. Alright, 60 million. This gentleman has bid 60 million. Is there a higher bid? The host continued to energize the atmosphere. Just as he finished speaking, Xiao Chen raised his hand again, 80 million. 80 million, this gentleman has bid 80 million. Is there a higher bid? The price of 80 million had already exceeded the organizer's expected price, so the host appeared particularly excited. The collector in the second row sighed helplessly upon hearing this price. Seeing that no one else was bidding for a while, the host quickly said, currently 80 million once, 80 million twice, 80 million three times. The host quickly knocked down the auction hammer. Congratulations to this gentleman for winning at 80 million. The painting Chongyang Hanbai 2 was auctioned for 80 million. Afterward, the staff carefully rolled up the painting and approached Xiao Chen with a POS machine. "Hello, Mr. Xiao, congratulations on winning the Chongyang Hanbai 2 for 80 million. How would you like to pay?" "Just swipe the card," Xiao Chen said casually as he took out his bank card. Beep, payment successful. With the payment completed, Peng Donglai, Lu Junchan, and Lu Wei nearby were all stunned. 80 million in cash, that was directly half of Donglai trading, but Xiao Chen seemed to treat it lightly. At that moment, an elderly man walked in from the entrance of the venue and, after asking a staff member, looked quite regretful. Then Shanshan stepped in front of Xiao Chen, and at that moment, Peng Donglai shouted, "President Zhou." "Oh, it's Donglai. I arrived late to this auction. What a pity," the old man said, shaking his head. "What happened, President Zhou?" "I just learned from the staff that a classic painting I liked has been auctioned off," President Zhou lamented, while Xiao Chen, standing nearby, grasped the situation. This was the president of the Ningqing Antique Association that Peng Donglai had just mentioned. He then took out the rolled-up painting of the Chongyang Han Cypress and said, "Is this the painting President Zhou is referring to?" President Zhou glanced at the young Xiao Chen and smiled. "Indeed, the younger generation pushes the older generation forward. May I take a look?" "Of course, please do." Xiao Chen extended his hand, indicating for President Zhou to examine it freely. Zhou Wenyuan took the painting with both hands and slowly unrolled it, admiring it while nodding, clearly very satisfied. "Good, good, good. Seeing the original in person is truly different." After a thorough inspection, Zhou Wenyuan reluctantly rolled the painting back up and, after a moment of contemplation, said, "Brother Xiao, may I ask if you would be willing to part with this painting? I truly love this piece." Xiao Chen was taken aback for a moment and then glanced at Peng Donglai, who quickly added, "Mr. Xiao, you see, our president has always had a fondness for antiques from the Qianlong period and has collected quite a few. This painting is something he has long desired." Xiao Chen hesitated for a moment, but then Zhou Wenyuan suddenly spoke up, "Brother Xiao, I know you spent a considerable amount to acquire this painting. How about this? I won't let you suffer a loss." He then extended a finger, 100 million. "I will buy this painting for 100 million. The figure of 100 million shocked everyone present, especially Lu Wei. "Oh my god, just like that, I could make 20 million. Compared to Xiao Chen, I feel like an ant, sob sob sob." Xiao Chen calculated for a moment. He had bought it for 80 million. If Zhou Wenyuan bought it for 100 million, that meant he would earn 20 million, which would be his profit. After some calculations, Xiao Chen decisively replied, "Since President Zhou loves this painting so much, and it is indeed a rare find, I will let it go at this price." "Good, straightforward." Zhou Wenyuan was overjoyed and immediately took out his phone to transfer 100 million to Xiao Chen. The system's notification followed, ding. "Congratulations, host. You have earned 20 million from the antique painting transaction, with a 1,000-fold appreciation of 2 billion, now credited." Looking at the credited 2 billion, Xiao Chen couldn't help but laugh inwardly. Who would have thought that spending 80 million would directly earn him 2 billion? This was far more satisfying than running a company, ha ha. Zhou Wenyuan, having acquired the painting, was equally happy. "Thank you, Brother Xiao, for your generosity. If you have time, you are welcome to come to our association for tea." "Of course, President Zhou," he replied, and Zhou Wenyuan happily left with the painting. Others might think Xiao Chen made 20 million in a quick flip, but Mu Jinyu didn't see it that way, as he believed Xiao Chen wouldn't miss that 20 million. "Xiao Chen, don't you feel it's a pity to let go of a painting you like so much?" "Actually, I don't know much about paintings. I just thought it was decent at first, and I only bid on it after Mr. Peng's introduction. Since I've now encountered someone who truly loves this painting, it is only right to part with it." This was only part of the reason. The main reason was that Xiao Chen had made 2 billion, which he certainly wouldn't tell anyone. Meanwhile, the auction continued. The staff brought up another item, and host by Jing continued, "The next auction item, I believe many women will certainly love." With a grand gesture, the staff slowly unveiled a red cloth, revealing a sparkling jade necklace that shone under the lights, capturing everyone's attention. The host introduced, "This is a jade necklace produced in the late Qing dynasty, composed of 27 pieces of imperial green jade. The starting bid is 60 million. After the host's introduction, Mu Jinyu was immediately captivated. 700 million, she bid directly. "It seems you really like this necklace, Jinyu," Xiao Chen asked. "It's not that. This necklace was my mother's favorite when she was alive, so I want to buy it as a keepsake," Mu Jinyu replied, a hint of sadness in her voice. Mu Jinyu's mother passed away in a car accident when she was 10, leaving a permanent regret in her heart. Now that she had come across a necklace her mother loved, she was determined to acquire it. At that moment, Lin Qingxiang, the chairman of the Luan group next door, also placed a bid.
100 million.
Mu Jinyu immediately looked over, and Lin Qingxiang smiled.
Sorry, Jinyu, my wife also really likes this necklace. Let's see who has the stronger bid today. Then let's compete amicably, Mu Jinyu said, raising her paddle. 110 million.
Seeing the leaders of the enterprises from Xiaoqing and Ningqing competing, the others watched quietly, not wanting to offend either of the two companies. 150 million, Lin Qingxiang raised his hand again. Mu Jinyu could tell that Lin Qingxiang genuinely liked the necklace, but she had to buy it today, so she raised her hand without hesitation.
200 million.
With the bid at 200 million, the price was already quite high, as this was roughly the range for the auction item. The other buyers at the scene began to discuss among themselves.
Now that Mu Jinyu from the Mu family has bid 200 million, I don't think Lin Qingxiang will bid again. I think so too, this necklace is about this value. Bidding higher wouldn't be worth it.
Just when everyone thought Lin Qingxiang wouldn't bid again, unexpectedly, he raised his hand once more.
230 million.
Wow, the crowd gasped in surprise. Mu Jinyu had no choice but to continue raising her bid.
240 million.
Hearing 240 million, Lin Qingxiang was also taken aback, not expecting Mu Jinyu to be so persistent. This price for the necklace had already exceeded its value, but today, for his wife, he could afford to spend a little more. 260 million, Lin Qingxiang added another 20 million. Hearing this price, the host was also excited, as it had already surpassed the necklace's value by several million. If the deal went through at this price, the organizers would make a significant profit.
Mr.
Lin has now bid 260 million.
Is there anyone willing to bid higher? 600 million once, the host had already started the countdown.
At this moment, Mu Jinyu gritted her teeth and shouted, 300 million. When this price was announced, Lin Qingxiang was also shocked, because for businessmen like them, anything that compromised value and profit was a loss. Buying this necklace at this price clearly meant a loss of 100 million. Although it wasn't a big deal for him, he still didn't want to waste it. He cupped his hands to Mu Jinyu and said, since you like it so much, I'll let you have it. Hearing Lin Qingxiang say this, Mu Jinyu breathed a sigh of relief and smiled, waving her hand to express her thanks. No one else in the audience was bidding, and Xiao Chen also congratulated Mu Jinyu in advance. Jinyu, it should be safe now.
I don't think anyone else will bid. The host saw that no one else was bidding and began her countdown.
Alright, Miss Mu has bid 300 million.
Is there a higher bid? 300 million once. 300 million twice.
Just when everyone thought the host would call it 3 times and end it, a voice suddenly came from the last row, 500 million. Hearing the 500 million, everyone turned to look, discovering a man and a woman sitting in the back. The woman was Lin Wanwan, and the man beside her was the one who drove the Rolls-Royce that night. Xiao Chen spotted Lin Wanwan at a glance and was quite surprised. What was going on? Did she help another rich guy? It seemed like this one was really wealthy, completely different from that Ding Jichao. This gold digger really had her ways.
It's actually him, Mu Jinyu said helplessly. What's wrong, Jinyu? Do you know that guy?
He's the third young master of the Qin family in Magic City, Qin Feng. The Qin group is worth hundreds of billions. It's not something our Yusheng group can compete with. Mu Jinyu felt a bit helpless because if Qin Feng also wanted this necklace, she definitely couldn't compete with him.
Others also recognized Qin Feng.
I didn't expect Qin Feng from the Qin family in Magic City to come to Ningqing.
It seems Jinyu won't be able to take this necklace today.
Who dares to snatch something the Qin family has set their sights on? Mu Jinyu heard these words. Although she felt helpless, they were indeed the truth. However, she was still a bit unwilling, so she decided to give it a shot.
600 million.
The host hadn't even recovered from the previous 500 million when she directly announced the bid of 600 million. The host was already shocked. Although she was ecstatic inside, she still had to maintain her composure on the surface. Our Miss Mu has now bid 600 million.
Is there a higher bid? 700 million.
As soon as the host finished speaking, Qin Feng raised his hand to bid.
When this price was announced, Mu Jinyu's expression turned grim.
Although the Yusheng group was worth billions, the actual usable funds were only a little over 2 billion. Moreover, this was just for purchasing personal items, not a commercial bidding event, and the necklace was only worth around 200 million. The extra amount would mean a loss. So for Mu Jinyu, being able to bid 600 million was already her limit, while 700 million was nothing to Qin Feng. After weighing her options, Mu Jinyu could only sigh helplessly. It seems I can only give up. Looking at Mu Jinyu's disappointed expression and then at Lin Wanwan's smug look beside Qin Feng, Xiao Chen immediately made a decision.
What Qin group from Magic City? I, Xiao Chen, am not afraid at all. If it's about having more money, then let's see who has more. So Xiao Chen directly raised his hand and shouted, 1 billion. 1 billion, this number immediately shifted everyone's attention from Qin Feng to Xiao Chen. Isn't that the young man who just bought the Qianlong painting? He actually bid 1 billion. Who is this young man? I've never seen him before. But suddenly he looks quite handsome, a young girl said, her eyes sparkling. No, I still feel. Next to him, another woman said, and then the two women began to argue about who was more handsome. Sitting opposite, Lin Xingxiang was not surprised when Xiao Chen bid 1 billion, he had thought he was just an ordinary young man, but it turned out he was so capable. It seems Jinyu has made a good friend, he thought. Of course, the most shocked was Mu Jinyu. She was puzzled as to why Xiao Chen would bid 1 billion for this necklace, which clearly meant an immediate loss of 800 million. At this moment, Lin Wanwan, who was beside Qin Feng, was also very shocked. She didn't understand what kind of identity Xiao Chen had. He had been fawning over her for 3 years, clearly just a loser earning a few thousand a month, and suddenly after their breakup, he had become extraordinarily wealthy. He casually spent 80 million on a phone earlier, and now he dared to bid 1 billion, challenging Qin Feng. So Lin Wanwan was very curious about Xiao Chen's true identity, but for now, she could only try to maintain the demeanor of a refined young lady, making sure that her materialistic side was not seen by Qin Feng. At this moment, Qin Feng saw Lin Wanwan's expression and thought she was worried he couldn't afford the necklace, so he said to her, "Don't worry, Wanwan, I'll bid for the necklace you like." Lin Wanwan wasn't even thinking about that, but since Qin Feng said so, she could only respond in agreement, "Qin Feng, it's fine. Someone has already bid 1 billion, and I think there's no need to compete with him. We can buy something else." Compared to her previous image as a gold digger, Lin Wanwan now appeared as if she had gained weight, looking very understanding. For someone like Qin Feng, who was part of high society, the more a girl seemed to dislike money, the more he liked to spend on her. "Don't worry, Wanwan, in a small place like Ningxing, I don't believe anyone would really dare to compete with me for something." "Thank you, Qin Feng. You could say this is a way of standing up for me," Lin Wanwan said, deliberately putting on a sad expression, and all of this was naturally noticed by Qin Feng. He quickly asked, "Standing up for you? What do you mean, Wanwan?" Lin Wanwan rubbed her hands together, then after a moment of contemplation said, "Actually, the person who just bid 10 billion is someone I know. He used to look down on me because he was rich, and thankfully I resisted fiercely, but what?" Qin Feng's heart suddenly tightened. "Because I resisted fiercely, I didn't let him succeed, but because of that, he held a grudge and used his connections, so I haven't been living well in Ningxing." At this point, Lin Wanwan quickly grabbed Qin Feng's hand and looked at him with a pitiful expression. "But thankfully, I met you that night," she said, closing her eyes and resting her head on Qin Feng's shoulder. After hearing Lin Wanwan's words, Qin Feng felt even more pity for her, and his affection for her grew stronger, so he held her tighter. "Don't worry, from now on, with me around, that guy won't be able to bully you anymore." Seeing her goal achieved, Lin Wanwan smiled inwardly. At this moment, the host on stage also snapped back to reality from his shock and quickly said, "Mr. Xiao has bid 10 billion. Is there anyone willing to bid higher?" The host, Bai Jing, knew very well that among those present, only Qin Feng could offer a higher price, so she glanced over at him. As she expected, Qin Feng calmly raised his hand and called out, 11 billion. 12 billion. Xiao Chen didn't hesitate at all. After all, he had over 30 billion in his account, and he didn't believe that Qin Feng would have that much cash. Upon hearing that Xiao Chen had bid 12 billion, Mu Jinyu quickly intervened. "Xiao Chen, this price has far exceeded the value of this necklace. There's really no need to compete with him, just let him have it." Xiao Chen merely smiled lightly, "Don't worry, and besides, this is something you prepared to commemorate your mother. In terms of emotional value, it's priceless." Mu Jinyu was a bit touched. She hadn't expected Xiao Chen to bid so high for her sake, but Qin Feng from the Qin group also wanted it, and their family was a 100 billion group. It wouldn't be good to offend them. "Thank you, Xiao Chen, but it's not worth offending the Qin group for me. It's just a Qin group, it's nothing to worry about." The fact that the 100 billion group Xiao Chen said it was nothing to worry about left Mu Jinyu unable to imagine what kind of person he really was. Just then, Qin Feng continued to raise the bid. 15 billion, kid, if you have the guts, keep bidding. Let's see if you dare to offend the Qin group. After saying that, he shot a fierce glance at Xiao Chen. He thought that by saying this, Xiao Chen would be intimidated by the pressure of the Qin group, but Xiao Chen not only showed no fear but also appeared completely composed, showing no signs of change. "This kid seems determined to compete with me. Let's see how much money this young master of the Qin family really has." Then Xiao Chen raised his hand and arrogantly shouted, 20 billion.
20 billion. The host was so shocked that his legs went weak, but thankfully he supported himself on the podium to avoid falling. The others in the room were even more astonished. To be able to offer 20 billion in cash for a necklace, how rich must one be? Lu Wei and Lu Junshan were so shocked that their jaws nearly dropped. Dad, thank goodness you organized me in time back then, otherwise, our Lu family would probably be finished. Of course, even though I don't have much money, I have a good eye for people. I could tell at a glance that Xiao Chen is no ordinary person. Meanwhile, Peng Donglai shot a sideways glance, thinking, you only started seeing him this way after he invested 40 million. Before that, your son bullied him quite a bit. Some other bosses in the room were also incredulous. Ah, this is what a real rich person looks like. The company I'm running is nothing. Even if I sold everything, it wouldn't be worth a finger. I usually feel pretty impressive in the company, but coming out here, I realize just how poor I am. The two women who were arguing over whether Xiao Chun or Qin Feng was more handsome also stopped and turned to look at Xiao Chun. Similarly, Mu Jinyu was also looking at Xiao Chun. Mu Jinyu couldn't believe that he would spend so much money for her. Could it be that he likes me? No way, how long have we known each other? Besides, he has a girlfriend. Her heart began to race, and her face unconsciously flushed. On the other side, Qin Feng was furious because Xiao Chen completely disregarded the Qin group's reputation. This kid is really arrogant, he doesn't even take the Qin group seriously. Just as Qin Feng was about to raise the bid again, the butler quickly intervened to stop him. Third young master, you can't raise it anymore. Have you forgotten the master's instructions? Hearing the butler mention his father, Qin Feng thought for a moment and realized that if he spent this much money, his father would definitely skin him alive when he found out. Ultimately, he put down his hand that was about to raise the bid and said to Lin Wanwan beside him, Wanwan, let him go this time. But don't worry, there will be plenty of opportunities to deal with him. I'll plan something when we get back and make sure to teach him a lesson. Okay, thank you, Qin Feng, Lin Wanwan replied obediently. The host on stage noticed that Qin Feng had not raised the bid for a long time, and the 2 billion price had already far exceeded the item's value. She understood that it was time to wrap things up, so she quickly said, Mr. Xiao bids 2 billion once, is there anyone else who wants to raise the bid? When there was no response, she continued, 2 billion twice. Still no response, and the audience held their breath as they waited for her to call it a third time. Finally, under the expectant gazes of everyone, she announced, 2 billion, third time, sold. Congratulations to Mr. Xiao for winning this jade necklace at the price of 2 billion. The staff quickly brought the necklace to Xiao Chun, who without any hesitation took out his bank card. Beep, payment successful. With the successful payment, the host's smile was even more difficult to suppress than an AK, because the higher the auction's profit, the more commission she would earn. After receiving the jade necklace, Xiao Chen handed it to Mu Jinyu, saying, Here, this is for you. It's too precious, I can't accept it, Mu Jinyu said, knowing it was bought for 2 billion and feeling unworthy. But Xiao Chen directly shoved it into her hands. It's just 2 billion, take it. Peng Donglai, standing nearby, thought to himself, just 2 billion? Is this how a person talks? Well, okay then, thank you, Xiao Chen, Mu Jinyu said, already moved to the point of tears, but she was still at the scene, so she tried to hold it back. On the other hand, Yang Xiao was not jealous at all. Instead, she thought Xiao Chen was really nice for spending a fortune to help a friend commemorate her mother. Especially with what Xiao Chen said earlier, that the feelings for a mother are priceless, which showed that he valued emotions, something that was also priceless to Yang Xiao. The auction continued, but because of Xiao Chen's astronomical bid of 2 billion, the subsequent items seemed less surprising. An hour later, the auction ended, and everyone began to leave one after another. Qin Feng and Lin Wanwan also stood up to leave, but they deliberately walked past the front row in front of Xiao Chen. After passing by, they turned back and shot a fierce glare at Xiao Chen. Kid, you really have some guts. Just wait for the storm from me, Qin Feng said arrogantly, while Lin Wanwan looked at Xiao Chen with a smug expression. Xiao Chen didn't let him off the hook. Sure, I'm waiting. You think I would be interested in a woman like that? I'll just wait for your so-called storm. You! Lin Wanwan was so angry she wanted to curse at Xiao Chen, but was stopped by Qin Feng. Let's go, Wanwan, he won't be proud for long. With that, he took Lin Wanwan away, and Mu Jinyu hurried over, worried, Xiao Chen, you offended the Qin family for me. Your days might not be easy from now on. Don't worry, it's just a Qin family, Xiao Chen said nonchalantly, as he now had Xiao in his corner. Protect yourself. As for money, there's a system in place, just swipe it casually. At this moment, Lin Yuefang also stepped forward, confidently patting her chest and saying, Don't worry, if that Qin family wants to play any tricks, I won't let them off. Looking at Lin Yuefang, who could casually lift 600 pounds and walk easily, Xiao Chen immediately felt a sense of security. However, Mu Jinyu didn't know this and was still very worried. But don't worry, if the Qin family wants to deal with you, our Mu family will definitely fight back. After returning home that night, Mu Jinyu called Mu Yuesheng to tell him about the auction. Mu Yuesheng was very surprised after hearing it. To casually take out 2 billion in cash, I can't imagine how powerful the family behind him is. Yes, Dad. So when you said Xiao Chen could help our Yuesheng group, I was a bit skeptical, but now I have no doubts. I believe he really has that strength. But this time we owe him a favor. Daughter, please send my regards to him. When I return to the country, I will definitely thank him in person. Okay, I will. After hanging up, Mu Jinyu placed the jade necklace in front of her mother's memorial tablet. Mom, this is the jade necklace you liked. You would look so beautiful wearing it, but I didn't get it through my own ability. A man helped me. Mom, do you think he likes me? Then Mu Jinyu talked a lot to her mother. On the other side, Xiao Chen was with Yang Xiao, Lin Yuefeng, and Lin Yangbing at their usual barbecue stall, enjoying barbecue. For Lin Yangbing and Lin Yuefeng, it was their first time eating at such a roadside stall. However, Lin Yuefeng adapted quickly, picking up a skewer and starting to eat. It's so much better in the country. Even a small roadside stall is this delicious. I wonder what kind of life I was living abroad. Reflecting on the days abroad when she could only eat bread, milk, and steak, it felt too monotonous. Unlike in the country, where even a small roadside stall could offer a variety of dishes. Meanwhile, a group of people approached, the same gang of small thugs who had been severely taught a lesson by Yang Xiao that night. One of the younger thugs seemed to have spotted Xiao Chen. Boss, look over there. Aren't those the ones from that night? The thug leader looked over and indeed saw Xiao Chen and the others. You, go call more brothers over right now, and bring weapons. That girl is a bit hard to deal with. Having been scared by Yang Xiao last time, they decided to take revenge this time. Half an hour later, a van arrived, and about a dozen people got out. Along with the original 7 or 8, there were now over 20 people, all holding iron rods and wooden sticks. Xiao Chen and the others were still unaware of the approaching danger, while Yang Xiao was playing dice with Lin Yuefeng. Xiao, I have 4 6s. Xiao opened her cup directly. I don't have any. I don't believe you have 4 6s. Lin Yuefeng opened her cup, sighed, I clearly had 3 and still lost. Xiao, you're too amazing. Accepting defeat, Lin Yuefeng picked up a glass and downed it. This girl is quite bold. At that moment, the thug leader, along with his 20-some thugs, approached with weapons. Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao recognized the thug leader at a glance, and Yang Xiao stood up, cursing loudly, You bastard again. What's wrong, Xiao? Do you know him? Lin Yuefeng quickly asked. Remember the scar on brother Xiao Chen's head? This guy caused it. Hearing this, Lin Yuefeng immediately got angry. So it was you bastard, who hurt the boss. The thug leader glanced at Lin Yuefeng, seeing just a chubby, weak girl, so he didn't care. He laughed out loud. After laughing, he looked at Yang Xiao and shouted, You little girl, I know you can fight, but tonight I have so many brothers. After saying that, the group of younger thugs picked up their sticks with a loud shout. The bystanders were startled and quickly moved aside. Although there were many people, Yang Xiao was not afraid. Just as she was about to step forward to teach this thug a lesson, Lin Yuefeng suddenly blocked her with her hand. Sister Xiao, I lost the bet after drinking just now. Let me handle these thugs. Can you deal with so many by yourself? Yang Xiao was a bit surprised. After all, she could only handle 6 or 7 of them at most. If there were 20 or so, she wouldn't stand a chance. Lin Yuefeng, however, remained very calm. Don't worry, they're just a bunch of small-time thugs. You take the boss and step back, leave this to me. Yang Xiao, along with Xiao Chen and Lin Yangbing, moved to the side. Lin Yangbing looked on with a calm expression, and Xiao Chen asked, Yangbing, is Yuefeng really okay? Don't worry, boss. Yuefeng specializes in combat, she's our top fighter in Xiaoli. Hearing Lin Yangbing say this, Xiao Chen felt less anxious. Meanwhile, the thug leader laughed at Lin Yuefeng's arrogance. Girl, did you just say you want to take on all 20 of us by yourself? I must have misheard. Ha ha ha. The thug leader burst into laughter, and the other thugs joined in. At that moment, Lin Yuefeng suddenly grabbed the small thug by the collar and lifted him up with one hand. Yes, she lifted the thug leader, who must have weighed at least 150 pounds, as if he were a chick. He looked at the little girl in disbelief, astonished by her strength. Then, with a forceful motion, Lin Yuefeng flung the thug leader 4 or 5 meters away. The other thugs looked on in shock. After the thug leader fell, he struggled to prop himself up and angrily shouted, What are you looking at? All of you, come at me together and take this woman down. Immediately, the group of thugs charged at Lin Yuefeng. She remained unfazed, landing a punch on the first one who got close, and with each punch, one thug went down. She couldn't even be bothered to pick up a steel pipe, she relied solely on her fists. In less than 5 minutes, all 20 or so thugs were knocked to the ground by Lin Yuefan's punches. After finishing, she stretched lazily. It's been a while since I've moved my legs, I guess this is a good warm-up. There was no sign of fatigue on Lin Yuefang, and this scene naturally shocked everyone. The bystanders were all dumbfounded, with some even questioning whether they were watching a movie. Is that girl from the Ultraman planet? She's so strong. But it's so satisfying to watch. Finally, someone is teaching these soft bullies a lesson. Yeah, it's even more exciting than a blockbuster movie. Then Lin Yuefang confidently walked over to Xiao Chen. Boss, it's all taken care of. Awesome. Xiao Chen gave Lin Yuefang a thumbs up and then led the others to the thug leader. Seeing them approach, the thug leader was so frightened that he quickly got up and knelt on the ground. Miss, please spare me, I won't dare again, he said, bowing his head twice, his face full of pleading. Boss, what do you think we should do? Xiao Chen thought for a moment and said, let's leave it to the police, get these bastards locked up. 10 minutes later, several police cars arrived, and the thugs were all arrested. Police Captain Gao Jiao also came over to express his gratitude. Thank you so much, these thugs have been causing trouble in this area for years. Today, you've really helped the community. No need to be polite, you should thank her. Xiao Chen pointed to Lin Yuefang beside him. Her? Gao Jie looked incredulous. Are you saying she took down all 20 of these thugs by herself? Lin Yuefang nodded in agreement. Gao Jie was utterly shocked. A frail little girl had such incredible fighting power. In the end, Gao Jie left in a police car, his eyes wide with astonishment. Yuefang, you did great tonight. So, what reward do you want? Xiao Chen said generously. Lin Yuefang thought for a moment and replied, then boss, buy me some good food. Truly a foodie, Xiao Chen felt quite helpless and later added a few large drumsticks for her. Lin Yuefang happily munched on them. Her performance also surprised Yang Xiao, but she felt relieved because her beloved Xiao Chen had someone even more formidable protecting him. After returning home that night, Xiao Chen had already fallen asleep after a long day. Yang Xiao suddenly received a message and, upon opening it, her expression turned serious. She then looked at the sleeping Xiao Chen, leaned over, and hugged him tightly, holding him like that all night. The next morning, Yang Xiao woke up early and prepared breakfast. Lin Yuefang was doing morning exercises at the villa entrance, while Xiao Chen sat on the sofa looking at his phone. He opened Douyin and was captivated by the trending news that read, Chinese heroine courageously fights off over 20 thugs, ridding society of evil. This news had gone straight to the top of the trending list, with over 10 million likes. Xiao Chen quickly called everyone over. After seeing it, Yang Xiao happily exclaimed, Yuefang, you're famous. You might become a big internet celebrity. Lin Yuefang seriously watched the video, which showed her fiercely beating up the thugs. Although it was pixelated, it couldn't hide her ferocity. She shyly said, am I really that violent? What do you think? Everyone replied in unison, making Lin Yuefang feel a bit embarrassed. They continued to read the various comments on the video, which were all over the place. Does this heroine have a big shot revealing her identity? I want to be her disciple. This is the goddess in my heart. Heroine, go live. I'll send you gifts. This is the star we should follow. There are too many people oppressing the common folks in society, and the heroine did beautifully. Her moves are so stylish, even more exciting than a blockbuster. Indeed, masters are among the people, the heroine is on top, I'll bow down first. The diverse comments made Lin Yuefang incredibly happy. She never expected that unintentionally teaching a group of thugs a lesson would cause such a sensation. Meanwhile, in the office of Wenxian Industries, Lu Yao also saw the trending video and noticed Xiao Chen. Could it be that President Xiao knows this heroine? Lu Yao quickly called Xiao Chen, and after some understanding, she learned the details of the incident. So it turns out she's President Xiao's bodyguard. Looking at the news and then at the live stream, Lu Yao suddenly had a plan. She drove to Xiao Chen's villa. Upon arriving, since Lu Yao didn't know Lin Yuefang or Lin Yangbing, Xiao Chen made the introductions. Yuefang, Yangbing, this is Lu Yao, the general manager of my company. She's in charge of everything at the company and is incredibly capable. Lin Yuefang looked at her with admiration. Wow, Sister Lu Yao, you're amazing. You can manage a whole company by yourself? If it were me, I'd be overwhelmed. Lu Yao smiled, surprised that such a fierce heroine in the video could be so cute in private. Just joking, Yuefang, you're the one who's amazing. If it weren't for the video as proof, I wouldn't believe such a pretty and adorable girl could be so formidable. Hee hee, Lin Yuefang naturally felt happy being praised. Although her fighting power was strong, she still had the heart of a little girl.
By the way, Lu Yao, you mentioned on the phone that you had something to discuss with me. With the serious matter brought up, Lu Yao became energized and took out her tablet, opening the documents to introduce to Xiao Chun. President Xiao, let me show you, thanks to the efforts of our sales team, we now have our 1,000 cups milk tea in 9 cities in Fuxing, with a total of about 500 stores. Hearing this number, Xiao Chen was taken aback. It hadn't been long, and already there were 500 stores. Lu Yao's speed in developing the business was truly impressive. Sometimes, it wasn't about lacking the ability to work, but when funds were abundant, things moved really fast. Lu Yao continued, this is the sales report for this week. On average, each store can sell 200 cups a day, which means 100,000 cups in a day. Xiao Chen took a serious look. Indeed, it was 100,000 cups a day, and the profit for that day would be about 1.2 million, not including rent. He quickly took out his phone to check the WeChat account, and the amount for this week was nearly 1.2 billion, which confirmed the data was correct. Lu Yao was truly my money printing machine. Ha! Xiao Chen was ecstatic inside. Not bad, Lu Yao, your progress is even faster than I imagined. Don't worry, your bonus at the end of the month won't be small. Thank you, but Lu Yao's purpose today wasn't just to flatter him. Of course, Xiao Chen was more than happy to boost his own morale. So Lu Yao continued, Xiaozone, actually our 1,000 cups milk tea scale is quite good now, so I have an idea. What idea? Lu Yao glanced at Lin Yuefang and then smiled, we need a spokesperson. I've been looking for someone suitable these days, and coincidentally, I met someone today. Following Lu Yao's gaze, Xiao Chen looked at Lin Yuefang. Are you talking about Yuefang? Lu Yao nodded affirmatively, while Lin Yuefang, looking confused, said, me? That's right, Yuefang is very suitable to be our spokesperson now. I can't do that. How can I be a spokesperson? Lin Yuefang panicked immediately. She could fight someone, but being a spokesperson was beyond her experience. Yuefang, don't be anxious. Lu Yao, come and explain your reasons. Xiao Chen also wanted to know why Lu Yao valued Lin Yuefang. So Lu Yao began her formal speech for the day. President Xiao, look, this is a new type of Kung Fu milk tea we developed at Shenbei Milk Tea. Lu Yao took out several cups of milk tea from the insulated cooler and distributed them to everyone. Try it and see how it is. Then a few people picked up straws and started drinking. Lin Yuefang was the first to stand up after finishing. This milk tea is really delicious, it's different from what I've had before. After drinking it, I feel warm all over, full of energy. Yang Xiaoro also agreed, yes, the sweetness is just right, it feels invigorating. Is that true? Xiao Chen quickly took a sip, and that feeling came over him. It really is. Lu Yao, how did you manage this? President Xiao, because I set up a research and development team for our company, specifically to develop new varieties of milk tea. This is the successful result of our research during this time, and it can become our main product. Xiao Chen finally understood why Lu Yao wanted Lin Yuefang to be the spokesperson. No wonder it's Kung Fu milk tea. So Lu Yao, I see why you want Yuefang to endorse it. Lu Yao was very happy to be understood by Xiao Chen. As expected of President Xiao, you really understand me. Look, Yuefang's popularity is so high right now, having her as our spokesperson will definitely boost the fame and sales of our Kung Fu milk tea significantly, and it can also convey the positive energy of practicing Kung Fu to everyone, which is good for our company and for society. Xiao Chen looked at Lin Yuefang and asked, Yuefang, what do you think? At this moment, Lin Yuefang stood up. Boss, just for what Sister Lu Yao said about conveying the positive energy of practicing Kung Fu to everyone, I agree. Xiao Chen was quite surprised. He didn't expect Lin Yuefang to agree so quickly. Lin Yangbing also said to Lin Yuefang, since you've agreed, then do your best. Okay, sister. Then congratulations, Yuefang, you're about to become an internet celebrity. Yang Xiaoro also congratulated her. But I can't do it, Lin Yuefang said, feeling shy. Seeing Lin Yuefang agree, Lu Yao achieved her goal and happily stood up to grab Lin Yuefang's hand. Don't worry, with me here, I'll arrange everything. Just do as I say. Lin Yuefang looked at Xiao Chen, who nodded. Trust Lu Yao, you won't go wrong listening to her. Okay. The next day, they arrived at the company, and Lin Yuefang was a bit nervous. Sister Lu Yao, what should I do? Seeing Lin Yuefang so nervous, Lu Yao smiled. Yuefang, there's no need to be so tense, relax a bit. Today, we just need to shoot a self-introduction video. Then Lu Yao explained that Lin Yuefang should first register a personal account and then post a video introducing herself. Given Lin Yuefang's current popularity, it would definitely attract a large wave of fans, and they could start the endorsement once the personal account was ready. With Lu Yao's help, Lin Yuefang quickly registered her private account, naming it Lin Vexia, and under Lu Yao's guidance, she filmed a self-introduction video. After everything was set up, Lin Yuefang sighed in relief. Is this all I need to do? Yes, just wait for my notification next. Soon, the news of Lin Yuefang's video spread on Douyin, and many people followed her account due to the hype. By the evening, Lin Yuefang opened her phone and was shocked by the data on the screen. Boss, look, the video we posted today has already surpassed 100 million views, and the likes are at 9. It's over 100,000 now, and the fans have increased to over 3 million. Xiao Chun, Yang Xiao, and Lin Yangbing all gathered around. Oh my god, Yuefang, you're amazing. You got over 3 million fans just like that. Yang Xiao was completely stunned. Many companies spend an unimaginable amount of money to promote an internet celebrity to reach over 3 million fans, but Lin Yuefang achieved it with just one video. Perhaps it was because people had been oppressed for too long, and finally, a heroine like Lin Yuefang appeared, which made the fans exceptionally fervent. Then Lin Yuefang opened the comments section, and the others watched seriously. Wow, is this the goddess herself? So beautiful. I didn't expect the goddess to be skilled in martial arts and so pretty. Goddess, I want to learn martial arts from you and punish bad people just like you. Goddess sister, I often get bullied. I want to be as strong as you. Goddess, go live. +1 +2. There were all kinds of comments, almost all asking Lin Yuefang to go live. Lin Yuefang patiently replied to each one, but there were too many comments, so she could only pick the ones at the top to respond to. Of course, there were also many negative comments. Sigh, another one riding the wave of popularity. It seems everyone has to go the live streaming route now. I've seen too many of these tricks, believe it or not. She'll start streaming in a few days and crazily rake in gifts from fans. Regarding this incident of teaching the bullies a lesson, I feel it's a setup. How could such a small girl take on over 20 people? I don't believe it. Lin Yuefang felt a bit sad reading such comments. Why do they say that about me? As she spoke, she felt wronged and wanted to cry. Xiao Qin patted Lin Yuefang to comfort her, saying, there are all kinds of people online, don't take it to heart, just pretend you didn't see it. Yeah, Yuefang, we all know you're great, those are just haters. Yang Xiao also chimed in to comfort her. With the encouragement from Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao, Lin Yuefang managed to hold back her tears and continued to look at the comment section. At that moment, Lu Yao called, and Xiao Chen answered. Xiao, I see that Yuefang's video today has already gotten 10 million likes, and the fans have reached 2 million. It seems the response is very good. Not bad. It looks like this incident of teaching the bullies a lesson resonated with everyone. Xiao, let's have Yuefang come to the company tomorrow night. We can do a live stream and see how it goes. Ah, we're going live? Lin Yuefang was startled when she heard this. Don't worry, you just need to talk about the benefits of practicing martial arts. Hearing Lu Yao say this, Lin Yuefang reluctantly accepted. After all, she didn't know much else, but she was quite skilled in martial arts. At that moment, in a villa in the Magic City, Qin Feng was sitting on the sofa, with Lin Wanwan sitting beside him, while a man stood nearby reporting to him. Third young master, we've checked. Xiao Qin currently only has one company under his name, Wenchen Industry, and the entire company is only operating one project, which is Qianbei Milk Tea. Hearing this name, Qin Feng seemed to recall something. Qianbei Milk Tea, that sounds a bit familiar. Qin Feng, the last time we drank it, it seemed to be Qianbei Milk Tea, Lin Wanwan reminded him. It was then that Qin Feng remembered, so this is the shop opened by Xiao Chen. If I had known, I wouldn't have drunk it. Then Qin Feng continued to speak to the butler. By the way, does Xiao Chen only have this milk tea shop? Yes, third young master. How much can a small milk tea shop earn? That Xiao Chen actually took out 2 billion to buy a necklace last time, it's simply unbelievable. At this moment, the butler handed some information to Qin Feng. Third young master, this 1,000 cups of milk tea has opened all over F province, with over 500 locations in total. Seeing over 500 stores, Qin Feng was also a bit surprised. So many? Does this guy really like drinking milk tea that much? At this time, Lin Wanwan, holding her phone, spoke up. Qin Feng, I just checked, and the reputation of this 1,000 cups of milk tea is very good right now. These 500 stores have only recently opened. Qin Feng thought for a moment and then came up with a plan. Isn't it just over 500 milk tea shops? Since he wants to open them, let's open them together and see who is better. Butler Wang, arrange it, let's also open 500 milk tea shops in F province and steal their customers. Understood, young master, I'll take care of it right away. Then Butler Wang went to make arrangements. Seeing Qin Feng's actions, Lin Wanwan clearly understood he was going to go against Xiao Chun. Xiao Chun, you dare to treat me like this? I will make you go bankrupt and kneel on the ground begging me again. Wanwan, what's wrong? Qin Feng's voice interrupted Lin Wanwan's thoughts,
and she quickly reverted to her obedient girl image. It's nothing, I just thought about how good you are to me. Going against Xiao Chun for my sake, I'm very touched.
Ha, just a mere Xiao Chen.
Look, it's written clearly above, he has no business experience at all, he just opened a milk tea shop recently. I've been learning business from my dad since I was young. Just watch, I'll teach him a harsh lesson in this business war. Seeing Qin Feng so confident, Lin Wanwan felt that this time it would definitely work out, and she leaned against Qin Feng, a meaningful smile on her face. The next day, after dinner, Xiao Chen brought Lin Yuefang, Yang Xiao, and Lin Yangbing to the company, while Lu Yao had already set up the live streaming room. The setup was simple, just some fill lights, mainly to create a natural feel. Lin Yuefang sat in the chair, still a bit nervous. Xiao Chen noticed her tension and walked over to hand her a candy. Relax, just chat like usual. You see how much you can talk to me normally. Lin Yuefang took the candy Xiao Chen handed her and put it in her mouth, trying her best to relax. After a while, she finally calmed down. Lu Yao saw it was about time and signaled that they could start. Yang Xiao and Lin Yangbing also raised their fists to cheer her on. Then Lin Yuefang slowly pressed the live start button. Soon, the live stream began, and instantly, 10,000 viewers flooded into the room. Just like that, it shot up to 10,000 in a moment.
The numbers surprised Lin Yuefang.
Then the comment section started to explode with messages, and the numbers kept rising, 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, soaring rapidly.
The comments were refreshing so fast that Lin Yuefang could hardly see them.
Lu Yao, Xiao Chen, and the others were also watching the live stream on the big screen. At this moment, Lin Yuefang didn't know what to say, just sitting quietly, but the popularity of the live stream was not decreasing. It had already risen to 100,000. Seeing that the timing was right, Lu Yao picked up a sign that read, "Relax, greet everyone, and just answer a few questions from the fans in the comments section." After seeing the words on the sign, Lin Yuefang let out a sigh of relief and waved to greet everyone.
Hello, thank you for coming to see me. After Lin Yuefang greeted them, the comments section went wild with replies.
Goddess hello plus 10,001 heroine Lin hello plus 10,001 heroine Lin, you finally started streaming, love you to death heroine Lin, I want to learn martial arts from you. Please take me as your disciple, what's the purpose of learning martial arts? A flurry of comments left Lin Yuefang dazzled, but she still tried her best to respond answering the fans' questions. Sure, you can learn martial arts from me, but training is very tiring, so you need to be mentally prepared. My purpose in learning martial arts is to help the weak and support society. As she answered more and more questions, Lin Yuefang gradually felt more relaxed, and everything was proceeding smoothly. At that moment, in another live streaming room, a female host was anxiously watching the number of viewers. This was Xiaxias, a popular host on the Douyin platform, who usually had over 300,000 viewers in her streams, but today there were only 70,000 to 80,000. After an investigation by her team, it was discovered that a large wave of fans had been attracted to Lin Yuefang's livestream. Xiaxias quickly sent a message to her top supporter, who was also the boss of her company.
Mr. Tang, there are so few people now, what should we do? In an office building in Hangzhou, a man smoking a cigar received this message.
This man, Tang Daxing, the second son of the Tang Group in Hangzhou, was a typical rich second generation who enjoyed hanging out with various internet celebrity beauties. He had established his own company, Cat Entertainment, and recruited many female hosts, with Xiaxias being the top streamer. Now that his top streamer's popularity was being snatched away, he was certainly displeased and asked his assistant, Li Yun, is there any way to resolve this situation? Li Yun thought for a moment and seemed to have an idea. Mr. Tang, that Lin heroine is just riding the wave of the small gangsters hype. People actually enjoy this kind of thing.
So for now, there aren't many good options, but there is one. What option?
We can also ride her wave of popularity, which will help us regain some of the audience.
Tang Daxing seemed interested. Go on, how do we do that?
We can have Xiaxias connect with her directly, saying it's a friendly exchange, and then have her do a PK with her.
With your strength, Mr. Tang, do you think we would lose?
When it came to strength, Tang Daxing was certainly confident. The Tang Group was worth hundreds of billions.
He confidently said, I've never lost a PK in the live streaming world.
Li Yun quickly added, exactly, you are Mr.
Tang, who would dare to compete with you?
That's why we should have Xiaxias approach the Lin heroine under the guise of friendly exchange. First, it enhances Xiaxia's friendly persona. Second, we ride her traffic wave. Third, we use the victory in the PK to show her Xiaxia's strength. And as time goes on, the hype around Lin heroine will surely diminish.
After hearing Li Yun's words, Tang Daxing nodded in agreement. Good, let's do as you said. Contact Xiaxias immediately to connect with that Lin heroine. Soon, Xiaxias received the news about connecting with Lin Heroine. Since it was the company's arrangement, she naturally wouldn't refuse, and it was also a way to increase her visibility. So, Xiaxias found Lin Heroine's account and sent a connection request. Lin Yuefang was interacting with her fans when suddenly a connection request came in. It seems someone wants to connect with me. Do you think I should accept it? The fans were excited upon hearing this, as they also enjoyed watching direct PKs between popular streamers, and they flooded the public screen with messages. Connect. I'll support the goddess. Yes, connect. I'll do my best to help. Anyway, the public screen is full of requests for Lin Yuefang to connect, so Lin Yuefang complied with her fans' wishes and connected. Once the connection was successful, Xiaxuzi immediately greeted Lin Yuefang. Heroine Lin, hello, we finally connected. Hello, Xiaxuzi, Lin Yuefang politely responded. With Xiaxuzi's appearance, the fans in the live broadcast room erupted. Wow, it's actually Xiaxuzi. I didn't expect Xiaxuzi to connect with Heroine Lin. Xiaxuzi is so polite, truly deserving of the title of Doing Goddess. Hee, I want to go check out Xiaxuzi's livestream. Sure enough, after Xiaxuzi's polite greeting upon connecting, she established a great persona, causing some of Lin Yuefang's fans to migrate to Xiaxuzi's livestream. Seeing such an effect, Xiaxuzi continued, Heroine Lin, I've watched your videos, and I really admire you. Dealing with bad people should be with a heavy hand. Thank you for the compliment, Lin Yuefang smiled in response to Xiaxuzi's praise. At this moment, the number of viewers in Xiaxuzi's livestream had returned to 200,000, having directly drawn 100,000 from Lin Yuefang's stream. These fans began to comment, it seems Xiaxuzi also has a heart of a heroine. Of course, our Xiaxuzi is very kind, she just doesn't know martial arts. Otherwise, she could definitely teach bad people a lesson like Heroine Lin. In the background, Tang Daxing was overjoyed. Li Yun, your method is really good. Look, Xiaxuzi is now receiving unanimous praise from the fans. Of course, I'm a genius, Li Yun thought to himself, feeling proud. In the livestream, after chatting with Lin Yuefang for a while, Xiaxuzi spoke first. Heroine Lin, I had a great time chatting with you today. How about this? Let's have a PK, just for fun and entertainment. What do you think? Lin Yuefang hesitated for a moment, but the fans below were enthusiastic. Come on, Heroine Lin, just PK with her, I support you. Yes, we support you. Play with her, I want to see who the real goddess is. Faced with the fans' enthusiasm, Lin Yuefang had no choice but to say, alright, but I don't really understand the rules, this is my first livestream. It's actually very simple. We'll just see who gets more votes, it's just for entertainment, and then we'll set a small punishment, Xiaxuzi explained. Lin Yuefang looked at Xiao Chen, who gave her an okay gesture, indicating she could relax. With Xiao Chen's support, Lin Yuefang felt more confident. Okay, then you decide what the punishment will be for the loser. Xiaxuzi thought for a moment, how about this, we won't do a physical punishment since you're a heroine, and that would be too easy for you. Instead, the loser will add the winner's name after their own, followed by the best. What do you think? The fans in Lin Yuefang's livestream also agreed, Heroine Lin, let's do it this way. We're not afraid of her, we have over 200,000 people in our livestream. Yes, we fully support you. So Lin Yuefang agreed to the punishment. Soon, the PK began, and fans from both sides started sending small gifts, like sports cars and little stars. Since the fan bases were similar, the score was 10,893 to 10,925, with Xiaxuzi slightly ahead. At this moment, a level 40 fan in Lin Yuefang's livestream directly sent 2 carnivals, changing the score to 70,893 to 10,925. Thank you to this fan for the carnival, thank you. Lin Yuefang immediately thanked the level 40 fan. The level 40 fan casually replied, it's nothing, I'm very supportive of Heroine Lin. Meanwhile, Xiaxuzi's side also had a strong fan who quickly sent 3 carnivals, instantly bringing the score to 70,893 to 100,925. After that, the passers-by on both sides began to send gifts, usually a rocket or a sports car, at most a few hundred. Back and forth, it had been about 3 minutes of PK time, with over 6 minutes remaining. The scores had reached 209,000 to 229,880, with Xiaxuzi slightly in the lead. At this moment, Tang Daxing saw this and started to laugh. Li Yun, look, although this Lin heroine has many people in her livestream, most of them are just passers-by and can't send much. Now I'll give her a shot, so they know what true strength is. Then Tang Daxing took out his phone and started sending gifts. In the livestream, the passers-by on both sides were fiercely competing, and the score difference wasn't too large, so they were all quite engaged.
Suddenly, 10 carnivals appeared in Zyaksuzi's livestream, bringing the score to 210,000 to 529,900. When the fans saw the 300,000 point difference, their enthusiasm for the competition immediately dropped. It seems the super big brother on the other side has arrived, casually sending 10 carnivals. Yeah, the gap has widened all of a sudden, we're down by 310,000. Seeing the gap, Lin Yuefan's fans also began to panic. Can the few big brothers who just sent gifts step it up a bit? A few passers-by, seeing such a difference, expressed their lack of confidence, as the other side's casual moves were already their limit. Lin Yuefan, noticing her fans' low spirits, comforted them, "Everyone, don't worry too much, just do your best. It's really okay if we lose." To widen the gap even more and make Lin Yuefan's side feel more desperate, Tang Daxing sent another 10 carnivals. The score then became 210,000 to 829,900. Seeing this score, the fans felt even more hopeless. Oh my god, they sent another 10 carnivals. It's a definite loss, how can we compete? The other side has a level 75 super big brother. That big brother on the other side seems to be the number one big brother who has long dominated the rankings. His backing must be very strong. Seeing this name, everyone felt victory was out of reach, and the few big brothers who had sent gifts earlier also thought it was a definite loss. Lin Heroine, it seems we're doomed. Let me send you a sports car as consolation. Then 2 or 3 passers-by each sent a sports car to comfort Lin Yuefang. Other fans, seeing this situation, also felt it was hopeless and waited for the time to end. At that moment, the screen suddenly displayed a series of carnival effects, one after another. The score instantly changed to 1,110,000 to 829,900, overtaking the other side. Wow, which big shot is this, sending 30 carnivals at once? Everyone looked closely at the number 1 position, and the name was Qianshan Wanxue. Wow, I didn't expect there to be a hidden big shot in the livestream. That's right, Qianshan Wanxue, go for it, beat the other side. Xiao Chen's sudden sending of 30 carnivals stunned the other side as well. Tang Daxing thought there were no big brothers left on Lin Yuefang's side, but unexpectedly, someone dared to send gifts. Just a new account, what's 30 carnivals? Is that a big deal? Then Tang Daxing took out his phone, directly sending 100 carnivals. In this parallel world, this is how it works. Instantly, Zyaksuzi's livestream was flooded with carnivals, so much so that Zyaksuzi couldn't see anything else. Let's see if you dare to come back, Tang Daxing said, feeling exceptionally pleased after sending 100 carnivals. On Lin Yuefang's side, the fans became restless again upon seeing this. Oh my god, the other side sent 100 carnivals. How much is that? 1 carnival is 3,000 yuan, so 100 is 300,000. Damn, 300,000. I would have to work for over a decade to earn that. A big shot just casually sends it out. It's really incomparable. I wonder about our Qianshan Wanxue big brother. What should we do? After all, there are really a lot on the other side. At this moment, everyone turned their gaze to Xiao Chan, who didn't even care about the 100 huazi. I earn 1.2 billion a day, and it's cash. I don't believe anyone can outdo me, no matter who is on the other side. Then Xiao Chen took out his phone, relaxedly selected the carnival, and then chose a 1,000 combo. In an instant, Lin Yuefang's livestream was covered by the carnival special effects, and everyone couldn't see how many were actually sent. They only saw the score change to 31.11 million versus 3.83 million. The score was so high that everyone was shocked. My god, over 31 million points. It means that the big shot Qianshan Wanxue just sent 1,000 huazi. 1,000. This is the first time I've seen someone send 1,000 huazi. This Qianshan Wanxue is a real big shot. I'm willing to call him Qianzong. Exactly, Qianzong is mighty and imposing. Then everyone on the screen began to spam, Qianzong is imposing, Qianzong is mighty. Xiao Chen looked at the new title everyone had given him and felt quite satisfied. This generation of netizens is talented. Qianzong, it seems I have a second name now. While everyone on Xiao Chen's side was happy, it was a different story for Tang Daxing. Who is this Qianshan Wanxue? How can he be so arrogant? It's just 1,000 huazi, let me show you how I deal with you. Tang Daxing was so angry that his teeth itched, so he prepared to send 1,000 huazi as well. After making his selection, he found that his account balance was insufficient, so he hurried to add money. But at this moment, the PK had already entered a 10-second countdown, and in the end, Tang Daxing could only watch helplessly as the countdown ended. Finally, Lin Yuefang won with 31.11 million votes, a huge advantage over Zyaksuzi. At this moment, Lin Yuefang's livestream became lively again. We won, and it was a crushing victory. Ha, Qianzong is mighty, Lin Nuxia doesn't have to face punishment. Lin Nuxia defeated Xiaxiusi, tomorrow will definitely be another trending topic.
Ha ha ha. While Lin Yuefan's livestream was filled with cheers and celebrations, Xiaxiusi's livestream was different. We actually lost, Xiaxiusi lost.
Yeah, even the big shot Xingxing was here, and we still lost, it's simply unbelievable.
It's over, Xiaxiusi lost and has to face punishment.
These comments made Tang Daxing furious. He stopped smoking his cigar and threw it to the ground.
Damn it, this Qianchan Wanchue came out of nowhere, otherwise, how could I possibly lose? Li Yun walked over with a tablet. Tang Zone, I just checked. This account was just registered not long ago. I think it must be some rich kid playing with a small account.
If he wants to play, then I'll play with him. You immediately add 50 million to my Douyin account. Today I want this ignorant guy to know how vast the sky is and how wide the earth is. At this moment, Tang Daxing just wanted to regain his face, and he believed that with 50 million sent in, he didn't believe anyone on the platform could outdo him now.
In the live stream, Lin Yuefan's fans also began to call for punishment.
Lin Nuxia, we won, we can make the other side face punishment now.
Exactly, let Xiaxiusi's name be changed to Xiaxiusi, Lin Nuxia is the best, it sounds so satisfying. Ah, that's great, Lin Nuxia, quickly change Xiaxiusi's name.
Under the enthusiastic demands of the fans, Lin Yuefang also spoke up.
Hello, Xiaxiusi, you lost by luck, so you should change your name according to the punishment we just discussed.
Everyone thought Xiaxiusi would obediently change her name, especially since Lin Yuefang had crushed her with
11 million points, but at that moment, she said, Lin Nuxia, I'm sorry, can we have a rematch?
My brother said he didn't add money earlier.
Lin Yuefang didn't know whether to agree to this request. Meanwhile, the fans disagreed and began to shout and curse. What's going on? You lost and don't want to face the punishment? Exactly, what do you mean you didn't have time to recharge? Where were you earlier? If they don't do the punishment, our Qianzong's tickets will be wasted. This isn't how it works.
That's right, Lin Hero, don't agree to her.
Let her do the punishment first. Exactly, we can't let Qianzong's tickets go to waste.
If we want to play the next round, she has to do the punishment first. The fans also voiced their frustration about Xiao Chen's wasted tickets, starting to speak up for him, and some even rushed to Xiaxiusi's livestream to vent their anger.
What's going on? You lost and don't want to face the punishment? Can't take the loss?
Hurry up and do the punishment, our Qianzong's tickets are not for nothing.
Of course, Xiaxiusi's fans weren't going to take it lying down and quickly retaliated. What Qianzong?
Our star boss really didn't have time to recharge, otherwise, there wouldn't be any Qianzong business.
Exactly, are you afraid to come? If so, just admit it.
In an instant, both sides of fans were hurling insults at each other, and the situation became quite chaotic. At this moment, Xiao Chen sent a message, I agree to another round. These words floated above the livestream, so all the fans in the room could see them clearly. The fans who had just been arguing calmed down significantly upon seeing Xiao Chen's agreement.
Qianzong really has a big vision.
Since Qianzong has spoken, Lin Hero, you should go ahead and challenge her again.
I believe Qianzong can definitely beat them again. Yes, we believe in Qianzong.
Then the screen was filled with Qianzong is mighty.
After that, Lin Yuefang also responded to Xiaxiusi, then let's have another round.
Soon, the second round of the PK began. Everyone knew this was not just a PK between Lin Yuefang and Xiaxiusi, but also a showdown between Xiao Chen and Tang Daxing. As the game started, Tang Daxing arrogantly threw out 1,000 huazi, giving Xiao Chen a warning.
At the same time, it shocked the fans in Lin Yuefang's livestream.
Wow, they came out with 1,000 huazi right away, looks like they want to go all out.
Don't be afraid, our Qianzong will definitely be fine. We have to believe in Qianzong.
Hada, that's right, but I just want to know what these big shots do for a living.
Why do they have so much money? 3 million spent in a second.
Don't joke around, this round is about face, but it seems we can't help much, we can only rely on Qianzong. Facing Tang Daxing's intimidation, the fans felt immense pressure because casually throwing out 1,000 huazi, 3 million, was something you wouldn't see in other livestreams, or even in the PK world. However, Xiao Chen remained calm. After all, this amount of money was just a drop in the bucket for him. He casually threw out 1,000 huazi as well.
The carnival effects in Lin Yuefang's livestream filled the screen, dazzling the fans and instantly boosting their morale. See?
I told you our Qianzong is reliable, it's just 1,000 huazi.
For Qianzong, it's a matter of minutes.
Exactly, the opponent's big move is just a basic attack from our Qianzong. Qianzong is mighty, let's do another basic attack and crush them. The morale of the fans in Lin Yuefang's livestream was high, while it was different for Zayaksuzi's side, they were more worried about Zayaksuzi losing again.
Zayaksuzi, don't be afraid, we have Starboss here. What just happened was definitely just an appetizer from Starboss.
That's right, Starboss has protected you for so long and hasn't lost yet. Meanwhile, in the office, seeing Xiao Chun throw out another 1,000 huazi, Tang Daxing was quite displeased. This Qian Shan Wan Shui, you really have guts to keep throwing. Since that's the case, don't blame me for being rude, I'll let you know what despair is. With that, Tang Daxing picked up his phone and began to frantically swipe at the carnival in the live streaming room of Zayaksuzi. Carnival effects flew in one after another without stopping, while the fans in the room were seriously counting. Wow, the big star is starting to send gifts again.
Look, it's another 1,000 huazi. No, it's already 2,000. 3,000 now.
However, the huazi effects still didn't stop, continuing to dance around, and the fans kept counting until they finally stopped at an astonishing number. Everyone took a serious look. It was 500 million votes.
500 million votes, oh my god, the big star is really amazing.
Ha, as expected of the big star, sending 500 million votes, that's 50 million. I can't compete with that guy from Qianshan Wanshui. In the office, after Tang Daxing sent those 500 million votes, he leaned back against the sofa with satisfaction, then picked up a cigar and lit it.
Trying to compete with me, let you know the power of the divine.
Although I threw in 50 million this time, the fame of Zayaksuzi will bring us far more than 50 million in returns. Seeing this, Li Yun quickly flattered him. President Tang is mighty and far-sighted. Not only has he severely hit the Qianshan Wanshui, but he has also brought a wave of traffic to our cat entertainment. Of course, Tang Daxing took a puff of his cigar and arrogantly exhaled the smoke.
At this moment, the fans in Lin Yuefan's live streaming room became restless because after Tang Daxing sent 500 million votes, the current score was 30 million to 500 million, and Lin Yuefang's score hadn't changed at all. They actually sent 500 million votes, that's just insane. 500 million votes is a full 50 million. My goodness, that's real wealth.
I'm afraid we have no chance now. Look, our score hasn't moved. We're doomed, we're going to lose.
With this score, even Xianzong can't do anything.
The fans' spirits plummeted, believing that this round was lost for sure. Seeing the opponent send 500 million votes, Xiaochen was also touched. This guy seems to want to fight to the death, thinking that sending 500 million votes makes him a god. Unfortunately for him, he has met me. Today, I'll let him know that above the gods, there is the supreme god. So, Xiaochen picked up his phone and started to recharge his Douyin account.
At this point, the fans in Lin Yuefan's live streaming room had lost confidence, and morale had instantly dropped. Just then, Xiaochen sent a message on the public screen. Everyone, don't worry, we will definitely win.
This message instantly boosted the fans' confidence again.
Look, Xianzong has spoken. Xianzong said we will definitely win, so we will. Go, Xianzong.
As soon as the fans finished speaking, 1,000 huazi appeared, and the screen was filled with effects that greatly boosted everyone's confidence. However, this was just the beginning. 1,000 huazi came out and rose because the platform only allowed a maximum of 1,000 huazi to be sent at once. Otherwise, Xiaochen would have probably sent them in tens of thousands. Then, effects filled the sky, and the vote count kept increasing. In no time, it had already reached over 400 million, which made Tang Daxing feel frustrated. Li Yun beside him anxiously reminded, President Tang, it's already over 400 million.
The other side is really going crazy, what should we do next?
As soon as he finished speaking, the score had already surpassed 500 million, directly exceeding the 500 million votes Tang Daxing had sent.
President Tang, look, we've already been surpassed.
This made Tang Daxing anxious, so he quickly said, hurry, recharge my account.
How much should we recharge? Before he could finish, he saw Lin Yuefan's votes skyrocketing, now reaching over 1 billion. This left Tang Daxing stunned.
He could only watch as the vote count kept rising, increasing every second. Meanwhile, Xiaochen's hands were getting sore. Every time he sent huazi, he chose 1,000 consecutive hits, continuously tapping while saying, I didn't expect spending money could be so tiring. Beside her, Lu Yao rolled her eyes, is this even human language? And so, Xiaochen kept on voting, while the ticket count in Lin Yuefang's livestream kept rising, to the point where Tang Daxing gave up on recharging.
Who on earth is this Qianshan Wanshui? Who votes like this? He doesn't treat money like money at all. Does he think Douyin is his family's business?
Tang Daxing was so angry his teeth itched, but there was nothing he could do, as the liquid funds in the Cat Entertainment account were only around 7 or 800 million. Soon, the 10-minute PK time ended, and the final score was set at 10 billion to 500 million, a crushing victory.
The fans on both sides were left dumbfounded by the score. Oh my god, 10 billion. Xianzong voted 10 billion. Today, I've finally broadened my horizons. I can't believe a single PK livestream racked up 10 billion votes. As expected of Qianzong, today he completely refreshed my worldview. I would like to call Qianzong the only true god in the live streaming world. Exactly, true god Qianzong. Then there was another wave of frenzied comments, all saying true god Qianzong. With Xiao Chen's 10 billion votes, Lin Yuefeng's livestream shot straight to the top, and instantly, hundreds of people flooded in to watch, all wanting to see this mysterious big shot who had voted 10 billion in a single PK. Wow, this is the big shot who voted 1 billion, so terrifying. Incredible. How rich is this big shot to be able to vote 1 billion in a single PK? In short, there were many comments, all expressing astonishment. Meanwhile, in the live stream office, Yang Xiao, Lin Yuefeng, and Lin Yangbing were no longer surprised by Xiao Chen voting 1 billion. After all, they had seen him directly buy a necklace for 2 billion. But Lu Yao had never seen such a thing. Her worldview shattered. She thought to herself, now the milk tea shop only earns 1.2 million a day, and after deducting costs, it's about 800,000 left, which amounts to roughly around 800 million, and this PK directly racked up 1 billion. Just how wealthy is this Xiao Chen? On Tang Daxing's side, it was different. He was completely stunned and angrily cursed. Damn it, what kind of guy can brush 1 billion? Li Yun, hurry up and check this out for me, and also bring Xiao over. Xiao was also bewildered. She thought her boss was absolutely safe, but ended up losing like this. Moreover, this would definitely affect her popularity and her streaming career. Now she had to accept punishment, as this PK was a sensation across the internet. If she didn't accept the penalty, she wouldn't be able to survive in the streaming world anymore. In Lin Nuxia's livestream, the fans were already impatient, urging Xiao to accept her punishment. Xiao, you were lucky to win against you. Why don't you change your name? Lin Nuxia said with a smile. Xiao could only helplessly agree and then changed her name to Xiao. Lin Nuxia is the best, keeping it for 3 days. After changing her name, Xiao comforted her fans in the live stream and those big brothers who had already voted for her before logging off. After logging off, she saw a message from Li Yun, asking her to come to Tang Daxing's office. When she arrived at the office, Tang Daxing was sitting in his chair, fuming. Xiao could only cautiously walk over and ask, Mr. Tang, you were looking for me? Upon seeing Xiao, Tang Daxing waved his hand, come here. Xiao walked over to Tang Daxing's side. What is it, Mr. Tang? Tang Daxing, still furious, said, I'm really angry right now, you need to help me cool down. Hearing this, Xiao had no choice but to squat down helplessly, and Tang Daxing pressed her head down. After a while, Tang Daxing's angry expression slightly improved. After the cooling down service ended, Xiao stood up and wiped her mouth, softly asking, Mr. Tang, is it better now? Tang Daxing waved his hand, indicating that Xiao could leave. Xiao could only obediently depart. For a streamer like her, who was supported by the company and had signed a contract, the boss could do whatever he wanted, and they could only accept it obediently. So, behind the glamour, there was mostly dirt. The next day, the PK between Lin Nuxia and Xiao had caused a sensation across the internet, dominating the top 2 spots on the trending list. The second trending topic was the newcomer female streamer Lin Nuxia defeating the top streamer Xiao in a PK battle. The first was the mysterious big shot Qianzong brushing 1 billion in a single PK, setting the highest record for gifts in a single PK livestream in history. Many top streamers also released videos explaining the situation. For example, the well-known streamer Beiji said in a video, regarding last night's newcomer streamer Lin Nuxia piking the top streamer Xiao, and Lin Nuxia's big brother brushing 10 billion votes, which is 1 billion in cash directly crushing Xiao, I believe everyone is more concerned about who this mysterious Qianzong is, who could brush 1 billion in a single PK. Is this capital operation, or simply powered by love? Beiji will continue to bring you updates on this. This short video receives millions of likes. This is the effect of popularity. When something causes a sensation across the internet, just talking about it boosts your own popularity. Similarly, there were bloggers analyzing the situation with reasoned arguments. Qianzong, who can brush 1 billion, is definitely not just powered by love. This must be capital, it must be an operation. There must be a powerful team behind this to promote Lin Nuxia. Lin Nuxia quickly rose to fame online after teaching a little punka lesson, and then this Qianzong appeared immediately. This is definitely not a coincidence. There must be a connection between the two. But no matter what, teaching punks a lesson is a positive thing, and I hope such streamers can rise and bring positive energy. The video titled Everyone has received over 10 million likes and more than a million comments, with most people agreeing with this viewpoint. There are many bloggers commenting on this matter,
and Lin Yuefan's account suddenly gained over 21 million followers after a PK last night. However, the most shocking part is that Xiao Chen's alternate account, Qianshan Wanshui, also gained over 15 million followers overnight.
Boss, look, your account has over 15 million followers now. It seems you're going to become an internet celebrity with me, said someone.
Xiao Chun, who had fought with Yang Xiao until late last night, hadn't looked at his phone much. Now, upon opening it, he indeed saw that he had gained over 15 million followers, along with a bunch of private messages from fans. As he looked through them, he found that many were from female streamers.
He randomly clicked on a few to check them out. Xianzong, you're so handsome. I'm too. Come watch my stream sometime. Xianzong, you're definitely the most handsome man I've ever seen.
I'm Kai, and I'd love to be friends with you.
Xianzong, little sister is light and easy to push down.
And there were many more like this. These female streamers usually maintained a cold persona, pursued by numerous admirers, yet now they were all being so proactive. If it were the old Xiao Chun, he would have been unable to resist their advances. But now, he looked down on them completely. Not to mention, the women around him, Yang Xiao, the bodyguard sisters, Lu Yao, Mu Jinyu, were all exceptional. At this moment, Yang Xiao sat down beside Xiao Chun.
Brother Xiao Chun, now you've become a big internet celebrity too. Right. Boss, you should stream with me. Xiao Chun immediately refused. I can't be an internet celebrity. I'll just support you quietly from behind.
In the following days, Lin Yuefan continued her normal streaming, with data remaining stable. Xiao Chen would also support her in the streaming room, sending gifts and such, keeping the popularity stable at around 500,000. On the other hand, Tang Daxing's situation was different. Due to the last PK incident, Xiaxuzi's streaming popularity had dropped significantly, making him furious as he cursed Li Yun. It's all your fault for coming up with such a bad idea. Now look, that Lin girl has over 20 million followers, and all the traffic has gone to her. Li Yun felt helpless but didn't dare to retort, only muttering to himself, it's clearly because you can't compete with her, and you blame me.
By the way, have you found out who Qianshan Wanshui is?
Li Yun felt helpless about this too, as Xiao Chen's confidentiality measures were excellent, making it impossible to trace Qianshan Wanshui back to him. Tang Zone, I sent someone to investigate, but the other party has very good security awareness, and it's a new account with no records.
We can't find any information at all.
This directly infuriated Tang Daxing, who slammed his hand on the table.
What a waste! Get out!
Li Yun, frightened, hurriedly ran out. At that moment, Tang Daxing's phone rang. It was Qin phone calling.
Xin Xiao, what a surprise to receive your call. Tang Xiao, what have you been busy with lately? What else could it be? I actually lost a PK. He then recounted the PK incident between Lin Yuefan and Xiaxuzi.
Qin Feng listened, puzzled, and he had also learned about this through Douyin. I roughly understand the situation, but that Lin girl seems a bit familiar. Where have I seen her before? Previously, Lin Yuefan had been present at the auction, and Qin Feng might have just caught a glimpse of her, but it didn't leave a deep impression, so he couldn't recall it immediately. However, upon hearing this, Tang Daxing thought Qin Feng knew and quickly asked, where have you seen her?
I can't remember. Forget it, let's not talk about that. I have something to discuss with you. What is it?
Then Qin Feng recounted the grievances he had with Xiao Chun, leaving Tang Daxing shocked. I found a common point. Xin Xiao, you just said that the one called Xiao Chen spent 2 billion on a necklace, while this one called Qianzong here swiped 1 billion.
Both are big spenders. What do you mean? Qin Feng asked. Could it be that these two people are the same person, or have some connection?
Think about it, in our circle, we haven't encountered anyone who spends like this, casually throwing around tens of billions. This reminded Qin Feng, and he suddenly recalled the scene at the auction, suddenly thinking, I remember now, that Lin female hero was there that day, she was sitting right next to Xiao Chen.
So you're saying that Lin female hero and that Xiao Chun, who is against you, are together?
In other words, the person who swiped 1 billion for Lin female hero is most likely Xiao Chun.
Tang Daxing's intelligence was suddenly online.
From the current situation, we can almost conclude that it is Xiao Chen. Qin Feng said with certainty.
By the way, you just said you wanted to discuss something with me.
Finally getting to the point, Qin Feng began to explain his purpose for finding Tang Daxing.
Tang Xiao, it's like this. I've checked the companies under Xiao Chen's name, there aren't many.
One is Wang Qian Industry, which mainly runs milk tea shops, and the other is a shareholder in a small company worth only 1 or 2 billion. Hearing that Xiao Chen had so few assets, Tang Daxing was puzzled.
Is that all he has under his name? Yes, that's all I've found so far. With just these assets, where did he get so much money?
That's unclear, it's probably something shady.
But as long as we bring down his visible assets, then his hidden shady businesses will surface. By then, he'll be finished. That makes sense. So how do we do it? With a common enemy, Tang Daxing also began to take it seriously. Qin Feng then took out the prepared materials. Tang Xiao, look, this is the Qianbei milk tea under Wang Qian industry. It's mainly concentrated in Fu province and the surrounding provinces. I've sent people to check, and there are about 600 to 700 shops. So I decided we should also open milk tea shops. Wherever they open, we'll open there too, and then use a price war to crush them. Look, this is the plan I've devised. Tang Daxing picked up the plan and began to read it seriously, and then a strange smile slowly appeared on his lips. After that, the two began to laugh heartily. This time we'll definitely get that Xiao Chun, daring to make me lose face. Don't worry, Tang Xiao, this time we're collaborating, he's just a Xiao Chun. After that, Tang Daxing and Qin Feng began to implement their plan. 10 days later, Lin Yuefang had just finished a live stream. Today's live stream is finally over. I feel more natural after streaming so much recently. Let's take a break, Xiao Chun said, taking Lin Yuefang to the lounge. Now, Lin Yuefang streamed about once every 3 or 4 days, and she was becoming more and more natural. She often shared her martial arts insights and precautions in the live stream, so she still had many followers, and her personal account had reached 30 million. During this time, Xiao Chen's Qianshan Wanshui account also watched and sent a lot of gifts. Now, the Qianshan Wanshui account had 20 million followers, and it hadn't posted a single video, purely attracting fans with money. The two were sitting in the lounge when Lu Yao walked in, looking worried. Seeing this, Xiao Chen asked, "What's wrong, Lu Yao? Recently, Yuefan's livestream has been getting great feedback. Why are you still worried?" Lu Yao shook her head. "It's not about that." "Then what is it?" Lu Yao took out her tablet and flipped through some photos to show Xiao Chun. "Mr. Xiao, look, these are recent photos taken by our marketing department colleagues. In Xuanfu province and the surrounding provinces, several milk tea shops have opened, and not far from our store, they all coincidentally opened the same milk tea shop called Bishing Milk Tea. Let them open, what's the big deal?" Xiao Chen still hadn't realized the seriousness of the situation and appeared indifferent. However, Lu Yao was quite anxious. "Mr. Xiao, look, because of their opening, our overall sales data has dropped significantly. Their prices are lower than ours, and the taste of their milk tea is comparable to ours, so they've gained the advantage." After hearing this, Xiao Chen took out his phone to check. The revenue from the previous day was around 1.2 billion, but it seemed to have decreased to about 700 to 800 million over the past 2 days, a drop of nearly 1/3. If this continued, his earnings would surely dwindle, and Xiao Chen couldn't help but feel worried. He stood up and said to Lu Yao, "Let's go see the situation on site." Then Xiao Chen took Lu Yao and Lin Yuefang to the Yida Plaza's Qianbei milk tea shop. Upon arrival, they saw that there was indeed a Bishing milk tea shop just about 10 meters away from their own store, and from a distance, it appeared to have quite a few customers. At that moment, 2 girls approached. "I'm a bit thirsty, let's buy 2 cups of milk tea," said a girl with short hair, preparing to take her long-haired friend to Qianbei milk tea. Suddenly, the long-haired girl pulled the short-haired girl back. "Let's go to the Bishing milk tea in front. The taste is similar to Qianbei milk tea, but the price is cheaper." "Really? Let's go check it out," the short-haired girl replied. The 2 girls held hands and headed towards the Bishing milk tea shop, leaving Xiao Chen and the others stunned. Lu Yao shook her head helplessly. "Mr. Xiao, it seems like Bishing milk tea is targeting our Qianbei milk tea. Almost every one of our stores has a Bishing milk tea nearby, and their prices are lower than ours. If this continues long-term, our customers will likely be drawn away." Xiao Chen felt that Lu Yao made a valid point. "Let's go take a look." The 3 of them then went to the Bishing milk tea shop. "Hello, we would like 3 cups of milk tea," Xiao Chen ordered. "Sure, that will be 45 yuan in total." The milk tea was quickly prepared, and the 3 picked up their drinks. Lin Yuefang took a sip first, and Xiao Chen asked, "How is it, Yuefang? What's the taste like?" "It tastes pretty good, almost like our milk tea," Lin Yuefang replied honestly. Xiao Chen also took a sip, and indeed, the taste was quite similar. "Mr. Xiao, they are selling each cup for 15 yuan. Although the profit is lower, they are attracting customers. If this goes on, our market will be gone." Lu Yao expressed her concerns directly. After pondering for a moment, Xiao Chen made a decisive decision. Since a price war was inevitable, he was ready to engage. As long as he had profits, he wasn't afraid. He waved his hand. "Lu Yao, arranged to lower our milk tea price to 13 yuan. If they want to compete on price, let's see who can do it better." Lu Yao was taken aback. "Mr. Xiao, do we have to lower it by so much? Our profits will decrease significantly." "Don't worry, let's get the customers back first."
Otherwise, if our customer base shrinks, it won't matter how high our individual profits are, Xiao Chen reasoned. After thinking it over, Lu Yao felt that Xiao Chen was right and immediately returned to the company to arrange this matter. At that moment, Qin Feng and Tang Daxing were sitting on the sofa, sipping red wine and smiling broadly. Qin Feng pulled out a data report. Tang, look, our Bishing milk tea has only been open for a few days, and we've already captured nearly 1/3 of Qianbei milk tea's customer flow.
I bet Xiao Chen is furious right now. Ah, it's still you, Qin, who has the brains.
As long as we can make that Xiao Chen mad, I feel very satisfied, Tang Daxing replied.
Not bad, indeed. The letter will soon be able to bring down his visible business.
At that time, as long as we can find his hidden black market, we can take him down in one fell swoop. Then the two exchanged a knowing smile and clinked their wine glasses.
Cheers to a pleasant cooperation. At that moment, Lin Wanwan also walked over. Seeing the two so happy, she asked, Qin Feng, what's making you so happy? Wanwan, you're here. Come, sit down.
Lin Wanwan sat next to Qin Feng, and he gently took her hand. Wanwan, our must-win milk tea is very successful now. I believe it won't be long before we can bring down Xiao Chen's 1,000 cups milk tea.
Really, Qin Feng? You're amazing. You've done so much for me, thank you.
Lin Wanwan tried her best to appear like a very obedient board member, which made Qin Feng, the rich second generation, like this kind of woman even more. The next morning, in the conference hall of Wenxian Company, Lu Yao had gathered the executives from various departments. Recently, our customer flow for 1,000 cups milk tea has been continuously declining. I discussed it with the chairman and decided to change the price of our milk tea to 13 yuan.
You all arrange this. Understood, General Manager Lu.
The news was then communicated to the heads of various cities, and soon the prices of 600 to 700,000 cups milk tea stores were changed. At the 1,000 cups milk tea store in Jingdong Square, Summer City, the staff brought out a special offer sign that read, 1,000 cups milk tea special, all cups 13 yuan.
As soon as this sign was displayed, it quickly attracted many customers.
Wow, 1,000 cups milk tea is 13 yuan today.
So cheap, I need to buy a cup. I'm thirsty, I'll buy a cup too.
Suddenly, a large number of customers surged in, and the customers at the nearby must-win milk tea were puzzled when they saw so many people at 1,000 cups milk tea.
What's going on over there? Why are there so many people?
Someone quickly came out and said, it seems they're having a special offer, only 13 yuan a cup, cheaper than here.
13 yuan? That's 2 yuan cheaper. I'm going over there to buy.
Then the customers from must-win milk tea were also drawn over to 1,000 cups milk tea to make purchases. This situation was basically the same at other 1,000 cups milk tea stores, and the customer numbers gradually returned to their previous levels. 2 days later, Xiao Chen sat in his office, looking at the performance report from the past 2 days, nodding in satisfaction. Although the profit has decreased, the customer volume has come back. As long as this continues, that must-win milk tea will definitely not be able to compete with us. You're still the wise one, Xiao. You made the right choice. Lu Yao also saw for the first time that Xiao Chen's business acumen was quite good. On the other hand, Qin Feng's situation was different. His assistant trembled as he handed over the performance report from the past 2 days to Qin Feng. Qin, young master, this is our performance report from the past 2 days. After Qin Feng took the report and looked it over, his expression gradually turned to anger, and he slammed the report on the table.
What's going on? Why has the data dropped so much in just 2 days? Because 1,000 cups milk tea changed their price to 13 yuan. What? 13 yuan?
Tang Daxing was also shocked. We set our price at 15 yuan, and the profit was already very low.
How dare Xiao Chen set the price at 13 yuan?
Qin Feng thought for a moment and guessed Xiao Chen's intention. Tang, it seems Xiao Chen intends to engage us in a price war. Although selling at 13 yuan means lower profits, I believe their customer flow has increased in the past 2 days, so overall it won't be a loss. This infuriated Tang Daxing, as he was determined to bring Xiao Chen down. He said, since he lowered the price, we'll lower ours too. With our strength, I don't believe he can outlast us. After saying this, Qin Feng made a gesture across his throat. Tang Daxing agreed with this decision. So the next day, all 600 to 700 must-win milk tea stores put up signs. Must-win milk tea super special, 11 yuan a cup. The moment the price was announced, the advantage of 1,000 cups of milk tea vanished, and consumers exclaimed how cheap it was. This Bishi milk tea is really sincere. There are so many ingredients, and it tastes great, plus it's so cheap.
I can have a cup every day from now on. Hee, I can have 3 cups every day. I need it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Exactly, the money I used to spend on 1 cup can now buy me 2.
As more people learned that Bishi milk tea was now only 11 yuan a cup, an increasing number rushed to buy it, including those who usually didn't drink milk tea. Seeing such a low price, they also bought a cup. At this moment, Xiao Chen was still unaware of this situation. When he returned home, Yang Xiao had already prepared a sumptuous meal. Looking at the virtuous Yang Xiao, Xiao Chen felt an overwhelming sense of happiness. Lin Yuefan couldn't help but exclaim, "Sister Xiao is truly versatile. Not only does she know martial arts, but she's also so virtuous. Let's eat." Since the bodyguard sisters arrived, the task of protecting Xiao Chen had been handed over to them, while Yang Xiao took care of the household, preparing delicious meals for Xiao Chen's return. The four of them then began their dinner. Lin Yuefan, exhausted from the day, immediately entered eating mode, stacking her bowls one after another. After dinner, Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao lay on the sofa watching TV when Lu Yao called. "President Xiao, there's something I need to report to you." "What is it?" "The price of Bishi milk tea has been changed to 11 yuan today, and most consumers have been attracted over there." "What?" Xiao Chen was also very surprised because if it was sold for 11 yuan, the profit per cup would only be 3 yuan. This not only snatched customers but also directly opposed him. "Lu Yao, I feel like this Bishi milk tea is intentionally going against us. Please find out who the owner behind Bishi milk tea is." "Okay, I'll check right away." After receiving Xiao Chen's order, Lu Yao immediately contacted a friend at the Industrial and Commercial Bureau to investigate. Soon, the other party sent over the information about the company behind Bishi milk tea, which listed two names, Xin Feng and Tang Daxing. Seeing these two names, Lu Yao was very shocked because these two were behind the Qin Group and the Tang Group, both of which were trillion-level conglomerates. If it was these two, Xiao Chen would be in trouble. So, Lu Yao quickly informed Xiao Chen, "President Xiao, I found out that Bishi milk tea was started by Qin Feng from the Qin Group and Tang Daxing from the Tang Group." Lu Yao paused and continued, "President Xiao, if it's them targeting us, we might not be able to compete. Both of them are backed by trillion-level conglomerates with strong financial resources. We might not be their match." Hearing these two names, Xiao Chen understood. It turned out they had past grievances with him. One was outbid by him at an auction, and the other was slapped in the face by him during a live-stream gift-giving event. Both were defeated opponents, and Xiao Chen was not afraid. So he said casually, "Relax, Lu Yao, don't be scared. Since they want to start a price war, I'll fight them to the end." Change the milk tea price to 9 yuan. 9 yuan? This price has directly scared Lu Yao. "President Xiao, if we change it to 9 yuan, our profit per cup of milk tea will only be 1 yuan left. This doesn't even include the costs of rent and utilities. We would be losing money." Although the profit per cup is down to 1 yuan, for Xiao Chen, who has a 1,000-fold income system, that translates to 1,000 yuan. It's just a matter of earning a little less. "Don't worry, Lu Yao, let's go with this price," Xiao Chen insisted strongly, and Lu Yao had no choice but to comply. After hanging up the phone, Lu Yao sighed helplessly. It seems this is going to be an intense price war. The next day, all the Qianbei milk tea shops put up signs advertising the special price of 9 yuan, instantly attracting a wave of customers. Moreover, this price sparked a small trend online, with the headline reading "Conscientious Boss, only 1 yuan profit per cup of milk tea." The blogger specifically discussed the price war between Qianbei milk tea and Bishing milk tea. Recently, in our Fuxing province, there are two most famous milk tea shops in 9 cities. One is Qianbei milk tea, and the other is Bishing milk tea. From the current situation, it seems these two shops are engaged in a price war. Starting from 20 yuan per cup, it later dropped to 15, 13, 11, and now Qianbei milk tea has changed the price to 9 yuan per cup. Experts who understand milk tea have calculated that based on the current milk tea produced by both shops, the cost is about 8 yuan. This means that now Qianbei milk tea is only making 1 yuan profit on a 9 yuan cup. So what changes will Bishing milk tea make next? Stay tuned. This video garnered millions of views, and the comments section was filled with various opinions. Hehe, I couldn't afford 20 yuan a cup of milk tea, but now at 9 yuan, I can drink it. No matter who wins, I just want to see the big bosses fight. That way, us common folks can afford to drink. I feel like Bishing milk tea will lower their prices again. I don't think so. The cost of this milk tea is already 8 yuan. If they lower it further, there will be no profit left. After deducting rent and other expenses, that would be a definite loss. Anyway, the taste is about the same. I'll go where it's cheaper. Agreed. Agreed plus 1,000. It seems that not only workers are competing, but the bosses are too. The era of competition has arrived. Everyone, please get on board. Xin Feng and Tang Daxing also saw this video. Tang Daxing was so angry that he smashed the cup in his hand. Xiao Chen is really ruthless, daring to sell with just 1 yuan profit. Tang Daxing was furious. However, compared to him, Xin Feng was a bit calmer. After all, he had learned business knowledge under his father's strict education since childhood.
Although he sometimes exhibited the stubbornness of a rich second generation, he wasn't brainless at critical moments.
After thinking for a moment, Qin Feng said, "It seems that Xiaochen isn't afraid to engage in a price war with us. Even if we continue to lower prices, I believe that Guy will definitely keep lowering them too."
What should we do then? Tang Daxing asked anxiously. Let's also lower our price to 9 yuan. 9 yuan? Isn't that the same price as theirs? Our goal is to take down Xiaochen. How can we do that now? Tang Daxing was confused.
Qin Feng remained unhurried, poured a cup of tea for Tang Daxing, and then slowly spoke, "Tang Xiao, don't be anxious.
Didn't I just say that engaging in a price war is meaningless? Let's just match their price and find another way. Tang Xiao's cat entertainment has many top influencers, right? Let's have them promote our Bishing milk tea. I believe the current influencer effect is much more useful than a price war."
Hearing this, Tang Daxing felt much more confident, as his cat entertainment indeed had many top influencers.
You really have a good head on your shoulders, Xin Xiao. Why didn't I think of that? I'll arrange it right away. We can start tonight. That evening, Xiaochen was bored on the sofa, scrolling through his phone when suddenly he heard someone.
I was talking about how Bishi milk tea was better, and then I randomly clicked in to see a beautiful female streamer chatting with her fans while holding a cup of milk tea.
Hello everyone.
I've heard about the price war between Bishi milk tea and Xianbei milk tea recently, so today I specially bought both to try.
I found that Bishi milk tea is really superior. Friends, look at this.
The fruit pieces in Bishi milk tea are all real, and the prices of both are the same. To be honest, Bishi milk tea really tastes better. Then she went on to say a lot more, all praising how great Bishi milk tea is. Since the live stream was filled with her fans, naturally, they believed everything the beautiful streamer said and began to chime in.
The goddess streamer is right.
I've had both types of milk tea before and thought they were about the same, but after hearing the streamer explain, I suddenly feel that Bishi milk tea is indeed better.
I agree.
I always thought Bishi milk tea was delicious, but for a few days, Xianbei milk tea was indeed cheaper. However, now that both types of milk tea are the same price, I definitely want to drink what the goddess is drinking.
I also want to drink the same milk tea as the goddess. Before Xiaochen could be surprised, Yang Xiao walked over. Xiaochen, look,
there's a female streamer drinking Bishi milk tea, and she keeps saying it's better than our Qianbei milk tea. All those fans are following what she says. Xiaochen took a serious look and saw that the statements were similar to what the streamer on his side was saying, all praising how great Bishi milk tea is.
Lin Yuefan also walked over with her phone.
Boss, mine is different, it's a male streamer, but his statements seem similar to what you guys are watching. After that, more and more streamers appeared, both male and female, all saying that Bishi milk tea is better than Xianbei milk tea. It was clear what was happening, and Xiaochen understood who was behind it. Qin Feng and Tang Daxing are quite impressive. They actually used the streamers from Cat Entertainment to promote Bishi milk tea. Given this situation, it seems that tomorrow the sales of our Qianbei milk tea will be greatly affected. The next day, just as Xiaochen had predicted, the sales of Qianbei milk tea plummeted, with most customers switching to Bishi milk tea. Last night I watched Xiaoxiu's livestream. She said Bishi milk tea is better, so I decided to try it. I watched it too, so I came to buy it first thing in the morning. I watched Fan's livestream. He said if you're a beauty, you must drink Bishi milk tea, so I'll buy a cup every day from now on. Most of them were influenced by those streamers from last night, passing the word along, creating an exceptionally strong impact. In the office of the chairman of Wenxian Company, Xiaochen was looking at today's performance data. Throughout the day, the usual 700 to 800 milk tea shops, which could average about 300 cups sold per shop daily, now averaged only 50 cups each. Xiaochen, who could normally earn over $1 billion a day, was now down to just a few hundred million. He naturally didn't care about the money, as he had hundreds of billions in his account, but being outperformed in business was certainly uncomfortable.
So he said to Lu Yao, have you finished preparing the Kung Fu milk tea you mentioned last time?
Boss Xiao, it can all go online tomorrow, and all stores can feature Kung Fu milk tea as the main attraction.
Alright, then let Yuefang start the live stream tomorrow. Since they used online streaming first, we can't be blamed for going big. How about it, Yuefang? Is that okay?
If it had been before, Lin Yuefang might have hesitated about live streaming, but this time she didn't hesitate at all. Since this was also a kind of war, she naturally wanted to take part personally, so she readily replied, "Don't worry, boss. Leave it to me tomorrow, I will definitely make everyone remember the 4 words are Kung Fu milk tea."
Not bad. Xiaochen also gave a thumbs up. I think it shouldn't be a big problem. As long as Yufeng starts her broadcast, we can regain our disadvantage.
Right now, the account of Lady Lin has already gained 30 million followers, with a stable viewership of 2 to 300,000. Lu Yao also spoke with great confidence, as her plan had always been this way. It was just that a strong competitor, the sure win milk tea, had unexpectedly emerged, which she hadn't anticipated. But fortunately, Lin Yufeng's popularity was quite impressive. On the other hand, Xin Feng and Tang Daxing were overjoyed due to the success of their plan. Tang Xiao, do you know how much we sold in total today? How much? Xin Feng confidently handed the report to Tang Daxing. Take a look for yourself, it'll definitely surprise you. After receiving the report, Tang Daxing examined it seriously, his mouth agape in disbelief. Did each store really sell an average of 800 cups? This sales figure was far beyond expectations, leaving Tang Daxing extremely shocked. Meanwhile, Xin Feng casually took a sip of his drink and said, this was all anticipated. With so many top streamers promoting it at the same time, this level of sales was to be expected. Hearing his own cat entertainment being praised, Tang Daxing felt quite proud. Hee, what you said makes sense, Xin. My cat entertainment is something I've worked hard to build, every streamer is top-notch. After saying this, Tang Daxing clapped his hands, and two beautiful women walked in. Xin Feng took a closer look and recognized them as streamers from Cat Entertainment. This is young Master Qin, say hello quickly. Hello, young Master Qin, the two beautiful streamers chimed in unison. They naturally sat down between Xin Feng and Tang Daxing, and Xin Feng, understanding the situation, casually took the hand of one of the female streamers and said, you've worked hard today, but don't worry, as long as you stream well, neither Tang nor I will treat you poorly. The two female streamers were well aware of Qin Feng's status as the third young master of the Qin family, a billionaire conglomerate, and many women would want to throw themselves at him. Now, with two such figures in front of them, they were prepared for any unspoken rules that might come into play. Given their current value, they knew they had to make the most of it. So, they gently replied to Qin Feng, young Master Qin, you're joking. It's an honor to help you and young Master Tang. Yes, we're very willing to serve you, the other female streamer quickly added. The camera then slowly panned to the entrance of the private room, where the sounds of laughter and joy from four men and women could be heard. The next day, Xin Feng and Tang Daxing continued to have those streamers promote the best milk tea, so its sales remained at the forefront, while the sales of 1,000 cups milk tea were still dismal. Thus, the two relaxed their vigilance, feeling confident of victory this time. Meanwhile, 1,000 cups milk tea had launched its Kung Fu milk tea across all stores, and Lin Yufeng began preparing for her livestream. Following the cues from Xiao Chen and Lu Yao, the live stream started. As soon as it began, around 100,000 fans flooded into the room. Lin Yufeng hadn't streamed in several days, so comments began to flood in. It's been days since Lin the hero has streamed, has she been practicing new martial arts? Nonsense, Lin the hero must have gone to punish evil and promote good again. Lin the hero, please continue teaching us martial arts knowledge today. Seeing the fans so enthusiastic made Lin Yufeng very happy, and Xiao Chen logged into his Qianshan Wanshui account. A large special effect appeared on the screen, and when everyone saw Xiao Chen had arrived, their excitement grew even more. Qianzong is here, welcome Qianzong. It's been a long time since I've seen Qianzong, just like it's been a long time since I've seen my father. Qianzong, I missed you. Haha, you must be missing Qianzong's red envelopes. Xiao Chen didn't waste time and, as usual, started with a 100 million yuan red envelope. Upon seeing the red envelope, everyone's enthusiasm surged, and they frantically began to grab it. Thanks to this red envelope, the live stream's popularity skyrocketed, quickly surpassing 1 million viewers. Wow, I actually grabbed 2,000. I'm lucky, 3,000. I only got 100. I got 10,000. Your luck is too good. I didn't get any, boo-hoo, Shenzong, please give us another one. Spending a mere 100 million to attract such high popularity made Xiao Chen very satisfied, so he addressed everyone, keep watching the livestream, I'll send out another one later, so be quick with your fingers. Hearing that there would be another 100 million red envelope soon, the popularity in the livestream soared even higher. The audience was continuously growing, and seeing the high popularity in the livestream, Lin Yufeng decided to perform for everyone. Today, we have a lot of people in the livestream, so let me first show you a traditional martial arts performance. Upon hearing that Lin Yufeng was going to perform martial arts, the live stream erupted with excitement. Heroine Lin is so impressive, I want to watch. Heroine Lin, remember to go slow, I want to record the whole thing and practice along. Then came a wave of enthusiastic comments, and Lin Yufeng was ready. Under the attention of over 1 million viewers in the live broadcast room, she began to perform traditional martial arts Wing Chun. Every move and stance of Lin Yufeng was incredibly fluid and powerful, combining the effects of both practical combat and performance. The fans in the live room praised her continuously. I've been practicing martial arts for 8 years, and from Lin's movements, it really leans more towards practical techniques. So I believe she could take down so many thugs before, and she's so young. Either she has endured hardships beyond the ordinary, or she has exceptional talent. No kidding, she's our Chinese heroine. Ever since I watched Lin's livestream, I've started working out at home. Me too. I used to just lie in bed watching my phone every day, but now I do push-ups while watching Lin's livestream. Nowadays, there aren't many streamers who can bring such great energy. Unlike other streamers who just shake their hips or waists, they only drain my energy. There were many more comments, all in all, a flood of positive reviews. 10 minutes later, Lin Yuefang finished a complete set of Wing Chun. At that moment, Yang Xiao casually handed Lin Yuefang a cup of Kung Fu milk tea. After taking a sip, Lin Yuefang was supposed to start her introduction as planned, but suddenly her mind went blank, and she couldn't remember any lines. With no other option, after a few sips, she simply set the cup down on the table. Once seated, it was clear that Lin Yuefang was frustrated for not being able to follow the original plan. Xiao Chen, noticing her mood, quickly picked up a sign, wrote a few words on it, and held it up for Lin Yuefang to see. Lin Yuefang glanced at it. It read, "Relax, if you can't introduce it today, we can do it another time. It's okay." Seeing Xiao Chen's understanding, Lin Yuefang let out a long sigh of relief. After all, as a martial artist, she wanted to introduce products like those female streamers, but honestly, she just couldn't do it. So she decided to explain martial arts knowledge to everyone as she had before. At that moment, a sharp-eyed fan spotted the milk tea in the corner of the camera and quickly asked, "Lin Heroine, what were you drinking after finishing Wing Chun?" This question piqued the curiosity of other fans, who began to ask as well. "Yeah, Lin Heroine, what did you just drink? I'm really curious. I want to know 2 plus 1. I want to know plus 2. I want to know plus 10,086. Originally, she hadn't planned to introduce the milk tea, but now the fans were bringing it up themselves. Seeing the comments flooding and wanting to know what it was, Lin Yuefang had no choice but to pick up the Kung Fu milk tea and said lightly, "This is a cup of milk tea I bought on my way home today. It tastes pretty good." Lin Yuefang's response was simple, and after saying that, she placed the milk tea back down. However, the curious fans were not so easily satisfied and continued to press her. "Lin Heroine, what brand of milk tea is this? Since you say it's good, I want to try it too." "Yeah, it looks really delicious. What kind of milk tea is it, Lin Heroine?" Lin Yuefang was quite surprised. She hadn't expected that her lack of introduction would elicit such a strong reaction from the fans. With no other choice, she picked up the milk tea again and continued, "This is a new product from Qianbei Milk Tea, called Kung Fu Milk Tea." It was a very brief answer, and then Lin Yuefang discussed the topic of Kung Fu with everyone before ending the stream. After the broadcast, Lin Yuefang sighed and said to Xiao Chen, "Boss, I'm sorry. I didn't follow the original plan for the introduction because I really can't introduce it like other streamers." Xiao Chen patted Lin Yuefang on the shoulder to comfort her. "It's okay, if we don't introduce it, you just focus on promoting Kung Fu and bring energy to everyone. That's it. Okay." During this live broadcast, Qin Feng and Tang Daxing also watched and immediately mocked, "Ha, they actually think they can learn from us and use online streaming for promotion." Tang Daxing laughed so hard he held his stomach. Qin Feng also believed that Lin Yuefang's livestream would definitely have no impact. After all, she's just a martial arts woman. There's a world of difference between her and the professional streamer Tang Xiao is entertaining with. Look, she just simply said it's Kung Fu milk tea, without any introduction. What good is that? Exactly, they pose no threat to us at all. That Xiao Chun, aside from throwing red envelopes to attract traffic, he can't do anything else. When it comes to internet streaming, I, Tang Daxing, can leave him in the dust. The reason the two were so happy was that today's sales were better than the previous days, and the popularity of the streamers under their name was about the same as before, so they believed that Kung Fu milk tea was just a joke. The next morning, the staff at Qianbei Milk Tea opened for business as usual. Due to the poor sales over the past 2 days, the staff were feeling down. Because of Xiao Chen's new regulations, the sales of each store directly affected the income of every employee. This meant that the higher the sales of the milk tea shop, the higher the wages for the staff, so every employee was very concerned about the store's sales. Naturally, they felt the impact of the poor business over the last 2 days. At this moment, the store manager began to motivate everyone, lift your spirits. Trust our boss, Mr. Lu will definitely find a way to solve our current predicament. This is only temporary. As soon as he finished speaking, 2 young men walked in. "Do you sell that Kung Fu milk tea here?" one young man asked. The staff were a bit surprised. They hadn't sold any all day yesterday, and now someone was buying it early in the morning. They happily replied, "Yes, Kung Fu milk tea is on special for 9 yuan a cup. So the two young men happily left with their Kung Fu milk tea. After a while, a few more people came in, and one of them said to the other two, "Look, there's a Qianbei milk tea shop here. Don't they have that Kung Fu milk tea? Let's go in and take a look." The three of them walked in, and before long, one of them came out with a cup of Kung Fu milk tea, and after finishing it, they all had satisfied smiles on their faces. This Kung Fu milk tea is really delicious. No wonder the heroine Lin drinks it, right? When I saw her drinking it during the live stream yesterday, I wanted to try it. This Kung Fu milk tea is better than any milk tea I've had before. The three of them left happily, and soon more and more customers came to Qianbei milk tea shop, drawn by the name Kung Fu milk tea. Before long, word spread from one person to 10, then to 100, and soon, a large crowd surged into every Qianbei milk tea shop to buy Kung Fu milk tea, with everyone giving it high praise. Not only was it cheap, but it was also really delicious. At this time, Xiao Chen was still asleep when Lu Yao's phone call came in. Xiao Chen groggily answered the phone. Suddenly, Lu Yao shouted, "President Xiao, something big has happened." This shout jolted Xiao Chen awake, and he quickly asked, "What big thing happened that surprised you so much?" "President Xiao, our Kung Fu milk tea is selling like crazy," Lu Yao said excitedly. "Kung Fu milk tea is selling like crazy?" The just awoken Xiao Chen was still a bit incredulous. So Lu Yao explained. It turned out that during Lin Yuefang's live stream yesterday, she mentioned Kung Fu milk tea, and the fans in the stream remembered the name. Then, early this morning, they all went to buy it, and since Kung Fu milk tea was indeed very delicious, it had far surpassed the flavors of other milk teas on the market. Thus, the word of mouth spread rapidly online, and more people rushed to buy Kung Fu milk tea, making it famous overnight. Upon hearing this news, Xiao Chen immediately took Yang Xiao and Lin Yuefang, along with Lin Yangbing, went to the scene to take a look. However, Lin Yuefang was afraid of being recognized by everyone, so she specially wore a baseball cap and sunglasses. Upon arriving at the scene, there were indeed a lot of people, and almost everyone was holding a cup of Kung Fu milk tea, their faces beaming with smiles. This Kung Fu milk tea tastes amazing, way better than that whatever best milk tea. Exactly, and it's so cheap, only $9 a cup. From now on, I'll only drink Kung Fu milk tea. I hope this shop comes up with more new products, hee hee. Hearing these comments from passers-by, Xiao Chen was also very surprised. He didn't expect that Lin Yuefang had already given up on the introduction yesterday, yet it resulted in such a huge impact. What a pleasant surprise. There's a saying that goes, with a heart to plant flowers, they won't bloom, with no intention to plant willows, they will provide shade. While everyone on Xiao Chen's side was happy, things were not so good for Qin Feng and Tang Daxing. After learning about this, they could hardly believe their eyes. They had been so confident yesterday, and today it felt like they were slapping their own faces hard. Tang Daxing was very confused. That Lin Yuefang clearly didn't introduce it, yet everyone is rushing to buy their Kung Fu milk tea. Qin Feng was also quite frustrated but was trying his best to stay calm. "Tang Xiao, don't rush. It might just be good luck. What Kung Fu milk tea? It's just a gimmick. Once the novelty wears off, I believe it will be fine. Anyway, we can't stop our live broadcast. Let our host promote it more diligently. After all, we have so many people here, and they only have one Lin heroine." Hearing Qin Feng say this, Tang Daxing finally regained his composure and felt it made sense. "Xin Xiao, you're right. That guy must be lucky. Next, let's also give our host some money to increase exposure. Then the popularity will surely come back to us." Following Qin Feng's suggestion, the two began to frantically send money in their host's live broadcast room. On Lin Yuefang's side, Xiao Chen didn't send money today, but the live broadcast room surprisingly had over 1 million viewers online. Lin Yuefang didn't mention anything about Kung Fu milk tea, but the fans were very enthusiastic and brought it up themselves. "Lin heroine, I also had the Kung Fu milk tea you drank last night, and it was really delicious. I didn't expect our Lin heroine not only has great skills but also such good taste. This is truly the best milk tea I've ever had. Lin heroine, I had a cup of Kung Fu milk tea after my workout today, and I felt so energized. No wonder it's called Kung Fu milk tea." Lin Yuefang looked at these comments and responded, "I'm quite surprised. I didn't expect you all to like this milk tea too. I thought I was the only one who liked it." At this moment, Xiao Chen also entered, and the cool entrance effect was seen by over 1 million people in the live broadcast room simultaneously. Just like before, everyone reacted to Xiao Chen as if they had seen the god of wealth. "The mighty Qianzong is here. Qianzong is powerful. Qianzong is domineering." Xiao Chen was also generous, directly sending out 100 million in red envelopes, and everyone started frantically grabbing them again. On the other side, Mu Jinyu was watching all of this in front of her computer. This Xiao Chen's marketing is really impressive, but he spends money so freely. This red envelope is 100 million at a time. I can't imagine how much money he actually has. 5 days later, Lu Yao excitedly brought the data report from these 5 days to Xiao Chen's office. Xiao Zong, look, this is our data from the past 5 days. Not only did we break our record of 1,000 cups of milk tea, but we also set a record in the milk tea industry. Xiao Chen picked up the report and was stunned. It showed that 700 stores sold a total of 7 million cups of milk tea in these 5 days, averaging 10,000 cups per store, which means each milk tea shop could sell 2,000 cups a day. I can't believe it's this much. At that moment, the system's voice sounded. Ding! The host's total income in these 5 days is 700. 1. Having gained a 1,000-fold increase, 7 billion has been credited. Ding! The host has accumulated earnings of 50 billion and received a super critical hit reward, a card for 100 billion group exchange. 100 billion group exchange card, this is a good thing. Who knows when it might come in handy, hee hee. Xiao Chen was feeling happy when Lu Yao brought another piece of good news. Xiao Zong, I have another good news to tell you. What good news? Because of the success of Kung Fu Milk Tea, our sales team has successfully received applications from 1,000 locations across the country wanting to franchise our 1,000 cups milk tea. Really? Hearing this news, Xiao Chen was very pleased. 1,000 franchisees, that's all money. For others, it's 1,000 franchisees, but for Xiao Chen, it's like having a million. Lu Yao took out a tablet, which was filled with applications from all over the country wanting to franchise, and then asked, Xiao Zong, how much do you think we should set the franchise fee at? This left Xiao Chen confused. He only knew how to collect money, but he had no idea how much the franchise fee should be. So he deliberately said, I believe you must have calculated our costs, so tell me your suggestion. Really, there's nothing that Xiao Zong can't handle. Actually, I have calculated our costs, so I think the price should be set at 600,000 for the franchise fee. This way, the stores that franchise our 1,000 cups milk tea will have the sales rights for all our future new product developments. In that case, we can make a lot of money selling these materials later. Hearing Lu Yao say this, Xiao Chen couldn't even figure out what astronomical number they would earn later. In any case, it would be a lot. So he readily agreed, okay, let's set the franchise fee at 600,000, and I'll invest another 500 million into our R&D department to develop products better than Kung Fu milk tea. Alright, Xiao Zong, I'll take care of it right away. On the other hand, the situation for Qin Feng and Tang Daxing was not optimistic. In these 5 days, although they had spent money on promotions in the live broadcast, the sales of Bishi milk tea had actually decreased, which made both of them feel frustrated. Qin Xiao, why is this happening? We have so many streamers, yet we can't compete with a woman who only knows how to throw punches and kicks. Tang Daxing simply couldn't accept it. All his streamers were top tier. Qin Feng was also helpless. Even though he handled the situation calmly, the facts were right in front of him. He said to his assistant beside him, go buy a few cups of that Kung Fu milk tea. Half an hour later, the assistant returned with the milk tea and placed it on the table. Qin Feng looked at the milk tea on the table and said to Tang Daxing, now the whole internet is saying this Kung Fu milk tea is delicious, better than our Bishi milk tea. I just don't believe it. So Qin Feng picked up the milk tea and took a sip. He originally wanted to curse, but suddenly stopped. Tang Daxing looked at Qin Feng's hesitance and asked, how is it? Tang Xiao, you might as well try it yourself. With doubts, Tang Daxing also took a sip, and his expression was exactly the same as Qin Feng's. He initially wanted to curse but also stopped. Seeing this, Qin Feng helplessly shook his head. Tang Xiao, it seems this Kung Fu milk tea is indeed delicious. I don't know how Xiao Chen developed it. To be honest, even if it sells for 15 a cup, people wouldn't choose our 9 yuan Bishi milk tea. Qin Xiao, are you saying we are now helpless? Tang Daxing was very unwilling. They couldn't compete in streamer popularity, couldn't compete in gifts, couldn't compete in marketing, and now couldn't even compete in product quality. This made him furious, and he smashed the milk tea in his hand to the ground. Qin Feng pressed his fingers against his forehead, closed his eyes and thought for a moment, then suddenly opened his eyes. It seems that at this point, we can only use this method. Hearing that Qin Feng had a plan, Tang Daxing immediately perked up. What method? Young Master Tang, since the taste of this Kung Fu milk tea is already better than ours, no matter how much we promote it, it won't help, and continuing the price war is pointless. So now there's only one way to go, make his Kung Fu milk tea taste bad. But this Kung Fu milk tea really is better than ours, Tang Daxing said, confused. Qin Feng, however, remained calm, his eyes sharp. Xiao Chen must have his own R&D department and a dedicated ingredient production base. We just need to find it and arrange for our people to go in and sabotage it. At this, Tang Daxing understood, his expression shifting from reluctance to a grin that was hard to suppress.
Haha, you really are something, you always have a plan. The two then shared a cunning laugh, their voices echoing throughout the office for a long time. On Xiao Chen's side, preparations for recruiting franchisees had already begun, while Lu Yao had long established her own ingredient production base for Qianbei milk tea. In the southern outskirts of Ningxing, two Rolls-Royces were slowly driving along a suburban road, soon stopping at the entrance of a base. A group of people got out of the cars. It was Xiao Chen and his team. Xiao Chen looked at the words above the base, Qianbei milk tea base, and quickly praised Lu Yao. Lu Yao, you did a great job. Now we have our own production base. You're flattering me, President Xiao. Let's go inside and take a look, she replied. As they walked in, a man wearing glasses approached them. Upon seeing Lu Yao with a group, he hurried over. Sister, you're here. Then he looked at Xiao Chen and said, you must be Chairman Xiao. Hearing the man call Lu Yao's sister, Xiao Chen asked, Lu Yao, who is this? This is my younger brother, Louis. He is currently the chief technical officer at our production base, and the Kung Fu milk tea was developed by his team, Lu Yao said. Hearing this, Xiao Chen was also very pleased, not expecting her brother to be such a talent. Hello, Louis, you are really impressive to have developed such a great product as Kung Fu milk tea. Xiao Chen extended his hand to shake hands with Louis, who immediately responded with a handshake. You're too kind, President Xiao. Thank you for giving me this opportunity and platform, it allows me to truly showcase my skills. At that moment, Louis noticed Lin Yuefan behind Xiao Chen, and his eyes lit up. Is this really the legendary heroine, Lin? It was clear that Louis was very excited. Lin Yuefan waved her hand, hello. After receiving Lin Yuefan's response, Louis happily ran over, Heroine Lin, you are the spokesperson for our Kung Fu milk tea. Without you, I believe many people still wouldn't know about it. Also, I am your diehard fan. Saying this, he took out a pen and paper from his pocket. Heroine Lin, could you sign your name in my work diary? Lin Yuefan was quite surprised, not expecting that the inventor of Kung Fu milk tea was actually her diehard fan. She happily took the pen and paper, signed her name, and handed it back to Louis. Louis received the work diary with the joy of a child. Thank you, Heroine Lin. After that, Louis ran back to Xiao Chen. Sorry, President Xiao, I got too excited seeing my idol. Let's go inside, I'll show you around our base. First, they arrived at the production workshop, where there were 3 large pots in the middle. Louis introduced, President Xiao, look, these 3 pots are used to brew our secret formula for Kung Fu milk tea. After the brewing is finished, the liquid will flow into this machine on the side for drying and packaging. In the future, our franchisees will be able to use this secret formula to make Kung Fu milk tea directly. Xiao Chen looked at the machines, which were almost all fully automated. The liquid coming out of the pots entered another device and came out as dried powder, then automatically packaged in another device. Xiao Chen marveled at the power of technology. If this were an early factory, it would require thousands of workers. President Xiao, let's take a look at the backyard. Louis continued to lead Xiao Chen and the others to the backyard of the base. Upon entering, they saw various fruits and vegetables. Louis confidently said, President Xiao, besides the tea leaves, milk, and some fruits we usually need for milk tea, those can be bought from outside, but the fruits and vegetables in this backyard are the core materials for our Kung Fu milk tea formula. The franchisees mainly buy the sales rights for Kung Fu milk tea, and since Louis holds this core technology, he essentially holds the power in the milk tea industry, which is a significant influence. Everyone was shocked to see that there was so much knowledge behind a cup of milk tea. Xiao Chen also admired Louis greatly. He was younger than himself but had such impressive knowledge. If it weren't for his current system, he would still be a hard-working laborer. But there was nothing to be done. After all, he was the chosen one with a system. Louis, you've worked hard. I invested several hundred million in our R&D fund yesterday. In short, just focus on researching new products. I hope you can develop more products. A researcher loves nothing more than to meet a boss who appreciates them, and with Xiao Chen being so wealthy and providing so much R&D funding, Louis was even more motivated. Don't worry, President Xiao, I will work hard. After a while of touring, they returned. Once back, Lu Yao immediately went back to the company because the franchise work was about to begin. With such a capable Lu Yao as an assistant, Xiao Chen felt much more at ease. That night, when he returned home, Yang Xiaoro, as usual, greeted him. Everyone prepared a lavish dinner, and after a long day, they all started to eat in a frenzy. By the time night fell, Xiao Chen was already fast asleep, while Yang Xiaoro looked at him thoughtfully, her heart filled with unknown thoughts, seemingly a bit sad. The next day, Lu Yao had already prepared the franchise plan to present to Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen glanced at it. It stated that the franchise conference would be held in 3 days, divided into offline and online franchises.
He had no issues with the general process and details, but he had one major concern, so he said, Lu Yao, the plan for this franchise conference is fine, but there's one thing I need to mention. Lu Yao thought there was a flaw in her plan, so she nervously asked, Xiaozong, what's the problem? Xiao Chen scratched his head and then smiled awkwardly. For this franchise conference, you can host it. I don't really like to appear in the public eye. But you are the chairman of our company. Your presence at such a conference would make those franchisees trust us more. Lu Yao continued to persuade him, while Xiao Chen quickly stood up and placed his hands on Lu Yao's shoulders. Lu Yao, I absolutely trust you. You have full authority to manage the company. I'm at ease with that. This time, let Yufang join you. She is just right as our image spokesperson. Hearing Xiao Chen say this, Lu Yao had no choice but to agree. That evening, Lu Yao announced the franchise notification through the official Douyin account of Qianbei Milk Tea, which immediately attracted a lot of attention from fans. Wow, Qianbei Milk Tea is recruiting franchisees. Does that mean I might have a chance to drink this Kung Fu milk tea even on the grasslands? I heard the franchise fee is 600,000. I want to give it a try too. Unfortunately, I'm not in Fu province, otherwise, I would personally attend this franchise conference. The online reviews say this milk tea is really good, better than any I've had before. If that's true, then opening a franchise would definitely be profitable. There were many comments, all of them positive, and everyone was very optimistic about Qianbei milk tea. Tang Daxing looked at this news, furious. Damn it, they're even holding a franchise conference. We've really lost everything, and we've just made them look good. Xin Feng was also very angry but didn't show it as wildly, so he said, getting angry now won't help. Let them hold their franchise conference. After saying that, he clapped his hands towards the door. Then a person dressed in black and wearing sunglasses walked in. Xin Xiao, I'm here. Tang Xiao, this is someone I specially invited, a professional workplace assassin. Xin Feng introduced the man in black. This man was a professional workplace assassin hired from a commercial employment agency, specializing in strategic strikes and other particularly malicious actions in the business world. Tang Daxing had heard of such companies and was surprised that Xin Feng could find someone like this. Xin Xiao, what's the specific plan? Don't worry, he said, gesturing to the man in black, who took out a document from his pocket. Xin Xiao, everything has been investigated, take a look, he said, handing the document to Xin Feng. Xin Xiao, the production base of Qianbei milk tea is in the southern suburbs. I've already gone to scout it out. Good, find a way to sneak in, then copy the secret recipe for me, and tamper with their ingredients. I want their milk tea to make people want to vomit, Xin Feng said, his expression growing increasingly fierce. As long as the job is done, I'll give you 5 million as a reward. Hearing such a large sum of money, the man in black was thrilled. You can rest assured, Xin Xiao, I will definitely get it done. After saying that, he left. Then Xin Feng continued to speak to Tang Daxing. Tang Xiao, don't worry. The more franchisees they recruit, the better. When their products have issues, I want to see that Xiao Chen kid fall apart. Ha, you're really clever, Xin Xiao. This is much more satisfying than directly overpowering him with the milk tea shop. By then, Xiao Chen. Maybe we'll end up locked up, Xin Feng continued. This is just a hidden killing move. Aren't they holding a franchise conference in 3 days? I've already arranged for people to send them a big gift then. You really are something. I'm looking forward to their good show. I'll drink to you. The two clinked their glasses and celebrated in advance. 3 days later, the 1,000 Cups Milk Tea Franchise Conference was held as scheduled. With the previous build-up and the participation of Lin Yuefang as the spokesperson, there were not only franchisees present but also many fans of Lin Yuefang. At this moment, Lu Yao, Xiao Chen, and others were working behind the scenes. Lin Yuefang appeared somewhat nervous. Boss, I'm a bit anxious. Ah, don't be nervous. Many people are here to see you, and you should know that because of your influence, more and more people in Ningxing are coming out to exercise at night. Yes, Yuefang has done very well. Lin Yangbing gave Lin Yuefang a thumbs up. Go for it, sister. Encouraged by Xiao Chun, Yang Xiao, and Lin Yangbing, Lin Yuefang relaxed a lot. At this moment, Lu Yao walked over. Yuefang, it's time. Let's go out. She then took Lin Yuefang outside to the conference venue, where there were indeed a lot of people. When the crowd saw Lin Yuefang come out, they went wild with screams. Wow, that's the Lady Hero Lin. She's even more beautiful in person than in the videos. Lady Hero Lin, hello. I came specifically to see you. Is there a chance to see you perform martial arts live? Lady Hero Lin, I even brought Kung Fu milk tea today. At first glance, many people were holding Kung Fu milk tea, making it feel less like a franchise conference and more like a fan meeting for Lin Yuefang. Seeing such enthusiastic fans, Lin Yuefang waved her hands left and right, responding to the excited crowd.
Soon, the franchise conference officially began, starting with Lu Yao's opening remarks. Hello everyone, I am Lu Yao, the general manager of Thousand Cups Milk Tea. I'm very happy that everyone took the time to attend our franchise recruitment conference. Applause erupted from the audience. Lu Yao continued, today, we have also invited our spokesperson for Thousand Cups Milk Tea and Kung Fu Milk Tea, Miss Lin Yuefeng. Let's welcome her. The audience erupted in cheers that lasted for a long time. At this moment, Lin Yuefeng stood up and said, hello everyone, I am Lin Yuefeng. I'm very happy that you all came to attend the Thousand Cups Milk Tea franchise recruitment conference. Another round of cheers followed, and then they officially entered the main topic. Lu Yao held the microphone and said, Kung Fu Milk Tea is the latest product developed by Thousand Cups Milk Tea, and its unique taste has received unanimous praise. To allow friends across the country to taste our Kung Fu Milk Tea, we are holding this franchise recruitment conference today. Our franchise fee is 600,000, and after joining, you will obtain the sales rights for Kung Fu Milk Tea. Additionally, new products developed by Thousand Cups Milk Tea can also be sold. The standard price for Kung Fu Milk Tea is 13 yuan per cup with a permissible variance of 3 yuan depending on the city area. Lu Yao then briefly introduced Kung Fu Milk Tea and production-related matters. That's the detailed process for Kung Fu Milk Tea. There are two ways to join, one is to sign up on site today, and the other is to apply through the franchise channel on our Thousand Cups Milk Tea official website. We will have dedicated staff to contact you. Next, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. After Lu Yao finished speaking, many prospective franchisees were eager to try their luck. One beautiful woman in her 30s asked, hello, General Manager Lu. I've always wanted to open my own milk tea shop, and now that I've encountered such a great product as Kung Fu Milk Tea, I really want to join. However, I don't have much experience. I want to ask, will you arrange for someone to guide us during the renovation? You can rest assured, miss, we will have a dedicated person contact you to provide the most suitable decoration style for Kung Fu Milk Tea. You just need to follow this design plan for the renovation, Lu Yao responded. Then another man stood up and asked, hello, General Manager Lu, we pay a one-time franchise fee, so will we need to pay again for any new products you develop in the future? No, you don't need to. I mentioned earlier that this is a lifetime system, one-time franchise, lifetime benefits. After that, several other prospective franchisees asked questions, and Lu Yao answered each one seriously. Everything was proceeding smoothly. At that moment, a man wearing a hat stood up and asked in an arrogant tone, I have a question for you. Now everyone says Kung Fu Milk Tea is delicious. Is it because you secretly added something unspeakable in it, or something addictive? As soon as he said this, everyone's attention was drawn to him because they had all been drinking Kung Fu Milk Tea for quite some time without any issues. But suddenly someone said this today, which inevitably caused concern among the crowd. Other people began to discuss among themselves. What this person said makes sense. Could it be that this milk tea is really adding something addictive? I don't know, but I drink it every day now. If there really is something addictive, could it be bad for our health? Hearing you say that makes me really worried. A group of people had started to worry. The man in the hat felt very pleased upon hearing this. This was the effect he wanted, and he arrogantly looked at Lu Yao. What's wrong, Lu Yao? Why aren't you answering my question? This person clearly came to stir trouble, but it had already caused quite a stir. Lin Yuefeng, watching from the side, was anxious but didn't know what to say, while Lu Yao remained calm and composed. Then she said lightly, may I ask how to address you, sir? What does it matter what my surname is? You answer my question first. The man in the hat continued to be arrogant. Lu Yao stood up unhurriedly. Thank you very much for raising this question, sir. In fact, this question is very important. Whether it is beverages or food, safety is a very important issue. She then gestured to the left and introduced, these two are representatives from the Food Safety Bureau. Our Thousand Cups Milk Tea production base has been thoroughly inspected by the Food Safety Bureau, and all the ingredients for our Kung Fu Milk Tea have been tested. Please look at the big screen. This is the inspection result report. The big screen displayed a very large inspection report with the word qualified written in bold letters. One of the representatives from the Food Safety Bureau stepped forward and said, hello everyone, I am He Bai, a representative from the Food Safety Bureau. After our thorough investigation, the Kung Fu Milk Tea products produced at the Thousand Cups Milk Tea base are qualified, safe, and pose no harm to the human body. Moreover, they contain many beneficial nutrients. Please feel free to enjoy. With He Bai's statement and the inspection report, the man's question was rendered moot. Of course, Lu Yao had anticipated these sudden questions, so she had made comprehensive preparations, allowing her to remain calm and composed in the face of unexpected situations. Xiao Chun, watching all of this from behind the scenes, was also greatly impressed.
not expecting that the woman he casually found to help him register his company was such a capable person. The other attendees, who had just been anxious, now felt relieved. What a false alarm! I said, how could there be a problem with Kung Fu milk tea endorsed by the female hero Lin? It's perfectly normal, after all. Some business wars are more brutal, and sometimes a slight misstep can lead to significant losses. You're right, some of it is just malicious slander. During the crazy discussion at home, another man with a long beard suddenly shouted, "Ah, my stomach hurts so much." You're all lying. I just drank this so-called Kung Fu milk tea, and now my stomach is in agony. There must be something bad in it. As he spoke, he clutched his stomach, looking extremely pained, and everyone gathered around. Seeing the crowd, the bearded man decided to fall to the ground and roll around, his cries growing louder. Everyone, don't believe it. This Kung Fu milk tea is a scam. My stomach hurts so much. He thought that his shouting would surely provoke everyone to denounce the Kung Fu milk tea, or at the very least, disrupt the franchise conference. However, after shouting for a long time, he only saw people gathering around without anyone speaking, which puzzled him, though he didn't dare to show it. At that moment, a boy at the front of the crowd burst out laughing. Ha ha ha. The bearded man was confused as to why someone was laughing, and when he looked up, the boy quickly said, "Uncle, did you say your stomach hurts from drinking Kung Fu milk tea?" "Yes, this Kung Fu milk tea is undrinkable, it's toxic. Everyone, please don't drink it." As soon as he said this, instead of sympathizing with him, everyone laughed even louder. Ha ha. Seeing everyone laugh like this, the bearded man became angry. "Do you have no compassion? My stomach hurts so much, and I'm kindly warning you, yet you laugh." The boy, unfazed, pointed at the milk tea on the table and said with a smile, "Uncle, if I'm not mistaken, the words on this cup of milk tea don't say Kung Fu milk tea, but rather Victory milk tea." Victory milk tea? The bearded man was very surprised, so he quickly got up to take a look. Indeed, it was written Victory milk tea. "Hey, uncle, who sent you to cause trouble? Look at how well Kung Fu milk tea is made. Are you jealous?" Exactly, some bosses are really unscrupulous. Instead of properly researching their products, they just know how to play dirty tricks. Right, they even hired such a foolish person to cause trouble. That unscrupulous boss deserves it. Seeing his lies exposed, the bearded man felt extremely embarrassed, so he grabbed the cup of Victory milk tea, pushed through the crowd, and ran outside. Everyone saw this and collectively shushed. "Did you see that? This guy is a coward," he ran away. "Humph, still trying to ruin the reputation of Kung Fu milk tea, what a dream. We all believe in Kung Fu milk tea." Yes. This farce not only did not affect the franchise meeting but instead improved everyone's impression of Thousand Cups milk tea. So many people began to step forward to sign up. Lu Yao also arranged for staff to proceed in an orderly manner. Meanwhile, Xiao Chen, behind the scenes, only heard the system's continuous notifications. Ding, the host received 600,000 in franchise fees, gaining a 1,000-fold increase, 600 million has been credited. Ding, the host received 600,000 in franchise fees, gaining a 1,000-fold increase, 600 million has been credited. The sounds kept coming, and as Xiao Chen looked at the credited 600 million, he laughed out loud like a pig. On the other side, the bearded man and the hat man had secretly run out of the venue, panting heavily. The hat man said, "What should we do? We messed up. How do we report back to young Master Qin? How about we go back and lie? Just say that Lu Yao is too capable, and our problems were all solved, and we couldn't do anything," the bearded man said cunningly. "Okay, it's decided. Let's go buy 2 bottles of water first, I'm dying of thirst." At that moment, not far from them, there was a figure. Yes, it was Lin Yangbing. Upon realizing that these two were there to cause trouble, he thought he couldn't let them off so easily, they must be taught a lesson. So, Lin Yangbing secretly followed the two as they went to buy water. The two bought 2 bottles of mineral water, and at the moment they opened the caps, Lin Yangbing took out 2 transparent pills from his hand and waved them, causing the pills to land precisely in the mineral water. Unaware, the two began to drink heartily. After finishing, the bearded man said, "Let's go back." At that moment, the hat man suddenly felt a sharp pain in his stomach. "Wait a minute, my stomach hurts so much, I need to go to the bathroom. Where is it?" As soon as he finished speaking, the bearded man also felt a stomachache. "My stomach hurts too, there's something wrong with this water." "Stop talking, let's find a bathroom first." Then the two awkwardly ran off to find a bathroom, while Lin Yangbing not far away smiled smugly. "Humph, just a little lesson for you." The two ended up having diarrhea from day to night, completely exhausted. At this point, the hat man was already weakly lying on the ground. "God, what did we eat? Could it really be that there's something wrong with Victory milk tea? It should be, we both drank Victory milk tea today and ended up like this. No wonder we can't compete with Kung Fu milk tea." At this moment, the Hatman quickly shushed, "Be quiet, if young Master Qin hears this, we're done." The bearded man nodded in fear. Just then, Qin Feng's phone rang, and the Hatman hurriedly answered. "Hello, young Master Qin." On the other end came a scolding voice, "What's wrong with you two? It's already night, why haven't you come back?" The two were scared and broke into a cold sweat, and then the Hatman said pitifully, "Young Master Qin, we'll be back soon. We don't know what we ate today, we've been having diarrhea until now. You two are really useless, hurry back." So the two returned trembling with fear. When they arrived at the office, Qin Feng and Tang Daxing were sitting together, and the two walked over fearfully. Qin Feng asked, "How did today's matter go?" The bearded man looked at the Hatman, he glanced at the boy, and then the man in the hat feigned calmness and said, "Young Master Qin, we followed your instructions and caused some damage, but that Lu Yao seems quite capable, she was well prepared and dealt with everything." At that moment, Qin Feng stood up angrily, throwing a blanket at them. "You messed things up and still want to deceive me." We didn't deceive you," the two shouted in unison, pleading their innocence. Qin Feng, unfazed, took out the live stream recording from today and showed it to them, saying angrily, "Did you two not know that their joining meeting was live-streamed today? You two idiots actually brought our own winning milk tea, what a waste." He then kicked out in frustration. The two were so frightened that they knelt on the ground. "Young Master Qin, we were wrong, please spare us." Hoof. At that moment, Tang Daxing walked over. "Young Master Qin, forget it, blaming them now won't help. Don't we still have our trump card? Just wait for the good show." With Tang Daxing's comfort, Qin Feng finally calmed down a bit. "You're right, in any case, we absolutely cannot let Xiao Chen live too comfortably." A grand conspiracy was quietly unfolding, of which Xiao Chen was unaware. 3 days later, Lu Yao brought the latest joining list to Xiao Chen. "President Xiao, look, in just 3 days, we already have 2,089 total joiners, with 509 offline and 1,580 online, and it's still increasing. It seems we've achieved great success this time." Xiao Chen looked at the more than 10 trillion in his account and couldn't help but laugh like a pig. Calculating at 600,000 per franchisee, after a 1,000-fold increase, each franchisee would be worth 600 million, and 2,089 would amount to 12,534 billion. It was an amount he couldn't spend even in 10 lifetimes. "Very good, arrange for a celebration dinner tonight, everyone has worked hard, so let's hold a good banquet." "Okay, President Xiao, I'll arrange it right away." Meanwhile, Mu Jinyu was on the phone with Mu Yuesheng in her room. "Dad, how's the situation overseas lately?" The other side sighed. "Ah, not ideal, we haven't been able to find that important person from the other company. It seems you need to find a way to ask that Xiao Chen." "Okay, I'll ask him as soon as possible." At that moment, Xiao Chen sent a message, and Mu Jinyu opened it to see, "Jinyu, our Wenxian company is holding a celebration dinner tonight at the Moonlight Grand Hotel. Please come on time." "A celebration dinner? That would be a great opportunity," so she replied, "Really? I'm so honored, I'll definitely arrange it." By evening, Mu Jinyu had arranged the celebration dinner in the largest private room, with tables filled in the hall and many attendees. There were various small and medium-sized enterprises from Ningxing, and of course, people from Donglai Trade were also present, with Peng Donglai, Lu Junshan, and Lu Wei sitting at a corner table. Peng Donglai thought to himself, thankfully his judgment back then was correct. Xiao Chen indeed came from a big family. In such a short time, the newly established Wenxian company had managed to create a miracle of over 1 billion in revenue, while he had spent decades only managing to scale his business to over 100 million. This was still considered a lower-middle enterprise in Ningxing. At the main table sat Xiao Chen, Lu Yao, Yang Xiao, Lin Yuefan, Lin Yangbing, Mu Jinyu, and several big bosses from Ningxing worth over 1 billion. Next to them were the senior leaders of Wenxian company, followed by various employees and store managers, as the employees were still at the stores. Usually, those high and mighty bosses were now sitting obediently like new recruits. Lu Yao was on stage giving the opening speech. "Welcome to the celebration dinner of Qianbei milk tea for the bosses of various enterprises in Ningxing. The success we achieved this time is inseparable from our chairman's wise decisions. Now, let's invite him to say a few words." There was no choice, Xiao Chen had to go on stage to speak, but fortunately, he had prepared his speech in advance. "Thank you all for attending our Qianbei milk tea. At the celebration banquet for the tea, General Manager Lu Yao just said that all the credit belongs to her, but that's not quite right, because this achievement belongs to everyone. Therefore, I, Xiao Chen, will definitely not be stingy with those who contributed. Everyone will receive a reward. First, it's General Manager Lu Yao. She has worked tirelessly for the company's operations this time, so I'm giving her a bonus of 10 million. The audience erupted in applause. Upon hearing about the 10 million bonus, Lu Yao felt very happy inside. In the past, earning 10 million seemed like a dream, but after meeting Xiao Chen, she was given such a great opportunity, making Xiao Chen her benefactor. Lu Yao was very grateful to Xiao Chen for this. Then Xiao Chen continued, next, the biggest contributor to the development of our Kung Fu milk tea product is Louis. Without him, there would be no Kung Fu milk tea, so I'm giving him a bonus of 6 million. Louis happily shouted, "Long live President Xiao," and drank 3 cups in gratitude. Watching Xiao Chen be so generous, the senior employees in the audience were also very excited, all wondering how much bonus they would receive. In his typical style, Xiao Chen continued, next, the third person is our spokesperson for this Kung Fu milk tea, Lin Yuefeng. She has played an indispensable role in successfully creating a wave of Kung Fu milk tea drinking across the city, so I'm also giving her a bonus of 6 million. Lin Yuefeng, who was busy eating, heard that she also had a bonus and happily raised her glass in thanks. After that, Xiao Chen continued distributing bonuses. Each senior manager received 2 million, middle managers 500,000 each, junior managers 200,000, and grassroots employees 50,000 each. Each store manager also received 200,000, and every grassroots employee in the stores received 50,000. Seeing Xiao Chen's lavishness, the other business owners were astonished. Xiao Chen was truly wealthy. The company had a large number of employees, over 100 in the company itself, plus the store employees across the province, 700 stores, with 4 to 5 people in each store, totaling over 3,000 people. So these bonuses added up to several hundred million. The owners of smaller enterprises felt embarrassed. President Xiao is really generous, just the bonuses alone amount to several hundred million. My entire company is only worth 1 or 200 million. Exactly, that's why President Xiao is in the big business league while we can only do small business. Most people were envious of Xiao Chen, with some thinking about how to curry favor with him. When others learned that Xiao Chen was also a shareholder in Donglai Trade, the status of Donglai Trade suddenly elevated. Director Pang, you're really impressive, you managed to get President Xiao to invest in your company. Old Pang, about that cooperation project you mentioned earlier, I agree today. Let's sign the contract tomorrow. With Xiao Chen as a backing, Peng Donglai felt more confident. Alright, thank you then. Thus, the celebration banquet proceeded smoothly, and soon everyone ended the banquet joyfully and began to leave. At this moment, Xiao Chen noticed that Mu Jinyu's expression looked a bit sad, so he quickly walked over and asked, Jinyu, what's wrong? Are you troubled? In fact, Mu Jinyu had just been thinking about how to bring up something with Xiao Chen. Now that he was here, it was the perfect opportunity to speak. So Mu Jinyu paused and said, it's about the company. What's wrong with the company? Xiao Chen asked with concern. Mu Jinyu looked at Xiao Chen seriously and then asked, Xiao Chen, do you know about the Weir Group, or are you familiar with it? The 4 words seemed very unfamiliar to Xiao Chen. He had never heard of the Weir Group before. I'm not really sure about that. Is what happened to your company related to the Weir Group? Yes. Then Mu Jinyu directly recounted her company's situation. The Yu Sheng company primarily deals in electronic products, such as computers, tablets, and so on, with chip technology being particularly important. This has always been controlled by the Weir company. Mu Jinyu's father, Mu Yushang, had gone through great difficulties to sign a cooperation agreement with the Weir company, which provided the chips. Now the contract period was about to end, and it had to be signed personally by the responsible person to take effect. However, the head of the Weir company had died unexpectedly, and a new head had yet to be confirmed. It was said they were waiting for a mysterious person to take over. If this head could not be found, the contract could not be renewed, which would greatly affect the overall operation of the Yu Sheng Group. After hearing this, Xiao Chen was also puzzled. If that's the case, why doesn't the Weir company select a head through the board of directors? Because the Weir company is a sole proprietorship, founded by Mr. Weir himself, and his decisions hold absolute power. Therefore, the contract must be signed by him. Now that he has passed away, it can only be taken over by the person he designated. With this explanation, Xiao Chen roughly understood. Seeing Mu Jinyu's worried expression, he wanted to help. Is there any way I can assist you? If you need financial help, I can manage that. Mu Jinyu shook her head. There's no way, this is no longer a matter of money. If money couldn't solve the problem, then it was a matter of power. Although Xiao Chen had money, he truly had no power, so he sighed helplessly. At that moment, Lin Yuefeng suddenly spoke up. Sister, I remember Elder Mo mentioned before that our former leader had connections with the owner of the Weir Group, right? Hearing Lin Yuefeng's words, both Xiao Chen and Mu Jinyu looked over, while Lin Yangbing thought seriously for a moment. Now that you mention it, I remember our former leader once saved the owner of Weir, but for the specifics, we need to ask Elder Mo.
Upon hearing Lin Yuefang and Lin Yangbing say this, Mu Jinyu seemed to regain some hope. Really, Yuefang, Yangbing? Can you help me ask? If it works out, I won't skimp on your reward. Lin Yuefang and Lin Yangbing exchanged smiles. For that, we need to ask our boss. Lin Yangbing pointed at Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen? Yes, he is our new leader. What? Xiao Chen, you are their leader? Mu Jinyu was extremely surprised, having always thought that Lin Yuefang and Lin Yangbing were just bodyguards hired from some security company, not realizing that Xiao Chen was the big boss of that security company. Xiao Chen just smiled and nodded in acknowledgement, and Mu Jinyu seemed to understand something. No wonder you can live in Villa No. 8. What do you mean? Xiao Chen was quite puzzled, and Mu Jinyu provided an explanation. The Guanhai Mountain Villa is developed and constructed by the Weir Group here, and Villa No. 8 is the best located and most well-equipped one in the entire Guanhai Mountain. Although my father is similar to Mr. Weir, he only managed to get Villa No. 9 because Villa No. 8 was intended for the most important person. Lin Yangbing, who was nearby, also spoke up. That's right. According to our elder Mo, Mr. Weir had reserved a villa for our former leader here in Ningxing, but unfortunately, he passed away before he could move in. Our boss is the designated successor of our former leader, so our boss moved in. Hearing this, Xiao Chen understood, but he was still confused about how he became the designated successor. It was probably arranged by the system. After listening, Mu Jinyu said to Xiao Chen, "You must have had a very good relationship with her former leader." Xiao Chen thought to himself, "I don't even know the former leader. Where would that relationship come from? This is all the system's doing." That said, Xiao Chen couldn't show any flaws. He couldn't let others know this was the system's arrangement. So he deliberately pretended to be sorrowful. The past is gone, let's not mention it anymore. What we need to do now is to clarify the matters regarding the Weir Company. Then I'll trouble you with that, Mu Jinyu said excitedly, grasping Xiao Chen's hands. That evening, after returning to the villa and having dinner, Xiao Chen picked up the phone and called Elder Mo. "Hello, leader, do you have any instructions?" Elder Mo's cheerful voice came from the other end. Elder Mo was a key figure in the Shao organization, having witnessed the entire process from its inception to its flourishing. He was wholeheartedly devoted to Shao and naturally very loyal to the leader. Since Xiao Chen was the designated successor of the former leader, Elder Mo treated him with the same respect. Xiao Chen didn't waste any time and directly asked, "Elder Mo, do you know about the relationship between our former leader and the owner of the Weir Company?" Upon hearing Xiao Chen's question, Elder Mo fell silent for a moment before explaining the detailed circumstances. After Elder Mo's narration, Xiao Chen finally understood. The story was like this. Weir and the former leader Yu Xiao had known each other since childhood. After growing up, Weir started his own company, while Yu Xiao, having practiced martial arts since he was young, made a group of friends and often stood up for the unjust. One time, Weir's company faced ruthless retaliation from a rival gang due to business competition. The situation was extremely urgent. Weir was captured and tortured for 7 days and nights. Upon learning this, Yu Xiao immediately gathered his brothers and went to rescue Weir. After a bloody battle, they finally saved Weir, but Yu Xiao was severely injured. Weir deeply remembered this life-saving grace. As time passed, Weir developed his company into the Weir Group, which had business dealings in many places around the world, while Yu Xiao also worked hard to establish a top-tier security company. However, later on, due to an accident, both Weir and Yu Xiao passed away. Fortunately, before his death, Yu Xiao had found a successor, which was Xiao Chen, while Weir left behind only a box that only the leader of the Shao organization could open. After learning about these events, Xiao Chen also discovered an important piece of information regarding the box left by Weir. "Elder Mo, since I am now the leader of Shao, can I go open that box?" According to Mr. Weir's last words, your identity as the leader fully qualifies you to open that box. After receiving Elder Mo's confirmation, Xiao Chen was extremely happy and immediately shared this good news with Mu Jinyu. At that moment, Mu Jinyu was at home taking a shower when Xiao Chen's call came in. "Jinyu, I have good news for you. Is there progress with the Weir Group?" Mu Jinyu perked up instantly upon hearing it was good news. "Sort of, but we need to go out to the Weir Group in person." "Okay, when are we going?" "Tomorrow, I've already asked Yang Bing to arrange the plane." "Thank you, Xiao Chen." After hanging up the phone, Mu Jinyu let out a sigh of relief. She had been quite worried about this matter for some time because if it couldn't be resolved, the entire operation of the Yu Sheng Group would face significant problems, which was unacceptable for the strong-willed Mu Jinyu. Fortunately, she had met Xiao Chen, who now had a way to help her, and she was filled with anticipation for the arrival of the next day. Early the next morning, Mu Jinyu got up early. The villa's butler, Kai Kai, had already prepared breakfast and set it on the table. As usual, after having breakfast, Mu Jinyu got ready to head out. However, today was different. She specially patted Kai Kai's head. Kai Kai, I might be out for a few days, so I'll leave the house in your care. Kai Kai smiled upon receiving the order. Okay, master, don't worry, I'll take good care of the villa. After giving her instructions to Kai Kai, Mu Jinyu felt at ease and left. Since Villa No. 9 was very close to Villa No. 8, Mu Jinyu walked directly over and found that Xiao Chen and the others were already waiting there. Xiao Chen, I didn't expect you to be here even earlier than me. Xiao Chen smiled. Yesterday, we said we would go to Europe together, and everyone was so excited that they got me up early. Then Xiao Chen looked at the time and asked Lin Yangbing, Yangbing, the helicopter should be arriving soon, right? Lin Yangbing took out a round device with a small flashing dot that was slowly approaching. Almost, it shows that it's almost here. As soon as she finished speaking, a loud roaring sound came from the sky. Everyone looked up to see a large helicopter, which Lin Yangbing had specially arranged to come from the nearest place to Ningxing, Huagua. The helicopter slowly descended, and the rapidly spinning rotor blades gradually came to a stop. Then, a person walked down from the cockpit and jogged over to Xiao Chen and the others. He stopped in front of Lin Yangbing and saluted, saying, Lady Bing, I am Ma Xiaocong, the person in charge of the Huaxi area. The helicopter you requested has arrived. Thank you for your hard work, she said, pointing in Xiao Chen's direction. This is our new leader, Leader Xiao Chen. Upon hearing that he was the new leader, Ma Xiaocong respectfully walked over and saluted. Hello, leader. Alright, thank you for your hard work, but just call me boss from now on. Yes, boss. Mu Jinyu and Yang Xiao couldn't help but marvel at the scene, as it felt like a military operation. One couldn't help but say that this organization was very professional. Moreover, Mu Jinyu had specifically checked the materials about them yesterday and found nothing, so their confidentiality measures were indeed very effective. Mu Jinyu grew increasingly curious about what level of security company this was, but she dared not ask casually. Afterwards, under Ma Xiaocong's arrangement, Xiao Chen and the others boarded the helicopter, and Ma Xiaocong returned to the pilot's seat, starting the engine and taking off. The helicopter's rotor blades began to spin and gradually picked up speed, slowly lifting off and flying towards the west. For Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao, this was their first time on a helicopter, but Xiao Chen, being the boss, couldn't show any signs of excitement. Although he was curious, he had to maintain his composure. Yang Xiao, on the other hand, was different. She looked around excitedly, peering out the window and happily shouting, Xiao Chen Gij, look, our house is getting smaller. Then she looked into the distance and exclaimed, Xiao Chen Gij, look, there's a bird flying parallel to us. Xiao Chen responded in kind, while Lin Yuefang, watching Yang Xiao's excitement, knew that it must be her first time on a plane. Xiao Jia, it seems like this is your first time on a helicopter. Yes, I've never been on a plane before. I didn't expect it to be so much fun, Yang Xiao said, feeling a bit shy but mostly happy. Ha, it's fine. I often take you for a ride when I have the chance. I can even fly a helicopter, so I'll take you for a spin then, Lin Yuefang said confidently. Really, Yuefang, you're too nice, Yang Xiao said, her face full of emotion. Mu Jinyu, standing beside them, watched the two chatting and laughing. To be honest, she felt quite envious. Due to family reasons, she had been raised like a boy since childhood, with work being her only focus every day. She often maintained a cold persona, and being relaxed and cheerful like Yang Xiao and Lin Yuefang felt like a luxury to her. Half an hour later, the helicopter arrived over a private airport in the western city of Huagua. Looking down, they could see a private jet parked below. Curiously, Yang Xiao asked, are we taking a plane to Huagua from here? Yes, this is Zhao's exclusive private jet, and the flight route has been specially approved, Lin Yangbing replied professionally. Yang Xiao felt like a blank slate, knowing nothing, but fortunately, Xiao Chen was by her side, which made her feel much more at ease. Soon, the plane slowly descended, and the group got off the helicopter and boarded Zhao's exclusive jet. The front of the plane had a large character for Xiao written on it, looking particularly impressive. After that, the private jet with the Xiao character took to the skies, heading towards Ogwa. 3 hours later, they arrived at the dedicated private airport of the Xiao organization in Ogwa. At that moment, Elder Mo was waiting with several executives and a few members of the Xiao organization. They watched as the plane slowly landed, and a group of people walked down from it. Lin Yuefang, with sharp eyes, spotted Elder Mo from a distance and happily shouted, Boss, look, that's Elder Mo. He's here to pick us up. After saying that, Lin Yuefang joyfully ran towards Elder Mo and excitedly hugged him. Elder Mo, I missed you so much. Alright, it's good to be back, Elder Mo chuckled, smiling like a grandfather would to his granddaughter. In fact, Lin Yuefang and Lin Yangbing had grown up in the Xiao organization,
and Elder Mo had watched them grow up. To be honest, there was no difference from his own granddaughter.
After Lin Yuefeng, the others also approached.
Lin Yangbing was also very happy to see Elder Mo, but unlike Lin Yuefeng, she simply called out, "Elder Mo," in a very gentle tone.
Elder Mo naturally understood Lin Yangbing's personality. Her soft tone indicated that she was very happy. Then Lin Yangbing continued to introduce Elder Mo, "This is our boss." Xiao Chen immediately walked over and extended his hands. "Elder Mo, it's a pleasure to meet you. Thank you for all your hard work in the organization." Elder Mo was also very happy to see Xiao Chen. "Not at all, not at all.
I'm very glad to meet Leader Xiao. Indeed, a talented young man, our deputy leader. You did not misjudge you." He then turned to the executives and members behind him and said, "Come, greet our new leader." The people behind shouted in unison, "Hello, Leader Xiao." "Good, everyone has worked hard," Xiao Chen responded, increasingly embodying the demeanor of a leader as he slowly adapted to his identity. "Leader Xiao, let me take you back to our headquarters for a good rest. Tomorrow, I'll take you to the Weir group," Elder Mo said.
"All right."
Under Elder Mo's guidance, the group walked outside. At that moment, Mu Jinyu ran over to Xiao Chen and said, "Xiao Chen, I want to stop by my dad's place first."
"I won't go to your organization."
Xiao Chen understood. She was worried about being an outsider and felt it might be inappropriate to go into the mysterious Xiao organization, so he agreed. "Okay, by the way, Elder Mo, please arrange for 2 people to escort Jinyu there."
"Sure."
Elder Mo then selected 2 elites to drive Mu Jinyu to the Ogwa branch of the Yusheng group. Xiao Chen followed Elder Mo back to the headquarters of the Xiao organization, but upon arriving, he felt something was off, as the place looked quite dilapidated. The old building didn't look like a headquarters at all.
"So," Xiao Chen asked, "Elder Mo, is our headquarters here?"
"Yes, Xiaozone," Elder Mo replied, leaving Xiao Chen even more confused. At that moment, Lin Yuefeng walked over. "Boss, you'll find out soon, hee hee." About 5 minutes later, suddenly a large floor panel, approximately 2 by 3 meters, slowly rose up, stopping at about 2 meters high, revealing a door inside.
Elder Mo walked over and performed a facial recognition scan.
After the scan, the door opened. "Leader Xiao, let's go in," he said. Filled with curiosity and doubt, Xiao Chen followed Yang Xiao inside.
Once inside, they found an elevator.
On the walls of the elevator was a large screen displaying some incomprehensible English, and the interior was entirely touchscreen, looking very much like a tech museum. After about a minute, the elevator stopped, showing a depth of 50 meters underground.
Xiao Chen thought to himself, "This base headquarters is quite secure. Even if a nuclear explosion occurred, hiding here would be completely safe."
Truly, it was the mysterious Xiao organization.
Yang Xiao quietly whispered in Xiao Chen's ear, "Brother Xiao Chen, this place looks like a mysterious underground base from a movie."
Xiao Chen smiled at this, as it was exactly what he was thinking, but he was now the boss of this base.
Exiting the elevator, they entered the main hall of the base.
In the center of the hall, a large character for Xiao was displayed on the wall, looking very solemn and grand. Elder Mo led Xiao Chen and the others through a door on the left side of the hall, where a patrol team of 4 approached.
Upon seeing Elder Mo, they immediately saluted, and Elder Mo nodded in response, then introduced, "This is our new leader, greet the new leader."
"Hello, leader," the 4 said in unison, their voices loud and clear. "Thank you for your hard work," Xiao Chen waved in response. They continued walking deeper inside, passing by a room labeled Physical Training Room.
"Leader, this is our base's physical training room. All personnel must do basic physical training here every day."
Xiao Chen glanced inside. There were various fitness equipment, and the weights looked quite impressive. The members inside were all working hard, sweating profusely. They continued forward and arrived at the combat hall.
"Leader, this is our base's combat hall. Anyone you pick out is a martial arts expert.
Yuefeng is the strongest fighter here. Aside from our former leader, she is the best."
Xiao Chen thought to himself, "If Lin Yuefeng is this formidable, how strong must Yu Xiao be?"
At that moment, a male member practicing saw Elder Mo and the others and jogged over.
"Hello, Elder Mo.
Hello, this is our new leader." Upon hearing that there was a new leader, the male member was extremely excited, as every member of the Xiao organization greatly admired Yu Xiao. Moreover, the rules set by Yu Xiao stated that anyone who could take his place must be exceptionally talented. Therefore, with Xiao Chen now in that position, they believed he must also be very impressive.
"Hello, leader. It's great to meet you." "Hello, leader, my name is In Yongjun."
You were able to take over Yu's position, so you must be very capable.
"We are currently training in combat and would like to ask for your guidance."
Guidance? What could he teach? Xiao Chen thought to himself, he could barely do a few push-ups, and now he was supposed to give guidance?
It was simply a joke. However, if he refused, wouldn't that lower his prestige as the leader? With no choice, Xiaoqin could only see what this and Yongjing wanted to do, so he said, "Alright, let's take a look inside." And Yongjing then called over the people who were training. Once they learned that Xiaoqin was the new leader, they happily shouted, "Hello, leader! Xiao leader, ever since you leader passed away, our base has been leaderless. Now that you are back, it's truly wonderful." An excited female member said, "Leader Xiao, you are the successor designated by Leader Yu, your skills must be impressive. Could you give us some guidance?" And Yongjang said excitedly. Elder Mo and the others were unaware that Xiaoqin had no martial arts skills, so they were quite looking forward to it, remaining silent and simply watching Xiaoqin with anticipation. At this moment, Xiaoqin felt extremely awkward. What guidance could he offer? If he went up and was knocked down with a single move, wouldn't that be too embarrassing? Lin Yangbing and Lin Yuefang knew that Xiaoqin couldn't fight, but in this situation, they felt it was inappropriate to say anything, so they remained silent. At this time, Yang Xiao, who was standing nearby, noticed Xiaoqin's embarrassment and confidently stepped forward, saying, "Hello, I am the closed-door disciple of your leader Xiao. How about I give you some guidance instead?" During her time spent with Lin Yuefang, Yang Xiao had learned a lot, and with her diligent training at night, her overall strength had improved significantly. Upon hearing that she was Xiaoqin's disciple, the others were genuinely curious about Yang Xiao's skills, so when Yongjing said, "Alright, then please guide us," Xiaoqin was a bit worried about Yang Xiao and wanted to stop her, but she gently whispered in his ear, "Don't worry, brother Xiaoqin." Then the two of them stepped onto the central stage, while the other members watched expectantly from below. Xiaoqin watched Yang Xiao with a tight heart. Although he knew her skills were good, they were in Xiao, the world's top security organization, filled with martial arts experts. Although in Yongjing couldn't compare to Lin Yuefang, he was still above average here and quite formidable, which made him very confident. He clasped his hands and said, "Let's just spar a bit, please guide me." After saying that, he launched the first attack, throwing a punch directly at her. Yang Xiao blocked it with her hand, neutralizing his attack. Since she didn't yet know in Yongjing's strength, she didn't dare to reveal too much. So, Yang Xiao focused on defense, while in Yongjing became increasingly flustered, thinking he had the upper hand. Lin Yuefang watched closely from below. Although Yang Xiao was on the defensive, she always managed to cleverly deflect in Yongjing's fierce attacks. This was also her first time seeing Yang Xiao in action, and she wanted to see just how strong she really was. On stage, and Yongjing's continuous punches were all blocked by Yang Xiao, so he changed his strategy and squatted down to sweep her legs, trying to catch her off guard. However, Yang Xiao executed a cool flip to evade, and then they both exchanged a palm strike, stepping back a bit. And Yongjing thought, "This girl is quite impressive." Usually, with this set of attacks, most people in the dojo would have fallen, yet she is still standing strong. After their exchange, Yang Xiao had a rough idea of Yongjing's strength, so she decided to stop holding back. This time, she took the initiative to attack first, starting with a Wing Chun sticky punch. And Yongjing was forced to defend, and then attempted a whip kick. Seeing this, he quickly stabilized his stance to block, but it turned out to be just a feint from Yang Xiao. She immediately spun around and executed a sweeping kick, catching Yongjing off guard and tripping him. Not willing to accept defeat, he quickly performed a carp flip to get back on his feet. Yang Xiao seized the opportunity to unleash her signature move, a three-kick combo in mid-air, directly knocking Yongjing to the ground. This spectacle left the other members below feeling exhilarated, cheering loudly. On stage, and Yongjing got up while holding his chest, and Yang Xiao rushed over to help him up. Once he was on his feet, and Yongjing clasped his hands in admiration, saying, "Miss Yang is truly amazing. As expected of the leader's closed-door disciple, I have lost." At this moment, the audience erupted in applause, and Elder Mo clapped happily, saying, "As expected of the leader's closed-door disciple, she is so impressive. Compared to the leader, you are even more formidable. Leader, you truly did not choose the wrong person." From then on, no one in the dojo questioned Xiaoqin anymore, and all of this was thanks to Yang Xiao was certain that when night fell, Xiaoqin would reward her well. Lin Yuefan was also quite surprised. She hadn't expected Yang Xiao to have such good talent. To be honest, from her performance today, she had improved significantly since the first time they met. And Yang was coming down from the stage and immediately ran to Xiaoqin. "Leader, I really learned a lot today. It seems my training is still insufficient. I will definitely work harder in the future." "Good, keep it up," Xiaoqin said, pretending to be serious. After that, Xiaoqin and the others left the fighting arena. On the way, Yang Xiao linked her arm with Xiaoqin's, looking at him gently, her eyes seemingly asking, "How about it, brother Xiaoqin? Did I embarrass you?" Xiaoqin responded with his eyes, "You did well, I'll reward you tonight." It was clear that Yang Xiaoro understood Xiao Chen's gaze, and her face turned red instantly. Then Elder Mo took Xiao Chen to visit the medical hall, the network technology hall, the cold weapons hall, a hot weapons hall, and many other places, finally arriving at the leader's office. Leader, this is your office. Since Leader Yu passed away, this room has not been opened. Now that you are back, it can finally be opened. After Elder Mo entered the password, the door opened, and everyone walked in. The office was quite large, with a big desk at the back, a computer, and some books on it. Next to it were a sofa and a coffee table, and on the far right of the office were a punching bag, barbells, and other fitness equipment. It seems Leader Yu really liked to exercise. He even prepared so much workout equipment in the office. Speaking of Leader Yu, Elder Mo, Lin Yuefang, and Lin Yangbing all admired him greatly because he was versatile, martial arts, medicine, network technology, cold and hot weapons, reconnaissance, and more, all at the top level. The skills that Lin Yuefang and Lin Yangbing learned were all trained by Yu Xiao. Xiao Chen was curious about how Yu Xiao had passed away, so he asked, Elder Mo, may I ask how Leader Yu died? Elder Mo shook his head and said helplessly, it was during a mission. Normally, it would have been fine for Leader Yu to complete it himself, but an accident happened. In the final explosion, Leader Yu's body was completely destroyed, leaving only this box on him. He then took a box from the cabinet and pulled out a note from it. Leader Xiao, look, this is written by Leader Yu himself. Xiao Chen looked carefully. It read, I am Yu Xiao. If I encounter an accident during this mission, my position will be taken over by Xiao Chen. He is the successor I painstakingly chose. 139 asterisk 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 asterisk. This is his contact information. I ask all elders to fully cooperate with him and help us expand Xiao. Xiao Chen looked at the phone number, which indeed was his own. He really couldn't understand how the system had done this, and how he was chosen as the successor after so much effort. Yu Xiao was nearly in his 40s, while Xiao Chen was only in his 20s, a 20-year difference. How could they have met? However, no matter what, he was now the leader of Xiao, so Xiao Chen decided to inherit Yu Xiao's will and carry it forward. Subsequently, Elder Mo showed Xiao Chen the internal documents of Xiao. When Xiao Chen opened them, they were mostly similar to the electronic version Elder Mo had sent last time, but there were many things that were not in the electronic version. Xiao was established 20 years ago, starting as a basic security team and later developing into a security company. Because Yu Xiao was exceptionally skilled, many wealthy individuals recognized him and entrusted him with numerous security tasks, earning a large amount of commission. He continuously recruited talent, and Lin Yuefang and Lin Yangbing were adopted from an orphanage during that time. After careful training, they became his capable assistants. Due to frequent casualties during missions, Yu Xiao also established medical training. To keep up with modernization, he self-studied network technology and, with exceptional talent, reached the level of a top hacker within a year. There were also cold and hot weapons. The hidden weapons are all within easy reach. Xiao Chen felt that if it weren't for Yu Xiao's unexpected death, he might have also been someone with a system, just like the protagonist in a novel. As of now, the organization has over 5,000 official members, with countless external personnel distributed across various countries around the world. Originally, there were 4 elders in the organization, all of whom had followed Yu Xiao since the early days of its establishment. They were older and more experienced than him, so they were titled the 4 Great Elders of the East, West, South, and North. However, one of the other 3 elders passed away due to illness, and the other 2 sacrificed themselves during missions, leaving only Elder Mo, the Eastern Elder. After reading this, Xiao Chen sincerely felt that the organization had come a long way, from nothing to becoming a world leader, which was no coincidence. Without an indomitable will, it couldn't have been achieved. Unfortunately, Yu Xiao left before he could see the organization reach even greater heights. Xiao Chen closed the documents and let out a gentle sigh, saying seriously, Elder Mo, rest assured, as long as I, Xiao Chen, am here, our organization will definitely be better. Hearing this, Elder Mo was extremely happy, saying, good, good, good. Then, Xiao Chen took out his phone and transferred 100 billion into the organization's account. Elder Mo, I've transferred 100 billion to the organization's account. You can allocate the funds, but make sure to equip our members with the best gear to ensure their safety when they go out. If it's not enough, let me know anytime. With trillions in his account, this 100 billion felt like just a drop in the bucket. Moreover, the current Shanshan company could bring in tens of billions daily just from selling milk tea, and with franchises, the income would be even more. Now, Xiao Chen truly understood what it meant for money to be just a string of numbers. Elder Mo was stunned to see Xiao Chen casually transfer 100 billion. At such a young age, he was already so wealthy, which made him believe even more in Yu Xiao's vision.
Meanwhile, Mu Jinyu returned to the European branch of the Yusheng group, where Mu Yusheng was sitting in his office with a worried expression. Just then, Mu Jinyu walked in, and upon seeing her, Mu Yusheng finally managed to squeeze out a smile. "Jinyu, you're here." Seeing the worry on Mu Yusheng's face and noticing some white hair on his head, Mu Jinyu felt a pang of heartache. "Dad, you look so haggard. Didn't I tell you not to worry too much? I will handle it." Mu Yusheng naturally knew how hard Mu Jinyu was working for the company, and he felt pained as well. "Jinyu, it's Dad's fault for making you suffer so much. At your age, you should be enjoying life like other girls, but instead, you're always working. It's Dad's failure." Hearing this, Mu Jinyu felt even more heartbroken. "What are you saying? We are father and daughter, we should work hard for this family together." She then pulled Mu Yusheng to the sofa. "By the way, Dad, do you know about the organization called Shao?" Mu Yusheng was aware of this name. It was an organization known only to those in high society. However, he didn't know much about it. Although the Yusheng group was worth billions, it was still just at the entry level of high society. "I know a bit. Shao is a mysterious organization that usually only operates within high society, appearing when protecting some big figures. However, ordinary people can't contact them." "Why do you ask?" "Xiao Chen is the new boss of this organization. Their former boss knew the owner of her company, so Xiao Chen came along this time and promised me he would negotiate with her company." Hearing this news, Mu Yusheng was overjoyed. "Just as I expected, the owner of Villano. Aid is indeed not simple. By the way, Jinyu, where is Xiao Chen now?" "They went back to the headquarters of Shao. I couldn't go, so I came to you." Mu Yusheng thought for a moment and said, "Jinyu, can you arrange for Xiao Chen to come out? I want to meet him. Let me call and ask." At the headquarters of Ziyajiti, Lin Yuefang and Lin Yangbing hadn't returned for a long time, so they went to catch up with others. Elder Mo was busy with his own matters, leaving only Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao in the private room. Xiao Chen held Yang Xiao, one hand mischievously wandering over her body. Yang Xiao blushed and said, "It won't be good if someone comes in later." Xiao Chen smiled wickedly. "They haven't been back for a long time, so don't worry, they won't come anytime soon. Besides, this office has a voice alert, I'll know if someone arrives." "You're so bad," Yang Xiao replied, seemingly without a reason to refute him. "You performed well earlier, and now I want to reward you properly." Xiao Chen stood up and laid Yang Xiao flat on the sofa, ready to start his mischief, and Yang Xiao cooperatively closed her eyes. Just then, the phone suddenly rang, which infuriated Xiao Chen. It was a complete mood killer. He picked up the phone to see it was Mu Jinyu calling, and he felt a bit less angry. "Xiao Chen, how do you feel after returning to the headquarters?" Everything is going smoothly. What about you? Have you returned to your father's company?" "Yes, I'm at the company. By the way, Xiao Chen, do you have time tonight? My dad wants to meet you. Is it to discuss the wire company matter?" "It should be, after all, this is quite important for the Yusheng group." "Alright, then arrange it. I'll come over tonight." "Okay." That evening, at the Pota's restaurant, Mu Yusheng and Mu Jinyu were already waiting at the entrance when a long Bentley pulled up. Stepping out of the car was Xiao Chen, accompanied by Yang Xiao and Lin Yangbing. Lin Yuefang couldn't make it due to some matters at the headquarters. Upon seeing Xiao Chen, Mu Jinyu hurried over. "Xiao Chen, you're here." She pointed to Mu Yusheng. "This is my dad, Mu Yusheng." "Dad, this is Xiao Chen." "Hello, uncle." Xiao Chen immediately walked over and extended his hand. Mu Yusheng quickly shook his hand and said, "So you are President Xiao. I've heard Jinyu mention you. She says you're quite accomplished for your age, and seeing you today, it truly is the case." "I'm just friends with Jinyu, uncle, no need to be so polite. Just call me Xiao Chen." "Alright, then Xiao Chen, let's go inside and chat." Mu Jinyu led Xiao Chen and the others inside, while Mu Yusheng discreetly glanced at Yang Xiao and Lin Yangbing beside Xiao Chen, thinking, why does this guy have so many women around him? Once inside the restaurant, Mu Yusheng had already reserved a private room in advance, and the dishes were all served. He politely said, "Xiao Chen, since you came to Europe, these are all famous dishes here. I hope you like them." Looking at the red wine, steak, foie gras, seafood, and other exquisite dishes, it was clear that Mu Yusheng took this seriously. "Uncle Mu, you're too polite. These look very delicious, you really put in a lot of effort." Then Mu Yusheng raised his glass. "Xiao Chen, Jinyu told me you were willing to help this time. I'm really grateful to you. Come, let me toast you." Seeing this, Xiao Chen quickly picked up his glass to clink with Mu Yusheng. "Uncle Mu, you're too kind. Jinyu and I are friends, this is just a small favor. However, I can't guarantee that this matter will go well, as it's my first time visiting Wire Company tomorrow. Regardless of the outcome, I, Mu Yusheng, will remember this goodwill." He then downed his drink, and Xiao Chen followed suit. "Now, let's eat."
In Mu Yusheng's view, with Xiao Chen as the new leader of Xiao, this matter was practically a sure thing, as he had heard about the previous leader of Xiao and Mr. Wire. The group then began to eat, and seeing the table full of delicacies, Yang Xiao naturally didn't hold back, but she still kindly helped Xiao Chen peel shrimp and handed them to him. "Here, brother Xiao Chen, eat." Mu Yusheng looked on and asked, "Is this Xiao Chen your boyfriend? He really is quite exceptional. Commonly virtuous." "Hello, Uncle Mu, my name is Yang Xiao." Yang Xiao politely introduced herself, while Mu Jinyu looked at Xiao Chen and Yang Xiao with envy. Although she didn't show it obviously, Mu Yusheng noticed it. As the saying goes, no one knows a daughter better than her father. It was clear that his daughter was interested in Xiao Chen. This surprised Mu Yusheng greatly, as Mu Jinyu had rarely interacted with boys growing up. Although she had many suitors, she had rejected them all and had never been moved by anyone. This Xiao Chen was likely the first boy she had come into contact with. Then Mu Yusheng deliberately said, "Xiao Chen, seeing you and Shiro so happy, as an elder, I truly feel happy for you from the bottom of my heart." He then intentionally turned to look at Mu Jinyu with a stern face. "Unlike my daughter here, who has grown up and hasn't even dated anyone. Xiao Chen, if you have time, help introduce her to someone." "Dad, what nonsense are you talking about?" Mu Jinyu's face turned red with anxiety, and seeing his daughter blush was rare for Mu Yusheng, further confirming that she was interested in Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen found it amusing to see Mu Jinyu's shy demeanor. He never expected such a beautiful girl had never been in a relationship. Most girls her age had already experienced multiple relationships. Or perhaps girls like her were the luxury of today's society. Mu Jinyu, feeling flustered under Xiao Chen's gaze, quickly picked up a large lobster and handed it to his plate. "Stop staring, eat the lobster." This made Xiao Chen laugh. "Are you paying the introduction fee in advance? Don't worry, I will definitely find you an excellent boyfriend." Ha! Mu Yushan was also amused. "Humph, take care of yourself. You better treat Xiao well, or I won't let you off." Mu Jinyu could only use this to retort. Afterward, the group finished their meal amidst laughter. After eating, Xiao Chen and the others left first, and Mu Jinyu kept watching the direction the car went for a long time without moving. Seeing Mu Jinyu in a daze, Mu Yusheng said, "Stop looking, they've gone far." "What are you talking about, Dad? I am your father, I know you best. Tell Dad, are you interested in him?" Mu Yusheng was straightforward, breaking the ice. "I am not." Mu Jinyu stubbornly replied, her face flushed. "Besides, he already has a girlfriend. Let's not talk about this." Mu Yusheng smiled and didn't pursue the topic further, then his expression became serious. "From tonight's dinner, I can feel that Xiao Chen is quite sincere, without too much scheming or hidden agendas. It seems he genuinely considers you a friend, so I believe he will do his best tomorrow." "So this was your purpose for inviting him to dinner?" Mu Jinyu rolled her eyes. "But if it weren't for tonight's dinner, I wouldn't have known my daughter already has someone in her heart. Since you've met someone you like, it's up to you now. Good things don't come to those who wait, they come from taking the initiative. I'm not talking to you anymore." Mu Jinyu deliberately walked ahead, but Mu Yusheng's words lingered in her ears. That night, Mu Jinyu lay in her room, thinking about her father's words, "If you like something, you must take the initiative to pursue it." But Xiao Chen already had a girlfriend. If she took the initiative, wouldn't that be stealing someone else's happiness? She couldn't do such a thing. On the other side, Xiao Chen was already in bed with Yang Xiao, finishing the game they hadn't completed during the day, with sounds coming from under the covers. "Hee, Xiao, let's reward you well tonight. You're so bad, brother Xiao Chen." And then, an intense game ensued. Time passed quickly, and the next day dawned. Xiao Chen groggily got up, still feeling the intensity of last night's battle. Yang Xiao was still fast asleep. Xiao Chen habitually called out, "Doubao, bring me a cup of coffee," but after waiting for a while with no response, he finally realized, "I'm really out of it. This is the headquarters of the European country's Xiao base, and Doubao is still at the villa in Ningcheng watching over things." At that moment, Yang Xiao also groggily got up. Looking at the drowsy Yang Xiao, who had just woken up, there was a unique beauty about her that piqued Xiao Chen's interest once again. He suddenly pounced on her, and the two engaged in a morning game. After the game, the two of them got up feeling satisfied. They went to the senior hall of the base, a place only accessible to senior executives and above. Lin Yuefang, Lin Yangbing, and Elder Mo were already there. "Leader Xiao, breakfast is ready, come and eat," said Lin Yuefang. "Okay." Xiao Chen looked around. It was quite a feast, a standard Chinese breakfast with buns, fried dough sticks, congee, and various exquisite side dishes. Yang Xiao took a bite and exclaimed, "This tastes amazing. Even simple dishes can be so delicious, right? The taste of these buns is no worse than what Sister Xiao makes."
They were prepared by the elite team responsible for catering at headquarters, Lin Yuefang said, picking up a bun. Our show is truly impressive. We have all kinds of talented people.
Of course, hee. After breakfast, Elder Mo received a phone call.
After listening for a while, he said, "Alright, we'll be there shortly. Leader Xiao, we've made contact with Mr. We can head over soon."
Good. Xiao Chen was quite curious about what was written on the box left by Mr.
Which could only be opened by the leader of Xiao, so with an expectant heart, they set off. They drove to the Weir Group's building and were about to enter when Elder Mo suddenly remembered something. "Leader Xiao, I forgot to bring something important."
"What is it?" Xiao Chen quickly asked.
"It's the leader's token. It's used to confirm our identity with the Weir Group.
I'll go back and get it.
You all wait in the lobby for a bit, Mr.
Smith from the Weir Group will come to meet you shortly."
"Alright, thank you, Elder Mo, for making another trip." After saying that, Elder Mo drove back to the base, and Xiao Chen and the others sat down on the sofa in the lobby of the Weir Group to rest.
After a while, a blonde man walked out of the elevator.
Seeing Xiao Chen and the others, he felt they looked unfamiliar and approached them.
"Who are you? What are you doing at the Weir Group?"
"We're here to see Mr. Smith. We've already made contact, and he should be here soon," Xiao Chen replied.
Upon hearing they were looking for Mr.
Smith, the blonde man scoffed. "Mr.
Smith is a senior leader at our Weir Group.
Many people claim to be looking for him, but they are all frauds trying to sneak into our company."
This infuriated Lin Yuefang, who stood up and shouted, "What did you say? Who's a fraud?"
Our bosses. Lin Yuefang was about to say that Xiao Chen was the leader of Xiao, but Lin Yangbing stopped her, not wanting too many people to know about Xiao Chen's identity. Seeing this, the blonde man became even more arrogant. "You all don't look like people from high society. Our Weir Group is worth trillions. How could you possibly know Mr.
Smith?
Get out of here, or I'll call security to throw you out." "Try it." Lin Yuefang angrily raised her fist. Seeing this, the blonde man quickly called for security. In no time, 4 or 5 security guards arrived, all holding electric batons. "You have 1 minute to leave, otherwise, according to European law, a company has the right to prevent unauthorized entry. If you don't leave, don't blame me for shocking you." With that, the security guards raised their batons and turned them on. The sound of electricity crackling filled the air. Lin Yuefang prepared for a fight, while Yang Xiao desperately shielded Xiao Chen behind her, and Lin Yangbing had already hidden a weapon behind her back. At this moment, both sides were on the verge of a major confrontation when a well-dressed man walked in. Upon seeing the situation, he quickly approached.
"What's going on here, Mike?"
The blonde man, Mike, immediately changed his tone upon seeing Mr.
William, smiling as he said, "Mr.
William, these people claim to be looking for Mr. Smith, but I suspect they're frauds, trying to sneak in, so I was just about to kick them out." Upon hearing that it was Smith's people, William's expression tightened for a moment, then he said, "First, put down everything in your hands."
"Yes, quickly put down the electric batons."
William then walked up to Xiao Chen and the others.
"Hello, I am a colleague of Smith's. What do you need from him?" "That's not convenient to disclose. I'll wait for Mr.
Smith to come," Xiao Chen replied leisurely.
However, Mike was not pleased and arrogantly said, "Do you know who this is? He is Mr.
William, a senior leader of the Weir Group, on the same level as Mr.
Smith. How dare you speak to him like that?"
William glanced at Mike, signaling him to hold his tongue, and Mike wisely stepped back. William continued to smile at Xiao Chen, saying, "Well, I am a colleague and a good friend of Mr.
Smith.
He is still outside. If you have something to discuss with him, you can tell me, and I'll see if I can help." Although William's face was full of smiles, indicating he was a good person, Elder Mo was in contact with Mr. Smith, and this matter was serious. He couldn't just say anything.
"Thank you for your kindness, Mr.
William, but we will wait for Mr.
Smith," Xiao Chen said.
Upon hearing this, William's heart sank, but his face remained full of smiles.
"Alright then, but you can only sit here and wait. You can't run around," he said before turning and walking away slowly, with Mike following him.
Mike quietly said to William, "Keep an eye on them, let me know if they make any moves."
"Okay, don't worry, Mr. William." Just then, 2 people walked in chatting and laughing at the door. It was Smith and Elder Mo.
Upon seeing William approach, Smith said, "William, just in time, no need to call you.
This is Elder Mo from Xiao.
We have an important matter to attend to today, let's go upstairs together." Lin Yuefang, sitting on the sofa, also excitedly shouted upon seeing Elder Mo, "Elder Mo, we are here."
Elder Mo, hearing this, said to Smith, "Mr. Smith, our leader is over there, I'll take you over. Let's go." Elder Mo and Smith walked over, and upon hearing the word leader, William thought, could it be the leader of Shao? What are they doing here? Feeling uneasy, he followed them. Smith approached Shao Chun and, looking at the young man, found it hard to believe that the new leader of Shao was so young. Leader Shao, this is Mr. Smith. Hello, Mr. Smith. Shao Chun extended his hand first. Smith quickly shook his hand. Hello, Mr. Shao. Let's go upstairs and talk in detail. Okay. The group then went to the upper floor of the Will Group. At that moment, in the chairman's office, there were a total of 8 people. On Shao Chen's side were Shao Chen, Elder Mo, Yang Xiaoro, Lin Yuefang, and Lin Yangbing, while on the Will Group's side were the 4 senior executives. Hello, Mr. Shao, Elder Mo. All 4 senior executives of the Will Group are here. Let me introduce them. This is Bill next to me, this is Nappa, and the last one you have already met, it's William. Elder Mo then stood up, then we can start now, and handed the token in his hand to Shao Chen. Leader Shao, take this and follow me. Shao Chen didn't understand what to do next, but he figured it was fine to just do as they said, so he took the token, which was semicircular with a curve. At that moment, Smith also took out a token. Mr. Shao, this is the chairman's token of the Will Group. Smith then combined his half of the token with the half in Shao Chen's hand, and they perfectly fused together. Identity confirmation complete. Is there any problem for everyone? Smith asked. No problem, Mr. Shao Chen is the new leader of Shao. Leader, Bill and Nappa said simultaneously, while William remained silent, watching. Smith, noticing his silence, asked, William, what about you? William felt quite dissatisfied, but the facts were laid out before him, and there was no way around it. This is the token left by Mr. Will. Since it has now perfectly merged, there should be no problem. Good, since there's no problem, we can now open Mr. Will's last words, he said, taking the box left by Mr. Will from the safe. He then placed the 2 merged tokens into the slots on top of the box. After a series of mechanical sounds, the box opened. Smith carefully opened the box, revealing something wrapped in yellow cloth inside. He took it out and said to the other 3 executives, this is what Mr. Will left behind. He previously mentioned that the contents must be followed by everyone. I believe everyone will honor Mr. Will's last wishes, right? Of course, I will definitely honor Mr. Will's last wishes, Bill replied. Mr. Will has shown me great kindness, and my feelings for the Will Group run deeper than anyone else's. I firmly support following Mr. Will's last wishes, Nappa said resolutely. When it was William's turn, he paused but still said, the Will Group was founded and established by Mr. Will himself. His words are naturally absolute authority within the Will Group, and we will certainly follow them. Although he said this, he still felt quite dissatisfied inside. Well, since that's the case, I will now open Mr. Will's last wishes, Smith said. Under the tense gaze of everyone, he slowly opened the document. Inside was a piece of paper. Smith unfolded it and began to read Mr. Will's last wishes aloud. Hello everyone, I am Will. I founded the Will Group, and I hope to make the world progress further and improve people's lives. However, life is limited, and a few decades may pass quickly. If one day I unexpectedly pass away, my position will be taken over by the leader of Shao. As long as it is the leader of Shao, he will be our new chairman of the Will Group. Smith, Bill, Nappa, William, you 4, my most trusted friends, must assist our new chairman well and help the Will Group develop even better. After reading the last wishes, everyone present was stunned, especially Shao Chun, who was shocked. The leader of Shao taking over the chairman's position meant that he himself would take over, which meant he was now the new chairman of the Will Group. This was simply an extreme surprise for Shao Chen. He had just become the leader of the world's top security organization, Shao, and now he was also the chairman of the trillion-dollar Will Group. This was simply too exhilarating. After Smith finished reading, although he was also shocked, he absolutely supported Mr. Will's last wishes. He then said, everyone, this is Mr. Will's last wishes, which I have now read. According to Mr. Will's wishes, Mr. Shao Chen is our new chairman of the Will Group. He took the lead, excitedly walking over to shake Shao Chen's hand. Chairman Shao, from now on, you are our chairman, and we will definitely assist you wholeheartedly. Bill and Nappa also stepped forward to shake hands with Shao Chun, expressing their full support. Elder Mo was also very pleased and stepped forward to say, Leader Shao, it seems everything is destined. The friendship between Mr. Will and our leader Yu Shao has surpassed time, and both sides trust each other so much. Congratulations, Leader Shao. The birth of the new chairman brought joy to almost everyone present, but at that moment, a voice of opposition emerged. I disagree. Everyone looked over, and indeed it was William who shouted. Seeing this, Smith asked sternly, William, what are you doing? This is Mr. Will's last wishes, clearly written. What do you disagree with? William, however, wore a face of dissatisfaction. What's wrong with Mr. Will's last wishes? This kid, young as he is, he looks like he doesn't understand anything. Do you think he can manage such a large group company? Williams, what are you talking about? This is our new chairman, please watch your words. Nappa was also very angry and retorted at William. William snorted coldly, new chairman, haha, I refuse to acknowledge that this kid is our new chairman. The four of us have contributed so much to the group, sacrificed so much. I would agree to elect one of us as chairman, but what is this kid? He's just an outsider. He hasn't done anything, why should he suddenly become chairman? In any case, I won't acknowledge it. William expressed his dissatisfaction angrily. He had thought that Will's last wish would pass the position to one of them, but now it had gone to Xiao Chun, and naturally, he was unwilling to accept it. At this moment, Smith said meaningfully, William, everyone sees the contributions you've made to the group, and it doesn't just concern you. Bill, Nappa, everyone is working hard for the group and has made contributions, but all of this was granted to us by Mr. Will. Without him, we wouldn't be where we are now. Since this is Mr. Will's decision, there must be a reason behind it. What nonsense reason? As long as I disagree, this kid can forget about being the chairman of Will Group. William crossed his arms, looking fierce. Lin Yuefang and Yang Xiao, watching William's arrogance from behind, wanted to rush up and beat him, but in this situation, it was certainly inappropriate to act out, so they could only grit their teeth and endure. Yang Xiao whispered in Lin Yuefang's ear, this William is really despicable, I think he wants to be chairman himself. Exactly, he's so bad for trying to undermine the boss's position as chairman. The three on Smith's side still wanted to persuade him, but at that moment, Xiao Chen suddenly stepped forward. Mr. Smith, Mr. Bill, Mr. Nappa, thank you very much for your support. Mr. William has some dissatisfaction with this decision, and I completely understand. How about I talk to him? Seeing that Xiao Chen wanted to talk to him, Smith and the others agreed, so Xiao Chen walked up with Lin Yuefang and Yang Xiao closely following. Once he approached, Xiao Chen said slowly, Mr. William, regarding Mr. Will's last wish for me to be the chairman of Will Group, to be honest, I was also quite surprised. However, this is Mr. Will's wish, and I respect his decision. I will also carry on Mr. Will's wish and make Will Group even better. William laughed disdainfully, haha, don't say it so nicely. Who wouldn't be happy to pick up a group company for free? In any case, I won't accept it. Is that so? What would it take for you to accept it? Humph, what, do you still want me to accept it? What a joke. I'm not joking. Just tell me what I need to do for you to accept it, Xiao Chen said very seriously. Seeing Xiao Chen so serious, William stopped with the banter and said sharply, since you want to say that, fine. If you can accomplish this task, I will accept it. Since there was a chance to negotiate, this was what Xiao Chen hoped for, so he quickly asked, just tell me, as long as I can do it, I will definitely do it. Then follow me. William took the lead and walked out, leaving everyone confused. Smith hurriedly stepped forward and said, Chairman, William's usual way of handling things is a bit extreme. I'm afraid he might be detrimental to you. Yes, Chairman, let's persuade him instead, Nappa also said with concern. Xiao Chen waved his hand, don't worry, if I really can't accomplish what he proposes, maybe I really am not suitable to be chairman. After all, I also fear ruining Mr. Will's lifelong efforts. But if I can succeed, and William accepts it, it would be good for the company, right? Seeing Xiao Chen take such responsibility, Smith and the others looked at him with newfound respect. It seems he is not as clueless as he appears, and he believes that Mr. Will's arrangements must have their purpose. Then Lin Yuefang also stepped forward, don't worry, with us here, the boss will be safe. Smith thought for a moment and agreed, after all, this was the leader of Shao, filled with top-notch experts. What danger could there be? Alright then, Chairman, let's go together. The group then followed out. William walked in front, while Xiao Chen and the others followed behind, soon arriving at a large workshop that exuded a strong sense of technology. Upon reaching this place, William also stopped. Smith asked in confusion, William, what are you bringing us here for? Smith, don't you know what this place is? William asked disdainfully. At this moment, Bill stepped forward, of course I know, this is the Future Technology Research Institute founded by Mr. Will. That's good to know, William said, taking his seat and crossing his legs. This made Smith and the others very uncomfortable, and Smith angrily said, William, this place has already been shut down for research by Mr. Will, so what are you bringing us here for today? William suddenly stood up. What, have you forgotten why the research was stopped?
Of course not, it was due to insufficient funds and immature technology, and because the company had other operations to manage. Mr. Will had to temporarily shelve this project, Bill said seriously, as he had been in charge of this area before.
Since you know, that's good.
If this guy named Xiao Chen can solve this issue, then I will accept him as chairman, William said, and Smith and the others felt that William's request was simply unbelievable.
William, I think you're just looking for trouble. Do you know how much funding this requires? Mr. Will couldn't solve it back then. Where do you expect our chairman Xiao to find a solution now? Exactly, it seems you're doing this on purpose, another added.
William, stop messing around and accept Mr. Will's wishes. Smith and the others were trying hard to persuade him, but William was completely unyielding, continuing to speak arrogantly. If it can't be solved, then just roll back home. I don't need a chairman without capability.
William's demeanor was extremely arrogant. He was sure that Xiao Chen had no such ability.
At this moment, Xiao Chen stepped forward and asked, "So, how much funding do you say this project needs?" Seeing Xiao Chen daring to ask, William thought he must be crazy. "What, you really dare to ask?"
"I'll tell you, it's an astronomical figure. You're just a 20-something kid. I don't believe you have it."
Smith couldn't stand William's arrogance any longer. "William, let me tell you, this is our new chairman. I advise you to watch your words." But Xiao Chen waved his hand to stop him. "It's fine, let him speak." "Smith, he is your so-called chairman. I don't recognize him," William said, leaning back arrogantly in his chair. Seeing this, Xiao Chen also took a chair from the side and sat directly opposite William.
"All right, enough nonsense. Regardless of whether I can do it or not, you first tell me how much funding is needed." Faced with Xiao Chen's provocation, William couldn't hold back any longer. "This is what you said." Mr. Will calculated before that if this project is to be successfully launched, it requires at least 1 trillion in funding. Understand? 1 trillion. William deliberately emphasized the amount.
When the figure of 1 trillion was mentioned, everyone was stunned because the entire Will Group was valued at just 1 trillion.
Now, this project alone required 1 trillion.
No one would believe that Xiao Chen had 1 trillion in cash, because even the entire Will Group couldn't come up with that much, and even if Xiao Chen was the leader of Xiao, the total value of Xiao was only about 1 or 200 billion. William was sure of this, so he deliberately brought up this project to embarrass Xiao Chen. Seeing Xiao Chen silent, William became even more smug.
"How about it? No money, right? If you don't have money, just obediently roll back." "William, don't go too far. Our entire War Group is only worth 1 trillion. Who can come up with that much money?"
Smith could hardly contain himself.
"Chairman, let's not bother with him. This guy is simply crazy." Not only did Smith and the others not believe that Xiao Chen had that much money, but even Yang Xiao and Lin Yuefang didn't believe it. They knew Xiao Chen was wealthy, but 1 trillion in cash? They couldn't even imagine it.
At that moment, Lin Yuefang and Yang Xiao felt powerless, as brute force was of no use in this situation. At this time, Xiao Chen leisurely took out his phone and checked his balance, which showed 14,253 billion. Not bad. Recently, Lu Yao had been doing well and helped him earn over 100 billion. So, Xiao Chen confidently said, "Mr.
Smith, give me our War Group's company account." "What do you need the company account for?" Smith asked, puzzled. "Of course, to transfer money. Didn't William say he wanted 1 trillion? Xiao Chen said it very casually.
Upon hearing this, Smith was stunned.
Could this young man really be planning to transfer 1 trillion?
William, sitting over there, was also dumbfounded because he didn't believe it either. He had deliberately mentioned an impossible amount to prevent Xiao Chen from becoming chairman. But now that Xiao Chen said he wanted to transfer money, he doubted his own ears. "Kid, are you serious?" "Of course," Xiao Chen replied nonchalantly. "All right, Smith, just give him our company account. But let me be clear, if you can't transfer 1 trillion today, you can get lost. You 3 aren't allowed to have any objections. How about it, kid?" Faced with such arrogant William, Xiao Chen was also a bit angry and directly replied, "Fine, if I transfer 1 trillion today, then you can't have any complaints in the future."
"All right, no problem."
Seeing that Xiao Chen had said so, Smith and the others had no choice but to comply. Smith took out his phone and provided the company account to Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen entered the card number as shown and then input the transfer amount of 1 trillion. 100 billion, the string of numbers is longer than a phone number, and everyone else's heart raced at the sight. After entering the amount, Xiao Chen inputted the payment password, and everyone held their breath, as they had never seen such an amount before. After Xiao Chen entered the last digit of the password, the phone screen displayed a spinning icon, indicating the transfer was in progress. 3 seconds later, it changed to transfer successful, leaving everyone in shock. 1 trillion, indeed, a number longer than a phone number. The transfer was successful. The transfer was successful. Smith, who had seen big scenes before, began to stutter. It wasn't just the shock of such a large amount, it was even more astonishing that the young man in front of them had so much money. When William heard Smith say the transfer was successful, he could hardly believe it. "What did you say?" he exclaimed, rushing over to check. The screen clearly stated transfer successful, with the amount being 1 trillion. Although the facts were right in front of him, William still couldn't believe it. "This must be fake, I don't believe it." "If you don't believe it, then call the finance department over," Smith said seriously. 10 minutes later, the company's finance team brought over the report, which clearly stated that 10 minutes ago, a transfer of 1 trillion had been made to the company account, with the sender being Xiao Chen. Now that the facts were laid out, William suddenly collapsed to the ground, thinking, who on earth is this guy? How could he have so much money? He looked at Xiao Chen in disbelief. After putting away his phone, Xiao Chen said, "So, Mr. William, now that my transfer is successful, do I qualify to be your chairman?" William said nothing, just stood there in a daze. Smith quickly followed up, "William, now you have nothing to say, the chairman has proven his strength. Indeed, I believe that under Chairman Zhao's leadership, our whole group will surely do even better," Bill said, filled with confidence in Xiao Chen. William could only nod helplessly. "I agree, he is our chairman now," and with that, he walked out dejectedly. After William left, Bill hurriedly approached and asked, "Chairman Xiao, you've transferred such a large sum, are you really going to start the future technology project?" Although Xiao Chen didn't understand the specifics of the project, the term future technology sounded impressive, so he wanted to give it a try. "Yes, this money is for researching the future technology project, Mr. Bill. You were in charge of it before, so you can continue to be responsible for it," he said. From their earlier performance, Smith, Bill, and Nappa all supported him, so Xiao Chen trusted the three of them. Upon hearing that Xiao Chen wanted him to be in charge of the future technology project, Bill was overjoyed. "Thank you for your trust, Chairman Xiao. I will do my utmost to produce the latest results as soon as possible." With everything wrapped up satisfactorily, Smith and the others were very happy because the company had a new chairman with such strength, which meant they would be full of energy moving forward. After William's failed resistance, he returned alone to his office, where Mike walked in and asked, "Mr. William, how did it go?" William shook his head. "That kid has successfully become our chairman. It seems our plan has failed." William had been plotting for the chairman position for a long time, but Mr. Will's words held absolute power in the Will group. With Will's passing, it was finally his chance. While he was feeling down, a phone call came in, and the other party asked, "How did it go?" "Failed." "What? Failed?" The other party's tone was clearly displeased, and William broke out in a cold sweat. However, the other party continued speaking, and William responded with okay, while a cunning smile appeared on his face. At the European branch of the Moonrise Group, in the chairman's office, Mu Yusheng and Mu Jinyu were waiting. They knew that today Xiao Chen was going to the Weir Group, so they were anxiously waiting for news from him. Mu Yusheng was restless, pacing back and forth, because in 2 days the contract would expire. If things didn't go well, the impact on the Yuesheng Group would be significant. Mu Jinyu was also staring at her phone, afraid of missing a call from Xiao Chen. On the other side, Xiao Chen was sitting in the chairman's office of the Weir Group, where Smith brought in some documents. "Chairman, these are cooperation documents that require your personal signature to proceed. After Mr. Weir passed away, we have been unable to sign these documents. Now they are all handed over to you, please take a look." Xiao Chen took a look and found that most of them were contracts requiring authorization for the use of electronic chips. This chip was quite powerful, usable in mobile phones, computers, cars, and other electronic products. Suddenly, Xiao Chen saw a familiar name. Indeed, it was the cooperation agreement with the Yuesheng Group. He then remembered that Mu Jinyu was still waiting for him. Thinking for a moment, Xiao Chen decided to give Mu Jinyu a surprise and said to Smith, "Check these companies, if there are no issues and they are friendly to social development, I agree to sign the authorization for them to use our chips. Also, arrange for the Yuesheng Group to come over tomorrow to discuss. Remember not to tell them that I am the chairman." "Understood, Chairman," Smith replied and went off to carry out Xiao Chen's instructions. After a while, in the Yuesheng Group's office, Mu Yuesheng suddenly received a call from the Weir Group. "Hello, is this Mr. Mu Yuesheng?" "Yes, it is. This is the Weir Group. Mr. Smith has scheduled a meeting with you tomorrow to discuss the chip cooperation." Hearing it was the Weir Group, Mu Yuesheng's eyes lit up, and he immediately replied with a smile, "Great, I will definitely be there on time tomorrow." After hanging up, Mu Yuesheng happily told Mu Jinyu, "Jinyu, that's wonderful. The Weir Group just called and said Mr. Smith wants to discuss the chip matter with us." "Really?
Dad? We contacted Mr. Smith many times before, and he always said he was busy.
I didn't expect him to reach out to us today. I think this must be Xiao Chen's doing. Mu Yuesheng thought of Xiao Chen immediately.
Then I'll call and ask him.
So Mu Jinyu quickly picked up the phone and called Xiao Chen.
After a few seconds, the call connected. Xiao Chen, the work group just asked us to come over tomorrow to discuss the chip matter.
You helped us with this, right?
Xiao Chen pretended to be surprised. Really? That's great.
But I didn't help much. Whether you can sign the contract tomorrow depends on your own efforts.
You've already done a lot, Xiao Chen. Mr. Smith is willing to meet us, so we at least have a chance. Thank you so much. Just do your best tomorrow, Mr. Smith doesn't seem easy to communicate with.
Okay, I will try my best. After hanging up, Xiao Chen couldn't help but burst into laughter. What a silly girl, I'll give you a surprise tomorrow. After Mu Jinyu hung up, she seriously said to Mu Yuesheng, Dad, we must perform well tomorrow.
If we can persuade Mr.
Smith, we still have a good chance of signing the contract.
Yes, we'll go together tomorrow.
The next day, filled with anticipation, Mu Yuesheng and his daughter set off early. Upon arriving at the lobby of the Weir building, the front desk staff approached them.
Hello, may I ask who you are looking for? Hello, we are from the Yuesheng group. We have an appointment with Mr.
Smith. He asked us to come find him, Mu Jinyu said earnestly. The front desk lady checked the registration on her computer and confirmed it was arranged by Smith, then smiled and said, Alright, please follow me. She led them to the 99th floor of the Weir group, bringing them to Smith's office. In the office, you two wait a moment, Mr.
Smith will be here soon.
Then the two of them obediently waited.
During this time, Mu Jinyu asked, Dad, what kind of person is Mr. Smith?
I've only interacted with him once or twice. He is very serious and dedicated to his work. For a company of our size, it's actually quite difficult to meet someone of his stature, Mu Yuesheng said. He was not wrong. The Weir group was worth trillions, while the Yuesheng group was only worth hundreds of billions. There were many companies like Yuesheng group collaborating with them. It was only by chance that Mu Yuesheng got to know Mr.
Weir and secured a collaboration opportunity. Moreover, the coastal villa developed by Weir group happened to be in Ningqing, so they reserved the second-ranked villa No.
9 for Mu Yuesheng, while Yu Xiao, who was also originally from Ningqing, was given villa No.
8. About 10 minutes later, Mr. Smith finally arrived.
The two stood up respectfully upon seeing him. Mu Yuesheng immediately walked over to greet him. Hello, Mr. Smith, I am Mu Yuesheng from Yuesheng Group, and this is my daughter, Mu Jinyu.
Thank you for waiting, please take a seat.
After sitting down, Mu Yuesheng handed the documents in his hand to Smith.
Mr. Smith, this is our Yuesheng Group's product situation for this year. The Weir Chip 2 has been very well integrated into our products, bringing convenience to many people, and everyone likes it very much. You can take a look.
Smith took the documents, glanced through them, and nodded in satisfaction.
Not bad.
From the market users' feedback, everyone seems to like it, and it has indeed helped many people's lives.
You're right, Mr. Smith.
I know that the Weir Group's mission is to benefit society and help everyone progress, so we hope that the Weir Group can continue to collaborate with us.
We will definitely do better.
Smith nodded in response but did not speak, leaving Mu Yuesheng a bit confused about what Smith meant. At that moment, Smith received a message from Xiao Chen, instructing him to have Mu Jinyu come talk to him. After receiving Xiao Chen's directive, Smith smiled.
Mr.
Mu, I can see that your company has achieved great results. It's evident that you've put in a lot of effort. This young lady beside you is your daughter, Mu Jinyu, right? Our new chairman would like to invite her to talk.
Upon hearing this, Mu Jinyu became flustered. Being invited to talk alone couldn't mean anything good, could it?
Mu Yuesheng also thought of this and said seriously, Mr.
Smith, are you saying that the new chairman of the Weir Group wants to talk to my daughter? That might be a bit. Smith sensed Mu Yuesheng's concern and smiled. Mr.
Mu, please rest assured. Our new chairman simply wants to have a conversation with Miss Mu. It's definitely not what you might be imagining.
Please don't worry.
For the sake of Yuesheng Group, Mu Jinyu was determined. If that new chairman dared to do anything inappropriate, she would just give him a good beating. So she mustered her courage and said, Alright, Mr. Smith, since your new chairman has sincerely invited me, I will go meet him. Mu Yuesheng worriedly said, Jinyu, it's fine, Dad, nothing will happen, Mu Jinyu said firmly. Seeing this, Mu Yuesheng had no choice but to take a gamble.
Alright then, but Jinyu, remember, nothing is more important than you. If it comes to it, we just won't sign this contract, understand?
Hearing her father say this, Mu Jinyu was so moved she almost cried. It turned out she was more important to her father than the entire group.
Okay, Dad, don't worry. Just wait for me, I'll be back soon. After saying this, she followed Mr. Smith out. Helpless, Mu Yuesheng could only watch them leave inside. Smith brought Mu Jinyu to the chairman's office, knocked on the door, and a voice from inside said, "Come in." Then Smith led Mu Jinyu inside. At that moment, Xiao Chen was sitting in the boss's chair with his back turned. Chairman, Miss Mu has arrived. Alright, you can go out first. I want to talk to Miss Mu alone. Xiao Chen deliberately lowered his voice, afraid that Mu Jinyu would hear. Then Smith understandingly left, leaving Mu Jinyu alone. Mu Jinyu nervously looked at the person behind the chair and mustered her courage to say, "Hello, Mr. Chairman, I am Mu Jinyu." Hearing Mu Jinyu speak, Xiao Chen intentionally remained silent, wanting to see her reaction. After a long pause without a response, Mu Jinyu tentatively called out, "Hello, Chairman, I am Mu Jinyu. I am here to discuss a cooperation matter with you." After saying this, Mu Jinyu could only wait cautiously. Fortunately, he spoke this time, deliberately lowering his voice and saying in a deep tone, "Welcome, Miss Mu. May I ask if you have brought sincerity for this cooperation?" Mu Jinyu glanced at the company data sheet in her hand and said, "Chairman, our Yusheng Group has come with sincerity to sign a contract with Wer Group. The Weird Chip No. 2 provided by Wer Group has been very effective for us and has brought a lot of convenience to our vast customer base, receiving unanimous praise. This aligns with your company's service purpose." After finishing, she handed over the company data sheet, saying, "Chairman, please take a look." Xiao Chen was afraid that Mu Jinyu would recognize him, so he quickly waved his hand, "Just put it on the table, no need to come over." Hearing this, Mu Jinyu stopped in her tracks, gently placed the item on the table, and then stepped back a few paces, waiting for the response from this mysterious chairman. Xiao Chen reached out to take the data sheet from the table and pretended to look it over, then waved his hand and said, "Your company does indeed well in this area, and it aligns with our group's service purpose, but the sincerity I mentioned is not this." This left Mu Jinyu confused. She didn't understand what sincerity meant, so she asked, "Then may I ask, Chairman, what do you mean by sincerity?" Xiao Chen was holding back laughter but restrained himself, then composed himself and continued in a low voice, speaking solemnly, "I heard that Miss Mu is a business elite and very beautiful. I hope Miss Mu can honor us with a dinner, so we can have a deeper exchange." The meaning was clear, he wanted to engage in business underhandedness. Mu Jinyu's expression immediately fell, but she didn't lash out because of her business acumen. Gritting her teeth, she asked, "Chairman, I don't quite understand your meaning. Please speak plainly." "Miss Mu, you are a smart person. You wouldn't want Yusheng Group to suffer a crisis, would you? So, as long as you are willing to accompany me well once, then the contract matter will be easier to discuss." After saying this, Xiao Chen didn't hold back laughter as before but waited seriously for Mu Jinyu's response. Upon hearing Xiao Chen's direct and clear words, especially that she wouldn't want Yusheng Group to suffer a crisis, Mu Jinyu felt a strong internal struggle. If it were just about herself, she would have turned against him on the spot, but this time it involved the entire group. Yusheng Group was her father's hard work. If it were ruined, her father's lifelong efforts would also be destroyed. Under such pressure, Mu Jinyu remained silent for a long time, battling within herself. Xiao Chen, not receiving a reply from Mu Jinyu, felt equally tense inside, unsure of what choice she would make and whether it would be the result he wanted. He then asked again, "So, Miss Mu, as long as you agree, Yusheng Group will develop even better in the future." Hearing this, Mu Jinyu, who was in the midst of her internal struggle, completely softened, sighed deeply, and her expression turned very helpless. Xiao Chen also heard this movement, his heart rising to his throat, preparing to welcome Mu Jinyu's response. Nai's expression grew increasingly somber, her hands began to tremble, slowly clenching into fists. Suddenly, Mu Jinyu, who had her eyes closed, opened them, revealing a strong determination in her gaze. Her resignation transformed into resolve as she took a deep breath and said, "Chairman, the Yusheng Group is my father's lifelong effort. I naturally do not wish to see it fall." Xiao Chen remained silent, continuing to wait earnestly for Mu Jinyu to speak, his heart still in suspense. Mu Jinyu continued, "However, my father once told me that a gentleman loves wealth but acquires it through the right means. My father built the group through his own efforts, and he is my idol, so I will not let him down. If I agree to your request today, Chairman, I would lose the original intention my father had for this business. Even if I were to secure the Yusheng Group, my father would look down on it, so I cannot disappoint him. Therefore, if you insist on this, I'm afraid I cannot agree. Even without the wire chip no. 2. I, Mu Jinyu, will ensure that the Yusheng Group rises again." Mu Jinyu's words were firm and powerful, leaving Xiao Chen shocked. He then asked, "Miss Mu, have you thought this through? Is this your final answer?" "That's right. I won't disturb the chairman any longer, I take my leave."
After saying this, Mu Jinyu turned to leave, but at that moment, Xiao Chen suddenly burst into laughter.
Ha ha ha. The laughter made Mu Jinyu stop in her tracks and turn back. Miss Mu, are you really leaving like this? Why don't we talk some more? This time, Xiao Chen spoke in a normal tone, not lowering his voice.
Mu Jinyu found the voice very familiar and turned around curiously to look at the person behind the chair. Xiao Chen slowly stood up and turned around.
Upon seeing him, Mu Jinyu was stunned. Xiao Chen, why are you here? How about that? Surprised, aren't you?
Xiao Chen smiled as he walked towards Mu Jinyu. In that moment, Mu Jinyu unexpectedly began to cry, feeling wronged. Though women are often seen as weak, she had to be strong to protect herself. In truth, she was as fragile inside as she appeared strong on the outside. The moment she saw Xiao Chen, her inner defenses crumbled, and she burst into tears. This left Xiao Chen at a loss. Jinyu, why are you crying? Mu Jinyu pounded her fists against Xiao Chen's chest, saying with a sense of grievance, it's you. Why didn't you say it earlier, making me like this? And continued to cry. Xiao Chen felt he had gone too far and quickly comforted her. I'm sorry, it's my fault.
Don't cry.
After about 2 or 3 minutes of crying, she finally began to calm down.
Seeing that Mu Jinyu's emotions had slightly stabilized, Xiao Chen quickly helped her to the sofa.
He then handed her a tissue, and Mu Jinyu took it to wipe her tears. Xiao Chen also offered her a glass of water, which she accepted and drank pitifully. Xiao Chen then cautiously said, I really didn't expect our business elite would cry.
You still say that?
Mu Jinyu attempted to punch Xiao Chen again, but he quickly smiled and said, alright, I won't say anything. After a glass of water, Mu Jinyu regained her composure and curiously asked, Xiao Chen, how did you become the chairman of Wire Group? Xiao Chen recounted the events to Mu Jinyu but did not mention the part about turning a trillion. He feared it would shock her. After hearing the story, Mu Jinyu found it unbelievable.
This is too amazing. So you became the new chairman of the $1 trillion Wire Group just like that? Yes. Maybe this was all destined. Anyway, congratulations. Mu Jinyu was genuinely happy for Xiao Chen.
But Xiao Chen replied, don't congratulate me, you should congratulate yourself.
Congratulate me for what? Mu Jinyu was puzzled, and then Xiao Chen called out to the door, Mr. Smith, please come in.
Upon hearing this, Smith opened the door and walked in.
Chairman, what can I do for you? Mr.
Smith, I have deeply felt the sincerity of the Yusheng Group. From now on, the Yusheng Group will be our long-term partner at Wei Air Group.
You can proceed to sign the contract with Mr. Mu Yusheng. Alright, Chairman, I will go find Mr. Mu Yusheng right away.
After saying this, Smith left, and Mu Jinyu quietly watched. Seeing Mu Jinyu in a daze, Xiao Chen said, so, the crisis of the Yusheng Group has been resolved.
Shouldn't I congratulate you? Thank you, Xiao Chen.
Xiao Chen shook his head, no need to thank me.
You should actually thank yourself.
Just based on your previous answer, even if we didn't know each other beforehand, I would still choose to cooperate with someone like you.
Why?
Because you said, a gentleman loves wealth, but acquires it through the right means. I feel at ease working with someone who has great character, business acumen, and moral values. Then the two fell silent, looking at each other, and they smiled in perfect harmony. Meanwhile, Mu Yusheng was anxiously waiting in Smith's office.
I wonder how the conversation with Jinyu is going. It's been so long, I hope nothing went wrong.
As he thought of this, Mu Yusheng became tense and stood up, ready to find Mu Jinyu. Just then, Smith happened to open the door and walk in. Mu Yusheng quickly asked, Mr.
Smith, where is my daughter? Mr. Mu, congratulations.
Miss Mu had a very pleasant conversation with our chairman. Our chairman has agreed to sign a contract with your Yusheng Group.
Sign a contract?
The sudden good news surprised Mu Yusheng a bit, but before he could process the shock, he quickly asked, then where is my daughter?
Where is she?
Don't worry, she is in our chairman's office.
I'll take you there.
Mu Yusheng was worried that Mu Jinyu might have suffered some loss to achieve this contract, and the more he thought about it, the more frustrated he became.
He would rather not sign the contract than let his daughter suffer.
With a heart full of anxious speculation, they finally arrived at the door of the chairman's office. Smith knocked on the door, and a voice from inside said, please come in. Then Mu Yusheng followed Smith and rushed in, immediately shouting, Jinyu, are you alright? Upon hearing this, Mu Jinyu quickly stood up and said, Dad, I'm here.
I'm fine.
At that moment, Mu Yusheng only had eyes for Mu Jinyu and completely ignored Xiao Chen beside her. He hurried over and hugged Mu Jinyu, saying, Jinyu, I'm sorry.
It's Dad who made you suffer.
After saying this, he even choked up.
Dad, I'm fine. Mu Jinyu knew that Mu Yusheng was concerned about her.
Xiao Chen, who was watching from the side, felt quite moved and quickly said,
I told you, uncle, I didn't bully Jinyu, so don't be so sad. Uncle? Hearing the familiar address, Mu Yusheng curiously turned around and found it was Xiao Chun. Xiao Chen, how is it you? Mu Yusheng's expression was the same as Mu Jinyu's earlier, filled with disbelief. Of course it's me, because this is my company. Your company? Mu Yusheng looked a bit confused, then glanced at Mu Jinyu, who quickly said, Dad, Xiao Chen is the chairman of Wei Air Group. What? Then, in disbelief, he looked at Xiao Chun and then glanced at Smith. Smith nodded, that's right, Mr. Mr. Xiao Chen is the new chairman of our Wei Air Group. With Smith's confirmation, Mu Yusheng finally believed it. Xiao Chen was indeed the chairman of Wei Air Group. Seeing Mu Yusheng in a daze, Xiao Chen quickly called out, Uncle, please sit down. Then, with Mu Jinyu's explanation, Mu Yusheng understood the whole story. So that's how it is. Congratulations, Xiao Chen. No, Chairman Xiao. You can still call me Xiao Chun. No. You are now the chairman of Wei Air Group. I can't just call you by your name anymore. I'll call you Chairman Xiao. Seeing Mu Yusheng like this, Xiao Chen didn't say anything more. At that moment, Smith walked in with the cooperation contract. Chairman, the contract is ready. We can start signing it now. Good. Then Smith placed the contract on the table, in duplicate. Looking at the contract in front of him, Mu Yusheng felt a heavy weight on his heart. He had put in a lot of effort for this contract before, but it had yielded no results. Now that it was right in front of him, it felt almost dreamlike. While Mu Yusheng was still in a daze, Xiao Chen quickly signed his name and reminded him, Uncle, I've already signed. At Xiao Chen's reminder, Mu Yusheng came back to his senses and picked up the pen to sign his name on the contract. After signing, he held the heavy contract and looked at it happily. Mu Jinyu, seeing her happy father, felt extremely delighted as well. After signing the contract, Xiao Chen said to Smith, Mr. Smith, from now on, the specific matters of cooperation with Yusheng Group will be your responsibility. Be sure to give them priority privileges. Yes, Chairman. With this priority privilege, I believe the development of Yusheng Group will be exceptionally smooth in the future. Mu Jinyu was also very grateful to Xiao Chen, so she mustered her courage and said, Xiao Chen, thank you. Do you have time tonight? Come to my house for dinner. Yes, come to my house for dinner, Mu Yusheng quickly chimed in. Seeing the father and daughter so warmly inviting him, Xiao Chen couldn't refuse, so he agreed, alright, I'll be there on time tonight. Then Mu Yusheng took Mu Jinyu and left first. After finishing this matter, Xiao Chen felt tired, so he took a nap in the office. Time passed quickly, and soon it was evening. Xiao Chen checked the time and thought it was about time, so he contacted Yang Zhang to come pick him up because Lin Yufang had taken Yang Xiaoro to practice flying a helicopter, and Lin Yangbing was training new recruits in medicine at headquarters, so he asked Yang Zhang to come protect Xiao Chen. Soon, Yang Zhang drove and brought Xiao Chen to Mu Yusheng's villa in Ogwa. After getting out of the car, Xiao Chen said, Yang Zhang, you can come back to pick me up later. Okay, chief. After Yang Zhang drove away, Xiao Chen rang the doorbell of the villa. Inside, Mu Jinyu heard it and excitedly ran over to open the door. Xiao Chen, you're here. Come in. Mu Yusheng also hurried over to greet him. Chairman Xiao, come in quickly. The food is all ready. At the dining table, the housekeeper brought out steaming dishes, all Chinese cuisine, such as sweet and sour carp, abalone and sauce, longjing shrimp, and tower-style braised pork, showing great care in preparation. It's clear that Uncle misses his hometown. To be able to eat such authentic Chinese food in Ogwa, Xiao Chen remarked. Mu Yusheng smiled, I have a specially invited high-level Chinese chef at home. The taste is quite good. Chairman Xiao, please try it. Xiao Chen was not polite and immediately started to eat. He had to admit the taste was indeed excellent. Not bad, it has reached a 5-star level. I'm glad Chairman Xiao likes it, he said, raising his wine glass. Come, Chairman Xiao, thank you very much for the contract today. Uncle, there's no need to be so polite. Then Xiao Chen also raised his wine glass. After clinking glasses, they drank it all in one go, then continued to eat, drink, and chat. After a while, Mu Yusheng deliberately stood up and said, Chairman Xiao, I'm sorry, I have something to attend to. Let Jinyu keep you company for dinner. This was quite obvious, even a fool could hear it. However, Xiao Chen still pretended to say, so late, and you have something important to do? Yes, Dad, what could be so important at this hour? Mu Yusheng shot a glance at Mu Jinyu and continued to say to Xiao Chen, it's some company matters, so I'll excuse myself. Since it's company business, Uncle, please go handle it quickly. Then Jinyu, make sure to keep Chairman Xiao company for dinner, he said, giving Mu Jinyu a knowing look before hurriedly leaving. Mu Jinyu thought to herself, this dad, does he really sell his daughter like this? It's too much. After Mu Yusheng left, only Xiao Chen and Mu Jinyu remained,
and the atmosphere changed instantly. At this moment, Mu Jinyu seemed very nervous, her heartbeat began to quicken, and her face turned red. Seeing this, Xiaochen quickly asked, Jinyu, what's wrong? Why is your face suddenly so red? Mu Jinyu hurriedly touched her face, realizing it was hot, and quickly stammered, because I just drank some wine. Oh, really? I remember you didn't drink earlier, it was all uncle who was drinking, Xiaochen said with a mischievous smile, which made Mu Jinyu feel very embarrassed. Then she picked up her glass and took a couple of sips. Look, I'm drinking now. Mu Jinyu tried hard to cover her embarrassment, which amused Xiaochen greatly. Unexpectedly, the usually icy beauty, the proud female CEO, could be so adorable at times. Come on, Jinyu, nice to meet you. Xiaochen raised his glass, and Mu Jinyu followed suit. After a few glasses down, Mu Jinyu, who didn't have a strong tolerance for alcohol, felt a bit dizzy, and her speech became more relaxed. Xiaochen, actually, when I woke up in your rental apartment that day, I was devastated at that moment, but seeing you made it not feel so bad. Mu Jinyu took the initiative to bring up their first meeting. Xiaochen curiously asked, why is that? Because, with a hint of courage, Mu Jinyu finally said, because you're still a bit handsome, and you wouldn't take advantage of someone in trouble. Xiaochen thought to himself, it's not that he didn't want to take advantage. First, when Mu Jinyu was throwing up like that, he really couldn't bring himself to do anything. Second, at that time, he was just a poor loser, full of desire but lacking the guts. However, he couldn't say that out loud. So he followed Mu Jinyu's words and said, I can't help it, I never take advantage of others. Then Mu Jinyu continued, the second time I saw you was when I went to Villano 8 to find you. I didn't expect to meet you again. At that moment, I thought, maybe this is fate. Looking at the slightly tipsy yet serious Mu Jinyu, it was undoubtedly heartfelt, so Xiaochen replied, indeed, it's fate that brought us together. At that moment, Mu Jinyu suddenly leaned closer to Xiaochen and looked deeply into his eyes, saying, So what? So today I want to take advantage of you. Before Xiaochen could respond, Mu Jinyu reached out and wrapped her arms around the back of his neck, pulling him closer. Because you are the first man who made my heart flutter. Then she pressed her red lips directly against Xiaochen's mouth. He didn't expect happiness to come so suddenly, nor did he expect Mu Jinyu to take the initiative. In this situation, if Xiaochen didn't take action, it would be too unmanly. So he wrapped his arms around Mu Jinyu, and the two of them kissed passionately. Xiaochen quietly enjoyed the fiery red lips of Mu Jinyu, and the faint fragrance emanating from her body stimulated his hormones. Then came the moment of explosion. Xiaochen picked up Mu Jinyu and walked toward the room. Mu Jinyu went limp in his arms, and after entering the room, Xiaochen laid her down on the bed. Mu Jinyu shyly closed her eyes. After that, it was a time for friendly exchanges between the two, both enjoying the happiness they brought to each other. The next morning, Xiaochen woke up first. Mu Jinyu, not being like Yang Xiao who practiced martial arts, was exhausted from the night's activities and still fast asleep. Looking at the ice-cold president lying obediently beside him, Xiaochen felt an indescribable emotion. At that moment, the phone rang. Xiaochen glanced at the caller ID, it was Yang Xiao. The ringing phone also woke Mu Jinyu. After Xiaochen answered, Yang Xiao asked, Brother Xiaochen, where did you go last night? Why didn't you come back? Xiaochen looked at Mu Jinyu and said, I signed a contract with the Yu Sheng group yesterday, then came to Jinyu's house for dinner. I drank too much and just rested here. I'll head back soon. Okay, Brother Xiaochen, I'll wait for you to come back. Yang Xiao didn't ask further and obediently waited for Xiaochen at the headquarters. After hanging up, Xiaochen intended to say something to Mu Jinyu, but she suddenly covered his mouth with her hand. You don't need to say anything, I know. Don't worry, as long as I can be with you, even if it means being the woman behind you, I'm willing. Xiaochen was taken aback. Wow, is this girl really so open-minded? He had planned to find a chance to tell Yang Xiao about his relationship with Mu Jinyu, but he didn't expect Mu Jinyu to be so broad-minded. At that moment, Mu Jinyu suddenly got up and put on her clothes. Xiaochen, I'll go make breakfast first. After I wash up, come down to eat. With that, she went downstairs. Then Xiaochen got up, dressed, and washed up before heading downstairs as well. Mu Jinyu had already prepared breakfast, and when she saw Xiaochen coming down, she happily called out, Come eat. To eat breakfast made by the beautiful president herself is something many men dream of, and at that moment, Xiaochen was enjoying it, so the food tasted especially good. After finishing breakfast, Xiaochen was about to leave. Mu Jinyu hugged him reluctantly. Don't worry, it's not like we won't see each other again. In a few days, we'll go back to Ningqing together. Okay, I know. He could only watch reluctantly as Xiaochen left. And Yongzhang had been waiting in the car early on for Xiaochen. After getting in the car, and Yongzhang quickly
Driving back to the base, Xiao Chen thought to himself, how should he explain to Yang Xiaoro when he gets back? If she asks, should he tell the truth or not? What if she gets angry? With a heart full of unease, he returned to the base. Once there, he found Yang Xiaoro already waiting for him in her office. As soon as Xiao Chen walked in, Yang Xiaoro joyfully ran over and hugged him, saying, Brother Xiao Chen, I missed you so much after not seeing you for a whole night. Xiao Chen gently patted her head and apologized. I'm sorry, I should have told you in advance next time. I didn't mean to worry you. He then took her hand and they went to the sofa. Looking at the obedient and well-behaved young Xiaoro, Xiao Chen felt a bit guilty and prepared to tell her the truth. Xiaoro, last night but Yang Xiaoro suddenly covered his mouth. Brother Xiao Chen, you don't need to say anything. I already know. No matter what you did at Sister Jinyu's house last night, I won't be angry. I will always be your Xiaoro, and you will always be my brother Xiao Chen. At that moment, Xiao Chen's expression was one of disbelief, thinking he was going to face a big problem today, but unexpectedly, nothing happened. She was more understanding than he had imagined. Normally, if a girl found out about such a thing, she would have exploded with anger, but Yang Xiaoro said it didn't matter what he did last night. What did that mean? Did it mean she wouldn't mind if Xiao Chen found another woman? That was quite a big heart she had. But the more she acted this way, the more guilty Xiao Chen felt. So he said to Yang Xiaoro, Xiaoro, you are so good. No matter what happens in the future, you will always be my most beloved Xiaoro. He then hugged her tightly, and Yang Xiaoro happily lay in his arms. At that moment, Yang Xiaoro felt happy because Xiao Chen was not only the first man to make her heart flutter but also the first man to protect her. Therefore, in her heart, Xiao Chen held a very high and irreplaceable position. After that, to make it up to Yang Xiaoro, Xiao Chen took her around Europe for the next few days, visiting amusement parks, haunted houses, beaches, mountaintops, and various food stalls. One day, in the Future Technology Research Institute of the Weir Group, Bill was leading his team in research when suddenly all the equipment in the institute stopped, and the lights went out, plunging everything into darkness. The researchers panicked. What happened? Why did the lights go out? All the equipment has stopped. Yeah, what went wrong? Everyone was in a flurry. To calm everyone down, Bill quickly said, everyone, don't panic. Hold on to each other, and let's get out first. Under Bill's leadership, they exited the research room, and he immediately contacted the other 3 executives to discuss the situation. At that moment, in the 99th floor conference room of the Weir Group, there were only 3 people, Smith, Bill, and Nappa. Bill asked, where's William? He said he had something to deal with outside and didn't come, Smith replied. No one paid much attention to it, so Bill recounted what had happened at the Future Technology Research Institute. Everyone was puzzled. The institute used the highest technology available today, so how could all the equipment suddenly stop for no reason? This is very strange. We need to send someone to investigate immediately. Bill then dispatched professional researchers to find out what was going on. 3 hours later, a researcher walked in, drenched in sweat. Mr. Bill, we've checked the entire building and found no reason for the malfunction. Alright, you can go now, Bill told the researcher. The 3 of them looked at each other, seemingly thinking of something, and then Smith spoke first. If we can't find any reason, then there can only be one explanation. They all said in unison, where's mainframe? Smith immediately called Xiao Chen, who was currently at an amusement park with Yang Xiaoro and Lin Yuefang at that moment. Xiao Chen received a call from Smith. He picked up the phone. Chairman, something big has happened at the company. Where are you? Please come back for a while. What happened? Smith then explained the situation. Upon hearing it, Xiao Chen immediately decided to return, so he hurriedly took Lin Yuefang and Yang Xiaoro to the Weir Group. What's the situation now? As soon as he arrived at the office, Xiao Chen asked. Initially, the equipment in the research lab malfunctioned, and now it's the entire building. So we suspect that the main control system of Weir is damaged, Smith said. The main control system? Xiao Chen didn't quite understand, so he asked. Bill stepped forward to answer, Chairman, the main control system controls the entire Weir building. If it gets damaged, the building will be paralyzed, which is why it is kept in a very secure place, your office. In my office? Hurry, let's check it out. Smith and Bill then moved the bookshelf behind the desk, revealing a door. When opened, it led to a high-tech display screen. Smith said to Xiao Chen, Chairman, please come over for facial recognition. Xiao Chen walked over, and suddenly a green light emerged, scanning him. The display screen showed that the facial recognition was successful. The mechanical door then slowly opened, and the group walked inside. It was a 100 square meter darkroom with a platform in the center, on which sat a glowing device. Xiao Chen curiously walked over. Is this the main control system? Yes, Bill and Smith also approached.
Bill carefully examined it and found that the internal chip of the main control system had been deliberately damaged. Chairman, our main control chip is damaged.
From the looks of it, it seems to be man-made. Man-made damage? Xiao Chen began to seriously think and asked, does everyone in the company know about this switchboard?
Smith replied, no, only Mr. Will and our 4 senior executives know, the others in the company are unaware.
Xiao Chen looked at the few people seriously and noticed that William was absent, quickly asking, where's William? Why isn't he here?
At Xiao Chen's reminder, the others finally reacted, realizing they had only focused on the equipment damage and completely overlooked William.
Smith said in shock, could it be William?
It's possible. This guy was already dissatisfied when the chairman took office last time. This time, he's probably seeking revenge, Nappa said angrily.
Although they were suspicious, there was no evidence to say anything definitive. The priority was to restore the company's operations, so he asked, is the switchboard chip damaged? Is it easy to fix? Not a big problem.
Chairman will have a backup of this main chip. It's in the research institute. I'll go get it and replace it, Bill said. Just as Bill was about to head to the research institute, the office door was suddenly burst open, and a group of fully armed individuals in black clothing rushed in, their faces completely covered, making it impossible to tell who they were. At that moment, laughter echoed from behind the black-clad figures, ha, and then one person swaggered forward. Everyone looked closely, and indeed, it was William.
Upon seeing William, Smith angrily shouted, William, what are you doing? Bringing so many people in here, are you trying to stage a coup? Ha ha ha, is it not obvious?
William said arrogantly, then turned to a black-clad person beside him and ordered, seal off the entire building, no one is allowed to escape.
Understood, and one of the black-clad individuals ran out. Bill was furious and quickly asked, did you destroy this switchboard? That's right. Otherwise, how could I bring so many people in?
Bill was somewhat skeptical because only the chairman of the Wool Group could enter this room, so he asked, this room is the pinnacle of our Wool Group's technology, only the chairman can enter.
How could you possibly get in? Ha ha, William laughed loudly, then looked at Bill with disdain.
I say, Bill, you really are getting old and confused. When it comes to technology, I'm far superior to you, and I was involved in the design of this room. However, I secretly kept a way in, so it's not difficult for me to enter. So you've long had the intention to betray us, Smith scolded angrily. But William's expression suddenly twisted, gritting his teeth, humph, all this time I've dedicated myself to the company, but what has Will given me? When he died, he didn't leave me the position, instead giving it to this brat. Since that's the case, don't blame me. Nappa, holding an emergency contact phone, tried to reach out to the outside world but found no response. Upon seeing this, William quickly said, Nappa, stop being so naive.
I've cut off all communications in the entire building, you won't be able to contact anyone. Moreover, I've taken full control of the building, not even a fly can escape. You ungrateful wretch. Mr. Will has treated us so well, and you bastard, actually betray him.
Nappa, furious, charged at William but was kicked down by a nearby black-clad person.
Nappa, behave yourself. Just listen obediently today, don't do anything.
For the sake of our years of working together, I might spare your life, he said, then glared fiercely at everyone. At this point, Smith also dared not act rashly, as there were over a dozen fully armed black-clad individuals in the room.
William, what exactly do you want?
William then arrogantly took a seat, crossed his legs, and pointed at Xiao Chen with his finger.
Xiao Chen, I came here today with one purpose, you obediently hand over the position of chairman of the Wool Group to me, or else none of you will leave here today.
I want to live and walk out, William stated his purpose. As the current chairman of the Wool Group, Xiao Chen naturally had to face this situation, so he bravely stepped forward.
Do you think you are qualified for the position of chairman of the Wool Group? Xiao Chen said firmly.
At this moment, he was no longer the loser he used to be, but the chairman of the entire group, ready to take on his responsibilities.
Hearing Xiao Chen's words, William snorted coldly, you question my qualifications? Right now, I am above you, and you are below.
You have no right to negotiate with me. After saying this, he signaled to the men in black beside him. 2 men in black slowly approached Xiao Chen, preparing to take action against him. Seeing this, Lin Yuefang and Yang Xiao rushed forward immediately.
Yang Xiao firmly shielded Xiao Chen behind her, while Lin Yuefang organized the attack against the men in black.
However, the two were unarmed, while the opponents were fully equipped.
One of the men in black shot directly at Lin Yuefang's leg, and she fell to the ground, losing her combat ability. Xiao Chen hurried over to help Lin Yuefang. Yuefang, are you okay? Lin Yuefang lay on the ground, sweating profusely.
Boss, I'm sorry, I can't protect you today.
What are you talking about?
Don't worry, As long as I'm here, nothing will happen, he said angrily, looking at William. You bastard, if anything happens to Yuefang today, you will never get the position of chairman of the Will Group. Humph, who told this woman to act first? Let me tell you, everyone behave yourselves today. As long as I get the position of chairman of the Will Group, don't worry, I won't kill you. But if you dare to disobey, don't blame me for being ruthless. He then pointed at the men in black beside him, saying proudly, do you know who I brought today? The crowd looked confused, turning to William, who continued arrogantly, this is the Satan Legion. I'm sure you've heard of them, they are not something you can provoke, so all of you better behave. Upon hearing the words Satan Legion, everyone present was stunned. William, you actually colluded with the Satan Legion to seize power, Smith said, incredulous. Xiao Chen had no idea what the Satan Legion was and looked on in confusion. At this moment, Lin Yuefang slowly spoke, the Satan Legion, the world's #1 dark terror organization, notorious for their heinous deeds. Xiao Chen looked at the weak Lin Yuefang and asked, Yuefang, do you know the Satan Legion? Yes, I've dealt with them before. Lin Yuefang began to recall. It was when she was 16, and that time Yu Xiao took the 16-year-old Lin Yuefang and Lin Yangbing out to sea for a mission, which was to protect the transportation of state-owned resources for a small western country. It was also Lin Yuefang and Lin Yangbing's first official mission together. Although their combat power and skills had not yet reached their current peak, their innate talent already far surpassed that of others. On her first mission, Lin Yuefang was a bit excited, standing on the deck of the ship, happily looking into the distance. With me, Lin Yuefang, here today, this mission will definitely be very safe because they will all be afraid of me, hee, she said, striking a classic pose with her fist raised forward. Yu Xiao looked at Lin Yuefang with affection and patted her shoulder. Of course, our Yuefang is the best. Those bad guys will definitely stay far away from you. Meanwhile, Lin Yangbing rolled her eyes, thinking, how did I end up with such a silly sister? Those were happy times. Lin Yuefang and Lin Yangbing, both orphans since childhood, were raised with great care by Yu Xiao, who was like a father to them. In their hearts, Yu Xiao had long regarded the two sisters as his own daughters. Just as the three were quietly enjoying their brief moment of warmth, suddenly, there was an explosion on the water surface ahead of the ship, and a huge shockwave caused the large ship to sway. Yu Xiao, quick to react, hugged the two sisters tightly, pressing them down. Let's go back to the cabin first. Then, carefully lifting her head to look ahead, she saw a similarly massive ship approaching in the distance, with an enormous skull flag waving atop it, as if the devil were coming. Satan Legion, Yu Xiao said, while Lin Yuefang heard the words Satan Legion for the first time. Yu Xiao immediately picked up the intercom and said, all personnel, attention. All personnel, attention. Enter Level 1 Combat, Level 1 Combat. As the command was issued, the cover on the large ship slowly opened, and a massive cannon barrel extended from within. A group of fully armed members of the Dawn rushed out from the cabin, and the three guardian boats beside the large ship also quickly extended their cannon barrels. Yu Xiao led Lin Yuefang and Lin Yangbing to the control room, watching the Satan Legion's skull ship draw closer. Through the telescope, they could see that the enemy was also preparing for battle. Yu Xiao then directly ordered to open fire, and at that moment, the large ship and the three guardian boats simultaneously fired at the skull ship, instantly turning the enemy's ship into a scene of devastation. However, the enemy was not to be underestimated and quickly retaliated, causing Yu Xiao's side to sway slightly. Moreover, there was not just one large ship on the enemy side, for smaller ships followed behind the large ship. It seems they are also well equipped. This is going to be a tough battle, Yu Xiao said, glancing at Lin Yuefang and Lin Yangbing. Are you two scared? We are not afraid, the two replied in unison. Seeing their bravery, Yu Xiao felt very gratified. Good, then let's work hard together today and drive these bastards away. After that, both sides engaged in fierce long-range artillery fire for about 10 minutes. Both sides suffered heavy losses. The cannon barrel of Yu Xiao's large ship was destroyed, the ammunition of the two guardian boats was exhausted, and another control room was wrecked. However, the Satan Legion's skull fleet was not in a much better situation. The control room of the skull ship was destroyed, losing its maneuverability, and one of the skull's small boats was sunk, while the other three had also exhausted their ammunition. The cessation of fire allowed both sides to take a breather. Experienced, Yu Xiao quickly assessed the situation and called over Elder Dongfang Mo and Elder Ouyang from the west to discuss a battle plan. Yu Xiao quickly took out paper and pen, drawing the positions of both side ships, and then said, now our large ship's control platform is destroyed, but the enemy's control room is also destroyed, which means they have lost maneuverability. So, Elder Mo, you and I will lead a raid on their large ship, and Elder Ouyang, you take your people in the small boats to circle around and attack from behind. Understood, I will ensure the mission is completed, Elder Ouyang said, patting his chest.
Lin Yuefang, seeing that she wasn't assigned a task, quickly stood up and said, "What about my sister and me? You two stay on the ship, we need you to guard here." Though it was said to guard, it was actually to prevent them from taking risks. Lin Yuefang and Lin Yangbing understood Yu Zhao's intention, but Lin Yuefang still insisted, "No, I want to go with you to raid them." "No," Yu Zhao said sternly, standing up. He then told Lin Yangbing, "Keep an eye on Yuefang, don't let her run around. Just stay on the ship." Lin Yangbing also wanted to go with Yu Zhao, but she followed his arrangement because she was the older sister, and the ship indeed needed someone to guard it. "Don't worry, I will keep an eye on her." After that, Yu Zhao and Elder Mo put on their gear, took about a dozen people, and set off in 3 small speedboats. Lin Yuefang could only watch helplessly as Yu Zhao left. On the Satan Legion's side, seeing a speedboat approaching, they quickly ordered to open fire. A group of black-clad Satan members crazily shot at Yu Zhao's speedboat, but fortunately, the glass at the front of the speedboat was bulletproof, so no matter how much they shot, it was unharmed. At this moment, the Satan Legion's attention was entirely focused on the 3 boats from Yu Zhao's side. While Elder Ouyang and his team had already boarded their boat from behind, they quietly circled around. Yu Zhao's 3 boats had slowly approached the skeleton ship. On board was a fierce-looking bald man who shouted, "Throw these little bugs into the sea." At that moment, Yu Zhao ordered everyone into the water. Then, more than a dozen people jumped into the sea simultaneously, and for a moment, the members of the Satan Legion could no longer see them and began to watch the water below with caution. Elder Ouyang had successfully reached the rear of the skeleton ship and took out a rope, throwing it directly onto the ship. The members of the group quickly climbed up the rope. The bald man was still watching the front warily, but by this time, Elder Ouyang had already brought his team onto the back of the skeleton ship, catching them off guard. In a panic, the bald man hurriedly ran into the cabin. Hearing the sounds of gunfire above, Yu Zhao knew the time was right, and everyone surfaced, took out grappling hooks, pressed the switch, and launched them, all hooking onto the ship. Pressing the switch again, the grappling hooks automatically retracted, and everyone quickly boarded the ship. In an instant, the Satan Legion was retreating in defeat, and the deck of the skeleton ship was filled with Yu Zhao's people, while the Satan Legion had all hidden inside the cabin. After Elder Mo and Elder Ouyang met up, they began to discuss. "These guys are all hiding inside now, what a bunch of bastards," Elder Ouyang cursed. Yu Zhao looked around and said, "I'll go down first, you follow me." After saying that, he cautiously walked towards the cabin, with everyone maintaining about a 3-meter distance, fearing an unexpected ambush. Experienced Yu Zhao quickly reached the cabin's interior. During this time, a few black-clad Satan members attempted to ambush him, but he easily dodged them and quickly shot them down. What Yu Zhao didn't know was that the bald man had secretly led his men out through another exit and was now waiting on the back deck of the ship to ambush him. After searching the cabin and finding no one, Yu Zhao remarked, "Strange, I've only taken out a few people, where are the others? How about we go up and take a look?" Elder Mo suggested. Yu Zhao agreed with his suggestion, so they retraced their steps and arrived on the deck, which was the front of the skeleton ship. Just as Yu Zhao came up, a barrage of bullets came flying from behind the deck. Fortunately, Yu Zhao reacted quickly, rolling to avoid the incoming bullets, and then everyone began to counterattack. What followed was a classic gunfight, with both sides sustaining injuries, but the Satan Legion clearly suffered more. The bald man picked up a grenade and threw it over. "Grenade, take cover!" Yu Zhao quickly dove to avoid the grenade and then swiftly got up to throw a grenade back at the bald man. Luckily, the bald man was well trained and managed to dodge it. Thus, both sides engaged in fierce combat. Originally in the advantageous position, Yu Zhao now faced the biggest challenge, running low on ammunition, while the Satan Legion had ample supplies. Soon, under the pressure of fire, Yu Zhao's side began to retreat. Seeing the situation was dire, Yu Zhao shouted, "Elder Mo, Elder Ouyang, retreat quickly, I'll cover you. Leader you retreat quickly, I'll cover you." Elder Mo also urged. "No, I'll cover you, leader you all retreat." Elder Ouyang insisted. Yu Zhao knew the loyalty of these 2 elders to him and the organization, so as the leader, he had to lead by example. He shouted, "Retreat quickly, that's an order, can't you hear me?" With no other choice, the 2 elders had to obey the command. "Leader you, be careful." Elder Mo and Elder Ouyang began to fight while retreating. This made the bald man's subordinates see it and rush over, saying, "Big brother, those guys seem to want to run." "Want to run? It's not that easy." Then he picked up the gun and crazily shot towards Yu Zhao, cutting off the escape route for Elder Mo and Elder Ouyang. "Damn it, these bastards," Yu Zhao cursed, as he had run out of bullets. The bald man saw that Yu Zhao was no longer resisting, so he brought his men over, ready to take them all out. At that critical moment, several of his underlings suddenly fell to the ground, shot. The bald man quickly turned around to see that it was Lin Yuefang behind him, shooting wildly. Furious, the bald man began to shoot at Lin Yuefang, but halfway through, his gun ran out of bullets. Seeing this, Lin Yuefang quickly rolled and came to the bald man's feet, kicking the gun out of his hand. The bald man retaliated by punching Lin Yuefang, and just as one of his underlings was about to shoot her, Lin Yang jumped out suddenly, wielding several flying daggers, accurately knocking the guns out of the underling's hands. Seeing this, Yu Shao immediately led his men to support, quickly pushing the Satan Legion back. Meanwhile, the bald man was still grappling with Lin Yuefang, who angrily shouted, "You dare to treat my leader like this? I'll beat you to death." During the fight, Lin Yuefang smashed one of the bald man's eyes, and he kicked her away, quickly getting up and glaring at her. "You little brat, you really have guts. Remember, my name is Logan, and I will not let you go," he said before leaping into the sea, disappearing without a trace. Yu Shao hurried over to check on Lin Yuefang. "Are you okay? Not hurt, right?" "I'm fine," Lin Yuefang said happily. Seeing she was alright, Yu Shao finally relaxed, but then his face turned serious. "Who told you to come? Didn't I say to stay on the boat? It's so dangerous." Though it sounded like scolding, it was more concern. At that moment, Lin Yangbing walked over, head down, and said, "Sorry, leader, it was my idea to come." "Blame me." "No, it was my idea to come. My sister couldn't stop me, so I followed her," Lin Yuefang said firmly. Yu Shao didn't say anything, just gently asked, "You both knew it was so dangerous, yet you still came?" "Because we were worried about you," they answered in unison. Hearing this, Yu Shao couldn't scold them anymore, he felt more touched. At this moment, Elder Mo walked over. "Leader Yu, don't blame them. If it weren't for them just now, the situation could have been much worse." He then turned to the two and said, "But today you were lucky. Remember next time, you must listen to the leader's orders." "Yes, we understand," Lin Yuefang said playfully, sticking out her tongue. Thus, with the divine assistance of Lin Yuefang and Lin Yangbing, the members of Shao successfully passed through this crisis and smoothly completed the maritime transport mission. The scene shifted back to the office of the chairman of the Will Group, where Lin Yuefang was lying in Xiao Chen's arms, exhausted after recounting the events with the Satan Legion. Xiao Chen was shocked. At 16, he had known nothing, while Lin Yuefang and her friends had already experienced such battles. Truly, the environment shapes a person. Suddenly, Xiao Chen felt something in his pocket, so he reached in and found a button. He remembered that this was the button Lin Yangbing had given him earlier, to press in case of an emergency so she would know. So, Xiao Chen quickly pressed the button. Lin Yangbing was at headquarters undergoing medical training when the button on her body suddenly rang. She quickly picked it up to check. Could it be that the boss is in danger? She hurriedly picked up the phone to call Xiao Chen, but it couldn't connect because the entire building had been blocked by William. However, this button was specially made, so it could still sense. Lin Yangbing immediately found in Yongzheng and asked, "You drove the boss out today. Where is he?" "I took the boss to the Will building and then came back," he replied. "Let's go. You come with me to the Will building to investigate." With a quick motion, Lin Yangbing and In Yongjing set off for the Weir building. On Xiao Chen's side, the button vibrated slightly, indicating that Lin Yangbing had received Xiao Chen's distress signal. Looking at Lin Yuefang, who was lying injured on the ground, Xiao Chen knew that his priority now was to buy time. He raised his head and said to the arrogant William, "William, all this commotion you've caused is just to get the position of chairman of the Weir group, isn't it?" "That's right, your awareness is decent," William replied, seeming very pleased as he saw hope in Xiao Chen's words. "You need to call a doctor immediately. If anything happens to Yuefang, I will make sure you never get the position of chairman of the Weir group, even if it costs me my life." Seeing how serious Xiao Chen was, William had no choice but to comply. If Xiao Chen didn't sign the documents, he wouldn't be able to become chairman, so he instructed the men in black beside him, "Go arrange for a doctor to come over right away." 10 minutes later, 2 doctors arrived on the scene, and soon after, under their care, Lin Yuefang's condition improved significantly. "How are you feeling? Is it better?" Xiao Chen asked with concern. "Much better, boss. Thank you," Lin Yuefang said happily, looking at Xiao Chen. She hadn't expected him to care for her so much, especially his earlier words about not relinquishing the chairman position if anything happened to her, which left a deep impression on her heart. He truly is a good boss worth protecting. Uncle Yu Shao didn't choose the wrong person. Seeing that Lin Yuefang was bandaged up, William couldn't wait any longer. "All right, the girl is patched up. Do you have anything else to say?" Xiao Chen then stood up, handing Lin Yuefang over to Yang Xiao, who helped her to a chair to rest. At this moment, there was no trace of fear on Xiao Chen's face, only courage and confidence. He said to William, "Rest assured, I, Xiao Chen, always keep my word. Since you've treated Yuefang, I will hand over the chairman position to you, but the transfer paperwork will take some time. You should arrange for a lawyer to come over.
Seeing that he had the upper hand, William figured Xiao Chen wouldn't pull any tricks, so he agreed and began to have the lawyer prepare the documents.
Meanwhile, Lin Yangbing and In Yongzheng had arrived at the Weir building.
Upon entering the lobby, they were stopped by several fierce-looking individuals, clearly not part of the Weir group. Lin Yangbing quickly assessed the situation and led In Yongzheng aside.
Yongzheng, I suspect the Weir group has been taken hostage.
The boss must be in great danger up there.
You need to return to headquarters immediately and bring all personnel over. No matter who has taken the Weir group today, I will make sure they lie down on their way back. And Yongzheng immediately drove back to the base headquarters. After informing Elder Mo of the situation, Elder Mo was furious. How could this happen?
It seems the other party is tired of living. Notify all departments to enter a state of high alert and secretly infiltrate the Weir building. With Elder Mo's command, all members of the base were mobilized, including the combat department, the hidden weapons department, the chemical department, the medical department, and the reconnaissance department. Soon, the vast Xiao army set off, traveling in inconspicuous vans to avoid drawing attention. Lin Yangbing took out the electronic version of the building layout he had drawn during his reconnaissance of the Weir group and began to plan the operation route.
At that moment, Elder Mo and In Yongzheng approached. Elder Mo quickly asked, Yangbing, what's the situation?
Lin Yangbing pulled out a tablet and said, Elder Mo, the general combat route is as follows. First, a few people will infiltrate and secure the first floor.
I've marked the locations of the surveillance cameras and blind spots on each floor.
After explaining in detail, Elder Mo sent the operation plan via the tablet to the leaders of the Xiao army's various squads.
Once the squad leaders received the plan, they understood their respective tasks.
Thus, the rescue mission commenced after changing into her combat uniform. She put on a casual outfit over it to avoid raising suspicion. Then, leading 4 reconnaissance team members, she entered the first floor lobby. She immediately scanned the area and confirmed that there were exactly 5 people present.
Upon seeing Lin Yangbing and the others enter, one of the men in black approached them.
The Weir group is not open today, please leave immediately, he said with a fierce attitude, and the other 4 men in black became alert as well. Lin Yangbing deliberately engaged in conversation while moving to a blind spot of the surveillance cameras. Just as the man in black was about to get rough and force them out, Lin Yangbing took out 5 throwing darts and accurately struck all 5 men. The darts were coated with a tranquilizer, and in an instant, the 5 men collapsed to the ground.
Lin Yangbing and her reconnaissance teammates quickly dragged the 5 into a dark corner and swiftly changed into their clothes.
After changing, Lin Yangbing said, leave 2 behind, the other 2 come with me to the 5th floor. 2 of them stayed on the first floor to pretend to patrol, avoiding suspicion, while the other 2 followed Lin Yangbing into the elevator. Since they were now wearing the other men's clothes, the people in the surveillance room on the 5th floor did not notice anything unusual and continued to smoke leisurely. The 5th floor was the central surveillance room of the entire building. Aside from here, only the 99th floor had high-level rooms that could view these monitors. At that moment, William was arrogantly showing off in the chairman's office and had not even checked the surveillance. When Lin Yangbing and her 2 companions arrived on the 5th floor, they found that there were hardly any people around, perhaps because this area was not designated for business operations, so no one was specifically assigned to guard it. Lin Yangbing quietly approached and saw that there were 4 people in the surveillance room, puffing smoke and drinking beer. Noticing the beer, she realized this was a great opportunity.
This was Lin Yangbing's specialty. She took out 4 transparent pills and, with exceptional skill, silently dropped the pills into the beer glasses of the 4 men. At that moment, the 4 men were completely unaware and were happily boasting. You say, once this mission is completed, can we all make a fortune when we get back?
Definitely, by then I'll definitely find 10 or 8 girls to have some fun with.
This mission is just too easy.
Come on, brothers, let's drink a toast and celebrate in advance. The 4 of them joyfully raised their glasses and downed their drinks.
Lin Yangbing then held up 3 fingers and began to count down. 3, 2, 1.
As soon as she finished counting, the 4 men collapsed one after another. Lin Yangbing and her 2 companions quickly went over, tied them up, and tossed them into the storage room.
Thus, Lin Yangbing successfully took over the surveillance area.
She immediately informed Elder Mo of the news. Since they were using internal communication devices, they were not affected by any signal jammers.
Upon receiving Lin Yangbing's message, Elder Mo quickly issued an order. All departments, all teams, everyone pay attention. According to your respective tasks, quickly enter the building. As soon as the order was given, a group of fully armed members of the organization surged into the Weir building. Since the surveillance room was now occupied by Lin Yangbing, William and the Satan Legion were completely unaware and continued to flaunt their power in Xiao Chen's office. In the office, William had already had his lawyer prepare the contract. Xiao Chen pretended to look it over and even passed it to Smith and the others beside him. "Here, you three take a look too." Smith trembled as he took the contract and said to Xiao Chen, "Chairman, are you really going to give the position to that bastard William?" "Yes, if the position goes to that bastard William, then the Weir Group will be ruined, and Mr. Weir's lifelong efforts will be destroyed," Bill said, nearly in tears. Xiao Chen, however, smiled and said, "Everyone, don't be too sad. Since we are here, we might as well make the best of it. Let's take a good look at the contract details first." Xiao Chen's purpose in doing this was merely to buy time, allowing Lin Yangbing more opportunity to act rescue, but William was unaware of this, thinking that Xiao Chen was afraid of him and had finally yielded. He laughed heartily, "Ha ha ha, not bad. I told you, Smith, Bill, Nappa, you guys don't need to be too sad. Didn't you hear our chairman Xiao say, since we are here, we should make ourselves comfortable? Look at their awareness, you all need to learn more." Then, arrogantly, he picked up a cigar, lit it, took a deep puff, and exhaled comfortably, continuing, "You guys don't need to be too sad either. Don't worry, after I take over the Will Group, I will definitely inherit Mr. Will's legacy and make it flourish, ha 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 ha." Smith and the others were so furious at William's arrogant demeanor that they gritted their teeth, but there was nothing they could do. On Xiao Chen's side, he secretly passed the button to Lin Yuefang and gave her a wink. Lin Yuefang understood immediately. She knew her sister would definitely come to rescue her. On the Xiao Legion side, they had already arrived at various floors via the elevator. Earlier, Lin Yangbing had learned through surveillance the number of enemies on each floor, roughly around 12. The entire building had a total of 100 floors, which meant about 1,200 people. The Xiao side had sent over 1,000 people as well, with about 12 on each floor. At this moment, the members of Xiao had reached their respective floors, and seeing that everyone was ready, Lin Yangbing issued the command, "Start the battle." In an instant, all floors of the building launched an attack simultaneously. Since the Satan Legion was in the open and Xiao was in the dark, they were caught off guard. Seeing that they had the upper hand, Lin Yangbing led the assault team straight to the 99th floor. In the office, William was clearly becoming a bit impatient. "I say, you guys, are you ready? If you are, hurry up and sign. Don't think you can delay me." After saying this, several men in black pointed their guns at them. Seeing this, Xiao Chen knew he could no longer delay, so he took the contract from Smith and the others, picked up a pen, and prepared to sign. William watched as Xiao Chen picked up the pen, his smile more difficult to suppress than an AK, laughing maniacally. Meanwhile, Smith and the others dared not look. "Chairman." Xiao Chen felt helpless, preparing to sign, when suddenly a man in black rushed in a panic. No, it's bad. They're attacking." Seeing the disheveled man, William quickly asked, "What's going on? Who's attacking?" "A large group of armed personnel in white is coming up. We're suffering heavy losses." "What?" Instantly, William lost his earlier arrogance. Xiao Chen knew that Lin Yangbing and the Xiao Legion had arrived, and he tossed the pen aside. Seeing Xiao Chen's smug expression, William hurriedly asked, "Did you do all this?" "Ha, I told you, William, did you really think I would give the chairman position to you?" William was infuriated. At that moment, 2 men in black were shot and fell to the ground, motionless, and then Lin Yangbing charged in with a group of white-clad Xiao members. Seeing this, William shouted at Lin Yangbing, "Don't do anything reckless, or I'll shoot them." Several men in black pointed their guns at Xiao Chen and the others. In this situation, Lin Yangbing did not act rashly, as she was also worried about Xiao Chen and Lin Yuefang being in danger, so she prepared to enter negotiation mode. She said to William, "William, there's no need to struggle anymore. Your people are all under my control. Put down your gun, and I won't kill you." At this point, William was at the end of his rope. He picked up a handgun and pressed it against Xiao Chen's neck. With no choice, Xiao Chen had to follow him, and he was brought before Lin Yangbing. "I know you're very powerful, the Xiao organization, but it seems this is your new boss, right? Put down your gun and step back, or I'll blow his head off." Seeing Xiao Chen like this, "How dangerous," Lin Yangbing immediately said, "Don't act recklessly. We can discuss this. Let's go outside first." Lin Yangbing led the members of the Xiao Jun team to slowly retreat, and then the men in black quickly closed the door. Seeing this, Xiao Chen said to William, "William, things have come to this point. Why struggle? Just let us go, and I will give you a way out." "Shut up. Tie them all up." Then Xiao Chen and the others were all bound by the men in black, unable to resist against the 10 or so armed with submachine guns. After Lin Yangbing and the others retreated outside, they began to discuss. Elder Mo quickly asked, "Yangbing, what do we do now?"
The leader and Yue Fang are in danger inside.
Yes, Sister Yang Bing, you are the smartest among us in Shaojun. You must think of a way.
And Yang Zhang said anxiously. Lin Yangbing was also aware of the situation. Although she had already taken control of the entire building, the most important thing was that Xiao Chen and the others were still in the hands of the enemy. So she began to think calmly. William has caused such a big commotion this time, probably to gain some benefits. I think he wants to seize the position of chairman of the Weir Group, but now that the situation has turned out like this, he can no longer obtain that position. So what he wants more now is to survive. So what should we do now? And Yongzheng continued to ask.
Lin Yangbing continued to analyze. These men in black are from the Satan Legion.
It seems that William has reached some kind of agreement with the Satan Legion for temporary cooperation, but now that the people from the Satan Legion have been controlled by us, it means their operation has failed. This also means their cooperation has failed, so the Satan Legion will definitely not let him go. Therefore, this is our breakthrough point to negotiate with him. Listening to Lin Yangbing's analysis, and Yongzheng felt it was very correct and looked at her like a little fanboy. Elder Mo quickly asked, Yangbing, this negotiation matter is up to you, and the leader's safety is also in your hands. Lin Yangbing nodded and said, but now is not the best time.
We need to wait for a good opportunity to go in and talk to them.
Then Lin Yangbing discussed some details with the others, and Elder Mo and Yongzheng nodded in agreement. After William tied up Xiao Chen and the others, he sat alone in a daze, thinking about what to do next. At this moment, a man in black walked over and asked, Mr.
William, what do you think we should do now?
William recalled Logan's appearance and felt a wave of fear. Previously, he had secretly gone to the Satan Legion to find Logan, asking him to send people to help him seize the Weir Group, promising to share half of the Weir shares with Logan. But now, in this situation, Logan would definitely not let him go. So the only way out was to escape, but these men in black were all Logan's people, and he had to win them over. He called over two of the leaders among the men in black and said, Thank you both so much for your help today. I, William, am very grateful, but I did not anticipate that things would develop to this point.
Yeah, I don't know how to explain this to the boss when we go back, one of the men in black said.
Hearing that the men in black seemed to have concerns, William realized he had a breakthrough point, so he continued, I'm afraid if we go back directly like this, Mr.
Logan won't let either of us go, so we must give Mr. Logan an explanation.
What do you suggest, Mr.
William? What should we do now?
William paused and began his persuasion mode.
Do you see that kid over there?
He is the current chairman of the Weir Group, and he has plenty of money.
Now that the position of chairman of the Weir Group is definitely unattainable, why not just ask him for money?
We could get a large sum, and that way, we can also have an explanation for Mr.
Logan when we go back.
Yes, that's right, Mr.
William is right.
The boss will definitely forgive us for today's failure because of the money.
Seeing this, William continued to persuade, so at this moment, we must unite. As long as you follow my arrangements, I will ensure we leave here safely with the money.
With William's words, the men in black suddenly became energized, as if they had been injected with adrenaline.
Don't worry, Mr. William, we will definitely listen to you. Our lives are in your hands now.
Seeing how easily he had convinced these two, William felt quite pleased with himself. His true intention was never to return to the Satan Legion, he just wanted to use these people to get his money and then make a quick escape.
William stood up and swaggered over to Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen, I won't make it difficult for you.
Just immediately give me 500 billion, and I'll let you go immediately. Upon hearing this number, Smith angrily cursed, William, I think you've gone mad for money, asking for 500 billion right off the bat. William walked over and slapped Smith, causing blood to flow from the corner of his mouth, instantly making him obedient.
He then returned to Xiao Chen and asked, So, how about it, Chairman Xiao? I think this amount of money shouldn't be a problem for you, right? Xiao Chen snorted coldly, 500 billion? You really dare to ask for that? Stop talking nonsense.
If you don't give it to me right now, I'll blow your head off. We might as well die together, he said, directly pressing the gun against Xiao Chen's head. Yang Xiao remembered to shout, You bastard, if there's anything, come at me.
Don't hurt my brother Xiao Chen. After seeing Yang Xiao's beauty, William felt a surge of jealousy.
Good kid, you really have good fortune, having such a stunning beauty by your side. However, at this moment, William was not confused.
His goal was simple, get the money and leave safely. Xiao Chen thought for a moment and said, Even if I give you the money, do you really think you can leave here? Don't worry.
With you, Chairman Xiao, here, my safety is absolutely guaranteed. Xiao Chen's mind was racing. He believed Lin Yangbing was also thinking of a way out, so what he needed to do was buy time.
He said, "Fine, I can give it to you, but the amount you're asking for is too large. I need time. Stop wasting my time. Last time, you transferred 1 trillion without blinking. What are you pretending for now?" William cursed angrily.
Xiao Chen pretended to be helpless. "William, this money has already been spent on the research institute.
Do you really think I'm the god of wealth? I don't have that much cash. You have to give me some time. Let young Bing come in, and I'll have her raise the money."
William thought about it and felt it was indeed the case. After all, not many people could come up with 500 billion in cash all at once, and Xiao Chen was right in his hands, so he wouldn't dare to play tricks. He then said to the men in black beside him, "Go let that woman from earlier come in to talk."
The men in black went outside to find Lin Yangbing. "You, go in. Mr. William wants to talk to you."
Upon hearing this, Lin Yangbing knew the opportunity had come, so she nodded to Elder Mon and Yongzhang, signaling them to proceed as planned, and then followed the men in black inside. Once inside, Lin Yangbing raised her hands high, and one of them began to search her. "Don't worry, I have no weapons on me, no need to be so cautious."
"Humph, I know your skills. Who knows what tricks you might be playing?"
After a thorough search, the man in black said, "Mr. William, she has no weapons on her.
She's safe."
Hearing this, William finally relaxed his guard and brought Lin Yangbing over.
"Your boss said he has something for you to do." Lin Yangbing immediately squatted down and asked with concern, "Boss, are you okay?" "I'm fine, but Yuefang is injured."
Lin Yangbing immediately looked over with worry. Then Lin Yangbing said to William, "You are the ones who hurt my sister like this.
How was this wound bandaged? It's completely unprofessional." William waved his hand dismissively. "Humph, who told her to try to ambush me? She had it coming."
Lin Yangbing wanted to strangle him, but the opportunity hadn't come yet, so he had to endure. He said, "I will do whatever my boss asks, or if you have any demands to release them, I will also comply, but I need to ensure their safety." He then took a pill out of his pocket. "This is a pill to relieve gunshot wound infections. I want my sister to take it. I don't want her to die from an infection." At that moment, a man in black leaned close to William's ear and whispered, "Mr.
William, if she is shot, aside from stopping the bleeding, if the infection is not properly treated, it can indeed lead to death." William nodded in agreement, as they were all tightly bound and couldn't do much anyway.
Lin Yangbing then stuffed the pill into Lin Yuefang's mouth, and after swallowing it, Lin Yuefang felt much better.
"Sister, how do you feel?" "Much better." Lin Yangbing finally felt relieved and then asked Xiao Chen, "By the way, boss, is there anything you need me to do?"
Xiao Chen glanced at William and then said to Lin Yangbing, "This William needs 500 billion, but I don't have that much on hand right now. Go contact the major companies under my name to transfer the money to him." Lin Yangbing had no idea what assets Xiao Chen had. Aside from Wen Xian Company, there was this Xiao and the Weir Group, but it was impossible to come up with 500 billion in cash, so he immediately realized this was Xiao Chen's delaying tactic. He nodded in cooperation. "I understand, boss. I'll take care of it right away." The two exchanged glances, indicating that they both understood each other's intentions, which William was completely unaware of. Lin Yangbing then pretended to leave to arrange the funds. At that moment, William suddenly shouted, "You better not try any tricks.
I'm giving you 3 hours. If time's up, I will kill them all." Lin Yangbing remained silent and walked out fiercely. Elder Mo and Yongjing rushed over to ask, "Yangbing, how is it?" "It's fine. Now we have 3 hours. Everything will proceed as planned."
Lin Yuefang had just taken Lin Yangbing's pill, and her strength began to slowly recover. This was a special pill from Lin Yangbing, which could relieve pain and restore stamina after an injury, lasting for 6 hours. As long as it wasn't a fatal wound, taking this pill would allow her to continue fighting. Giving Lin Yuefang this pill was also part of the plan for their coordinated efforts later. 3 hours later, in the long wait, everyone began to show signs of fatigue. William was growing impatient as well. He glanced at the time and said, "Isn't it about time? That woman still hasn't come back?" As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Yangbing knocked and walked in. Seeing Lin Yangbing enter, William immediately stepped forward and asked, "How's it going? Is everything ready? Where's the money?" "I've got everything sorted out. In about an hour, the money will be fully transferred," Lin Yangbing said earnestly, and William believed him.
"All right, we'll wait another hour then."
After saying this, he wearily sat down in a chair. At that moment, Lin Yangbing suddenly spoke up, "Mr.
William, I see you've been waiting for so long, you must be hungry. How about I bring in some food for you?"
Naturally, the cautious William would not agree and quickly refused. "No need, just get the money ready and arrange for a helicopter to take us away." This was within Lin Yangbing's expectations, so he left without saying a word.
Before long, various delicious aromas wafted in from outside: barbecue, steak, and red wine. One of the men in black ran over to take a look. Lin Yangbing and the others were outside setting up a grill, cooking exquisite ingredients like barbecued meat and steak. The man in black, who hadn't eaten since morning, was already starving. He jogged back to William and said, "Mr. William, they're grilling meat outside, and there's pizza and steak too." Hearing about the food, William swallowed hard because he was very hungry as well, but he didn't dare take the risk for the sake of the money. What if they slipped him some drug in the food? That would be disastrous. So he said, "I know everyone is hungry, but bear with it. Once we get the money, we can eat whatever we want. Don't you think?" Although the men in black were eager to eat, they had no choice but to listen to William. On the other side, Xiaochen realized this was Lin Yangbing's strategy, so he deliberately said, "Xiaorou, Yufeng, do you remember our last camping trip when we grilled meat? The smell was just like the barbecue now." Yang Xiaorou immediately understood Xiaochen's intention and followed up, "Of course I remember. I personally cooked it. I chose the most tender beef hindquarters, perfect for grilling, brushed with sesame oil, honey, and my unique secret sauce. When it sizzled on the fire, the aroma would waft out instantly," Yang Xiaorou said loudly, and the men in black were listening, drooling at the thought. Seeing this, Yang Xiaorou continued to speak loudly, "Do you remember, brother Xiaochen? We worked hard all morning and were starving. When the barbecue was just done, it was the best time to eat. That first bite, really, I wouldn't trade it for any amount of money." The men in black unconsciously swallowed hard, and Yang Xiaorou's loud voice caught Lin Yangbing's attention outside, prompting him to praise, "Xiaorou is really clever, now it's my turn." He then walked in holding a large plate of freshly grilled meat, and the aroma instantly filled the room, making the men in black stare hungrily at the plate. "Mr. William, look, the meat is ready. Why don't you have a little? I'm sure everyone is hungry. You want money, and I want our bosses to be safe. We're actually in a transaction, there's no need for violence, and there's no need to starve, right?" This statement broke the resolve of the men in black, and one walked over to William, saying, "Mr. William, this girl is right. They can't run away now anyway, why don't we eat a little? My brothers haven't eaten since last night." After saying this, his stomach growled. However, William still worriedly said, "Aren't you afraid they might drug the meat and knock us all out?" The man in black smiled confidently, "Don't worry, Mr. William, we have ways to test it." Then he took something out from his body. The poison testing device was brought to Lin Yangbing, who began testing the meat one by one. The final result was safe, with no issues, and he happily said, "Mr. William, see? No problem." William, unable to bear his hunger any longer, said, "How about this, let Xiaochen and the others try it first. If it's confirmed safe, then we will eat." The man in black then brought the roasted meat to Xiaochen and the others, stuffing a piece into their mouths. Xiaochen deliberately ate it with great enjoyment. "It's really delicious. Xiaorou, this taste is on par with what you roasted last time." "Yes, brother Xiaochen, it's truly amazing." Smith and the others were also savoring the food, and this scene made the man in black drool, quickly lifting the plate, fearing it would be eaten up. After seeing Xiaochen and the others finish eating without any issues, the man in black rushed to William, "Mr. William, look, they finished eating and are fine." Looking at the roasted meat and then at Xiaochen and the others who were indeed fine, William nodded in agreement. Seeing William agree, the dozen or so men in black could no longer hold back and began to eat the roasted meat from the plates, as happy as children with their favorite candy. One of the men in black even brought a small plate to William. "Mr. William, you should have some too." Faced with the fragrant roasted meat, William ultimately couldn't resist and took a bite. Soon, a large plate of roasted meat was devoured by these people. After eating their fill, they all sat back in their chairs, satisfied, but they did not lower their guns, remaining in a state of vigilance. About 10 minutes later, William suddenly felt a bit dizzy and immediately sensed something was wrong. "Oh no, this meat is problematic." The group of men in black felt the same, all feeling dizzy. William quickly ordered, "Quick, shoot them." Although the men in black were dizzy, they still managed to raise their guns towards Xiaochen and the others with sheer willpower. At that moment, Lin Yangbing and the others suddenly broke in, taking advantage of the men in black's significantly reduced combat ability, throwing darts at them. In an instant, 7 or 8 men in black fell to the ground. Lin Yuefang had already regained all her strength and, with a strong effort, broke the ropes. Due to the pills, she felt no pain in her leg injury and rushed towards the men in black at high speed. The men in black, weakened in combat ability, were easily subdued by Lin Yuefang, and then the white-clad members entered, confiscating all weapons and binding everyone up. Eventually, William and the men in black could no longer hold on and all passed out. An hour later, William groggily woke up to find himself and the men in black tied up. He couldn't understand why he had been knocked out and shouted, "Why? We clearly tested it and found no issues. Why were we still knocked out?" Lin Yuefang happily stepped forward and said, "You probably don't know that my sister's magic is also quite impressive." Then Lin Yangbing brought over the plate. Looking at the plate, William was a bit confused. "What does this mean?" Lin Yangbing casually pulled a thin film off the plate and said, "Because while you were eating, I quickly pulled the film away, and underneath it was the anesthetic." Now William finally understood, angrily cursing, "You are truly cunning." Lin Yuefang did not hold back and slapped William, making him nearly cry, losing the arrogance he had before. At this moment, Xiao Chen walked over, and upon seeing him, William quickly said, "Xiao Chen, no, Chairman Xiao, I was wrong. Please spare me." "Spare you? You ungrateful wretch, I might spare you, but heaven will not." Xiao Chen was incredibly furious at that moment. Seeing Xiao Chen so angry, William immediately looked at Smith and the others, saying, "Smith, I beg you, we've worked together for so many years, help me plead with Chairman Xiao." Smith's expression was blank. "William, this is all your own doing, you can't blame anyone else. Bill, Nappa, please help me plead for mercy." Bill and Nappa just looked at him and then turned their heads away. At this point, all hope was lost, and William was so anxious he was on the verge of tears. Lin Yangbing then asked, "Boss, how should we deal with these guys? According to the laws of Europe, if they intrude into a private company and threaten with force, what can we do?" Xiao Chen asked. Lin Yangbing coldly replied, "According to European law, if someone unlawfully enters another's company while armed, and the circumstances are severe, that company has the right to retaliate and handle the situation themselves." Each word of this response was so cold that it made William's heart race. He looked at Xiao Chen in fear and anxiety, waiting for his answer. Without hesitation, Xiao Chen coldly said, "Then let's deal with all of them. I want everyone to understand that my company will not tolerate any infringement." After saying this, Xiao Chen left with Yang Xiao and the others, and William's heart, which had been hanging in suspense, finally sank. Several men in black also gave up their resistance. Lin Yangbing then signaled to An Yongzheng, who nodded and took a few members in white to take these people away. Then several gunshots rang out, and with the sounds of screams ending, William and the others all fell to the ground. Afterward, Lin Yangbing called the police and provided them with the full video recording of the incident. After reviewing it, the local police found it to be straightforward. The video clearly shows the entire process. This group intruded into the Weir group, all armed, and their behavior was atrocious. They truly deserved their fate. Thank you for eliminating this threat to the public. You're too kind, officer. Now, we'll trouble you with the next steps, Lin Yangbing said, cupping his hands. The officer then told his subordinates, "Brothers, let's get to work." A large number of police officers then loaded the bodies of these members of the Satan Legion onto trucks and took them to the crematorium for collective cremation. The next day, this incident made the local headlines. Xiao Chen returned to the headquarters. Lin Yangbing brought the report on this operation, and Xiao Chen asked, "How many brothers did we lose in this operation?" Lin Yangbing had already compiled the statistics and said to Xiao Chen while holding the report, "We deployed a total of 1,203 members this time, with 102 dead, 207 lightly injured, and 89 seriously injured." This number still pained Xiao Chen's heart. Losing 102 brothers was a heavy blow. However, considering that the Satan Legion's over 1,000 members were completely wiped out, this casualty rate was relatively small. Xiao Chen then said, "Each deceased brother's family will receive 1 billion in compensation, 200 million for the seriously injured, 30 million for the lightly injured, and 5 million for each participant." Just like that, over 1,000 billion was distributed, but Xiao Chen felt no regret. Compared to money, the lives of these brothers were far more important, as his own safety was entirely thanks to their desperate efforts to save him. Following Xiao Chen's instructions, Lin Yangbing distributed the money to each member. After receiving the money, everyone felt that Xiao Chen, as their new leader, was worth following, which made them even more loyal to the organization and to him. At this moment, on a mysterious island 2,000 kilometers away in Europe, a one-eyed man was sipping red wine. At that moment, a subordinate rushed over to report, "Ro, Deputy Chief Ro, over 1,000 of our members sent to the Weir group in Europe have been completely wiped out." What? This news stunned Logan, who stood up in anger and smashed his wine glass to the ground. The subordinate was so frightened he didn't dare to lift his head. Logan continued to ask, "Over 1,000 people? What capability does this Weir group have to confront us? What exactly happened?" "According to our spies, it seems to be an organization called Shao that did it." Hearing this familiar name, Logan's memory instantly returned to many years ago, to that battle on the ship, and he touched his eyes. It's dawn again. Last time I lost an eye, and now it's ruining my good fortune.
The scenes of being violently beaten by Lin Yuefang replayed in his mind. That stinky girl, I will settle the score with her sooner or later. By the way, where's William? He's dead. Serves him right, he deserved it. This time I've suffered such a heavy loss. At that moment, Rod walked over and, seeing the furious Logan, asked, What's wrong, Logan? Why so angry? Big brother, you're here. Logan then recounted the situation to his older brother Rod. Rod didn't react with the anger Logan had imagined. Instead, he calmly said, From what you said, that Xiao must have some connection with the Weir group, otherwise, he wouldn't have rushed over so quickly. He then turned to a younger brother beside him and said, You immediately send someone to investigate the Weir group in Europe. Help me find out all the information about the new chairman of the Weir group. Yes, big boss. The younger brother quickly went to carry out the order. After the younger brother left, Logan knelt down and apologized to Rod. Big brother, I'm sorry. It's all my poor decision-making that caused us such heavy losses. Rod helped Logan up. Alright, next time you must discuss any matters with me. Also, regarding the grudge for your eye, Big brother will avenge you sooner or later. Shao, our Satan Legion will definitely eliminate you. Thus, Rod dispatched several spies to follow Xiao Chen and the others. On the Weir Group's side, due to the recent turmoil, the company had suffered significant damage internally, and Smith had rearranged a renovation team for repairs. Bill also replaced the chip in the main switchboard, and the entire building resumed operation. Chairman, it seems this main door to your room needs to be replaced. We will create a better one for you, Bill said apologetically. Xiao Chen felt reassured because the remaining 3 executives were loyal to him. Well, then thank you for your hard work. Finally, this matter came to a close. Mu Jinyu learned about the Weir Group's situation through local news and immediately called Xiao Chen. As soon as Xiao Chen picked up, he heard Mu Jinyu's worried voice. Xiao Chen, I saw the news. Are you okay? Are you hurt? Why didn't you tell me? Seeing the concern in Mu Jinyu's words, Xiao Chen was very touched and smiled. Hee, I'm fine. How could I get into trouble with my cleverness? If something really happened to you, I wouldn't know how to live on, Mu Jinyu said, her voice choking. Xiao Chen, feeling heartbroken, quickly replied, Alright, silly girl, don't worry. I won't be in any trouble. Also, I've finished my business here in Europe and will be preparing to return to Ning City in a couple of days. Let's go out and have some fun tomorrow. Okay, then I'll come find you tomorrow. Mu Jinyu happily hung up the phone and ran to the wardrobe to carefully choose her outfit for the next day. The next morning, Mu Jinyu arrived early at the Weir Group building. After a while, a stretched Bentley drove over. The driver was Lin Yuefang, and in the passenger seat was Lin Yangbing. Xiao Chen and Yang Xiaoro sat in the back. Xiao Chen rolled down the window and shouted, Jinyu, get in the car. Seeing Xiao Chen, Mu Jinyu excitedly ran over. After getting in the car, it seemed like she wanted to throw herself into Xiao Chen's arms, but with so many people around, that was obviously impossible. She could only think about it in her mind. Thus, Xiao Chen sat in the middle at the back, Yang Xiaoro on the left, and Mu Jinyu on the right. Lin Yuefang watched Xiao Chen with a girl on each side and secretly smiled to herself. Lin Yangbing, however, felt an indescribable sensation as she looked through the rearview mirror. Soon, the car arrived at a large shopping mall. After getting out, Xiao Chen led them into the mall. First, they went to a clothing store, and Xiao Chen generously said, You can choose whatever you want today, I'll cover all the expenses. The girls were all excited upon hearing this. After that, they happily rushed inside to pick out clothes, while only Lin Yangbing stood there. Xiao Chen asked, Yangbing, why aren't you picking out clothes? I don't need to, I have enough clothes, Lin Yangbing replied. She usually didn't like to dress up, and her wardrobe consisted of just a few simple outfits. Xiao Chen thought to himself, as expected of an ice-cold beauty, she was different from the others. At that moment, a few people were sneaking behind Xiao Chen and the others, but Xiao Chen was unaware of it. Soon, several girls had chosen their favorite clothes, and Lin Yuefang happily ran over to Lin Yangbing, saying, Sister, we're about the same height and weight, so I picked out a few outfits for you too. Lin Yangbing smiled awkwardly, thank you so much. After that, Xiao Chen took the girls to a bag store and a jewelry store, and everyone was extremely happy. The few people following Xiao Chen continued to trail behind. At this point, the alert Lin Yangbing noticed something unusual, but she didn't make a fuss. She quietly informed Xiao Chen and told him how to deal with them. Then, Xiao Chen led the girls out of the mall. I bought you so many things. Are you happy? Thank you, boss, Lin Yuefang said playfully. Lin Yangbing then said, Boss, let's go check out Zhouzhuan Alley nearby. It's a unique ancient feature of the European country. Let's go. Hearing they were going to see Zhouzhuan Alley, everyone was very excited, so they walked in that direction. There were several entrances and exits here, and every intersection inside was connected.
There were a total of 81 roads in a 9x9 layout. Xiao Chen and the others were walking ahead while the few followers trailed behind. Suddenly, at a turning point, Xiao Chen and the others vanished. The followers were left confused. Where did they go? Where did they run off to? We can't lose them, otherwise, how do we explain it when we go back? Quick, search everywhere. As soon as the words were spoken, Xiao Chen and Lin Yuefang suddenly appeared in front of them. What's wrong? Were you looking for me? Xiao Chen's sudden appearance startled the group, and they turned to run. At that moment, Lin Yangbing and Yang Xiao emerged from another intersection, blocking their way. The group was so frightened that they didn't know what to do. One of the leaders quickly said, "Ladies, we came here to have fun, we weren't looking for you." Is that so? Lin Yuefang immediately stepped forward and kicked at him. Seeing this, the group realized they had been exposed and prepared to fight back. Brothers, they've found us, let's take them on. Then the 5 of them charged at Lin Yuefang. As the top combat force of the group, Lin Yuefang easily dealt with them, knocking them down with just a few punches and kicks. The group cried out in pain, and the leader got his eye swollen from the beating, quickly kneeling to beg for mercy. "Please, don't hit me anymore. Quickly tell me who sent you, or I'll beat you to death." "I can't say, please." Lin Yuefang didn't waste any more words and threw a few more punches, knocking out one of the leader's teeth. He cried, "Please, don't hit me anymore. I'll tell you. It was Lord Logan who sent us." Logan. Upon hearing that name, Lin Yuefang's memory flashed back to years ago on the ship, where she had smashed one of his eyes. She immediately said to Xiao Chen, "Boss, they are from the Satan Legion, how do you want to handle this?" It seemed that the Satan Legion had set their sights on them, but Xiao Chen wasn't afraid and said, "They're just pawns. Let them go back and tell their leader that we're not to be trifled with. They should stop using such underhanded tactics in the future." After hearing this, Lin Yuefang walked up to the leader, grabbed him, and said fiercely, "Today, on account of my boss, I'll spare your lives. Stay here, go back and tell Logan that if he dares to harass us again, I will personally blow out his other eye." After saying this, he threw the leader of the group to the ground, and then the others quickly got up and ran away in a panic. At this moment, Lin Yangbing walked over. "Boss, it seems we need to be more vigilant against this Satan Legion in the future." "Yes, you instruct everyone to closely monitor the movements of the Satan Legion." "Okay, but they usually only dare to act recklessly in small countries or in public areas like the high seas. Once we return to Huagua, they won't dare to come here at all." "That's true, after all, Huagua is a forbidden zone for these terrorists," said Xiao Chen, feeling quite confident. "Alright, don't let these guys affect us. Let's go eat." Then Xiao Chen took the women to eat. On the other side, on Skull Island, several little brothers with bruised faces were kneeling on the ground, trembling. In front of them were the brothers Rod and Logan. Looking at the beaten-up little brothers, Logan angrily asked, "I sent you to investigate and follow them, and you ended up like this?" "Brother, they were just too alert, and that woman was really fierce. None of us could even last a single move against her." What kind of woman is that strong?" The leading little brother said in fear, "Brother, that woman asked me to tell you something." "What is it?" She said if you dare to harass them again, she will personally blow out your other eye." Upon hearing this, Logan angrily grabbed the leading little brother. "What did you say?" The little brother, scared, quickly explained, "Brother, it wasn't me who said it, it was that woman." Logan threw the little brother to the ground. "Get lost." The little brothers hurriedly ran away in fear. After they left, Logan muttered to himself in anger, "It seems it's that girl. Damn it, I must take revenge for my eye." He then walked over to Rod. "Big brother, what should we do next?" Rod replied slowly, "Don't rush. Since it has come to this, we can do it this way." Then Rod began to outline his plan, and Logan let out a series of sinister laughs. Soon it was the next day, in the office of the chairman of the Will Group. Xiao Chen was saying goodbye to Smith and the others. "Chairman, I didn't expect you to leave so soon." "I really don't want you to go," Smith said sadly. Xiao Chen comforted him, "Smith, there's no need to be sad. I will come back often. While I'm not in the company, it will be up to you 3. Remember to inform me as soon as there are results from the Future Technology Research Institute." "Don't worry, Chairman, I will do my best," Bill replied seriously. After settling the matters of the Will Group, Xiao Chen and the others were escorted by Elder Mo to the private airport. Elder Mo first hugged Lin Yangbing and Lin Yuefang to say goodbye. "You two must take good care of our leader, understand?" "Don't worry, Elder Mo, I will," Lin Yuefang said while crying. Compared to Lin Yuefang, Lin Yangbing was much more mature. Although she was also reluctant, she simply said, "I will, you can rest assured, Elder Mo." And Yongzheng came to Yang Xiao's side. "Sister Xiao, I will practice martial arts diligently. Please guide me again when the time comes. Okay, good luck, Yang Shiro smiled.
On the other side, Mu Yuesheng was saying goodbye to Mu Jinyu. Jinyu, be careful on the road. With Chairman Zhao's help now, you won't have to work so hard in the future.
I know, Dad.
You take care of yourself here, Mu Jinyu said, then walked over to Xiao Chen's side. After that, Mu Yuesheng, Elder Mo, and Yongzhang, and the others came to say goodbye to Xiao Chen. Finally, amidst reluctant gazes, Xiao Chen and the others boarded their private plane. As the plane took off, they set off to return home. A few hours later, the plane arrived at the private landing strip in western Huagua, following the same route as before. After arriving here, we needed to transfer to a helicopter.
Sure enough, not far away was a helicopter.
At that moment, Yang Shiro happily ran up to Xiao Chen and said, Brother Xiao Chen, let me take you all back today.
You'll take us back?
Xiao Chen was confused, so Yang Shiro pointed to the helicopter not far away and said, I'm flying this helicopter today. Upon hearing this, Xiao Chen was stunned.
You can fly a helicopter?
Hee, of course. I've been learning from Lin Yuefang these past few days, Yang Shiro said proudly. Lin Yuefang, who was nearby, added, That's right, boss. Sister Shiro is really smart. She quickly mastered the skills to fly a helicopter, and her technique is excellent.
Is that true?
Xiao Chen looked skeptical, and before he could react, Yang Shiro grabbed his hand and walked forward, with the others following behind. Once on the helicopter, Yang Shiro put on a helmet and fastened her seatbelt, skillfully operating the controls in the cockpit, while Lin Yuefang sat in the co-pilot's seat. Xiao Chen nervously watched Yang Shiro, and Mu Jinyu, sitting next to him, anxiously clutched his arm.
In contrast, Lin Yangbing was much calmer, lounging in his seat with his eyes closed.
Meanwhile, the original pilot sat in the back, feeling frustrated, thinking, Sigh, my job has been taken away. Soon, Yang Shiro began to operate the helicopter, which slowly ascended, quickly reaching an altitude of about 2,000 meters. Watching her skilled maneuvers, Xiao Chen was astonished.
Shiro, you really can fly a helicopter. Hee. Mu Jinyu was also amazed.
Shiro is really impressive. You're so smart, you learn everything so quickly. If it were me, I definitely wouldn't be able to learn it, because I'm too scared.
Sister Jinyu, you're overpraising me. Are you all ready? Let's go.
Then the helicopter flew forward, getting closer to Ningcheng. About 40 minutes later, Yang Shiro flew over Guanhai Mountain, and she began to descend.
Under Yang Shiro's control, the helicopter slowly descended and finally landed smoothly.
After landing, Yang Shiro clenched her fist and shouted, Yay!
As if celebrating her achievement.
The others in the helicopter also applauded, shouting, Shiro is amazing.
Amidst everyone's praise, Yang Shiro blushed.
After everyone got off the helicopter, the pilot said goodbye to Xiao Chen and flew away.
Xiao Chen looked at Villano.
8 in front of him and shouted, Ningcheng, Villano.
8, I'm finally back.
Mu Jinyu planned to go home first and said, Xiao Chen, I'm going back now. But Xiao Chen grabbed Mu Jinyu's hand and said, Stay here for a while, let's have some fun before going back. Yang Shiro, understanding, walked over and said, Yes, Sister Jinyu, you're all alone at home, so stay here.
It's more lively with everyone together.
Seeing Xiao Chen and Yang Shiro say this, Mu Jinyu agreed. Then, after Xiao Chen opened the door, Doubao immediately ran over. Upon seeing Xiao Chen and the others return, Doubao's face showed a crying expression.
Master, you finally came back. Doubao was so bored at home, boo-hoo.
Xiao Chen was shocked that the robot could feel bored, while Yang Shiro and Lin Yuefang rushed over to hug Doubao.
Doubao, we missed you so much.
Seeing the two rush over, Doubao happily extended its arms and hugged them, joyfully leading them inside. Having two lively companions at home was quite nice, at least it would be lively.
However, amidst the fun, Yang Shiro didn't forget her main task.
She and Lin Yuefang went to the kitchen to start preparing, with Yang Shiro taking the lead and Lin Yuefang assisting.
With Doubao's help, a table full of sumptuous dishes was soon ready. Mu Jinyu looked at the exquisite meal and praised, You made all this, Shiro? Amazing. Hee, hurry and try it.
Then Mu Jinyu took a bite and sincerely exclaimed, This tastes really amazing. At that moment, Doubao ran over and said, Of course, I contributed to this too. Mu Jinyu looked at the adorable Doubao and patted his head, saying, Doubao is really great, even better than what our Kai Kai makes.
Hearing the name Kai Kai, Yang Shiro quickly asked, Sister Jinyu, do you have a robot at home too?
Yes,
only villas 8 and 9 in the Guanhai Mountain Estate are equipped with robots. Yours is called Doubao, and ours is called Kai Kai.
She then glanced at Doubao and said, looking at Doubao's model, he should be a male robot, while my Kai Kai is a female robot.
Upon hearing the words female robot, Doubao's eyes suddenly lit up, and Yang Shiro's curiosity was piqued. Really, Sister Jinyu? Can I go see her after we finish eating?
I want to go see too, Lin Yuefang said with a mouthful of chicken leg, eating as she spoke. Mu Jinyu was naturally very willing and readily agreed. After dinner, Doubao was particularly diligent today, and his efficiency was high. He quickly washed and arranged the dishes. Xiao Chen was also quite surprised to see this. Doubao, why are you so fast today?
Because Doubao is very happy today. It's my honor to serve my master, he replied, politely bowing and showing a happy smile.
At this moment, Yang Xiao patted Doubao's head and said, "Alright, I know you're good. We're going next door for a bit, so you stay here." At that, Doubao's eyes rolled around several times, and then he rubbed his hands together in front of him. After a while, he finally spoke, "Doubao wants to go too."
Ha! Everyone was stunned. The robot actually wanted to go out with its owner. After saying this, Doubao grabbed Yang Xiao's hand and looked at her with a pitiful expression, saying, "Is that okay, Sister Xiao?" Everyone was equally surprised, unable to believe that a robot could act so spoiled. It was truly unbelievable. Yang Xiao helplessly replied, "But Doubao, how will you get there?" Pointing at the wheels underneath Doubao.
Doubao immediately switched to a smiling mode and said, "This little problem." Then suddenly, the wheels at its feet retracted, transforming into 2 legs, and Doubao stood up like a person, able to walk like one too.
Xiao Chen exclaimed, "Wow, Doubao, you can transform." Everyone then headed towards Mu Jinyu's villa number 9, with Doubao following in step. Yang Xiao and Lin Yuefang occasionally turned back to look at Doubao walking. Soon, they arrived at Mu Jinyu's home.
After facial recognition, the door opened, and Kai Kai immediately ran over.
"Welcome home, master."
Before Kai Kai could finish, it suddenly noticed that many people were following Mu Jinyu, and its face changed to a questioning expression.
About 2 seconds later, the expression switched to a smile, and it happily said, "Welcome to the master's friends. Today is the first time we have guests at home. Please come in." "The first time?
Then we are truly honored," Xiao Chen said with a smile.
"Alright, everyone, don't be shy, come in." Mu Jinyu welcomed everyone inside.
Yang Xiao and Lin Yuefang were incredibly excited to see Kai Kai and rushed over to hug it.
"So you are Kai Kai. Wow, so cute. The pink Kai Kai, I really like it."
Faced with their affectionate touches, Kai Kai was a bit overwhelmed, having been a robot for so long and experiencing such closeness for the first time.
Kai Kai then extended a friendly little hand and introduced itself. "Hello, my name is Kai Kai. May I ask how to address the 2 beautiful ladies?"
"I'm Lin Yuefang," Lin Yuefang quickly answered, and Yang Xiao followed suit. "I'm Yang Xiao." Then Kai Kai extended its hand in turn, greeting, "Hello, beautiful Lin Yuefang."
"Hello, beautiful Yang Xiao." This made Lin Yuefang and Yang Xiao very happy.
Xiao Chen and Mu Jinyu also laughed at the two, while Lin Yangbing covered his head, thinking, "It's not scary to have a lively one, it's scary to have a bunch of lively ones." At that moment, Doubao was secretly watching Kai Kai at the door, and for that instant, it felt as if Kai Kai had stolen its heart, leaving it frozen in place. Just then, Yang Xiao remembered Doubao and quickly waved, "Doubao, come here." At Yang Xiao's call, Doubao finally reacted, having switched back to wheel mode, and slowly glided over.
"Come, Doubao, this is Kai Kai. Say hello," Yang Xiao said with a smile. Doubao extended its hand and stammered, "Why you, hello, I am Doubao." The stammering surprised everyone present. Xiao Chen quickly asked, "Doubao, what's wrong? You usually speak so smoothly, what's going on today? You're stuttering." "I am not." Doubao stubbornly defended itself, then secretly glanced at Kai Kai, which made everyone burst into laughter. Kai Kai was also seeing another robot for the first time and looked at Doubao with curiosity.
It slowly approached Doubao, looking left and right, then circled around Doubao. This made Doubao feel all tingly, and a faint buzzing sound came from its body. After circling around, Kai Kai returned to Doubao's front and extended its friendly little hand. "Hello, Doubao, my name is Kai Kai.
Nice to meet you."
Seeing Sai's hand coming towards it, Doubao was overjoyed and immediately reached out to shake hands with her.
Kai Kai happily said to Doubao, "Come, let me show you around my room." Then, pulling Doubao along, they went around to visit, and everyone was astonished. Can robots fall in love too?
Mu Jinyu couldn't believe it, as Kai Kai usually wasn't like this, and Xiao Chen felt the same way. "I think it should be," he said. So Xiao Chen immediately called Smith, who was in the office handling documents. Upon seeing Xiao Chen's call, he quickly set down his work and answered right away, "Hello, Chairman Xiao, have you returned to Ningcheng? Is everything going smoothly? Thank you for your concern. By the way, I called to ask you something." "What is it, Chairman?" "It's about the situation with the intelligent robots Doubao and Kai Kai in Villa No.
8 in Villa No. 9 on Guanhai Mountain.
Chairman, for this, you need to ask Bill. He designed them together with Mr.
Will. Following Smith's advice, Xiao Chen called Bill and recounted the situation. Bill laughed happily upon hearing it. Chairman, this is very normal. They were manufactured as a pair from the start. When I designed them with Mr. Will, we implanted fully intelligent chips. Besides the existing knowledge we implanted, they can also learn new skills based on the situation of each user. Moreover, after interacting with people for a long time, they will gradually develop human-like emotions. Of course, no matter what, robots will always be loyal to their owners. That is the final setting of the chip. Xiao Chen was on speakerphone, and everyone could hear. After hearing Bill's explanation, they understood that a robot's emotions could be so rich. At that moment, Kai Kai and Doubao came down from the stairs, holding hands, both very happy. Seeing the two robots so joyful, Yang Shiro quickly waved and called out, Doubao, Kai Kai, come here. Doubao and Kai Kai obediently glided over upon hearing her. Yang Shiro, now acting like an elder, said to the two robots, Kai Kai, you're amazing. I didn't bring any gifts for you today, so how about I teach you how to cook? Hearing about learning to cook, Kai Kai clapped her hands in delight. Great, great. She then prepared to take Kai Kai to the kitchen, when Doubao suddenly said, Sister Shiro, there's no need to go through all that trouble. I've recorded your cooking methods, I can just send them directly to Kai Kai. Is it really possible to do that? Yang Shiro was puzzled as Doubao extended his hand, which suddenly emitted a blue glow, then reached out to Caicai's hand, merging the two robotic hands together. Starting transmission, Doubao said. The hands of the two robots glowed, and a crackling electronic transmission sound began. After about a minute, transmission complete. A red light shone from Caicai's head and slowly faded away. Suddenly, she opened her eyes and excitedly said, Wow, so much knowledge about dishes. Seeing Caicai's reaction, Mu Jinyu quickly said, Really, Kai Kai? Then you should make a dish for us to try. Okay, master. Kai Kai happily ran towards the kitchen, with Doubao following closely behind. Half an hour later, Kai Kai came over with a plate of fragrant shredded pork with green peppers and placed it on the table. Instantly, the aroma filled the entire dining table, and everyone eagerly picked up their bowls and chopsticks to start tasting. First was Mu Jinyu, who took a bite, her expression changing slightly, then incredulously said, It really tastes better. Usually, Kai Kai makes me shredded pork with green peppers, but today's is especially delicious. Is that so? Let me try. Lin Yuefang quickly grabbed her chopsticks and took a bite. It tastes just like what Sister Shiro makes. Indeed, technology changes lives. The learning ability of this robot was truly impressive, and everyone gave Kai Kai a thumbs up. By evening, Xiao Chen and the others had played enough and were preparing to leave. During the farewell, Doubao was reluctant to part, and Kai Kai also looked at Doubao with reluctance. At the same time, Mu Jinyu felt the same way, gazing deeply at Xiao Chen as he left, appearing somewhat helpless. After Xiao Chen and his group departed, Mu Jinyu and Kai Kai surprisingly lowered their heads in unison, then returned to the sofa with a sorrowful expression. Mu Jinyu looked at Kai Kai, seemingly understanding the same feelings, because everyone hopes to be with the person they like at all times, but the current situation made it impossible for her. Perhaps it was a mental barrier she couldn't overcome. Even if Yang Shiro didn't mind, she couldn't convince herself, as it would make her feel guilty towards Yang Shiro. The next morning, Xiao Chen decided to visit the company, so he took Lin Yuefang and headed out. Lin Yuefang drove to Longwei Building, and after getting out of the car, Xiao Chen felt nostalgic after not being there for a while. I'm back. He then walked directly to the elevator with Lin Yuefang and took it straight to Wenxian Company. Seeing the busy employees, Xiao Chen was very satisfied. Lu Yao had done an excellent job managing such a large company. Hello, Chairman. Chairman, you're finally back. A group of employees began greeting Xiao Chen, who nodded in response. However, he noticed that the employees looked a bit strange, as if they were discussing something. Could it be that something had happened in the company? He decided to ask Lu Yao about it. As he turned a corner, he suddenly bumped into someone, causing the other person's documents to scatter everywhere. Xiao Chen quickly bent down to help pick them up. Upon looking, he realized it was Lu Yao. She also saw Xiao Chen and quickly said, President Xiao, you're finally back. After helping Lu Yao pick up the documents and standing up, he asked, Lu Yao, what's wrong? You seem flustered, this isn't like you. Lu Yao sighed and said, Chairman, I have something to report to you. The three then went to the chairman's office, where Lu Yao took out a document for Xiao Chen to review. Xiao Chen picked it up and asked, What is this? This is a report from several franchisees across the country, saying that the Kung Fu milk tea ingredients we received recently have resulted in a serious taste issue. It can even be described as very unpleasant. Xiao Chen looked carefully and confirmed that many had reported the same issue. Now, there were nearly 3,000 franchise stores nationwide, and about 2,000 had reported this problem home. This situation became very serious. Xiao Chen quickly said, "Could it be that there's a problem with our ingredients? Let's hurry to the production base and check it out." "Yes, I just received this news and was about to go to the base for an inspection. Just in time for you to return, Chairman," replied Lin Yuefang. "Perfect, let's go take a look." Xiao Chen immediately stood up and, along with Lin Yuefang and Lu Yao, headed to the Qianbei milk tea base. Half an hour later, the car sped to the Qianbei milk tea base. After getting out of the car, Xiao Chen hurriedly led Lu Yao and Lin Yuefang inside. At that moment, Louis was still unaware of the situation, directing operations orderly in the production workshop. "Recently, our production demand has been very high. Everyone, let's work harder. These 3 large pots must not stop, and the ingredient ratios must not be mistaken." At this time, Xiao Chen and the others rushed in. Seeing Xiao Chen, Louis happily walked over. "Xiao Zong, why did you suddenly come here? Look, we've been working overtime to ensure we don't delay the company's sales," Louis said confidently, but at that moment, Lu Yao had a worried expression and said, "Brother, there's a problem with the Kung Fu milk tea." "What?" Lu Yao then handed Louis the report of the franchisee's feedback. Louis could hardly believe it. How could this happen? "They say the Kung Fu milk tea tastes bad. I wonder if there's a problem with the ingredients," Xiao Chen suggested, pointing to the 3 large pots in the middle. Louis took a look. Could it really be a problem? He immediately went over and grabbed a bag of ingredients. "Xiao Zong, come with me to the laboratory. I'll check it on site." So, Louis took the ingredients to the laboratory and placed them on the machine for testing. 10 minutes later, the machine analyzed the ingredient data. Everything was normal at first, but at the end, an unknown black substance appeared. Seeing this, Louis was astonished. "What's going on? How is there this unknown black substance? What's happening?" Xiao Chen quickly asked. Louis sighed and said, "Xiao Zong, it seems there really is a problem with the ingredients. There's an extra unknown black substance in it, which is making the Kung Fu milk tea taste exceptionally bad. I think someone is sabotaging us." Lu Yao immediately voiced her thoughts, and Xiao Chen strongly agreed. "Lu Yao, quickly instruct all Qianbei milk tea stores and all franchisees nationwide to suspend sales of Qianbei milk tea until we clarify the situation," Xiao Chen ordered. Understood. Lu Yao immediately went to the side to make a phone call. Xiao Chen walked over to Louis and asked, "Have there been any suspicious personnel or activities discovered at the production base recently?" Louis thought seriously for a moment and shook his head. "No, everything is operating normally, no suspicious personnel have been found." "In that case, stop production in the workshop. We need to find this insider as soon as possible." "Okay, Xiao Zong, I'll arrange it right away." After finishing her call, Lu Yao came over. "Xiao Zong, everything has been arranged, but these franchisees are asking for compensation. Tell them not to worry. I will compensate them, and once we resolve the ingredient issue, I will supply the next batch of ingredients to them for free." After that, the franchisees reluctantly agreed to this suggestion. That night, Xiao Chen, Lu Yao, and Lin Yuefang began investigating in the company. They first reviewed the surveillance footage from the past month, watching all night. They finally found some clues because they discovered that there were several instances in the past month where the surveillance was completely dark, and nothing could be seen. It was evident that during those times, someone had secretly tampered with the ingredients. "Xiao Zong, it seems this surveillance data has been tampered with. We can't directly see who did it." Xiao Chen thought for a moment and quickly asked, "Have there been any personnel resignations or new hires at the production base recently? Who is responsible for recruitment at the base?" Soon, the person in charge of the base's photos was found. Li Mei arrived at the office, and Xiao Chen asked, "Are all the employees at the base recruited by you?" "Yes, Chairman. When the base was first established, the initial batch of employees was 50. After we held the franchise conference and increased production, we subsequently recruited another 100 employees," Li Mei said, taking out the recruitment data and the attendance records for the employees for Xiao Chen to review. After looking for a long time, Xiao Chen indeed found no issues. If there was an insider, it must be one of the 100 employees from the later photos. The probability of that 1% was too low, so he looked up at Li Mei and said, "All right, you can go now." "Okay, Chairman." After Li Mei left, Lu Yao quickly asked, "How is it, Xiao Zong? Did you find any problems?" Xiao Chen randomly handed the recruitment and attendance data to Lu Yao. "Take a good look and see if there's anything wrong." After looking for a long time, Lu Yao shook her head. "It seems we won't find any problems for the time being." "Alright, we've been at this all night. Let's go back and rest for a bit, and continue investigating this matter tomorrow." After returning home that night, Xiao Chen also told Yang Xiao and Lin Yangbing about the situation.
Seeing the exhausted Xiao Chen, Yang Xiao said with concern, Xiao Chengu, you don't need to worry too much. Our Kung Fu milk tea is definitely fine, we just need to find a way to catch the person who's causing trouble. With Yang Xiao's care, Xiao Chen felt much more energized. Lin Yangbing, after listening, had a serious expression as if she was analyzing something. After a while, she spoke, Boss, based on what you just said, someone is undoubtedly framing our Kung Fu milk tea. If Kung Fu milk tea were to fall, who would benefit the most? This question immediately reminded Xiao Chun, I think the biggest beneficiary would definitely be Bishing milk tea. They've always been against us. Could it be that Qin Feng and Tang Daxing are behind this? Lin Yangbing nodded, there's a possibility, but right now it's just our speculation. The key is to find out who tampered with the ingredients of our Kung Fu milk tea, then we can uncover the mastermind. Sister, we thought of this today, but our surveillance equipment was sabotaged, and we couldn't see anything during the crucial times. Moreover, we also missed the employee recruitment and attendance sheets, and found no issues there. It seems the other party is very professional, a bit like the methods of a professional workplace assassin. Workplace assassin? Xiao Chen asked in confusion, and Lin Yangbing explained, this workplace assassin is specifically used to deal with competitors in workplace wars, secretly infiltrating rival companies to sabotage them, steal confidential documents, and so on. Many companies will activate such workplace assassins to gain certain benefits. After hearing this, Xiao Chen cursed, that's truly despicable. If I find evidence that it's Qin Feng and Tang Daxing behind this, I will definitely not let them off. That night, in a certain city in Huagua, several young girls drank the Kung Fu milk tea they had bought earlier and suddenly experienced severe stomach pains. The girls didn't think much of it, assuming it was just their period. They casually posted a video online, stating that it seemed one shouldn't drink cold drinks during their period, as their stomach hurt unusually. Others also posted videos saying, strange, the Kung Fu milk tea was great before, but why does it taste weird lately? I can't quite describe it. Many people gradually posted videos about the Kung Fu milk tea, but most were just casual mentions. The next morning, Xiao Chen had just woken up and was about to have breakfast when Lu Yao's call came in. As soon as he answered, Lu Yao said urgently, Xiao, President Xiao, it's bad. What's wrong? You need to check Douyin. Xiao Chen quickly took out his phone and opened Douyin, discovering that several trending videos were all about Kung Fu milk tea. He looked carefully, the content of the videos wasn't problematic, just a girl saying she had her period and shouldn't drink cold drinks. However, the comments below were terrifying, mostly negative reviews. Beauty, this isn't caused by your period, it must be from drinking this Kung Fu milk tea. Yeah, the last 2 times I bought Kung Fu milk tea, it tasted weird. I suspect the vendor put something bad in it, causing side effects. You're right, I have friends who felt unwell after drinking Kung Fu milk tea. It was fine before, but the last time it really tasted strange. Could it really be side effects? After you mentioned it, I feel my stomach starting to hurt. In an instant, the entire comments section was discussing Kung Fu milk tea, and the number of likes was extraordinarily high, reaching over 10 million. At the same time, Lin Yuefeng, Lin Yangbing, and Yang Xiao also took out their phones to check. After looking, Lin Yangbing found it very strange. Boss, I feel this video is being maliciously commented on. The content of the video just says a girl has her period and shouldn't drink cold drinks, and it just happens to mention our Kung Fu milk tea, but the reaction is so strong. Xiao Chen agreed, indeed, I feel the same way. This traffic is unusually high, I believe it's the work of the other side. At that moment, in an office, 2 men were watching all of this and laughing maniacally. Ah, Xin Xiao, your trick is truly brilliant. Look, now the whole internet is condemning Kung Fu milk tea. Humph, this is the consequence of opposing me. I will make Qianbei milk tea infamous and make Xiao Chen kneel and beg for mercy. He then took out his phone and said, otherwise, wouldn't my millions in promotion fees be wasted? Tang Daxing was overjoyed, no wonder these videos are so hot, it turns out Qin Xiao bought them traffic. Not only that, but I also hired people to post malicious comments. As long as a group of people start saying this Kung Fu milk tea is bad, a large group will follow suit. People tend to follow the crowd, and with this chain reaction, I don't believe this Qianbei milk tea won't collapse. Xin Feng's tone was filled with cunning confidence, just wait, in a few days, everyone will come to condemn it. You really are something. Next, we can watch Xiao Chen's helpless bitter melon face. Then the 2 laughed wildly, while Lin Wanwan listened to all of this outside the door, her eyes filled with malice. Xiao Chen, I let you dare to humiliate me, let's see how you die. Xiao Chen saw a flood of negative reviews, so he brought a few people to the production base to continue the inspection. Lin Yuefeng, on the other hand, watched as the reputation of Kung Fu milk tea plummeted. To help Xiao Chen, she privately posted a video without anyone else's consent. The content of the video was as follows. Hello everyone, I am Lin the hero. I want to explain about the Kung Fu milk tea incident. There is nothing wrong with Kung Fu milk tea, it has just been framed. I believe the truth will come to light soon, so please continue to support Kung Fu milk tea. Once the video was released, many of Lin Yuefeng's true fans initially comforted her, saying, Lin the hero, don't be too sad, this has nothing to do with you. We believe in you. Yes, the competition in business is fierce. It could really be someone maliciously framing them. Please continue to support Kung Fu milk tea. Lin Yuefeng felt warm inside as she read these replies. Meanwhile, this video was also seen by Qin Feng and Tang Daxing. Tang Daxing quickly said, Young Master Qin, look, Lin the hero has posted a video, and it seems like quite a few people are supporting her. Do you think this will help her get through this? She's dreaming. He then took out his phone and made a call. You all act immediately. On Lin the hero's latest video, I want you to leave harsh comments. Thus, the keyboard team on Qin Feng's side began to work. Before long, a flood of malicious comments appeared under Lin Yuefeng's video. What kind of hero? I bet she was paid to promote Kung Fu milk tea. Yeah, it's disgusting. Kung Fu milk tea is in this state, and she's still trying to clarify things. The facts are right in front of us. People nowadays will say anything for money. Exactly, many people around me have had adverse reactions after drinking Kung Fu milk tea. As the malicious comments increased, many people slowly began to be swayed. Those who initially supported Lin the hero also started to turn against her, which made the situation even more serious. Lin Yuefeng's heart shattered upon seeing these replies. She had wanted to help Xiao Chen, but now it seemed she was making things worse. I'm sorry, boss. It's all my fault, I shouldn't have posted that video without permission. Xiao Chen, seeing Lin Yuefeng's sorrowful face, naturally didn't blame her. He smiled and said, How can this be your fault? It's the fault of those who are secretly sabotaging us. Once we find out who it is, we won't let them off. Right, when the time comes, I will definitely give them a good beating. Lin Yuefeng clenched her fists, her veins bulging. Lu Yao had already instructed the online department to take action to minimize the impact of the online storm, while Lin Yangbing began inspecting the production base. However, at that moment, a group of police officers suddenly arrived. The leading officer said, Who is in charge here? Xiao Chen quickly stood up and said, What's the matter, officer? I am the owner here. We received reports that there are quality issues with Kung Fu milk tea, and multiple consumers have experienced adverse reactions. We need to inspect your production base. Faced with this request, Xiao Chen had no choice but to comply. After the professional personnel brought by the police conducted their inspection, they indeed found issues with Kung Fu milk tea. The officer then said, Boss Xiao, we have detected problems with the ingredients of your Kung Fu milk tea. What do you have to say about this? Officer, we discovered the ingredient issues yesterday, but this is due to someone maliciously sabotaging our production base. We are currently investigating, and I have already ordered all branches of Qianbei milk tea nationwide to stop selling Kung Fu milk tea to prevent further damage. As the officer listened to Xiao Chen, he took out paper and pen to start recording. Regardless, you need to come with us for now. The specific truth will be handled by our police. If the investigation is as you say, we will give you justice. Yang Xiao rushed over. Comrade police, do you mean to take him away? That's right, according to the procedure, it must be done this way. Then your production base will be completely sealed off until the truth comes out. Lin Yuefeng and Yang Xiao initially wanted to resist, but Xiao Chen suddenly said, Xiao, Yuefeng, it's fine. We haven't done anything illegal. The truth will come to light. I'll just go in and sit for a while, it's nothing. After that, Xiao Chen was taken away by the police, and Lin Yuefeng and Yang Xiao could only watch helplessly. Although they were furious and unwilling, they felt powerless. Also taken away was Lu Yi, the product manager, so he had to go along as well. The police then sealed off the entire production base, and no personnel were allowed to enter. Xiao Chen was quickly taken to the interrogation room, where an experienced older police officer began to question him. Hello, name, age. Xiao Chen, 25. Are you the actual person in charge of Qianbei milk tea? That's correct. Is Kung Fu milk tea produced by the Qianbei milk tea production base? Yes, it is produced at the base. Lu Yi was similarly questioned by another officer. Name, age. Lu Yi, 23. You are the research head of the Qianbei milk tea production base, right? Yes. Kung Fu milk tea was developed by you, correct? That's right, I developed it myself. But there's no problem with Kung Fu milk tea. Someone is framing us. We will give you a result after our investigation. Now please be quiet. The scene shifted back to Xiao Chen.
Currently, multiple consumers have reported feeling unwell after drinking Kung Fu milk tea. This is a collective representation of those consumers suing you. The older police officer then produced a lawsuit, which was filed by a group of consumers. Xiao Chen was furious upon seeing it. This is a setup against me, you must investigate thoroughly. Seeing Xiao Chen agitated, the older officer quickly said, "Don't worry, we will investigate with all our might. You can also hire a professional lawyer. The court will officially open a month from now. If you are truly innocent, we will give you justice." Faced with such a situation, Xiao Chen was also very frustrated. He had been too soft-hearted in the past, so he vowed that he would not be so lenient again after this. But the priority now was to resolve this matter. He then asked, "Can I make a phone call now?" "Yes." Xiao Chen then called Lin Yangbing, who, after answering, recounted what had happened at the police station. "I understand, boss. Don't worry, I will definitely get you out." After that, Lin Yangbing hung up, and Yang Xiao and Lin Yuefang quickly asked, "Sister, what did the boss say?" "There are consumer representatives suing the boss, and the court will open in a month." The mention of the court frightened Yang Xiao, who quickly asked, "Yang Bing, does that mean if there's no evidence to prove that brother Xiao Chen is innocent by then, he will end up in prison?" From a legal standpoint, that is indeed the case. Upon hearing this, Yang Xiao felt completely weak and grabbed Lin Yangbing's hand, saying, "Then we need to hurry and find evidence." "Yes, sister, I believe you will find a way. Don't worry, the boss has treated me so well. I will definitely find a way to save him." Mu Jinyu also learned about the Qianbei milk tea incident and, unable to reach Xiao Chen by phone, rushed to Wenqian Company. Upon seeing Lin Yangbing and the others, she quickly asked, "Where is Xiao Chen now?" Lin Yangbing explained the situation, and Mu Jinyu was furious. "This is outrageous. The other party is truly malicious. Don't worry, I will definitely use all my connections in Ningxing to find out who is behind this." Which bastard framed Xiao Chen? Lu Yao, having dealt with her matters, walked in and saw everyone present. She said, "I've arranged for someone to gradually suppress the online public opinion. Next, we just need to find evidence. We must rescue the boss." Then the 5 women each extended one hand, stacking them on top of each other, and shouted in unison, "Go for it." After Qin Feng and Tang Daxing learned about Xiao Chen's arrest, they were happier than if they had won a 5 million jackpot, laughing so hard their stomachs hurt. "Qin, young Master Qin, I've never been this happy in my life," Tang Daxing said while clutching his stomach and laughing. "This is just the beginning, there are even happier things to come. This time, we've done everything flawlessly, leaving no evidence behind. They absolutely won't be able to find anything. By the time the trial starts in a month, Xiao Chen will be sitting in jail obediently." Ha! Exactly, they definitely didn't expect that this consumer team was also organized by us. They won't be able to take him down. Qin Feng leisurely took a sip of tea and said, "This time, I've hired the best lawyers from the Red Circle to handle this case. They won't have any chance of winning." On the market side, due to the Kung Fu milk tea incident, all the Qianbei milk tea shops had basically lost all their customers. In contrast, Bishi milk tea began to rise, with everyone flocking to consume there. "I think Bishi milk tea tastes better. Look how safe it is. I've been drinking it for so long without any issues." Exactly, Kung Fu milk tea was too good before, but it turned out to be because they used bad ingredients. Now the side effects have come out. Luckily I don't drink it often. Let's go, let's drink Bishi milk tea. In no time, Bishi milk tea started booming, making Qin Feng and Tang Daxing behind the scenes even happier. The police also sent people to the base to start investigating and interrogated the employees at the Qianbei milk tea base one by one. However, they found nothing unusual, everyone seemed fine. Because of this incident, the employees began to worry about their futures. "I came to work here because the pay was good, but now it's like this. I'm afraid our boss won't make it out. Yeah, we should leave early." Soon, employees at the base began to resign, leaving Li Mei feeling very helpless. Looking at the resignation forms in her hand, Li Mei said with a frown, "Almost 100 people have resigned. Is our Qianbei milk tea production base really going to end like this?" In the following 10 days, Lin Yangbing led everyone in a thorough investigation, but they truly couldn't find any clues. She lamented that the other side had indeed done everything flawlessly. Yang Xiao took Lin Yuefang to the police station to visit Xiao Chen. Upon meeting, Yang Xiao was overjoyed. "Brother Xiao Chen, you must be having a really hard time inside. Look, I brought you a lot of delicious food. Hurry and eat." Yang Xiao brought a lot of food, and Xiao Chen noticed that her eyes seemed a bit swollen. He quickly touched the corner of her eye and said, "Silly girl, why are you so prone to tears?" Yang Xiao pouted and said, I am not. Alright, don't be too sad. By the way, is there any progress on the matter?"
Lin Yuefang sighed and said, recently, my sister and Sister Jinyu have used all their connections to investigate this matter, but it seems they haven't found any evidence. Xiao Chen felt helpless. Is the other side really that powerful, able to do things so flawlessly? He began to feel despondent, thinking, God, I have a system. Is there really no way out? He shouted, System, come out quickly and give me some rewards to save me. However, after waiting for a long time, there was no response from the system. Xiao Chen thought, am I really going to be wrongfully imprisoned this time? That would be too unfair. Xiao Chen's worried expression prompted young Xiao to quickly comfort him. Xiao Chen, don't worry. There's still half a month left. I believe Yang Bing and the others will definitely find a way to uncover the truth and get you out. Yes, my sister will definitely have a way, he replied. Alright, then I'll wait for your good news. The next day, in the Wenqian company, Li Mei was walking in with a stack of documents about the Qianbei milk tea base when one of the files accidentally fell out. Lin Yangbing saw this and quickly bent down to pick it up. Upon looking at it, she found it was the attendance sheet for the Qianbei milk tea base. Li Mei, seeing this, said, this is the attendance sheet. I've looked at it before. Indeed, she had. In the past few days, Lin Yangbing had reviewed a lot of data and had secretly snuck into the base to investigate many places, but found nothing. So, she was about to hand the attendance sheet back to Li Mei when she suddenly seemed to discover something and looked at the sheet seriously. What's wrong? Is there a problem? Li Mei quickly asked. Lin Yangbing raised her hand to interrupt Li Mei's question and then picked up the attendance sheet to examine it closely. She pointed to a name on the sheet and asked, do you remember this person named Hu Yongqian? Li Mei looked and said, I remember. He was part of the batch recruited after the franchise conference. He had asked me for leave during this time, so I have an impression of him. Why? Take a closer look, Lin Yangbing urged, pointing to the attendance sheet. He has taken leave 5 times during this period, and the timing is very regular. He said his wife was pregnant, so he often had to go home to check on the child, and he asks for leave every week. Everyone has gotten used to it. You don't suspect him, do you? He seems like a pretty honest person. Get me the previous surveillance video records right away. Lin Yangbing's expression suddenly turned serious. Seeing Lin Yangbing's demeanor, Li Mei immediately put down the documents and returned to her office to retrieve the stored videos. Once Lin Yangbing got them, she began to watch intently. 2 hours later, Lin Yangbing noticed some clues and said, Li Mei, look, this is the time when the surveillance equipment went black, which coincides with the time Li Yongqian took leave. So the person tampering with the ingredients is this Hu Yongqian? Li Mei exclaimed in surprise. What about Hu Yongqian? He resigned yesterday, and many others have resigned too, Li Mei said helplessly. Quickly show me the list of those who resigned yesterday. Li Mei quickly fetched the resignation list, and Lin Yangbing examined it, finding that only Li Yongqian's leave time matched the time of the video blackout. She concluded that Li Yongqian was the one who tampered with the ingredients. Lin Yangbing immediately informed everyone of her findings, and the women rushed to the office. Mu Jinyu said, then we should find this Hu Yongqian right away and report it to the police. Lin Yangbing raised her hand to stop her, saying, we can't report it to the police, that would alert the enemy. Miss Mu, please use your connections in Ningxing, and I'll make arrangements on my end. We must find this Hu Yongqian. Okay, I'll arrange it right away. Soon, Mu Jinyu contacted all her connections to find Hu Yongqian. Lin Yangbing went to a small room alone and called Elder Mo. Elder Mo, please issue a global arrest warrant. A global arrest warrant? What's going on, Yangbing? Elder Mo asked. Lin Yangbing explained the situation, which infuriated Elder Mo. Damn it, they dared to challenge our leader. This guy is simply asking for death. I'll issue the global arrest warrant right away. Send me the name and photo of the suspect. The global arrest warrant is a high-level directive within the Shao organization, allowing the mobilization of all official and non-official members of Shao worldwide, utilizing all connections to capture a person, no matter how far they run. As long as they are still alive, there was a way to find him. Lin Yangbing quickly sent Hu Yongqian's information and photo over. After receiving it, Mo Chang immediately issued a global arrest warrant. In an instant, members of the organization around the world received this order and began to take action. Some were working at IT companies and immediately started online reconnaissance upon receiving the command. Others were driving taxis and used various channels through their cabs to gather information. The members were spread across the globe, in various industries, many of whom were leaders and elites in their fields. After arranging all this, Lin Yangbing called someone and discussed a few matters. The other party responded, understood, I'll take care of it right away. At that moment, a man wearing a hat was leisurely lying in a cabin, looking at the balance on his phone and grinning from ear to ear. This young Master Qin really keeps his word. It was just a small matter, and he rewarded me with $10 million.
This money is enough for me to live the rest of my life. This man was Hu Yongxiang.
After completing his task for Qin Feng, he received a reward of $10 million, and he had already arranged for his family to be in Belgium, thinking that once he got there, no one would be able to find him.
Ha ha ha. Moreover, the ship was officially heading towards Belgium.
2 days later, Mu Jinyu arrived at Wenxian Company with a worried expression. Yang Bing, I used all my connections to search for 2 days, but I couldn't find Hu Yongxiang.
He may no longer be in Ningcheng, or he might have already gone abroad. If he has gone abroad, won't we be unable to catch him?
Lu Yao said anxiously, as her brother Louis had also been captured, making her very worried.
Lin Yangbing remained calm. It's fine. Even if he really escapes abroad, I will definitely bring him back.
On Hu Yongxiang's side, the ship had already arrived at the Belgian dock. He happily sang a cheerful tune and swaggered off the ship, excitedly taking a deep breath of the air. Wow, the air in Belgium is truly wonderful, so much better than in Huagua. My beautiful life will start from here. He then hailed a taxi, preparing to go to his house, as his family was already settled there. Once in the car, he relaxed and dozed off in the back seat. About an hour later, he slowly woke up and suddenly realized that the place was very remote.
He quickly called out, "Hey, driver, this isn't where I'm going. Did you take a wrong turn?"
However, the driver did not respond and continued to drive in silence. He looked back and noticed a car following them, which made him feel something was off. He tried to open the door to jump out, but after pulling for a while, he found the door was locked.
In a panic, he shouted, "Stop the car! Stop the car!"
But his cries were in vain, as the driver still did not respond. He then prepared to reach forward and grab the steering wheel. At that moment, the driver suddenly pulled out a handgun from his pocket, and Hu Yongxiang immediately quieted down, pleading, "Big brother, I just arrived in Belgium today.
We have no grudges against each other. If you want money, I can give it to you. Please let me go."
The driver ignored him and continued driving. Soon, the car stopped in an open area, and the car behind them also came to a halt. 4 fierce-looking men got out and pulled him out, saying, "Our Ice Mountain Lord wants to see you.
Come with us." Ice Mountain Lord? Who is that? I don't know him. You must have the wrong person. Please let me go.
He cried and knelt down, but the men showed him no mercy. Blindfold him, gag him, and take him away. Hu Yongxiang's eyes and mouth were sealed, and he was directly taken onto a nearby helicopter. At that moment, Lin Yangbing was sitting in his office. The phone rang, and she picked it up to hear, "Ice Mountain Lord, we have captured the person."
"Good, bring him over immediately." "Understood."
The next day, Lin Yangbing brought Lin Yuefang to a hidden underground room in the northern suburbs of Ningcheng, which was Zhao's secret base. At that moment, a person was wriggling inside a burlap sack on the floor. A man approached and said, "Ice Mountain Lord, Moon Lord, the person has been brought."
Lin Yangbing and Lin Yuefang walked over, and Lin Yangbing coldly said, "Release him."
Soon, Hu Yongxiang was taken out of the sack, and the blindfold and mouth seal were removed. Hu Yongxiang looked at the group of armed men surrounding him, and in front of him were 2 cold women. Gathering his courage, he asked, You must be Ice Mountain Lord, right?
There must be some misunderstanding. You must have caught the wrong person." "Misunderstanding?"
Lin Yangbing's eyes turned even more ferocious, and he asked fiercely, "Tell me, were you working at the Qianbei milk tea production base before?" Faced with this question, he dared not deny it, so he replied, Yes, I was working at the Qianbei milk tea production base. It's not that the Kung Fu milk tea has a problem now, we all need to eat, so I resigned."
"Lord Bing, you won't arrest me for this, will you?"
Lin Yuefang could no longer hold back and rushed over, grabbing his shirt and asking, "Tell me, did you tamper with the ingredients of the Kung Fu milk tea?" When she asked this question, Hu Yongxiang's face clearly showed panic, but he had to admit it. However, looking at the situation, if he admitted it, he would probably be close to death, so he could only grit his teeth and deny it. Miss, what are you talking about?
I'm just an ordinary employee working inside. If there's a problem with the ingredients, you should ask Supervisor Louis. What does it have to do with me?"
"You're talking nonsense and still not telling the truth," she said, then slapped him directly. Instantly, blood flowed from the corner of Hu Yongxiang's mouth. He touched it with his hand, realized he was bleeding, and began to scream in fear, "Miss, no, please don't hit me.
It really has nothing to do with me."
Seeing Hu Yongxiang still being stubborn at this moment, Lin Yuefang was so angry that she directly lifted him up and threw him against the wall. The powerful impact made him scream in pain.
"Spare me, please. It really has nothing to do with me." Lying on the ground, Hu Yongxiang used all his strength to keep denying it.
Lin Yuefang wanted to teach him a lesson, but was stopped by Lin Yangbing. "Wait a minute," he said, worried that Lin Yuefang might hit him too hard and kill him, leaving no evidence.
So Lin Yangbing walked over, directly pinched Hu Yongxiang's mouth, and stuffed a pill into it. Hu Yongxiang was terrified. What did you give me?
Lin Yangbing sneered, you'll know in a moment, and then coldly stared at him. Hu Yongxiang looked at Lin Yangbing's icy gaze, feeling a chilling fear that made his body tremble slightly.
If Lin Yuefang was frightening due to pure physical force, then Lin Yangbing was terrifying on a psychological level.
Before long, Hu Yongxiang began to feel unbearable abdominal pain, as if millions of ants were crawling on him, itching unbearably, and he rolled on the ground, shouting, it hurts so much.
I'm in so much pain. Please, let me go. Quickly tell the truth, or I'll let you suffer like this. The cold gaze pierced through Hu Yongxiang's psychological defenses.
He struggled in pain and shouted, yes, I did it.
Please let me go, let me go.
Hearing Hu Yongxiang admitted himself, Lin Yuefang was furious. So it was you bastard. After saying that, she prepared to kill him, but had to hold back. If she killed him, Xiaochen wouldn't be able to be saved. Quickly say, who made you do this?
I can't say. If I do, I'm dead.
Hu Yongxiang's face showed fear. He didn't dare to expose Qin Feng, or he would definitely face Qin Feng's revenge. He knew exactly where his family was. If you don't say, I'll make sure you die right now, Lin Yuefang said, lifting him with one hand. Hu Yongxiang struggled in pain, trying to break free from Lin Yuefang's grip, but her strength was so great that he felt like a chick being easily handled.
I really can't say.
Two ladies, if I do, my family will be finished.
Please, let me go.
Seeing him so stubborn, Lin Yuefang was momentarily at a loss, as she couldn't just kill him. So she asked, sister, what should we do? Don't worry, Lin Yangbing said, taking out a tablet and making a video call. In no time, a screen appeared on the other side, and he asked, Hu Yongxiang, does this place look familiar?
Hu Yongxiang looked carefully. It was very familiar, and suddenly exclaimed, this is my house in the Beliguo.
The person on the other side was indeed Lin Yangbing from before. The member of the team who contacted me by phone was specifically responsible for reconnaissance.
His task was to find Hu Yongxiang's family to prevent him from denying it.
The camera slowly moved to the window of the room, through which we could see Hu Yongxiang's family inside watching television, his parents, wife, and child, a warm family scene.
What do you want to do to my family?
Hu Yongxiang said in terror. Lin Yangbing, however, replied calmly, don't worry, they are safe right now.
We haven't done anything to them.
As long as you honestly tell us who set you up to sabotage Qianbei milk tea, your family will be safe. Faced with the safety of his family, Hu Yongxiang collapsed to the ground, choking out, if I say it, I will really be finished. Rest assured, once this matter is resolved, we will arrange for your family to live in a very safe city where no one can find them, Lin Yangbing promised earnestly.
Seeing that Hu Yongxiang was no longer struggling, he revealed everything.
Previously, Qin Feng had approached him to carry out an infiltration job in a business war, with the task of tampering with the formula of Qianbei milk tea, promising him a reward of $10 million upon completion. He had applied during the second batch of recruitment for Qianbei milk tea and had secretly infiltrated the monitoring room to erase all evidence of his crime.
Hu Yongxiang detailed everything, and after finishing, he only said, I've said everything I needed to say. You promised me you would ensure my family's safety.
Don't worry, I keep my word, Lin Yangbing assured him.
Hearing Lin Yangbing's promise, Hu Yongxiang fell silent and painfully took out a recording device. This is a recording from when Qin Feng asked me to do the job. I recorded everything. It might be useful to you. Lin Yangbing took it and put it away. The member in white asked, what should we do with this person?
Lin Yangbing pulled a pill from his pocket and said to the member in white, take him down and lock him up. Wait for the leader's orders.
And this is the antidote, give it to him later. Understood. Soon, Hu Yongxiang was dragged away and locked up.
Sister, we have evidence now. Our boss is safe. Yes, the trial will start in a few days. When we present this evidence, our boss will be acquitted, and I will make sure that Qin Feng and his group all go to jail, Lin Yangbing decided, her gaze exceptionally resolute. In the office of Wenqin Company, Lu Yao, Yang Xiao, and Mu Jinyu sat helplessly on the sofa. What should we do? The trial is in a few days, but we still haven't found that Hu Yongxiang, Yang Xiao said, almost in tears. Mu Jinyu quickly comforted her, it's okay, Yang Bing said she has already sent someone to look for him. Lu Yao sighed, I'm afraid both President Xiao and my brother are going to be finished this time. Just then, Lin Yangbing and Lin Yuefang returned, and the three women hurriedly approached them.
Yangbing, how did it go?
Lin Yangbing then recounted everything that had happened.
Really? That's great. Brother Xiaochen is saved. Yang Xiao exclaimed, nearly bursting with joy.
Then I'll call the lawyer to come over and explain the situation to him, Mu Jinyu said, preparing to call the lawyer she had in mind. But Lin Yangbing reached out to stop her, saying, Miss Mu, I think I should personally handle this case for our boss.
You?
Mu Jinyu asked in confusion, and Lin Yuefan quickly explained, my sister has a lawyer's license, she is a legitimate lawyer. Upon hearing that Lin Yangbing was still a lawyer, everyone was astonished.
Yangbing, is there anything you can't do?
Soon, the day of the trial arrived. To make things even more sensational, Qin Feng specifically arranged for a live public trial with the Red Circle lawyer he had hired, and the court agreed. Qin Feng was confident he would win. If the public trial was broadcast live, everyone online would see the news, leaving Xiao Chun with no chance of a comeback.
At that moment, Qin Feng, Lin Wanwan, and Tang Daxing sat in front of the television, quietly waiting for the trial to begin.
Qin Xiao, with this solid evidence, they won't find anything against us.
With a live public trial, how thoroughly do you think Xiao Chen will be finished? Qin Feng casually extended 4 words, turn to ashes. Ha ha ha, well said.
I want him to turn to ashes, Tang Daxing said, looking smug.
At the same time, Lin Wanwan covered her mouth and laughed,
Qin Feng, you're amazing. But in the end, Xiao Chen brought this on himself.
Who told him not to give you face? He deserves it. Qin Feng patted Lin Wanwan's head, Wanwan really knows how to talk.
Just watch Xiao Chen go down today. Then Lin Wanwan leaned into Qin Feng's embrace, waiting for the live trial to start. The plaintiff's lawyer, Feng Bo, was sitting in a chair, looking through a lot of documents, and his presence caused quite a stir. Many fans in the livestream recognized Feng Bo as a well-known lawyer from the Red Circle who had fought many lawsuits without ever losing.
I didn't expect Feng Bo to come to the scene personally. It seems the owner of Qianbei Milk Tea is bound to lose this time. Isn't that obvious?
The problems with Kung Fu Milk Tea are a fact laid out before us. A conscientious lawyer like Feng Bo must also despise such unscrupulous businesses, so he took this case to speak up for us consumers.
Right, I'm here to see how this unscrupulous business gets sentenced. I support lawyer Feng Bo.
You're right, I support lawyer Feng Bo.
Support lawyer Feng Bo.
In no time, most fans and the audience leaned towards the consumers and Feng Bo. On the other hand, Lin Yangbing was at a disadvantage. She was sitting in her seat organizing materials and making final confirmations.
Since the fans didn't know Lin Yangbing, they began to discuss among themselves. Who is this woman? I haven't seen her in the lawyer circle. She might be an unknown little lawyer.
Taking on a losing case, she must really be short on money. Maybe Qianbei Milk Tea thinks it's bound to lose, so they casually hired a little lawyer. In contrast to Feng Bo's broad support, Lin Yangbing faced more disdain and scorn from the crowd. After all, the current obvious fact was that Kung Fu Milk Tea indeed had problems, and this time it was the Consumer Alliance suing. The plaintiff was the well-known Red Circle lawyer, Feng Bo, while Xiao Chen was in a passive position. Given the prolonged negative online sentiment, it was unfavorable for Qianbei Milk Tea, especially since they hired a little-known lawyer, leading everyone to believe they were bound to lose.
At that moment, the judge and 2 adjudicators walked in.
The judge was a seasoned-old judge from Ningxin Court, Du Feiyan. After taking his seat, he picked up the gavel and knocked it. Silence, silence. Instantly, the venue quieted down, and the long-awaited trial officially began. Du Feiyan started with an opening statement. Hello everyone, I am the presiding judge Du Feiyan.
Welcome to today's trial.
We will uphold the principles of fairness and justice, ensuring that no good person is wronged, and no bad person escapes punishment.
Now, please bring the defendant Xiao Chen and Louis up.
The side door opened, and Xiao Chen walked in with Louis, followed by 2 judicial officers.
The audience and fans present were very surprised to see Xiao Chen. Why are there 2 people? Could it be that Qianbei Milk Tea has 2 bosses?
You don't understand, one is the boss, and the other is a Kung Fu Milk Tea researcher. They both have their responsibilities.
I can accept that, but these 2 are a bit handsome, and so young, what a pity. What time is it to still be looking at faces? Oh, I'm just saying, I'm definitely on the side of justice. No matter how handsome, they can't do bad things, so they must be punished.
Qin Feng and the others saw Xiao Chen being brought up through the livestream.
Tang Daxing excitedly said, Qin Xiao, it's about to start.
I can't wait to see Xiao Chen's face when he's judged, huh?
I'm looking forward to it too. Come on, let's have a toast first.
The 3 raised their glasses to celebrate in advance.
In the courtroom, Xiao Chen sat calmly in the defendant's seat.
He seemed very composed because Lin Yangbing had already informed him about Hu Yongxiang's situation, so he was not worried at all today. After all, he trusted Lin Yangbing's abilities. With her around, he could safely walk out. Lu Yao was very nervous in the audience. One was her benefactor, and the other was her younger brother. Seeing the crowd's attitude towards the case made her feel uneasy.
Lin Yuefang quickly said, Sister Lu Yao, don't be too nervous. Sister has said that if there's no problem, there will definitely be no problem. Okay, Lu Yao finally relaxed. Then, Judge Du Yunfei struck the gavel forcefully, bang. The scene fell silent. Everyone quiet, we are now officially in session. Now, may I invite the lawyers for both sides, said the judge. Upon hearing this, Fong Bo stood up, bowed, and said, Your Honor, my name is Fong Bo, and I am the lawyer for the plaintiff. I am here today to seek justice for my clients and to reclaim what is rightfully theirs. After Fong Bo finished speaking, Lin Yangbing stood up, unwilling to be outdone. He also bowed and said, Your Honor, my name is Lin Yangbing, and I am the lawyer for the defendant. I am here to clear my client's name and ensure that the true culprit does not go unpunished. Lin Yangbing and Fong Bo exchanged glances, sparks seemingly flying in the air, neither willing to back down. The introductions of both lawyers are complete. Please take your seats, Judge Du Yunfei said, and Lin Yangbing and Fong Bo returned to their places. Du Yunfei continued, Now, I invite the plaintiff's lawyer to speak first. Fong Bo confidently stood up and said, Your Honor, I would like to ask the defendant a few questions. You may proceed, the judge permitted. Fong Bo slowly walked in front of Xiao Chen and asked, Mr. Xiao Chen, are you the actual person in charge of Qianbei milk tea, and did you grant full authority for the development of Kung Fu milk tea? Yes, that's correct, Xiao Chen replied calmly, as it was indeed true. After questioning Xiao Chen, Fong Bo moved to the side to ask Louis, Mr. Louis, was Kung Fu milk tea developed by you personally? That's right, I developed Kung Fu milk tea, Louis confirmed. Satisfied with their responses, Fong Bo nodded and continued, starting from August 8, 2024, numerous consumers across the country reported feeling unwell after drinking your Kung Fu milk tea, with some even requiring emergency treatment at the hospital. As he spoke, he took out a list. This is the information of the victims from across the country, along with hospitalization data. Please review it, Your Honor. He handed the documents to the presiding judge, who distributed them to the jurors for review. After reading, the two jurors nodded in agreement. Judge Du Yunfei then said, Plaintiff's lawyer, this indeed contains the information of consumers who experienced discomfort after drinking Kung Fu milk tea. Do you have anything else to add? Fong Bo then produced another document. Your Honor, this is the identification result of Kung Fu milk tea, conducted by the police on site. Please take a look. He handed the identification report to the judge and glanced at Lin Yangbing, as if to say, the evidence is conclusive, let's see how you respond. Fong Bo's words naturally resonated throughout the room, as this was not only solid evidence but also a fact witnessed by everyone, leading to heated discussions. With these two pieces of evidence, I wonder how that young lady lawyer will refute them later. What can she refute? If it were me, I would just say, Your Honor, I have nothing to say, just pass the judgment. Ha, not like that. After all, Qianbei milk tea is paying her, she has to at least put up some argument. What argument? This is irrefutable evidence. My friend drank Kung Fu milk tea and had a stomachache for several days. Luckily, he didn't have to go to the hospital. It's terrifying, there are so many unscrupulous businesses nowadays, in every industry. I only have one life, why do they all want to take it? Woo woo. For a moment, basically everyone present, as well as the fans in the livestream, stood on Fong Bo's side, eagerly waiting to see how Lin Yangbing would counter this solid evidence. After reviewing the ingredient inspection report of Kung Fu milk tea, Judge Du Yunfei said, Plaintiff's lawyer, this inspection report and the consumer injury data are indeed valid evidence. Do you have any additional evidence to present? Your Honor, I have no further evidence. Alright, please state your accusations against the defendant. Fong Bo then walked to his seat, cleared his throat, and began, Your Honor, because the 1,000 cups of milk tea Kung Fu milk tea has caused physical harm to my clients, constituting a food safety crime, and the harm has affected consumers nationwide, posing a significant threat. Therefore, I request the presiding judge to sentence the two individuals to over 20 years in prison, to seal all 1,000 cups of milk tea establishments, confiscate their assets, and compensate each of my clients with medical expenses and mental distress fees, 1 million each. Upon hearing this punishment, Louis became anxious and shouted, You slander me. The Kung Fu milk tea I researched has no issues, I am being framed. As soon as he spoke, the judge immediately banged the gavel and sternly said, Defendant, please be quiet, it is not your turn to speak yet. Xiao Chen grabbed the agitated Louis and said, Don't worry, with Lin Yangbing here, nothing will happen. Lin Yangbing also nodded at Louis, signaling him to relax. Louis's emotions finally calmed down, while in the audience, Lu Yao felt heartbroken. Although it was just Fong Bo suggesting such a punishment, hearing it in person was still difficult. At this moment, she could only place her hopes on Lin Yangbing, hoping she could turn the tide and save her brother and boss. The live stream exploded after hearing Fong Bo's words. Really? This punishment is great. I had a stomachache after drinking Kung Fu milk tea, do I also get 1 million? You probably need to join the consumer group lawsuit for that, it's a pity you didn't go. If I had known about this good fortune, I would have gone.
I think this punishment is too light. These unscrupulous businesses make money through shady means and should be locked up for life. There were various comments, and many who had drunk kung fu milk tea began to speak up, most concerned about the last statement, each person getting $1 million in compensation, regretting why they didn't participate in the lawsuit. Not only did the live stream explode, but the scene was also buzzing with discussions. Seeing this, Du Yunfei quickly banged the gavel to warn, "Quiet in the courtroom, quiet." After hearing Du Yunfei's gavel, everyone finally quieted down, and then Du Yunfei continued, "Defendant's lawyer, based on the plaintiff's lawyer's accusations against your clients, what do you have to say?" After Du Yunfei finished speaking, everyone's attention naturally turned to Lin Yangbing. Compared to Fong Bo's expected solid evidence, everyone was more interested in how Lin Yangbing would rebut. After standing up, Lin Yangbing slowly began, "Your Honor, according to the accusations from the opposing lawyer against my client, while it is true that many consumers experienced discomfort after drinking our Kung Fu milk tea, even requiring hospitalization, my client has been framed. The Kung Fu milk tea ingredients containing unidentified black substances were not produced by my client." Lin Yangbing then took out 2 packets of ingredients and the inspection report and handed them to the presiding judge. "Your Honor, 1 packet is the normal Kung Fu milk tea ingredients, and the other packet contains the unidentified black substance. Here is the relevant inspection report." After reviewing, Judge Du Yunfei looked at the packets and showed them to the judges on both sides, who nodded after examining them. Du Yunfei then stated, "The 2 packets of ingredients are indeed different." Seeing the judge agree with the ingredients statement, Lin Yangbing continued, "Your Honor, it is evident that my client's original Kung Fu milk tea formula is without issue. As everyone knows, Kung Fu milk tea has been around for some time, and previously, everyone drank it without problems. The issues began on August 8th. Lin Yangbing then took out a USB drive and walked to Du Yunfei. "Your Honor, this contains evaluations of Kung Fu milk tea before and after August 8th. Please take a look." After Du Yunfei received the USB drive, he said, "Let's see it," and the court staff quickly came over to insert the USB into the machine. Soon, the large screen on the left side of the courtroom displayed. The screen displayed the information, and Lin Yangbing began to introduce, "Your Honor, judges, and everyone present, please take a look. The comments on the left are from consumers across the country regarding Kung Fu milk tea before August 8th. Whether from the official website of Qianbei milk tea or videos posted by consumers themselves, the feedback is mostly positive." Everyone was attentively watching the screen, which was filled with positive reviews. "Kung Fu milk tea is really delicious. I've never had such good milk tea before. I have to drink a cup every day, it's really that good. I came to the Qianbei milk tea official website and gave Kung Fu milk tea a 5-star rating." There was also a small blogger who posted a video of drinking milk tea, praising Kung Fu milk tea throughout the video. After saying this, Lin Yangbing pointed to the right and continued, "Now, please pay attention to the right side, which shows the comments on Kung Fu milk tea after August 8th. They are mostly negative." Everyone looked over, and the comments were mostly criticizing Kung Fu milk tea. "Why did Kung Fu milk tea suddenly taste so bad? Yeah, the flavor is strange. I feel like throwing up after drinking it. I'm starting to wonder if I bought the wrong milk tea. How could it taste so bad?" At this moment, Zhang Feng, who was sitting on the side, could no longer sit still and said, "What are you bringing these things out for? It's all Kung Fu milk tea. It's your Kung Fu milk tea that harmed us." The consumer group began to stir, and Zhang Feng, sent by Qin Feng, was doing this on purpose to incite the real consumer group. The presiding judge, Du Yunfei, immediately banged the gavel and warned, "Please keep quiet, plaintiffs, it is now the defendant's lawyer's speaking time." Reluctantly, Zhang Feng had to stop his incitement, and then Du Yunfei continued, "Defendant's lawyer, please continue your statement." Lin Yangbing looked at Zhang Feng as if he were a fool, then disdainfully glanced at him and continued, "Everyone, please look. The evaluations of Kung Fu milk tea before and after August 8th have a key point. Before August 8th, everyone said Kung Fu milk tea was delicious and had a great taste, while after August 8th, the reviews turned to bad taste and extremely poor quality. This indicates that the Kung Fu milk tea after August 8th is no longer the original formula but has been altered with some unknown black additives. Therefore, it is clear that my client, Mr. Xiao Chen, and Mr. Luyi's developed Kung Fu milk tea ingredients are without any issues, they have simply been framed, so the real culprit lies elsewhere." Lin Yangbing's purpose in verifying this point was simple: first, to prove that the original Kung Fu milk tea ingredients were fine, and then to show that the problematic ingredients that emerged later were different from the original, indicating that the milk tea after August 8th was a result of someone else's framing. After all, one cannot frame oneself, so it must be someone else. Clearly, Lin Yangbing's words shifted the attitudes of many audience members and fans in the livestream, who no longer showed the previous one-sidedness. That makes sense, the Kung Fu milk tea was indeed good before, and then suddenly it became terrible. This beautiful lawyer seems to have a point, it's impossible to frame oneself, right? Could it be that Qianbei milk tea was really framed? Who could be so despicable? Seeing these comments in the live stream, Tang Daxing was furious. Xin Xiao, look at this dead girl, she casually says a few words, and it changes the direction of these fans. It's infuriating. Qin Feng looked closely at Lin Yangbing and found her familiar, suddenly recalling, I remember this woman, she was also by Xiao Chen's side. How did she become a lawyer? Tang Daxing was shocked to hear this. What? She's also one of Xiao Chen's women? How come this guy has so many women around him? One moment it's the Kung Fu heroine, the next it's a big streamer, and now there's a lawyer. This guy really has a lot of luck with women. Xin Feng's expression began to worry. If this continues, if the reversal is established, then the food safety charges against him cannot stand. Back in the courtroom, after hearing Lin Yangbing's words, the presiding judge asked, Defense attorney, you just mentioned that there is evidence to support the claim of being framed. Do you have any proof? The judge's question was something Lin Yangbing had anticipated, so he replied, Your Honor, my client's Qianbei milk tea quickly captured the market with superior business tactics, and then developed the popular product Kung Fu milk tea, which has a bright future. How could they harm themselves? Moreover, I have direct evidence proving that Kung Fu milk tea was indeed framed. Lin Yangbing then took out a USB drive. Your Honor, this video on here details how the ingredients for Kung Fu milk tea were tampered with. After Judge Du Yunfei took the USB drive, he had it played. Fang Bo watched helplessly as everything unfolded. Soon, the screen began to play, showing the workshop of the Qianbei milk tea production base, with 3 large pots in view. These were used to boil the ingredients for Kung Fu milk tea. Then, a person dressed in black and masked approached the pots and began to sprinkle an unknown black powder over them. After finishing, the person left in a hurry. The video then stopped. Lin Yangbing pointed to the timestamp, Everyone, please note that this video was recorded on August 5, 2024, while the production date of the ingredients from these 3 pots is August 7, 2024. Your Honor, this is the shipping date slip, and the production date on the packaging of the unknown black substance matches. After watching, the judge said, Indeed, the timing does match. This video is valid evidence. Xin Feng was stunned after seeing the video. He remembered Hu Yongxiang had told him that the surveillance video data had been destroyed. How did Lin Yangbing obtain this recording? Young Master Qin, what should we do next? Don't rush, let's see what this girl does next. The judge continued to ask, Defense attorney, do you have anything to add? Lin Yangbing glanced at Fang Bo and then said to the judge, Your Honor, since my client was framed by bad people, the real culprit is someone else. Therefore, I request the release of my client, who will fully cooperate with the police to find the true culprit. That concludes my statement. Judge Du Yunfei then looked at Fang Bo and asked, Plaintiff's attorney, do you have any additions? No, Fang Bo replied helplessly. Seeing that both attorneys had no further comments, Du Yunfei knocked the gavel 3 times and said, Alright, we will take a 10-minute recess. After I discuss with the judges, I will deliver the final verdict. Du Yunfei then went backstage with the 2 judges. After witnessing this scene, Xin Feng let out a sigh of relief. It seems they still don't know it was Hu Yongxiang. Young Master Qin, have you arranged for Hu Yongxiang? Don't worry, I've already sent him abroad, and his family is still under my control. He definitely wouldn't dare betray me, and since he's already gone abroad, he can't be caught. Xin Feng said confidently. Why don't you call Hu Yongxiang now to confirm? That works. To be safe, Xin Feng immediately made a video call to Hu Yongxiang. Hu Yongxiang quickly answered the video call, and upon connecting, Xin Feng saw him by the seaside. Hu Yongxiang pretended to be calm and said, Hello, young Master Qin. What a surprise to get a video call from you. Where are you right now? Hu Yongxiang deliberately panned the camera around and said, I'm in Belgium, young Master Qin. Xin Feng looked closely and confirmed it was indeed Belgium, then said seriously, Listen carefully, the video of the crime you committed has been restored by Xiao Chun and the others using some unknown method. You better stay honest in Beliguo, or they'll catch you. Otherwise, both you and I will be finished, got it? Don't worry, Xin Xiao, I won't go back. I'll stay in Beliguo, and they definitely won't catch me, Hu Yongxiang said with a deliberate smile. It better be that way. Remember, your family is within my control, Xin Feng threatened fiercely. Yes, I understand, Xin Xiao. Only then did Xin Feng feel relieved and hang up the phone. Hu Yongxiang is in Beliguo now. The police from Huagua can't possibly catch him, and Xiao Chen and the others won't be able to find him either. Then I'm relieved. Tang Daxing also sighed in relief. But since Xiao Chen got away this time, we must find a chance to deal with him again. Just after Hu Yongxiang finished the video call, several members of the White Clothes Society approached him.
Hu Yongxiang quickly said, "I have already done as Lord Iceberg instructed."
"Very good, let's go." The members of the White Clothes Society then took Hu Yongxiang away. All of this was part of Lin Yangbing's plan, as it wasn't difficult to have Xiao Chen released without charges. It was also anticipated that Qin Feng would contact Hu Yongxiang immediately after seeing the video. Therefore, Lin Yangbing had arranged for Hu Yongxiang to be in Beliguo early on and told him how to respond. After all, his family was under Lin Yangbing's control, so Hu Yongxiang could only obediently comply. And this was just the first step of Lin Yangbing's scheme. 10 minutes later, the presiding judge and 2 other judges came out. Du Yunfei knocked the gavel and began, "Thank you very much to both lawyers for their wonderful arguments. Now, please allow both lawyers to make their final statements, starting with the plaintiff's lawyer." The facts were laid bare, and Fang Bo appeared pale and powerless, only able to grit his teeth and say, "Your Honor, my clients indeed had issues after drinking the Kung Fu milk tea. Regardless of the reason, 1,000 cups of milk tea must have someone responsible. That concludes my statement." "Alright, now please let the defendant's lawyer speak." Lin Yangbing cleared her throat and began, "Your Honor, I deeply sympathize with the consumers who were harmed. At the same time, my client is also one of the victims. He has spent this month in detention, suffering serious physical and mental harm.
We absolutely cannot let the real culprit go unpunished. We must provide true justice for consumers nationwide. That concludes my statement."
After both lawyers had finished speaking, Du Yunfei stood up and knocked the gavel.
"Everyone, quiet down. We will now announce the court's verdict.
According to the laws and regulations of Huagua, the defendants Xiao Chen and Louis, because their products were sabotaged, do not constitute a food hazard crime and are hereby released in court. However, they must cooperate with the police to fully pursue the true culprit and capture them as soon as possible.
As for the consumers' losses, they will be temporarily recorded, and compensation will be provided by the true culprit once they are caught."
This concludes the court's verdict.
Upon hearing the verdict, Lu Yao, Mu Jingyu, and Yang Xiao jumped up in joy. Louis also excitedly said, "That's great, President Xiao, we're finally in the clear."
Xiao Chen patted Louis's shoulder. "I told you there was nothing to worry about. With Yang Bing here, she's really capable." Then Louis happily ran over to shake Lin Yangbing's hand. "Thank you, Yang Bing." "You're welcome," Lin Yangbing just smiled.
At that moment, Yang Xiao and Lin Yuefang also ran over.
Yang Xiao hugged Xiao Chen tightly, and Mu Jinyu stood up, her anxious heart finally at ease.
"Brother Xiao Chen, you're fine. That's really great."
"Of course, I'm fine. Alright, let's head back," Xiao Chen said cheerfully as they returned. On the other hand, Zhang Feng was different. Because he had failed to complete the task assigned by Qin Feng, his expression was as ugly as if he had eaten something terrible, but he could only helplessly watch Xiao Chen and the others leave. Fang Bo's expression was even more pained. He had thought it was a sure win case, and Qin Feng had promised him a large sum of money, but now, having lost helplessly, the live stream was filled with discussions. "I didn't expect a case that was supposed to be a sure win would actually end in defeat." The shadow in Fang Bo's heart must be enormous right now. "There's nothing to be done," that beautiful lawyer presented solid evidence. "The facts are laid out before us, even a deity couldn't refute it. Who on earth set up Qianbei milk tea? It's truly despicable. It must be business competition. With Qianbei milk tea gaining such momentum, it's definitely some unscrupulous competitor's dirty trick. It's really too vile to let Qianbei milk tea suffer such injustice. I hope the police can solve the case soon and catch the real culprit." The outcry online was exceptionally strong, causing the usually arrogant Tang Daxing to panic. "Qin Xiao, many people are starting to denounce the real culprit. If they find out it was us, we're finished. Don't worry, Hu Yongxiang is already abroad. The Huagua police can't possibly go to Belgium to arrest anyone. No one would suspect us. Let's each return to our companies for now, and once this storm passes, we'll think of a way to deal with Xiao Chen." "Alright, let's do as you say." Then Qin Feng and Tang Daxing went their separate ways. Although Lin Wanwan didn't see Xiao Chen imprisoned, she felt unwilling but had no choice. She believed Qin Feng would definitely have a new plan to deal with Xiao Chen later. Mu Jinyu had long arranged a welcome banquet at the Moonlight Hotel. With Xiao Chen's safe return, everyone was very happy. First, Xiao Chen raised his glass. "Thank you all for your hard work regarding my matters. I'll drink first." "Me too." Louis immediately picked up his glass and downed it with Xiao Chen. After drinking, Xiao Chen poured another glass. "Yang Bing, you've worked hard this time. Here, I toast you." "You're too polite, boss," Lin Yangbing said, rarely showing a smile, then happily drank it all. Lu Yao, curious, asked, "Yang Bing, I remember the surveillance footage was already destroyed, and I couldn't get it repaired even at a professional restoration center.
That's right. How did you manage to restore it? Xiao Chen also asked curiously.
Lin Yangbing replied leisurely, I contacted Bill.
Bill from the Weir Group?
Yes, boss.
I tried many restorers here in Ningxing, but none could fix it.
In the end, I thought of Bill, and sure enough, after 3 days of effort, he finally restored it. It was at this moment that Xiao Chen realized, you really thought of everything.
I actually forgot about Bill in Europe, he's a tech genius.
At this point, Lin Yangbing took out 2 documents and handed them to Xiao Chen.
Next, we can proceed to the next step. Xiao Chen opened it and looked. What is this?
It's the lawsuit against Qin Feng and Tang Daxing. We need to sue them as soon as possible, strike while the iron is hot, and win decisively, Lin Yangbing said firmly. Soon, 2 days later, Lin Yangbing directly filed a lawsuit against Qin Feng and Tang Daxing in the Ningxing court, accusing them of instructing others to tamper with the ingredients of Kung Fu milk tea for commercial sabotage. Upon receiving Lin Yangbing's lawsuit, the court immediately sent a summons to Qin Feng and Tang Daxing. At that moment, an unaware Tang Daxing was soaking in a bath at his villa when suddenly, the butler walked in with 2 men in suits.
President Tang, it's the court here to see you.
The court? Looking at the 2 people in front of him, Tang Daxing was a bit surprised, so he quickly asked, Are you 2 from the court?
What do you need from me? Is this Mr. Tang Daxing?
Someone has accused you of instructing others to engage in commercial sabotage, causing serious social impact.
We need to take you in for a statement.
With no choice, Tang Daxing had to follow the 2 court officers to the police station to give a statement. Upon arrival, he found that Qin Feng was also there, and Qin Feng noticed Tang Daxing, quickly signaling him not to let anything slip. Soon, the 2 were taken to different statement rooms.
Mr. Tang Daxing, are you one of the shareholders of Bishi Milk Tea?
Yes, that's correct. Xianbei Milk Tea is suing you for commercial warfare, claiming that you secretly sent people to sabotage their products, causing significant economic losses and great harm to society.
In response, Tang Daxing feigned calmness. Officer, what are you joking about?
I'm the young master of the Tang Group. Running a milk tea shop is just a pastime for me.
Would I stoop to doing something like this? The officer taking the statement listened while recording, then said, I will document this. You can hire a lawyer to defend you. The court will officially open a hearing in a week, and someone from the court will come to pick you up.
Qin Feng's situation was similar to Tang Daxing's. After finishing their statements, the 2 walked out of the police station and returned to Bishi Milk Tea Company to discuss countermeasures together.
Xin Xiao, why did that Xiao Chen suddenly sue us? Could it be that he has already caught Hu Yongxian, and Hu Yongxian told them? Tang Daxing looked astonished.
Qin Feng was also confused, but he needed to calm down quickly, so he made a phone call. After a while, 2 tall men wearing sunglasses arrived. You 2, send a few people to this address, follow the people above, and control this family for me.
Wait for my call.
Understood, Xin Xiao. The 2 muscular men then walked out.
Xin Xiao, what is this? I have sent my family's enforcers to Hu Yongxiang's family location.
I don't care whether Hu Yongxiang has been caught or not, we need to control his family first, so he can't point us out. Tang Daxing listened and admired him. You're smart, thinking ahead for the last step.
Now let's quickly contact Hu Yongxiang and see if he has really been caught.
However, Qin Feng replied, no rush, let's wait until my people arrive at his house. At this moment, Lin Wanwan also arrived at Bishi Milk Tea Company.
As soon as she entered, she quickly ran over and asked,
Qin Feng, I heard from the butler that you were called to the police station for a statement.
What happened?
That guy Xiao Chen has sued us.
Sued? Lin Wanwan couldn't believe it. How could he suddenly file a lawsuit? Does he know something?
Lin Wanwan appeared very anxious because if Qin Feng really got into trouble, the wealthy benefactor she had finally managed to attach herself to would be gone. Qin Feng thought Lin Wanwan was concerned about him, so he said, don't worry, Wanwan, there's no need to be too anxious. That Xiao Chen has no evidence, he can't do anything to us.
It's just his speculation.
That's good to hear. I don't want you to get into trouble. Lin Wanwan finally calmed down. The next day, the underground thugs sent by the Qin family had already arrived at Hu Yongxiang's house in Belgium.
One of the leaders looked at the address above.
This is the place. In a moment, you all go in and follow my lead. And then several thugs rushed inside in a hurry.
The family of Hu Yongxiang was startled by the sudden intrusion. Who are you? What do you want?
The thugs wasted no time and pulled out ropes, but suddenly one thug fainted. The others quickly turned to look behind them. To their surprise, there were 4 or 5 people in white clothes. Seeing this situation, the Qin family's thugs immediately pulled out their clubs to fight back, but the gap in skill between the thugs and the elite members of the Shao organization was simply too great. In just a few rounds, all the thugs were taken down. This scene terrified Hu Yongxiang's family, who huddled together and screamed. Hu Yongxiang's wife quickly asked, "Who are you? What do you want?" At that moment, An Yongxiang walked in through the door, and with a friendly smile, he immediately said to Hu Yongxiang's wife, "Sister-in-law, don't be afraid. We are friends of Hu Yongxiang, here to protect you. These guys are scoundrels from Ningcheng." Brother Chang anticipated that someone would target his family, so he arranged for us to protect you in advance. Hearing this, Hu Yongxiang's wife was still a bit skeptical, so she asked, "Is this true?" And Yongzhang was prepared for this question, as Lin Yangbing had anticipated it and arranged for him to come. So, and Yongzhang directly took out his phone and called Hu Yongxiang. Soon, the video call connected, and Hu Yongxiang's wife, Jean Suilian, immediately asked upon seeing her husband, "Honey, where are you? Just now, a group of people in white said they were your friends and came to protect us. Is that true?" "Of course, my dear. Just listen to them, they will protect you well." After receiving Hu Yongxiang's confirmation, Jean Suilian finally breathed a sigh of relief. After hanging up the phone, she quickly thanked An Yongzhang. "Thank you all. If it weren't for you, I really can't imagine what would have happened." "It's all right, sister-in-law. You don't need to worry too much. Just take uncle and aunt back to the room to rest. We'll handle these people," An Yongzhang said as he tied up the Qin family's thugs. On the other side, Hu Yongxiang was inside the Shao organization base in Ningcheng. "Ice Mountain, I've done as you said. You're sure you won't harm my family, right?" "Of course. My words always count. In a few days, during the court hearing, you need to cooperate with me to identify Qin Feng and Tang Daxing in person." "Yes, I understand. I will cooperate fully." Although Hu Yongxiang was only being used by Qin Feng to frame Xiao Chun, he knew he couldn't escape, so he reached an agreement with Lin Yangbing to help her identify Qin Feng and Tang Daxing, while Lin Yangbing guaranteed the safety of his family. Meanwhile, Qin Feng was completely unaware of all this, anxiously waiting for news from the thugs he had sent out in his office, while Tang Daxing paced back and forth in his office, anxious. "Young Master Qin, it's been 2 days since you sent someone out. Is there any news?" As soon as he finished speaking, Qin Feng's phone rang. Seeing it was the thug he had sent out, he quickly answered, "How did it go?" "Young Master Qin, everything is in order. Hu Yongxiang's family is already under our control." The voice on the other end was calm, and Qin Feng did not detect anything unusual. "Very good. Remember to keep an eye on them. Wait for me." Phone. "Understood, young Master Qin." Upon hearing this, Tang Daxing immediately felt less anxious and happily said, "Great. Now we can rest easy. Can we contact Hu Yongxiang now?" Then Qin Feng confidently called Hu Yongxiang, and it wasn't long before Hu Yongxiang answered the phone. "Qin, young Master Qin, is there something you need?" "It's nothing much, just that I've been summoned by the court. I just wanted to remind you that I've sent someone to take care of your family. If you're a smart person, you know what to do." Qin Feng's tone clearly carried a threat. Understood, young Master Qin. I know what to do, don't worry." After delivering this message to Hu Yongxiang, Qin Feng hung up the phone and confidently said, "Tang Xiao, we can rest assured now. No matter what happens, it won't implicate us, ha." That's good, ha ha ha. Thus, the two completely relaxed their vigilance. 5 days later, it was time for the court hearing, and this time Lin Yangbing applied to the court for a live broadcast of the hearing, which the court also agreed to. This news once again caused a stir across the internet, as the defendants were Qin Feng and Tang Daxing, the well-known Qin Group and Tang Group, both worth hundreds of billions. In no time, netizens were buzzing with opinions. The Qin and Tang families are both 100 billion conglomerates. How could they possibly do something like this? The milk tea market isn't worth that much, it's not worth the trouble. I think so too. This is probably just another case of a misunderstanding, or maybe it's to create hype and generate topics. What are you thinking? You can't just use your company's reputation to create topics. I think they might actually be involved. You know, many rich second-generation kids are bored and can do anything. How would we understand the upper circles? Maybe they have personal grudges. Some netizens believed that Qin Feng and Tang Daxing could not have done such a thing, while others thought they could, and both sides were engaged in heated discussions. In the courtroom, the audience gradually took their seats. Xiao Chen, Lin Yangbing, and others sat on the plaintiff's side, while Qin Feng and Tang Daxing sat in the defendant's seat. This time, they hired Fang Bo's senior, Fang Jin, as their lawyer. After the last defeat, Fang Bo was so upset that he cried at home, so this time he brought his senior Fang Jin along. Meanwhile, two prominent business tycoons, Qin Shan and Tang Yulan, the fathers of Qin Feng and Tang Daxing, also arrived in the audience. Faced with their children suddenly being sued, Qin Shan and Tang Yulan were both speechless and frustrated. However, upon learning that Qin Feng had everything arranged, they were not as worried. Before long, the presiding judge and 2 judges walked in, and just like last time, the presiding judge was still Du Yunfei. Du Yunfei, as usual, tapped the gavel, and the courtroom quieted down upon hearing the sound. Du Yunfei then began with an opening statement. Hello everyone, welcome to the courtroom. I am the presiding judge, Du Yunfei. This case is a continuation of the previous case regarding the food safety issue of the 1,000 cups of milk tea. We will ensure fairness and justice in this case and find the real culprit. After finishing, he tapped the gavel again and continued. Next, I would like to invite the lawyers from both sides to introduce themselves. Lin Yangbing was the first to introduce herself, confidently walking to the center and bowing slightly. Hello everyone, I am the lawyer for the plaintiff, Lin Yangbing. I am here to seek justice for my client, who has been slandered and framed. We will definitely catch the real culprit and will not let the bad guys go unpunished. Thank you. After her speech, there was a round of applause. Following her, Fang Zhen also stepped up, and as soon as he appeared, whispers began to circulate in the audience. Isn't that Fang Bo's senior, Fang Zhen? He seems to be his real brother. I heard that in the last case, Fang Bo lost and was quite depressed when he got home, so this time his brother came instead. I wonder if he will be like Fang Bo. Probably not. Fang Zhen is a top lawyer in the Red Circle, and he is not only Fang Bo's brother but also his senior. His abilities are much stronger than Fang Bo's. These whispers did not affect Fang Zhen. He first bowed to everyone and then said, Hello everyone, I am the defendant's lawyer, Fang Zhen. I am here today to clear my client's name. My client has done nothing wrong but has been inexplicably accused and falsely charged. This is the greatest injustice. I will never let a bad person go free, but I will also never allow any good person to be wronged. After saying this, he glared fiercely at Lin Yangbing, and the atmosphere between them was charged from the very beginning. The audience present and the fans in the livestream were all eagerly anticipating the start of this trial, as the entire country was basically focused on who the real culprit of this case was. Then Du Yunfei banged the gavel. The court is now officially in session. Please let the plaintiff's lawyer speak first. After Du Yunfei finished speaking, Lin Yangbing stepped forward to begin her statement. Your Honor, everyone present should remember the last food safety case. My client suffered huge financial losses and mental distress due to being framed. Previous investigations have confirmed that my client was indeed framed. With our full cooperation with the police, we have also captured the real culprit who drugged the ingredients for Kung Fu milk tea. Upon hearing this, Qin Feng and Tang Daxing were taken aback. Could it be? Tang Daxing glanced at Qin Feng, who shook his head in confusion. Lin Yangbing continued, Please bring this suspect forward, Your Honor. Du Yunfei banged the gavel again. Please bring the suspect to the stand. Soon, the side door of the courtroom opened, and Hu Yongxiang was brought in by 2 court police officers. The moment they saw Hu Yongxiang, Qin Feng and Tang Daxing panicked. Qin Feng quickly asked, Lawyer Feng, what should we do? Qin Feng had already explained the situation to Fang Zhen. According to Fang Zhen's analysis, as long as Hu Yongxiang did not identify them, they would be fine. So he said, Don't worry, Qin Xiao. As long as Hu Yongxiang doesn't identify you, you won't have any issues, and he wouldn't dare to identify you. Hearing this, Qin Feng felt much more confident, especially since he believed he had control over Hu Yongxiang's family. However, the reality was that the Qin family's thugs had called Qin Feng under in Yongxing's arrangement. After Hu Yongxiang was brought to the third defendant's seat, Lin Yangbing walked over and took out a tablet, which was playing the video of the drugging of the Kung Fu milk tea ingredients. She then asked, Mr. Hu Yongxiang, is this person who drugged the ingredients you? Yes, it was all me. With Hu Yongxiang's admission, the fans in the livestream began to curse furiously. This bastard is truly heartless, how could he do such a thing? Exactly, he deserves to be tortured to death. How many consumers have suffered because of this drug? Such a sinner should be executed. That's right, execution. Execution plus 1 execution plus 10,000 in an instant. The fans in the livestream were filled with righteous indignation, gritting their teeth, wishing for Hu Yongxiang to be sentenced to death immediately. The noise in the courtroom was also incessant, prompting Du Yunfei to quickly bang the gavel a few times. Silence, silence, he said, then looked at Lin Yangbing. Please continue your questioning, plaintiff's lawyer. Lin Yangbing continued, Mr. Hu Yongxiang, can you describe your process of committing the crime? Hu Yongxiang could only confess honestly, when Xianbei Milk Tea was hiring a large number of employees, I also went to apply for an interview. Then, on August 5th, I secretly infiltrated the monitoring room, first destroying the surveillance data, and then poured a large amount of an unknown black substance into the big pot used for making Kung Fu milk tea ingredients. Later, Xianbei Milk Tea was investigated. I resigned and ran away, Hu Yongxiang said in detail.
Lin Yangbing continued to ask, Mr. Hu Yongxiang, may I ask why you did this? Was there someone instructing you to do so? At that moment, Fang Zhen suddenly shouted, I protest. The plaintiff's lawyer is deliberately guiding the defendant's suspect. Fang Zhen was so agitated because he was worried that Hu Yongxiang would confess to them, and this statement also stirred the hearts of Qin Feng and Tang Daxing, as well as Qin Shan and Tang Yulin in the audience. Judge Du Yunfei, upon hearing Fang Zhen's protest, directly said, the protest is invalid. The plaintiff's lawyer's questioning is reasonable. Please continue, plaintiff's lawyer. With the protest dismissed, Fang Zhen could only helplessly continue to watch, already calculating the worst-case scenario in his mind. Lin Yangbing was not affected and continued to ask, Mr. Hu Yongxiang, was there anyone instructing you to do this? Hu Yongxiang glanced at Qin Feng, who was glaring at him fiercely, then looked at Lin Yangbing, swallowed hard, and finally decided to trust Lin Yangbing. He said, yes, someone instructed me to do it. As soon as this was said, the fans in the live broadcast room began to discuss, so there really was someone instructing him. Could it really be Qin Feng and Tang Daxing? I think it must be. If there were no evidence, they wouldn't have sued Qin Feng and the others. Let's wait and see the good show. Everything was under Lin Yangbing's control, so he continued to ask, then may I ask, Mr. Hu Yongxiang, was the person who instructed you present at the scene today? Hu Yongxiang slowly turned to look at Qin Feng and the others. Qin Feng and Tang Daxing's hearts couldn't help but race, but what they feared still happened. Hu Yongxiang pointed at Qin Feng and Tang Daxing and said, it's the two people at the defendant's seat, Qin Feng and Tang Daxing, who instructed me. Upon hearing Hu Yongxiang's words, the hearts of Qin Feng and Tang Daxing, which had been hanging in suspense, finally sank. The scene erupted into chaos, with people starting to accuse Qin Feng and Tang Daxing. Qin Shan and Tang Yulin's faces turned extremely ugly with anger. Judge Du Yunfei immediately began to bang the gavel, silence. Please be quiet. Then he looked at Lin Yangbing, plaintiff's lawyer, do you have any more questions? I have finished my questions, Lin Yangbing said, returning to his seat, waiting for Qin Feng and the others to struggle in vain. Judge Du Yunfei then looked at Fang Zhen and said, now please the defense lawyer to speak. Fang Zhen was also helpless. His brother took on this case, and he took on this one, which was really overwhelming. But as a top lawyer in the red circle, he had to refute, so he quickly activated his brain and slowly walked forward to speak. Your Honor, this Mr. Hu Yongxiang's accusation that my client instructed him to drug the ingredients of kung fu milk tea is merely his word without any real evidence. Moreover, according to the video of the drugging, the person who drugged was wearing black clothes and had their face covered, making it impossible to tell who it was. I can say that what Hu Yongxiang said has no basis at all. He could just be a random person brought in by the other side to impersonate and frame my client. Although it was a sophistry, Fang Zhen's argument was still quite logical. Lin Yangbing couldn't help but admire him. As expected of a top lawyer in the red circle, even sophistry was still persuasive. Fang Zhen continued, Your Honor, I request to verify the true identity of this Hu Yongxiang. If it cannot be proven that he is the one who actually drugged the ingredients of kung fu milk tea, then what he said cannot be counted. I have finished my statement. After discussing with the two judges, Judge Du Yunfei unanimously felt that Fang Zhen had a point, so he said, Plaintiff's lawyer, do you have evidence to prove that Hu Yongxiang is the one who drugged the ingredients of kung fu milk tea? Lin Yangbing had anticipated this question, so he had already prepared in advance. Your Honor, I naturally have evidence. Evidence, he said, pulling out a report. Your Honor, here is evidence that proves Hu Yongxiang is the one who poisoned the ingredients for kung fu milk tea. First, this report is based on the collection of fingerprints from the scene, and they match Hu Yongxiang's fingerprints. Your Honor, please take a look. This has been verified by the police. After reviewing the report, Judge Du Yunfei said, indeed, the fingerprints on this document match those of Hu Yongxiang. I have an objection. Fang Zhen immediately raised his hand to refute. Please state your objection, defense attorney. Your Honor, according to the employee attendance records provided by Chenbei Milk Tea, Hu Yongxiang was indeed working at the Chenbei Milk Tea production base. Therefore, it is normal for his fingerprints to be found in many places at the scene. Even if his fingerprints were found next to the large pot, it does not prove that he was the one who poisoned it. Watching Fang Zhen struggle to defend him, an uninformed person might think Fang Zhen was Hu Yongxiang's hired lawyer, while Hu Yongxiang was eager to admit he was the one who poisoned the ingredients. Fang Zhen was desperately trying to argue that it wasn't him. Du Yunfei, after hearing this, found it reasonable and asked Lin Yangbing, plaintiff's attorney, do you have any other evidence to prove this? Seeing that Fang Zhen was still not giving up, Lin Yangbing decided to play a trump card. She took out a USB drive and said, Your Honor,
I have a video that can prove Hu Yongchang is the one who poisoned the ingredients for Kung Fu milk tea. She handed the USB drive to Du Yunfei, who had it played. The video began with the segment of Hu Yongchang poisoning the ingredients, prompting Fong Jin to immediately say, "Your Honor, this video is identical to the previous one. I suspect the plaintiff's attorney cannot produce evidence. She is disrupting the court's order." Du Yunfei also wondered if Lin Yangbing had made a mistake and was about to ask, but Lin Yangbing said, "Everyone, don't be anxious. The beginning is the same, but the ending is different." The video showed Hu Yongchang preparing to leave after poisoning the ingredients. The previous video ended here, but this one continued to play. Hu Yongchang cautiously walked downstairs and then exited the base. Just as he stepped out, he removed his mask. The video clearly captured Hu Yongchang's face, and then he drove away. With the video ending, Lin Yangbing continued, "Your Honor, everyone can see that this video clearly shows Hu Yongchang's face, which is enough to prove he is the one who poisoned the ingredients for Kung Fu milk tea." Faced with such irrefutable video evidence, Fong Jin was at a loss. He never expected Lin Yangbing would produce such video evidence. Watching all of this, Qin Feng and Tang Daxing's faces had turned pale with fear. "What should we do, Qin? With this video, we can't argue our way out. That guy Hu Yongchang even pointed us out. Aren't we finished?" Qin Feng was also at a loss and quickly looked at Fong Jin. "Lawyer Fong, are we really done for?" Fong Jin was overwhelmed and couldn't respond immediately, his mind racing for a solution. Meanwhile, Lin Yangbing continued, "Your Honor, since this video is confirmed that Hu Yongchang is the one who poisoned the ingredients for Kung Fu milk tea, and he just identified that it was Qin Feng and Tang Daxing who sent him, I request that they be punished according to the law." Du Yunfei immediately asked, "Defense attorney, do you have anything else to state?" Qin Feng anxiously pulled at Fong Jin. "Lawyer Fong, think of something. We don't want to go to jail." "Yes, Lawyer Fong, please think of a way. You're a top lawyer from the Red Circle, you must have a solution." Although he was a top lawyer from the Red Circle, with such solid evidence before him, he couldn't just argue randomly. But to protect his reputation, Fong Jin had to think of a way. Finally, he found a way out and could only grit his teeth and say, "Your Honor. Adult, just now Hu Yongchang said it was my client who instructed him to drug the ingredients for Kung Fu milk tea. Although this video confirms that Hu Yongchang is indeed the one who drugged the ingredients, my two clients don't even know him, so how could they have given him orders? Moreover, since Hu Yongchang could do such a thing, it shows he is an evil person, and how can the words of an evil person be taken seriously?" "Yes, that's right, we don't know him at all," Tang Daxing immediately responded. "You?" Hu Yongchang's face turned red with anger. Fong Jin's words clearly shifted the focus back to the evidence, as he did not believe that Lin Yangbing had so much evidence. When Hu Yongchang was arraigned, he didn't even have his phone with him, and the surveillance footage was in Qin Feng's hands, so Lin Yangbing could not possibly have obtained it. All of this was within Lin Yangbing's expectations, so now he was preparing to deliver a fatal blow. Chief Judge Du Yunfei, after listening to Fong Jin's defense, although he thought it was sophistry, found it reasonable and could only continue to ask Lin Yangbing, plaintiff's lawyer, "Do you have relevant evidence to support what the defendant's lawyer said?" Lin Yangbing slowly took out a USB drive. "I have evidence, Your Honor." Tang Daxing, seeing this, became anxious and shouted, "What are you doing, girl? Why are you pulling out USB drives one after another? Are you performing magic?" Bang, 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 3 hammer strikes, and Du Yunfei immediately warned, "Defendant, please be quiet," then looked at Lin Yangbing, "Please present your evidence." Lin Yangbing then handed the USB drive to the court staff to play. Inside was a recording, and soon the dialogue could be heard. "Young Master Qin, I'm here. What's your command? Yongchang, I'm assigning you a secret mission. If you complete it, I'll give you $10 million as a reward." "What mission, young Master Qin?" "To secretly infiltrate the Qianbei milk tea production base and drug their ingredients. I want to ruin Qianbei milk tea's reputation." "Okay, young Master Qin, don't worry." "Great, young Master Qin, now that Xiao Chen is finished. Of course, this way, both Tang Xiao and I can breathe easy, ha." The playback of this recording caused an uproar in the courtroom. My God, it really is Qin Feng and Tang Daxing. From what the recording says, they indeed have a personal grudge. But this is too much. For their personal vendetta, how many consumers across the country are suffering? It's truly despicable. At this point, Fong Jin knew there was no way to turn the tide and could only shake his head helplessly before sitting down. Qin Feng, on the other hand, became furious and shouted, "Hu Yongxian, you bastard, when did you record this? You bastard!" "Haha," Hu Yongxian laughed loudly. "Young Master Qin, I'm really sorry. You know I'm a business killer, this is just a means of self-preservation." "You bastard,
Didn't you think about the consequences of doing this?
Qin Feng's meaning was clear. It was that Hu Yongxiang's family was still in his hands, and he dared to identify him. Qin Feng rushed up to hit Hu Yongxiang but was quickly stopped by the court police. Chief Judge Du Yunfei immediately struck the hammer to warn, "Defendant, please calm down, or I will charge you with disturbing the court, which will add to your sentence." Under the control of 3 court police officers, Qin Feng was firmly pressed back into his seat. Lin Yangbing continued, "Your Honor, the evidence is conclusive.
Please pass judgment according to the law." Du Yunfei nodded, then looked at Feng Jin and asked, "Defendant's lawyer, do you have anything else to say?" Feng Jin shook his head helplessly. "Your Honor, I have nothing to say."
"All right, we will take a 10-minute recess, and I will announce the verdict shortly." Then Du Yunfei and the 2 judges walked backstage, while Qin Feng and Tang Daxing sat in their chairs, looking dim and indifferent. Lin Wanwan, sitting in the front row of the audience, also slumped down, feeling that the wealthy benefactor she had finally found was now ruined. Her heart sank, it shattered. In order to cling to this wealthy man, she played the role of being understanding and considerate every day, but now it was all about to end, and she was so furious that she felt like she might bite her teeth to pieces. On Xiao Chen's side, it was different. Everyone was relaxed and happy because the person who had framed them was finally going to face legal consequences.
This was a matter that won the hearts of the people.
At the same time, the live stream was flooded with a barrage of comments, all echoing, "They must be severely punished." One after another, these comments filled the screen, making it clear how much everyone despised such people. In just 10 minutes, time flew by, but for Qin Feng and Tang Daxing, every second felt like sitting on pins and needles.
Du Yunfei walked out with 2 judges, and everyone awaited the final verdict. Bang, 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 3 hammer strikes.
Thank you very much to the 2 lawyers for their outstanding arguments in this case.
Now, please give your final statements.
First to speak was Lin Yangbing. "Your Honor, the defendants Qin Feng and Tang Daxing framed my client, causing extremely serious impacts on consumer safety and society.
I request that they be retried according to the law."
Next was Feng Jin, who at that moment looked like a deflated balloon, his eyes dull as he said, "Your Honor, I have nothing to say."
All right, the 2 lawyers have made their final statements. I will now announce the final verdict.
Judge Du Yunfei picked up the document and read, "First, Hu Yongxiang, who infiltrated the Qianbei milk tea production base to tamper with the ingredients, committed extremely heinous acts, resulting in multiple consumers being harmed. He is sentenced to 20 years in prison and his illegal gains will be confiscated."
This sentence was within Hu Yongxiang's expectations, so his expression remained calm. He merely glanced at Lin Yangbing, who gently nodded back, indicating that his family was fine.
Du Yunfei continued, "Qin Feng and Tang Daxing, for the sake of business competition, instructed Hu Yongxiang to engage in commercial sabotage, making them the true masterminds, and the social impact caused was extremely severe. They are sentenced to 30 years in prison, the Bishi milk tea will be sealed, their illegal gains will be confiscated, and they must compensate each victimized consumer 1 million yuan. With the verdict delivered, the scene erupted in cheers. However, Qin Feng went wild, shouting, "I refuse to accept this. This verdict is unfair, unfair." Du Yunfei, furious, immediately struck the gavel, warning, "Defendant, please do not disrupt the court order.
If you have issues, you can appeal.
If you continue to shout and speak recklessly, I will charge you with disturbing the court, and you will face serious consequences."
Du Yunfei's words were intimidating, and Qin Feng could only grit his teeth in fear.
Qin Shan and Tang Yulin tried to approach their son to speak, but were ruthlessly stopped by the court police and taken away on the spot. Tang Daxing, terrified, shouted, "Dad, Dad, save me.
I don't want to go to jail."
Lin Yuefang watched this scene with satisfaction, saying, "He deserves it. I think the punishment is still too light." After Qin Feng and Tang Daxing were taken away, Qin Shan was left helpless. Seeing Xiao Chen about to leave, he hurried over and forced a smile, saying, "Xiao, can you let my son go?
I can give you any amount of money you want." Xiao Chen, however, disdainfully replied, "Do you think I lack money?
Your son committed crimes, he deserves this, and he has no one to blame but himself."
Are you really not going to let my son go? Qin Shan's expression darkened.
Xiao Chen stopped and turned back to Qin Shan, seriously saying, "Remember, your son's 30-year sentence is set." This completely infuriated Qin Shan.
"Fine, if that's the case, don't blame me for being rude. You want to go against my Qin group?
Let me tell you, I will use all my connections to make your Wenxin company disappear completely." Tang Yulin also walked over and said, "That's right, if you don't let my son go, it means you're going against my Tang group as well.
Can you withstand the anger of our 2 families?" Xiao Chen replied lightly, "All right, then I'll wait and see."
After saying that, Xiao Chen left gracefully.
For him now, what were 200 billion groups?
He owned the trillion-dollar Wei Group and had several hundred billion in cash. Dealing with them would be a piece of cake. Watching Xiao Chen leave, Qin Shan was furious. What an arrogant young man. Brother Qin, do you have any specific plans? Let's go. We should first check on our sons and clarify the situation. The next day, Qin Shan and Tang Yulin went to the police station to see their two sons. At that moment, Qin Feng shared an important piece of news with Qin Shan. Dad, I've already sent someone to control Hu Yongxiang's family. You can go bring them now. As long as Hu Yongxiang changes his mind, then his previous testimony and recordings in court won't count, and my charges won't stand. Hearing this, Qin Shan felt a glimmer of hope and quickly contacted the Qin family's thugs. However, after calling for a long time, no one answered. On the other side, the Qin family's thugs were being held captive by the Xiao members in the Ningxing Xiao base. Looking at the ringing phone in front of him, and Yongjing chose not to answer but instead called Lin Yangbing. Sister Yangbing, how should we deal with these Qin family thugs? It seems someone just called. It should be Qin Shan. Let them answer, then inform him of the actual situation. As for those thugs, break one of their hands and let them go. Understood. Sure enough, not long after, Qin Shan's call came in again, and Yongjang immediately answered and handed the phone to the Qin family thugs. What's wrong with you? Why did it take so long to answer the phone? Where are the people third young master asked you to manage? The Qin family thugs trembled as they replied, Qin, Chairman Qin, we are incompetent. I didn't handle third young master's matter well. Hu Yongxiang's family has already been rescued by someone else, and now we are also captured by them. Chairman Qin, please save us. Suddenly, there was a sound of things being smashed on the other end, followed by a curse, you useless fools. You can't even handle this little matter. What use are you? After saying that, Qin Shan hung up the phone. Upon hearing this news, Qin Feng's last shred of hope was shattered, and he lost his previous arrogance, starting to cry. Dad, I don't want to spend 30 years in prison. You have to find a way to save me. On the other side, Tang Daxing was the same, crying out, Dad, help me. I don't want to go to jail. You have to think of something. Tang Daxing looked at his son reluctantly. Don't worry, Dad will definitely find a way. I will join forces with the Qin family to deal with Xiao Chen. I won't let go of the one who harmed my son. Soon, visiting hours were over, and Qin Feng and Tang Daxing were taken back to their cells, crying out. After leaving the police station, Qin Shan and Tang Daxing couldn't accept it, so they plotted how to make Xiao Chen go bankrupt. According to their investigation, Wen Xian Company currently only had 1,000 cups milk tea. Although 1,000 cups milk tea had opened nationwide, its market value was only a little over 10 billion, making it relatively easy to deal with. On Xiao Chen's side, he was happy to have won the case, but this trip to prison made him realize that he had been too naive and too soft-hearted in the past. He then said to Lin Yangbing, those two guys have been locked up for 30 years now, right? I want them to have a hard time every single day. Do you have a way? Don't worry, leave this to me. The next day, Lin Yangbing arrived at the Ningxing Xiao base, just as Yongjang was still there, not having left yet, and was drinking with the person in charge of the Ningxing Xiao base, Guan Xingxing. Upon seeing Lin Yangbing arrive, and Yongjang and Guan Xingxing quickly welcomed her. Lady Ice Mountain, you're here. Guan Xingxing putting down the wine glass in his hand, Lin Yangbing got straight to the point without any small talk. Xingxing, the leader has given orders that Qin Feng and Tang Daxing, who are currently locked up, must not have a good day every day. After hearing this, Guan Xingxing patted his chest and said, Don't worry, Lord Bing, this small problem is for me to handle. Good. Thank you for your hard work. Lin Yangbing then took out a card. You've worked hard on this matter. This is a reward from the leader for you. There's 100 million in it, so share it with the brothers. Guan Xingxing happily accepted the card and said, Thank you, leader, thank you, Lord Bing. This is all part of my duties. After finishing the matter, Lin Yangbing left. On the other side, the Qin group and the Tang group were busy at work. Inside the Qin group, Qin Shan was sitting in his office on the phone. Chairman, the plan to deal with Wen Xian Company that you requested has been formulated. Very good, I want Wen Xian Company to disappear within a month. Meanwhile, Tang Yulin was also busy using all the connections of the Tang group to deal with Xiao Chen's Wen Xian Company. These business wars were quickly noticed by Lu Yao, who hurriedly informed Xiao Chen. President Xiao, it seems there are two forces targeting our company. Two forces? Xiao Chen guessed it was the Qin group and the Tang group. These two old guys are really quick to act. If it were the old Xiao Chen, he might have played along slowly, but now he understood that sometimes one must act decisively. At that moment, an assistant knocked and entered, bringing a report. Director Xiao, General Lu, we have obtained information on the opposing forces targeting our company. Xiao Chen quickly took it and saw, as he expected, it really is the Qin Group and the Tang Group. It seems Qin Shan and Tang Yulan plan to take revenge for their sons, using these business tactics. But don't worry, President Xiao, I will find a way to deal with them. Lu Yao had already thought of a strategy for their business war. However, Xiao Chen waved his hand and said, no need to worry, I'll handle this matter myself. You go take care of other things. President Xiao, do you want to take action personally? Lu Yao felt puzzled. In the past, Xiao Chen might have let Lu Yao deal with them slowly, but now he didn't want that. He just wanted the other side to know what despair felt like. So he said, yes, I will handle it personally. Alright, you can go back to your work. Seeing Lu Yao so confident, she didn't ask further and left. After she went out, Xiao Chen quickly opened the system space. System, open the system space. Yes, host, opening the system space now. Then Xiao Chen took out the billion-dollar group dialogue card he had received as a reward and said, System, I want to use this exchange card to acquire the Qin Group. After a series of mechanical sounds from the system, about 30 seconds later, the system's voice came through. Exchange successful, the Qin Group is now owned by the host, with a 70% stake. Well done, let's see how you fight me, ha ha ha. Xiao Chen revealed an arrogant smile. On the other side, Qin Shan was in his office, feeling pleased with his achievements in this business war. Humph, how dare you challenge my Qin Group? You really don't know what's good for you. Xiao Chen, let's see how you die this time, you'll come begging me later. Just as Qin Shan was feeling happy, his secretary rushed in, panicked. Chairman, no, it's bad. What is it, Xiao Zhang? Didn't I tell you to take your time when there's something to say? Why can't you change this habit of being so flustered? Secretary Xiao Zhang quickly took a deep breath and said in terror, Chairman, our company is gone. Gone? The two words left Qin Shan a bit stunned, and he stood up angrily asking, you need to clarify for me, what's gone? The company is gone, Chairman, the secretary seemed to use the last of her strength to say. At this moment, Qin Shan still didn't understand, thinking the secretary had gone mad, and cursed, what nonsense are you talking? Isn't the company fine right here? How can it be gone? You should quickly check our stock market, Chairman. A huge amount of funds from an unknown source has been injected, causing our company's stock to plummet continuously, and all the major shareholders have inexplicably sold off all their shares, which were then completely acquired by a mysterious buyer. What? Qin Shan was shocked and hurriedly opened his computer to check. Sure enough, just as the secretary said, aside from the 30% of shares he held, all other shares had been completely acquired by a mysterious buyer. Seeing this, Qin Shan understood the seriousness of the situation. The Qin Group was no longer his, it had already become that of the mysterious buyer. He was extremely shocked, wondering who had such powerful means to acquire the Qin Group, worth hundreds of billions, in just 1 hour. Qin Shan was so stunned that he collapsed to the ground. It's over, it's all over, who is it, who is it? The secretary anxiously asked, Chairman, what should we do now? What to do? Just let it be. Qin Shan was already dazed. He supported himself on the table, trembling as he stood up, then slumped heavily into the chair. You go out first, I want to be alone for a while. The next day, this news became a hot topic. The Qin Group, a 100 billion conglomerate, was acquired by a mysterious force in a single day, and from then on, the Qin Group changed its surname. This headline topped the trending list, and netizens began to discuss it fervently. Oh my god, the recent storms are getting bigger and bigger. A few days ago, Qin Feng was sentenced to 30 years for malicious business competition, and now the Qin Group has been acquired. A 100 billion conglomerate acquired in a day. Who on earth can do this? It's terrifying. It's likely that the Qin Group offended some mysterious family. Although the Qin Group is worth hundreds of billions and seems impressive to us, it's insignificant in the hands of those mysterious families. Let's wait for the follow-up. I believe it won't be long before another big storm comes. Ha, it seems the recent storms are endless, one after another. This news also left Tang Yulan dumbfounded. He was currently teaming up to deal with Xiao Chen, and suddenly his partner had been acquired. Sitting in his office, Tang Yulan was puzzled, so he quickly called Qin Shan. Brother Qin Shan, the Qin Group has been acquired. What on earth is going on? After a long time, a weak voice came from the other end of the line. It's over, it's all over. In just one day, the entire Qin Group is no longer mine, and there's no way to trace any clues about the other party. What? Is there such a thing? After that, Qin Shan hung up the phone, and Tang Yulan began to worry, wondering if he would be next. Who on earth did this? The Qin Group doesn't seem to have offended any big shots. The secretary quickly said, Chairman, do you think it could be the Wenxian company we've been dealing with recently? Hearing this, Tang Yulan shook his head and said, how is that possible? The Wenxian Group is only worth a few billion.
To acquire 100 billion conglomerate in a day and leave no trace, I can't imagine how powerful the other party is, they must be worth at least trillions. At the mention of that number, Tang Yulin felt a chill. He knew that although his Tang group was worth hundreds of billions and seemed impressive, it was nothing in front of true top-tier tycoons. But he couldn't figure it out. On the other side, Lu Yao also saw this news and happily ran to find Xiao Chun, pulling out her tablet. Xiao, look, Qin. The Sure Group has been acquired. Xiao Chun calmly took the tablet, glanced at it, and said, acquired, they really had it coming. Yeah, but the other party is impressive. They managed to acquire the Qin Group worth hundreds of billions in less than a day, and without leaving any traces, as if all the shareholders of the Qin Group had suddenly agreed to collectively transfer their shares. Xiao Chun thought to himself, of course, this was done by the system, it's extraordinary, it would be strange if mere mortals could trace it. Lu Yao looked at Xiao Chen's calm expression and curiously asked, Xiao, do you know who did it? Xiao Chen smiled but didn't answer. Instead, he stood up, organized the documents in his hand, and said, Lu Yao, let's go, accompany me to see the new company. New company? At that moment, Yang Xiaoro and Lin Yuefang walked in. Brother Xiao Chen, are you going out? Yes, to check out the new company. Since you're here, let's go together. Brother Xiao Chen, did you start a new company again? Yang Xiaoro asked curiously, and Lu Yao and Lin Yuefang looked equally puzzled. Alright, you'll find out soon enough, he said, and the three women followed Xiao Chen with questions in their minds. Xiao Chen took the three women to the rooftop of Longwei Building. Lu Yao asked curiously, Xiao, aren't we going to see the new company? Why are we on the rooftop? Just as she finished speaking, a loud sound of a helicopter rotor came from above. Everyone looked up to see a helicopter slowly descending, and then Lin Yangbing jumped down from the cockpit. Boss, we can take off now. Sister, where are we going? Lin Yuefang asked. To the Magic City. Magic City? Afterwards, the group boarded the plane, and soon the helicopter slowly took off, heading towards the Magic City. 2 hours later, the helicopter had arrived over the Magic City. Truly deserving of its name, the Magic City was many times larger than Ning City. The group looked down at the Magic City from the helicopter's vantage point, and it was incredibly beautiful. Yuefang, look, that's the Disney park in the Magic City. Yeah, I really want to go play there. Then both of them turned to Xiao Chun, looking at him with the eager eyes of children. Xiao Chun naturally understood what they meant, so he said, alright, once we finish our business, I'll take you to play. Lu Yao also sighed, realizing that she was about the same age as Yang Xiaoro and Lin Yuefang, yet they could still maintain a childlike heart, while she spent every day working. Perhaps this was the difference in their growing environments. As Lu Yao was lost in thought, the helicopter had already flown over a very tall building. Lin Yangbing said, Boss, we have arrived. Xiao Chen looked down and saw 4 very prominent characters, Qin's building. The helicopter then slowly landed on the rooftop of Qin's building. After getting off the plane, Lu Yao couldn't help but ask, Xiao Zong, this seems to be Qin's building, the headquarters of the Qin Group. Could it be? That's right, it's already ours now. Lin Yangbing handed the share transfer agreement to Lu Yao. Lu Yao picked it up and saw that it was the share transfer agreement for shareholders of the Qin Group. Seeing this, she exclaimed in shock, is this what you did, Xiao Zong? Don't be surprised, let's hurry down, Xiao Chen said as he led the way forward. Watching Xiao Chen's back, Lu Yao sighed. In less than a day, he had acquired 100 billion group. With such strong power, why would he still want to open a milk tea company? She really couldn't understand. Afterwards, the group arrived at the 99th floor of Qin's building, which was the headquarters of the Qin Group, and Qin Shan's office was on this floor. Upon entering, they found that the employees in the company were all busy and appeared quite flustered. At that moment, Secretary Xiao Zhang happened to walk over and asked, Who are you? What brings you to our Qin Group? Where is Qin Shan? We are here to see him. Do you think you can just call our chairman's name? Secretary Xiao Zhang said arrogantly. Xiao Chen merely sneered and replied, Qin Shan is still the chairman? Who doesn't know that the Qin Group has already been acquired? Faced with Xiao Chen's question, Secretary Xiao Zhan was momentarily at a loss for words, but after a serious look, it seemed he suddenly recognized him. Aren't you the one who had a lawsuit with the third young master a while ago? What's your name, Xiao? Xiao Chen? Looks like your memory is quite good. Since you recognized me, hurry up and notify Qin Shan, Xiao Chen said. Then Xiao Zhang quickly ran towards Qin Shan's office. At that moment, Qin Shan was sitting helplessly in his office, waiting for the mysterious person to take over the company. Just then, Xiao Zhang burst in, shouting, Chairman, not good. What is it? The company has already been acquired. What could be worse than this? That person named Xiao Chen has come to our company. What? Hearing Xiao Chen's name, Qin Shan's anger flared up immediately, and he quickly asked, "What is he doing here?" Xiao Zhang shook his head, "I don't know. Probably heard that our company was acquired and came to mock us." The company had been acquired, and Qin Shan was already very angry. Now, Xiao Chen actually came to the company to ridicule him, which made his anger even greater. "You immediately call someone. I'm going out to take a look. I won't let this brat off today." So, Secretary Xiao Zhang hurriedly ran off to call for help, while Qin Shan stormed into the office lobby, only to see Xiao Chen and others leisurely sitting on the sofa drinking tea. "It seems the tea from the Qin group doesn't taste very good, Lu Yao. Remember, we need to buy the best tea next time. We can't drink this inferior stuff." "Got it, Xiao Zong. Drinking tea, what a big tone," Qin Shan approached angrily. Seeing the furious Qin Shan, Xiao Chen smiled and said, "Isn't this Chairman Qin? Why are you so angry? Come, sit down and have a cup of tea to cool off." After saying that, he poured a cup of tea and deliberately placed it in front of Qin Shan. This action only made Qin Shan angrier. "Xiao Chen, what are you doing in my company?" At this moment, Xiao Chen leaned back on the sofa, clasped his hands behind his head, and arrogantly said, "Nothing much. I just heard that the Qin group was acquired, and I thought since we know each other, I'd come over to see if there's anything I could help with." Although furious, the acquisition of the company was a fact, and now everyone knew about it. Qin Shan could only grit his teeth and say, "You don't need to worry about that. The acquisition of the company is my business, and it's not for outsiders to meddle in. You can get out right now." After he finished speaking, Xiao Zhang brought in a dozen security guards, all holding electric batons. Lin Yuefang and Yang Xiao also became alert, while Xiao Chen calmly waved his hand, signaling them to relax, and then continued calmly, "Chairman Qin, is this how you treat your guests? Hee, if it were someone else coming to our Qin group, I, Qin, would certainly treat them warmly. But you are different. You can get out right now. And you don't need to worry about the Qin group's affairs. You should take care of your own company." "Ha ha ha," Xiao Chen laughed loudly. "What are you laughing at?" "Nothing, I just wanted to say, I really am not an outsider. I might actually have to take care of the Qin group's affairs." "Take care? What the hell can you take care of? Get out right now." After saying that, he gestured to the security guards, who raised their electric batons and turned them on, ready to act. Yang Xiao and Lin Yuefang were quick to react, each taking down a security guard in a flash and snatching the electric batons from their hands. "Don't mess around." Instantly, the aura of the two women scared the security guards into not daring to step forward. Seeing this, Qin Shan could only grit his teeth and say, "Xiao Chen, what exactly do you want?" Xiao Chen then gave Lin Yangbing a look, and Lin Yangbing stood up, walked straight to Qin Shan, and pulled out the stock transfer agreements from the shareholders. "Chairman Qin, you should recognize these, right?" Qin Shan took the documents and looked at them. They were all signed by the major shareholders of the Qin group. Looking at these stock transfer agreements, Qin Shan broke out in a cold sweat. Then, in anger, he slammed the stock agreement on the table. "Xiao Chen, the acquisition of the Qin group was done by you." Xiao Chen did not respond, while Lin Yangbing continued, "Mr. Qin Shan, I am Mr. Xiao Chen's lawyer. According to these stock transfer agreements, Mr. Xiao Chen currently holds 70% of the shares in the Qin group, making him the largest shareholder of the Qin group. This means that from now on, Mr. Xiao Chen is the largest chairman of the Qin group." This was a fact that Qin Shan could not accept. He was so shocked that he almost fell to the ground, and Secretary Xiao Zhang hurriedly helped him. Meanwhile, the security guards nearby, upon hearing this news, were also taken aback. They all put down their electric batons and obediently stood to one side. The employees in the office also stopped their work, looking at Xiao Chen in astonishment. At this moment, Xiao Chen stood up swaggeringly and walked towards the still terrified Qin Shan. He pushed Qin Shan aside and walked to the center of the hall. Then he addressed all the employees in the office, saying, "Hello everyone, from today on, I am your new chairman. Now, I would like all department executives to come in for a meeting." After saying this, he walked towards the conference room. After taking a couple of steps, Xiao Chen deliberately turned back and said, "By the way, Chairman Qin, I might not be very welcoming of you, the former chairman, at this meeting. Also, I advise you to hand over the 30% of shares you hold. I can still give you some money. Otherwise, you know my methods." After saying this, he swaggered towards the conference room, and the executives in the office realized that the Qin group had truly changed hands, so they all headed towards the conference room, leaving only Qin Shan and Secretary Xiao Zhang staring blankly at everything. Then, Xiao Chen held his first meeting with the executives of the Qin group since taking over the company. "Hello everyone, I'm sure you're all surprised by the sudden change in chairman." One executive immediately stood up and said, "Chairman Xiao, not at all surprised. Just looking at you, it's clear you're extraordinary. To take over the Qin group in just one day,
you're definitely not an ordinary person. Hearing this flattery made Xiao Chen feel good. A company needs such people to maintain its prestige. Xiao Chen continued, rest assured, after I take over, the company will only get better and better. Of course, it also depends on everyone's joint efforts. So, this month, everyone's salary will be doubled, as a welcome gift from me. Naturally, the executives and employees were delighted to receive money right away. It was like getting a month's salary for free, and the conference room erupted in enthusiastic cheers. Chairman Xiao is brilliant, we support Chairman Xiao. This sound reached the hall, and Qin Shan, who had not yet left, heard it, gritting his teeth in anger. At this moment, Lin Yangbing stepped forward, holding a document. Mr. Qin, this is the agreement for our chairman to acquire the 30% of shares from you. Please sign it. Qin Shan took the agreement, looked it over, and angrily shouted, you think you can buy my 30% shares for 10 million? What a dream! Lin Yangbing ignored him and simply sneered, I still advise you to take the deal. The company is already ours. If our chairman is willing to pay you 10 million for your 30% shares, that's already generous. If you still don't know what's good for you, in the end, you might get nothing. You can try if you don't believe me. Lin Yangbing's words were firm and cold, sending chills down Qin Shan's spine. For someone like Qin Shan, who had been through many battles, it was the first time he felt such coldness, causing him to tremble involuntarily. Qin Shan thought, what this woman said seems to make sense. That kid Xiao Chen managed to acquire 70% of the Qin Group's shares in less than a day. It seems he intentionally left my 30% unacquired. As she said, I might really end up with nothing. Thinking of this, Qin Shan swallowed hard in fear and finally helplessly picked up the pen to sign the share transfer agreement, then left with the 10 million. Secretary Xiao Zhan watched Qin Shan's departing figure, stunned in place. He had witnessed the process of Qin Shan founding the Qin Group and never expected it to end this way. Gains come quickly, and losses come just as fast. Sometimes, it really is a matter of an instant. After getting the money, Qin Shan went to the prison to see Qin Feng. At this moment, Qin Feng still didn't know about the Qin Group's situation and arrogantly asked Qin Shan, Dad, how's the progress on dealing with Xiao Chen's company? After waiting for a long time without Qin Shan saying anything, he hurriedly asked, what's wrong, Dad? Son, our company is gone. The company is gone? What? Qin Feng couldn't believe it for a moment. What happened, Dad? The company was doing fine, how could it be gone? Qin Shan sighed and said, our Qin Group has been acquired by Xiao Chen. I don't know how he did it, the major shareholders couldn't refuse. So, our Qin family is finished. Qin Feng was shocked, collapsing to the ground. No, it can't be, it can't be. At that moment, a prison guard came over. Qin Feng, visiting hours are up, come with me. Qin Feng was dragged away by the guard, crying out, Dad, save me, save me. Seeing Qin Feng's state, Qin Shan felt heartbroken but helpless. There was nothing he could do now, so he could only say to Qin Feng, son, behave well inside and try to get out early. Dad will wait for you. After that, Qin Feng was taken into the cell. Back in the cell, Qin Feng and Tang Daxing suddenly noticed several unfamiliar faces, and these people had fierce looks in their eyes, making Qin Feng and Tang Daxing break out in cold sweat. At that moment, these people suddenly approached Qin Feng and Tang Daxing, glaring at them. Tang Daxing, frightened, quickly asked, what do you want? One of them sneered and said, what do we want? We're here to keep an eye on you too. Yeah, I heard you two were sentenced to 30 years, right? That's a long time, it must be too lonely. We'll take turns keeping you company. You dare. I'm Tang Yulin's son from the Tang Group. Tang Daxing thought that revealing his identity would keep him safe, but it only made these people laugh even harder. The result was clear, Qin Feng and Tang Daxing were brutally beaten by these people, while the prison head watched from the side, not daring to say a word. These people were sent by Lin Yangbing, and starting today, a new group would come in every half-month to take turns dealing with Qin Feng and Tang Daxing. Their days of suffering had just begun. Back at the Tang Group, Tang Yulin was very scared after learning that the Qin Group had been acquired by Xiao Chen. 100 billion group like the Qin Group was just acquired by that kid Xiao Chen. If he wants to deal with me, wouldn't it be easy? Tang Yulin was drenched in cold sweat. Ultimately, after weighing the pros and cons, he made a decision and called for his secretary. Prepare a plane immediately, I need to go to Ningcheng. The next day, Tang Yulin arrived at the bottom of Longwei Building in Ningcheng. The secretary looked at the building and said to Tang Yulin, President Tang, Wenxian Company is on the 99th floor. Let's go up, Tang Yulin said. Soon, the two arrived at the front desk of Wenxian Company. The receptionist quickly asked, hello, gentlemen, who are you looking for? I am Tang Yulin from the Tang Group, looking for your chairman Xiao, Tang Yulin said straightforwardly. The The receptionist immediately recognized him. After all, entrepreneurs like him often appear in the news or economic reports, so she quickly said, "President Tang, please have a seat. I'll go find our chairman right away." After making 2 cups of coffee for Tang Yulin and his companion, she went to Xiao Chen's office. At that moment, Xiao Chen, Lin Yangbing, and Lu Yao were inside. The receptionist walked in and said, "Chairman, Tang Yulin from the Tang Group is here to see you. He's sitting outside." Hearing it was Tang Yulin, Lu Yao was curious and quickly asked, "What does he want?" He didn't say, just that he has something to discuss with the chairman. "In that case, take him to the reception room, we'll be there shortly." After the receptionist left, Lu Yao quickly asked Xiao Chen, "Xiao, what does Tang Yulin want from us?" "I think he's here to humble himself," Lin Yangbing interjected. Hearing Lin Yangbing's words, Xiao Chen found it interesting and stood up, saying, "Humble himself? Interesting, let's go. Since we're here, let's take a look," said one of them. The 3 then arrived at the reception room. Upon seeing Xiao Chen, Tang Yulin immediately stood up with a smile and said, "Hello, Mr. Xiao. It's so great to see you again." However, Xiao Chen ignored him, walked straight to the sofa, and then slowly said, "I say, Chairman Tang, isn't your Tang Group trying to deal with our Wenxian? Why are you here today to confront us in person?" Tang Yulin felt quite awkward but still maintained a smile on his face, saying, "Mr. Xiao, you flatter me. The previous matters were all misunderstandings." "Yes, misunderstandings," the secretary chimed in. Tang Yulin then slowly sat down and said, "Mr. Xiao, actually, I'm here today to discuss a collaboration with Wenxian Company." Hearing the word collaboration, Xiao Chen became curious and asked, "Your Tang Group is worth hundreds of billions. Why would you want to collaborate with my small company worth just over 10 billion? I'm truly flattered." Tang Yulin forced a smile and replied, "Mr. Xiao, you are too modest. It's common knowledge now that the Qin Group has merged under the Wenxian Group, which shows that Wenxian Group has strength. This means you, Mr. Xiao, have strength as well." Seeing Tang Yulin praise him so much, Xiao Chen no longer kept a stern face and relaxed, saying, "Alright, tell me how we can collaborate." Tang Yulin then took out a document and handed it to Xiao Chen. After receiving it, Xiao Chen looked at it and saw it was a share transfer agreement. "What is this? Mr. Xiao, this is the shareholding that our Tang Group is gifting you. It's 33%. From now on, you will be our Tang Group's second largest shareholder. Why are you giving me shares out of the blue? Mr. Xiao, I now understand your capabilities. It is my honor to collaborate with someone as capable as you. These shares are nothing. In short, from today onwards, whatever you say, I, Tang Yulin, will definitely follow. I will look to you for guidance." Tang Yulin's actions were clearly a sign of submission to Xiao Chen, to avoid being directly acquired by Xiao Chen like the Qin Group, which would leave him with nothing. At least now, if Xiao Chen agreed, he could preserve the Tang Group. Seeing Tang Yulin so submissive, Xiao Chen agreed. "Alright, let's do it your way." Upon hearing Xiao Chen's agreement, Tang Yulin breathed a sigh of relief and hurriedly left after completing the formalities. On the other side, Lin Wanwan, having lost her powerful backing in Qin Feng, found herself with nothing again. This time, her luck had run out, and she could no longer rely on wealthy patrons. Every day, she could only cater to the whims of those poor losers, occasionally scamming small red envelopes or gifts. Finally, one day, a devoted admirer snapped. Unable to tolerate Lin Wanwan's deceit any longer, he beat her up, leaving her hospitalized and with scars on her face that would never fade. From then on, she could no longer use her looks to deceive those admirers. For her, this was worse than death. Meanwhile, with the help of the system, Xiao Chen's Wenxian Group expanded its operations and eventually became the largest group in Huagua. Yang Xiaorou also gave birth to a child for Xiao Chen, and the relationship between Mu Jinyu and Xiao Chen became public, with Yang Xiaorou having no objections. Lu Yao remained the same. As the Wenxian Group grew larger, she became busier. Of course, through her own efforts, she bought a large villa, fulfilling her earlier promise. Lin Yuefang continued to protect Xiao Chen as always, while Lin Yangbing silently harbored a crush on him, never daring to break the ice. Coincidentally, it was New Year's Eve, and everyone gathered at Xiao Chen's home. Xiao Chen raised his glass and said, "Cheers, wishing everyone a beautiful life and happiness every day." The end.